5 minutes until airtime on the College Football Blitz. Your next time cue will be with 4 minutes until airtime. Coming up on 4 minutes until airtime. Mark, 4 minutes until airtime on the College Football Blitz. Your next time cue will be with 3 minutes until airtime. Coming up on 3 minutes until airtime. Mark, 3 minutes until airtime on the College Football Blitz. Your next time cue will be with 2 minutes until airtime. Coming up on 2 minutes until airtime. Mark, 2 minutes until airtime on the College Football Blitz. Your next time cue will be with 1 minute until airtime. Coming up on 1 minute until airtime. Mark, network stations. We are 1 minute until airtime on the College Football Blitz. Studios, please start your archive recording. Stations, if you encounter technical issues during the broadcast, please call the studio hotline at 336-831-0863. Coming up on 30 seconds until airtime. Mark, 30 seconds until airtime. Stations, your final time cue will be with 15 seconds until airtime. Mark, 15 seconds until airtime. Once again, stations, if you encounter technical issues during the broadcast, please call the studio hotline at 336-831-0863.
The biggest games.
Touchdown, Georgia!
Pick six for Ohio State.
Touchdown, Texas!
The biggest moments.
Number one goes down, and the celebration is on. It's pandemonium. You're not keeping him off the field here.
We've got you covered.
It is a scoop and score. And down he goes. The Wolverines' fourth sack of the ballgame.
The best in college football. This is the College Football Blitz.
Unstinking believable.
Now, let's head to the Learfield Network studios.
Week 8 of the college football season. We're already off to a wild start. We had a pair of ranked teams that went down on Friday night, including number 2 Miami losing at home. Buckle up, kids, because we got 15 more ranked teams playing away from home today in what could be a chaotic Saturday across college football. And yes, this is the one place where you get every one of those ranked games in your ears for the next 12 hours right here on the Blitz. Good afternoon, everyone, live from our Learfield Network studios. I'm Stephen Hartzell. We got Tim Bickford producing. The doc is in. Trip Hurd at the controls this afternoon. For the uninitiated, you have found the RedZone channel for college football. Coming up for the next 12 hours, you will hear the touchdowns as they happen live while we bounce you from coast to coast and bring you all the action for Week 8. Here's where we will be for these early kicks. Not one, how about 2 featured games coming up here shortly. Ranked on ranked in the SEC. Number 10, LSU, travels to the Music City to face 17th ranked Vanderbilt. The Doors haven't beaten the Bayou Bengals in 35 years. They are home favorites today. Can they get it done? We will be in Nashville early and often for LSU and Vanderbilt. Keeping with the ranked teams on the road theme today, how about number 12, Georgia Tech, undefeated on the season, traveling to Duke, where the Blue Devils are favored today against the Jackets. Both teams are perfect in ACC play, and all of a sudden, with the Miami loss on Friday night, this game just got a lot more interesting. We will be at Wallace Wade Stadium for Tech and Duke. Rest of our noon slate looks like this. Good one in the Big Ten as Michigan hosts Washington. Early action in the Big 12 as Baylor and TCU hook up in Fort Worth. We also have Houston welcoming Arizona to H-Town. Also, Army on the road at Tulane and Boston College hosting UConn. You got the idea, folks. We got a lot of games on our board, so in the spirit of getting you to as much live play-by-play as possible, we sneak in one quick break before toe meets leather on Week 8. When we come back, we will send you to live play-by-play right here on the College Football Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Three lobs in zone, touchdown! The Sooners are on top.
listening to the College Football Blitz.
Winds up. He's it deep down the middle. Oh, mama! Touchdown, Wisconsin!
Week 8 of the College Football Blitz is off and running. We start the day in H-Town. Houston and Arizona hooking up in a little early Big 12 action. Reminder, our ranked games have not started, so we will get you to Georgia Tech and Duke. We'll also get you to Vanderbilt and LSU, but I think we got an early Zona touchdown. Let's listen.
70 yards and Arizona strikes first. There you go. You got to respect that quarterback. Fafita is very talented. He will get you with his legs. He can run, but he's got a really good arm. And Cougars get busted. They get caught playing man-to-man coverage on the back end. When one guy misses, it's all over.
Yep.
6.
It was Mark Stampley who had Fafita by the ankles, and Fafita was able to pull away from that. He found the open man, and 70 yards later, Arizona is on top. Takes no time for Arizona to get into the end zone. The Cougars are going to be playing catch-up here today. 13:42 to play in the first quarter.
That's Kevin Eschenfelder on the Houston Sports Network. So how about that? Less than 2 minutes in. Zona 70 yards to the house. They lead at Houston 7-0. Let's go to Fort Worth. Check in on Baylor and TCU. 121st meeting all time in the Revivalry. We are underway. TCU on offense first.
Backfield so far, it's buying him some time. He's got to make that throw.
Devin Bobby was the safety who saw that one go right by his head, the senior out of DeSoto. Take a shot there on second down and short. Now it's 3rd and 1. Going to hand it off right up the middle. This is Barnes. Bavarian's got work to do to get it across the 40, and he does here for that first down on 3rd down and 1. Clock runs, 13:28 to play, opening quarter. No score. Baylor punts it away after 3 downs to start. Now TCU with the football.
That last play, Eric McAllister in the backfield. TCU getting creative on short downs, using Barnes as a fullback.
Barnes stands to the left now, moves to the right to throw the football as Hoover. Play action over the middle. He's got a man, and it is dropped. Eric McAllister, you talked about getting him touches. That one just a little extended on him, but it's a ball that he generally catches.
Listen, we talked last week about missed opportunities and shooting yourselves in the foot. That is 2 passes there, one high by Hoover, one drop by McAllister, are plays that you have to make in these close games against good opponents. They've got to be made.
Elvis, we've seen some rain early. Is it at all a factor here right now?
I don't think so. There's no rain now. I mean, I think he had plenty of time to get a dry ball. I don't think that's the issue. Maybe a little jitters, though.
Yeah, 2nd down and 10 here. Going to hand it off, running right up the middle with it with Barnes. Barnes is going to take it to about the 43-yard line. All right, now 3rd down here. 3rd down and a long 7. Really more like 8 here for the Frogs from the 43. 12:53 to play, opening quarter. Let's see what Kendall Browse dials up here on 3rd down. 2 receivers right, one to the left-hand side. Dwyer comes wide left, one back, Barnes stays in. On 3rd down, Baylor brings 4. Dump it underneath, catch is made with work to do. Rogers turning it upfield here. DJ's not going to get there to the 47-yard line. Are you going to look at 4th and 3 here? Are you in 4-down territory? I don't know, Marshall. Looks like they're going to punt it away.
Yeah, this is kind of a weird area of the field where they're not yet on the other side of the 50.
All right, so some early punts between TCU and Baylor. No score there, but as promised, we got to get you to our featured game here in the early window. Ranked on ranked in Nashville. LSU hooking up with Vanderbilt, and we are underway here. Doors on offense first. Andrew Allegretta on the call.
Yeah, really good play by the defensive line right there. There's no penetration from LSU's offensive line. Defensive line won that one play right there.
Well, so far this season for LSU's offense, averaging 26 points per game. That is 12th in the SEC. On 2nd down and 10 from the 25. Shotgun formation for Nussmeier. It's 3 down linemen for Vanderbilt. Man's in motion, that's Durham. There's the snap to Nussmeier. He throws toward the left. It is caught, wrapped up, and tackled very quickly by Longwell at the 29-yard line. Catch is made by Brown, the Nashville kid out of Pearl Cone.
Yeah, that play's a result of Vanderbilt having a good defense against the run last time. Made them check down short receiver, only a 3 or 4 yard gain.
3rd down and 6. Vanderbilt defensively getting off the field at a 37% clip. That is 10th in the Southeastern Conference. There's the snap to Nussmeier on 3rd down and 6. He lobs toward the far sideline. It is, let's see. Is it going to be a catch? It is at the 40-yard line. Tiptoes his way inbounds. That's Kyle Parker. It's a pickup of 11. First down conversion for LSU.
That ball floated a little bit for Nussmeier. Stayed up in the air a long time. I thought Fontenette was going to have time to get to it for a breakup, but good pass.
On first down and 10 from the 40, quick throw, far sideline, caught at the 40, hit and tackled at the 42-yard line. Looks like Thomas makes the catch.
Yeah, it looks like LSU early on here is trying to use their passing game as a substitute for the running game. Get a short pass out there, see what you can do, and no yards after catch there.
Check myself, that was Barion Brown that made the catch. His second catch of this first drive. For scoreless, 2 minutes gone by. Tigers with the football, driving toward the rights at the minus 42-yard line. Shotgun snap, Vanderbilt sends a blitz. Nussmeier steps up, he throws, it is caught just past the 50-yard line. Tackle is made by Colby Taylor. Wrestling with the football that time, Barion Brown, and these two are going to go back and forth at the 50. They've got to be separated.
Yeah, Colby was in great shape right there. He had good coverage. He just has to see the ball coming and either make a break on it for an interception or to knock it down.
All right, so second first down of the drive here for LSU. And so far, just one running play here for Garrett Nussmeier. A perfect 4 for 4 so far. On first down and 10 from the plus 46-yard line. Nussmeier's in the shotgun. Sends Brown in motion near sideline toward the right. There's a snap, quick throw. It goes to Brown at the 45. He trips, he slips and falls at the 40. It's a pickup of 6 yards. Tackle is made by Martel Height. So far, the Nashville
So
kid.
LSU's offense picking up a couple of early first downs here. We're scoreless between LSU and Vanderbilt. We're going to go to the Big House for the first possession of the game for Michigan, hosting Washington. National championship game rematch from a couple years ago.
And in the backfield, indeed, it is Justice Haynes. And the first pass is tipped at the line of scrimmage and falls incomplete. It was Jordan Marshall actually getting the start for the Wolverines. Incomplete. It'll be second down.
Yeah, trying to get the ball in and out of Bryce's hands quick, trying to get an easy pass there, just overthrown. And, hey, you live to play another down.
Second and 10 for Michigan on this opening series. Bunch formation to the left. Now they put Marsh in motion from right to left, bring him back the other direction, and they hand it off to Jordan Marshall running right. There's not much room. He gets maybe a yard. It'll set up a third down and long in this first possession.
Yeah, that's where Michigan has struggled early in drives, early in games, is you really need to be able to find a way to get more yardage on first down. Obviously, an incomplete pass gets you 0, and then you run the ball for a yard. Now you're sitting there looking at 3rd and 9. It's not a great position to be in here to start the game.
Neither of these teams have been fast starters. Michigan, specifically defensively. Washington has fallen behind 20-0 and 10-0 their last 2 weeks. They won both games. So here we go on this 3rd down and 9. Underwood in a shotgun. Off his right hip is Jordan Marshall. Takes the snap. Looking, he's got time, fires over the middle, and it's caught, but short of the sticks and dropped at the 31 is Hogan Hansen. Check that, it was Deacon Tonelli in there. Wow.
Yeah, I felt like if Bryce, it wasn't rushed on that, the protection was good. If he just takes
3 and out for the Wolverines. Let's go back to Music City. LSU on the move here in plus territory, looking to break a scoreless tie.
And Vanderbilt gets the sack. Coot makes the sack for Vanderbilt, and it drops him back a couple of yards.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about in the pregame about Nussmeier not feeling comfortable in the pocket. He was really jumpy right there and was ready to go down by the time a Vanderbilt guy got to him.
Kind of gave himself up, didn't he?
Yeah, he really did. Of course, that's not his game. His game's to throw the football.
Yes. So second down and 13 here for the Tigers. Running back is Johnson now. A 2-by-2 set, 4 wide receivers. On second down and long. The drop back, quick throw, far sideline. It's bobbled. It is dropped by Thomas at the 25-yard line. Martel Height thought maybe he could have had the interception on the deflection. But that is the first incompletion of the drive for Nussmeier. 3rd down and 13.
Yeah, that's a tough play right there for Thomas. I mean, basically, he just took his eyes off the football because he saw the ball coming. He's trying to see, this guy playing me, can I make a move on him? You look away from the football, you're going to drop the football.
Big play defensively for Vanderbilt. 5 minutes, 20 seconds gone by first quarter. Ball's at the 31. 3rd down and 13, and Nussmeier takes a timeout.
Timeout there. Let's go to Durham for the first time. Georgia Tech has the football approaching midfield. We're underway. No score between the Jackets and Blue Devils.
The pre-snap motion. He will throw. Little shoulder shake. Looking down the middle. Not there. Goes for the dump off in the flat, and it's caught. 35-40 and out of bounds at the 42-yard line. Goes Bailey Stockton, the redshirt sophomore out of Bogart, Georgia. It'll bring up third down and a little more than 3. They need the 46 for a first down.
That was all Haynes King. Tried to get him on the pump fake. He noticed that the defense had it well covered, so just goes to his check down in the flat. The Blue Devils did a good job of taking away the deep threat, but gave up some pretty big yardage underneath.
A little more than 2 minutes gone here in the opening quarter. A chance for the Blue Devils to get off the field on third down. Georgia Tech on the year, 47% on third down. The Blue Devil defense gives them up at a 44% clip. Here's King to run to the right, trying to get outside. Tripped up, falls forward. I don't think he got it. Just shy of the 45-yard line. It'll be 4th and a yard. We'll see if they go for it. They do that a lot. 8 times this year they've gone for it on 4th down. Rivers made the tackle. Georgia Tech 3 of 8 on 4th down this season. They're trying to line up quickly. Looks like they will go for it. They need a yard. King from the shotgun. Slap of the hands. Anthony jumped offside. Free play. Are they going to blow it dead? We'll see. They're going to blow it dead. Was it offsides or a false start? I think VJ got an early start.
Yeah, absolutely.
Offside. Defense. Number 7. 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
And not good that you jumped offside, but maybe somewhat fortunate they didn't get a free play there, Dave, that the officials blew it dead. But it is a first down for Georgia Tech via the penalty. And for both sides, to be fair, a little bit of a choppy start with the whistles here 3 minutes in. Georgia Tech with the initial drive of the football game. Haynes is the tailback. He is to the left of Haynes King. And in motion comes Bailey Stockton. The handoff is straight ahead, and Preston Watson stacks them up after a yard, and that's all to the Blue Devil 49-yard line. As here comes the 7th play of the drive upcoming, something we talked about with head coach Manny Diaz yesterday, Dave, coming into this game. You almost have to treat each set of downs like its own game. Georgia Tech is going to pick up some first downs, but you got to wipe that off and get ready for the next set of downs. And a nice job there after the penalty on 4th down to get up, make a tackle, make it 2nd and 9.
And Manny Diaz also said they're going to rotate players in because of that. These drives can take a long time. See Kendall Johnson in.
Hosley gets it on a toss, running left this time, pursued and dropped again. It's Weaver again. A loss of 3 back to the Georgia Tech 48-yard line. Caleb Weaver, the graduate student out of Houston, the grad transfer from Sam Houston State, flying to the football.
Yeah, third down coming up for the Jackets, but we got 3rd and long in Nashville coming out of a timeout. We're going to send you back there. LSU facing 3rd and 13.
But really a special part of Vanderbilt and of Nashville, and he was here for the anchor drop earlier.
No doubt, Kev. Thank you so much. 3rd down and 13. What do you expect from Joe Sloan, the offensive coordinator for the Tigers?
Well, I think he's going to react to what Vanderbilt does. I expect Vanderbilt to show a blitz like they did last time from a linebacker and possibly a defensive back. But look for LSU to try to complete something maybe a little short of the first down.
It has been a lot of 3-down lineup for Vanderbilt, not 4. And Trotmore in coverage. From the 31, the Tigers need the 18-yard line. There's a crowd at the line of scrimmage. They're going to come after him. Quick throw near sideline. It is incomplete. Intended target is green. It's broken up by Vanderbilt at the 25-yard line. Jordan Matthews knocked it loose, and it's 4th down and 13 from the 31.
Yeah, good play that time by Matthews, but keep an eye on Green. He's gotten better and better as the season's gone on. He's turned into almost a wide receiver playing tight end.
So the field goal here for LSU, it's Damian Ramos, has made 9 consecutive field goals. He's 10 for 12 here this season. This one from 48, maybe 49 yards. There's the snap, the hold, the kick is up here for Ramos. This one is twirling toward the uprights, and it is good. So 10 consecutive field goals for Ramos, but for Vanderbilt, not bad. After a couple of 3rd down conversions, you hold them to the field goal, a deep one.
So LSU on the board first, courtesy of a 48-yard field goal. They lead 3-0. Let's go back to the Big 12, where we had some early fireworks here between Houston and Arizona.
When he's at the slot receiver position, that's danger.
3 receivers to the right and 1 to the left, looking right, throwing right, and it is caught. at the 45-yard line. 40 fighting to the 40, to the 35, down the right sideline. Touchdown, Houston. Amari Thomas caught it at the 40, broke a tackle and takes it 52 yards, and the Cougars are on the board.
How about that? And just that fast, the Cougars are able to...
It's Kevin Eschenfelder, Ted Pardee, Houston Sports Network. Pair of long touchdowns in this game. Zona and Houston are tied at 7. In fact, let's go back there live because Zona's already in plus territory, looking to improve, or I guess break this 7-all tie.
But still picking up 5 and 6 yards pop or just Noah Fafita right now. That's a 6-yard gain, 2nd down and 4. Arizona from the 14-yard line, quick pass caught there. Big move made at the 5, and he'll score into the end zone on the left side. What a great move by Luke Weissong. A 13-yard touchdown, and Arizona regains the lead 13-7.
This is two offenses that are very explosive, that are showing what they can do. Cougar defense really trying to figure out what is...
Good old-fashioned Big 12 shootout right now in H-Town as Zona retakes the lead 13-7 with an extra point try pending. We got a wall of TVs here inside our Blitz studios. When they're all playing commercials, we're going to step aside as well. We will get you back out to some live play-by-play. LSU leading Vanderbilt 3-0 in one of our featured games. Still no score between Duke and Georgia Tech in Durham. We step aside. We'll send you back out to some games after this 2-minute break here on the Blitz.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Bringing you the most memorable moments from the biggest games.
There's a man. Touchdown! Touchdown! Kansas State and the Wildcats have tied the game. 10-5, touchdown! Davis Wade Stadium explodes!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
All right, we're back. Week 8 edition of the College Football Blitz. Appreciate you listening. However you're joining us on the Varsity app, we're streaming. We're also on Sirius XM. Thank you for joining us. If you'd like to watch the festivities, you are welcome to do so because the College Football Blitz is now streaming live on video. Bring the Blitz and the Learfield Studios to life by searching the Varsity Network on YouTube or by following us on Twitter at Learfield Audio. We are going back to Nashville. Vanderbilt has it just outside the LSU red zone, trailing 3-0 early.
It's a handoff to Cedric. He is blown up and destroyed at the 30. That's going to lose a couple of yards. Guillory, a graduate student from Louisiana, makes the tackle, blows up the play in the backfield.
That looked like a missed block right there. I mean, Cedric never had a chance. He was hit before he got to the line of scrimmage.
Well, for Vanderbilt, from on schedule to off schedule, 3rd down and 8. Vanderbilt is first in the conference in 3rd down conversions at 58%. But typically they live in 3rd down and 3, 3rd down and 4. From the 30-yard line, Vanderbilt needs the 22. A shotgun for Pavia. There's the drop back. Has a pocket. He steps up. He throws towards the right. It is caught. What a catch. Oh, Eli Stowers ends up first down for the Doors out of bounds at the 17-yard line. All these tight ends, they got stick 'em on those gloves. Good miss here today.
Yeah, this is the tight end drive. Great catch by Spence. Now a great catch by Eli. Both of them really extending, going up, getting the football. Nice catches.
A 13-yard pickup for Stowers. His second catch of this first drive. Vanderbilt trails by 3, 5:21 to go, first quarter. Alexander and Young in the backfield for Vanderbilt. On first down inside the red zone. There's the snap. It's a handoff for Cedric Alexander. He is dragged down and pulled down. Nice tackle by Mathis.
Hey, quick update. We're going to keep it in Music City. There is no score at the Big House between Michigan and Washington. There's no score between Duke and Georgia Tech. Jackets have punted it back to Duke and pinned the Devils deep. There's also no score, curiously, in Fort Worth between TCU and Baylor, and what we expect to be a high-scoring affair there. So we're going to keep it in Nashville. Vanderbilt in the red zone looking for points, trailing LSU 3-0.
Yeah, it's like we were talking about in the pregame. It's which team can be most balanced today.
So 2nd down and 10 for Vanderbilt. A 2-by-2 set. Running back is Cedric Alexander. We've got a stoppage here. Timeout taken by Vanderbilt.
Vanderbilt. They're first.
All right, timeout there. Let's go back to Wallace Wade. Duke has the football facing 3rd and short here.
Speaking of Shepard, he's back out there to the right of Mensah. A little bit offset him to the right and a step or two behind. Mensah's ready. And from the shotgun, here's the snap. Wants to throw, rolls to the right. Looking downfield, fires, got Barcade again. Inside the 20 and down to the 19-yard line. A pickup of 20, and the Blue Devils are in the red zone.
Design rollout pass for Mensah, and they try to flood the right side of the defense with receivers. Numerous levels, and Barcade springs open. Mensah hits him perfectly.
As we will enter 6 minutes to play in the opening quarter. They've reached the Georgia Tech 19. Mensah to throw to the right. Quick throw. It's caught by Barcade. What an opening series for him. And he's down to the 10-yard line with a pickup of 9.
Oh, the identification by Mensah there to see the corner blitz off the outside. So a safety has to fill over the top. You get a one-on-one situation again with Barcade. Why not take it? As you said, he's been great to start this game.
2nd and a yard off the Yellow Jacket 10. Scoreless in the opening quarter. The Blue Devils' first drive. 5.5 minutes to go in it. Mensah to the line, getting everybody organized.
This is where Georgia Tech's good at defense.
And from the shotgun, here's the snap. The give to Shepard. He's got a first down and tunnels his way down to the 6-yard line. Worth noting, this is a Georgia Tech defense that has not allowed a point in the opening quarter of conference games this year. The Blue Devils knocking on the door, 1st and goal off the 6 on what will be the 10th play of the drive with 5 minutes to go in this opening quarter.
Yeah, they're very much a bend, don't break style group. You can see offenses move the ball up and down the field. They just have a hard time punching it in, especially, as you said, in the first quarter.
Extra offensive lineman in with Bradley Smith. He's on the right side of the formation. Hazley over there as well. Castle's the tailback. Pistol set right behind Mensah. And from the shotgun, we're ready. Here's the snap. A give to Castle. Right side. Castle lowers the shoulder, and he's down inside the 1, where it'll be 2nd and goal. I want to run that play again, no?
Oh, yeah. I mean, that was a thing of beauty. Bringing in Bradley Smith, as you said, he's a tight end on the right side. He blew up the defender, threw him into the end zone.
And bring in another tight end, right? Higgins is going to be the lone wideout. Jake Taylor joins the party, and we'll see where everybody lines up. Taylor's on the left side of the formation. Smith's over there this time, and Hazley's on the right side. 2nd and goal off the 1. The Blue Devils hunting the early lead. And from the shotgun, here's the snap. A give to Castle. Oh, Mensah dropped it in the backfield, trying to get back on it. It's scooped up by Georgia Tech, and now it's a foot race to the other end. The Blue Devils with their first turnover in ACC play, and it's going to turn into a Georgia Tech touchdown. Omar Daniels able to scoop it up in the backfield and take it some 94 yards for the touchdown.
We said that's where Georgia Tech's good. In the red zone, they're very difficult to score on, and the unfortunate thing is it's a Duke mistake. Just a bad handoff in the backfield. Whether Mensah was going to keep it or give it to Castle. Ball falls onto the ground. Mensah tried to get back on top of it, but couldn't do enough. And the Yellow Jackets turn the momentum back
David
on their
Shoemate,
side.
Dave Harding. That is a disaster for Duke. 14-point swing. Duke had it first and goal at the 1. Instead, Georgia Tech's now up 6-zip. Let's go back to Nashville. We'll let you know about the extra point. Doors in the red zone, trailing LSU 3-0.
Shotgun here for Vanderbilt, and we've got ourselves a flag. I think this should go on LSU for baiting.
There's laundry on the field there. Let's go to Fort Worth. Baylor driving in the red zone on TCU.
Right now, Washington hunting and pecking, tipping, toeing, working down inside the 2 to the 1 yard line. Maybe the 1. It'll bring up second down and goal now. Second and goal. We get to 2 minutes left in this first quarter.
Sawyer Robinson himself standing at 6'4", 220 is a running threat down here at the goal line as well. TCU has to be so dialed in and disciplined with their assignments here on the goal line because he'll keep it on a zone read. They'll have a design QB run. They do a lot.
Denbu and Deal into the defensive tackle spots for the Horned Frogs. This time they're going to hand it off to Washington on the direct snap, I should say. Washington does not get there. They gave him a chance. As a third and goal.
As a lead blocker, maybe not so much for Sawyer Robinson. He can only do so much.
Yeah, he didn't help. Third and goal. Scoreboard still says second, but it's third and goal now at the 1 yard line. Clock runs with 1:13 to play. Headed toward the south end zone. Right outside the side. Out of the gun works Robertson. Washington to the left. Snap it to him again. Right up the middle. Extra push this time. This might have got him in there. Bears signal the score. We wait on the officials. It looks like he leaned over from here. And there it is. Yes, touchdown Baylor with 53 seconds to play here in the first quarter. They drive 92 yards on this Horned Frog defense, Elvis, and able to punch it in at the end.
It's Brian Estridge, and TCU now trails Baylor 6-0 in Fort Worth. Let's go to Nashville, where Vanderbilt might have punched this in, but did Pavia cross the goal line? Let's go.
Just so close for Diego Pavia, where other quarterbacks are going to slide at the 10-yard line. Diego at least gets you 9 more and almost got you 6.
I was looking at this happen, and I was going, Diego, get down, because they're all coming for you, and he was going to. He slowed down like he was going to go down and then accelerated again, trying to get in the end zone like only Diego Pavia can do.
It's Devon Keys that makes the tackle.
After video review, the runner was down prior to the ball crossing the goal line. The ball will be spotted inside the 1 yard line. It will be first and goal, Vanderbilt.
All right, so this close shave instant replay was brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Why pay more for gels when Barbasol delivers an instant thick lather for a close, comfortable shave? Choose Barbasol, a quality shave and a trusted value.
What'll be interesting right here, not only see if Vanderbilt can get the ball in the end zone, but also after that run that Diego made, will LSU start putting a spy on him?
Extra blocking for Vanderbilt. Cedric Alexander's the running back. You've got Gabe Fisher in as well. Under center here for Pavia. From the 1, there's a snap, a handoff for Cedric Alexander. He plows toward the end zone. He's going to be down at the 1. A flag has been thrown.
It's on Vanderbilt.
Offside on the defense, number 90. Penalty is half the distance to the goal. Replay, first down.
And first down for Vanderbilt, which is nice as well.
If you're going to get a penalty, half a yard penalty is about as good as it gets.
Goes against the defensive tackle, a graduate student from Alexandria, Louisiana. Running back, Cedric Alexander. Fisher in the block. Under center for Pavia. Inside the 1. There's the snap. It's a quarterback sneak toward the goal line. Did he get it? Did he get it? Touchdown, Vanderbilt. The QB sneak for number 2. Diego Pavia to the house. And Vanderbilt leads it 6-3.
I get the side judge wanting to run in and make sure, but he was in.
A critical drive here for Vanderbilt to answer the field goal from Ramos.
So the Doors on the board, courtesy of the Diego Pavia QB sneak. They lead LSU 6-3. There's less than 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. Let's go to Boston College and UConn. Get you an update on these two old Big East rivals hooking up in Chestnut Hill.
Given on a play action to Finiano. Stepping up, throws down the field. He's got a man open, and it's Vereen. 20, 10, 5, touchdown! Touchdown, Connecticut, Juice Vereen.
That's Bob Joyce on the call. UConn Sports Network as the Huskies lead over Boston College. It's been a rough year for the Eagles. They're 1-5 on the season. They trail UConn at home 7-3 late first quarter. Update on the proceedings at the Big House. We're scoreless between Michigan and Washington. Wolverines went for it on 4th and 1 in Husky territory, dropped pass. So Washington's going to take over. Still no score there between the Huskies and the Wolverines. You got Georgia Tech on top of Duke 7-0. They're in immediate timeout there. If you're just joining us, Duke had it goal to go from inside the 5. Fumble, which Georgia Tech brought back 95 yards the other way for a defensive scoop and score touchdown. Jackets lead on the road 7-0. Vanderbilt leads LSU 7-3. Other scores of note outside the top 25. Arizona leads Houston 14-7. Baylor on top of TCU 7-0. Miami leads Eastern Michigan 7-0. Bowling Green leads Central Michigan 3-0. We do have another ranked team in action here in about 10 minutes from now. Number 14, Oklahoma on the road at South Carolina. Sooners looking to bounce back after the loss in Red River to Texas a week ago. So that's a look at our early board here on the Week 8 edition of the College Football Blitz. Let's go back to Durham, check in on Duke's offense, which looked very good on their first possession, except for the fumble inside the red zone. Trailing Georgia Tech 7-0. Blue Devils back out on offense.
Situations because teams like Georgia Tech feel like they've got to stack more people along the line of scrimmage to take away that effective run threat. It's funny to hear Coach Brewer say that they're a running offense. Yes, they are. I think he's trying to be an explosive offense, whether that's running or passing, and that's been their calling card to success over the past couple of weeks. And today, outside of that one turnover, they've picked right back up where they left off and being explosive, big plays, and finding a way to get it done both on the ground and through the air.
You know, it's funny in ACC play, the Blue Devils are 3-0, and most of the scores have been lopsided, but it hasn't always been a straight line to get there. They trailed by double digits against NC State and against California early. I say that because I know it's a devastating mental hurdle to get off that fumble, turnover, run back, but it feels like this team has really toughened up mentally. They've been tough all year long, but even more so the last few weeks. They're not easily rattled when something goes wrong early.
No, they're not. It would be even tougher to come off of that if you had come out and not had success on that opening drive. You know what I mean? They know that they can move the ball on this group. So let's come back out, do it again, and again, punch it into the end zone this time, limit mistakes.
1st and 10 off their own 25-yard line. Pistol set, Shepard's the tailback right behind Mensah. And from the shotgun, here's the snap, play fake, rolling to the right. Mensah looking downfield for Barkay. Underneath instead for Hazley, 30 and 34-yard line with a pickup of 9. Jeremiah with his 10th catch of the season. And now he's got some 82 yards.
We're going to bounce out of Durham and go to Ann Arbor. Washington just picked up a huge play. They're inside the Michigan red zone. We are scoreless, but the Huskies are knocking on the door.
A couple other officials as they try to decide what they want to do.
There is no foul for the block. The block was deemed legal.
All right.
I want to go back to that previous big throw because it was double coverage. And what DeMond has done in the second half of this season is he's early in the season, everything was airmail, getting over the top. He allows his big-time wide receiver by underthrowing that football, and Denzel Boston comes right back and makes the play. It's just great evolution by number 2.
2nd down and 8 to go from the 17-yard line. Huskies between the hashes, driving from left to right. Into the sun. Well, there's shadows behind them. 2-by-3 set. Set up a screen. Raiden Vinesbright snuffed out. Denzel Boston not able to seal that edge, and all sorts of Wolverines swarming to the football, led by edge Dominic Nichols, there to make his 10th tackle of the season. Might even be a yard loss on the play. 3rd and 9 for the Huskies at the Michigan 18.
Michigan snuffed that out, and DeMond just a slight bobble, but Michigan knew exactly that quick inside screen. No shot on that one.
Quentin Moore out, Decker DeGraff in at tight end for this 3rd down and 9. Huskies trying to get on the board first here at the Big House. Late in the first quarter, Wolverines only have 2 down linemen for this set. trips off to the right for the Huskies. Now the motion, Raiden Vinesbright into the boundary. Snap, Williams drops back, looks for the end zone, goes to his freshman, missed him, incomplete. Well defended up the left sideline by TJ Metcalf, who did not give an inch to Raiden Vinesbright, the true freshman out of Arizona. And the Huskies will bring on Grady Gross to get the first 3 of the game.
Yeah, good coverage on the outside. Damon had a window to escape to his left. He didn't. He held in there, trying to get Vinesbright down the outside. Ball was over the top. A little different throw that time, but this has been similar. Those red zone performance situations when you get inside the 20 versus these great teams, you got to find a way to get it.
36-yarder from the left hash mark for Grady Gross, who's 6 for 7 this year. On to kick it away, placement down, kick on the way, missed it. Wide left, wide right rather, no good. And so after accumulating his first miss of the season last week against Rutgers, Grady Gross misses from 36 yards today against the Michigan Wolverines, and we remain
scoreless. It's an unfortunate last name for a college kicker, as Grady Gross misses from short yardage, and there's still no score between Washington and Michigan. Let's go back to Nashville, where Vanderbilt leads LSU 7-3. Tigers back out on offense.
On second down, they go back to Durham. So 3 plays, 3 different running backs for offensive coordinator Joe Sloan. On second down and 8. On the drop back here for Nussmeier. He steps up, he throws short, caught by Durham, tripped up at the 25-yard line. Pickup of 2, tackle is made by Fontenay.
And that's what we talk about when we talk about doing your job or defensively. Fontenay let his man go. He had man, they were in zone, and he came up really quickly and made the tackle.
All right, so excuse me, 3rd down and 10. Got my wires crossed with the scoreboard here. 3rd down and 10 from the 25-yard line. They need the 35. The Doors lead this game 7-3 late in the first quarter. Running back is Durham. Shotgun for Nussmeier. He drops. Vanderbilt rushes 4. Nussmeier steps up. He throws, and it's caught at the 40-yard line by Brown. He falls down to the turf. It's a first down for LSU. He's had a fantastic game. That's Barion Brown. And LSU does have a player down after a 15-yard pickup. That's the left tackle, Tyree Adams, redshirt sophomore from Marrero, Louisiana.
All right, we got a stoppage there, so let's go back to the ACC, where Duke has a decision to make here on 4th and short in plus territory, trailing Georgia Tech 7-0.
6-5. Hazley in motion to the right side of the formation. Down to 2. Here's Mensah. Here's the snap. They will go. Has time. Looking downfield. Fires. And it's caught by Hagans. Juggled. Hauled it in at the 29-yard line. They roll the dice, and they move the sticks.
Georgia Tech brought all sorts of pressure, and it was beautifully picked up by the offensive line, tight end and running back.
Could have been PI, too.
You had one-on-one down the field. Just give Samir Hagans a chance.
Quickly to the line, 40 seconds to go in the quarter, down by a touchdown, but driving. Mensah to the left, wide open. Hagans again, out of bounds at the 19-yard line with a pickup of 10, and likely another first down. White there in coverage. They're picking on the new guy on the field. They're going to say just shy of the first down, so call it second and a foot or so. They don't have to snap it if they don't want to. About a half-second differential play clock to game clock. And the Blue Devils looking to the sideline. We'll see if they do run another play. Mensah waits. Looks over the defense. Looks like he's ready. On 2nd and less than a yard. Here is the snap. A give to Shepard. Dancing. Looking outside right. And stretching back to the 20. Lost half a yard. So 3rd and 1 coming up as we head to the second quarter. The Blue Devils, in many respects, have
end of the quarter there. Let's go back to Nashville for late first quarter action. LSU football near midfield, trailing Vandy 7-3.
It's a pickup of 9 yards. Tackle is made by Marlon Sewell, so 2nd down and 1. Good run that time by the freshman Harlan Berry.
Yeah, that's what Vanderbilt can't have happen, is have LSU's run game get going.
Again, our score was 60 seconds to go first quarter. Vanderbilt 7-3. Here's the snap day. Let's see, deep throw for Nussmeier. One-on-one here with Barion Brown. It is broken up.
Offensive pass.
Flag has been thrown. I think this one is going to go against Colby Taylor. I think for holding the shoulder pad of Barion Brown.
It's going to be defensive, but there was a lot of pushing going on the other way.
Pass interference on the defense. Number 3. 15-yard penalty from the previous
Colby
spot.
Taylor held his shoulder pad for the better part of about 10 yards. I believe that Barry Brown was after it too, but those two have been jawing the entire first quarter.
Can't imagine Colby's jawing with anybody.
Little bit of a bugaboo for Colby Taylor from a season ago. On first down and 10 from the 35-yard line. In plus territory. There's the snap, a handoff up the middle for Barry. He'll pick up a yard. So second down and 9. Tackle is made by Jalen Stone, the defensive tackle for Vanderbilt.
Yeah, really nowhere for LSU to go right there. Just a good job by the defensive lineman. And Vanderbilt's doing a great job so far of getting new, fresh defensive linemen in almost every other play.
23 seconds to go, first quarter. Vanderbilt 7-3 thanks to a 1-yard touchdown run by Diego Pavia. A shotgun formation here for Nussmeier. Sends Green in motion near sideline toward the right on second down. The snap, a handoff for Barry, slices middle. He finds space. It's a first down pickup inside the 25-yard line down to the 24. Tackle is made by Patterson. First down pickup, and that brings us to the end of the first quarter.
End of the quarter there, but you got LSU just outside the red zone trailing 7-3. Let's go to early second quarter action in Fort Worth. TCU driving on Baylor, trailing 7-0.
Kendall started out throwing the football heavily, and now here in this second quarter to start, they've kept it on the ground. 12 runs, 12 passes here early on for the Frogs.
Well, balance is fun, it's cute, but you want to score points. Whatever is working, if you're using to run and set up play action, whatever, they're going 5 wide here. Balance only matters if you're scoring points, in my opinion.
Third down now, 3rd and 6, 3 to the left, 2 to the right, ball to the near hash. Frogs working left to right. Hoover over the middle, catch is made. McAllister turns it up for the first down. Inside the 20 to the 18. All right, there's that slant. That time it worked, though, on 3rd down. You knew it was coming, Elvis.
Yeah, the problem is there's a flag here, and I'm worried this may be on McAllister. I didn't like the body language after he got up, but I don't see what they could have called on him. Was it a late hit? Okay, I didn't know if he said something to the defender. Excellent job. He just does such a great job.
Yeah, he took a shot after he slid down after the catch, so we'll see if the refs uphold it.
Cravon Barrett is our referee.
There was a catch. After the play, personal foul, late hit, defense number 3, half into the goal, first down.
That's Cravon Barrett, our referee. Rick Pedroza is the umpire. Headline judges Kurt Mattson. Mark Esterman is the line judge. Field judges Lark Jones, Fulton Carson, the side judge. Back judge is Jim Sema. Stacy Hardin's the center judge. Our replay official, let's hope we don't talk to him. His name's Rick Jackson. 11:23 to play here in this second quarter. 7-0 Baylor leads. Frogs threatening now with the football at the 8-yard line. First and goal at the 8. Trent Battle in the backfield now. 2 receivers left, one to the right. McAllister goes wide right. In the slot left is Manjack for the Horned Frogs now. Hoover changing the play. Dwyer's wide left. Hoover, handoff, no. Pulls it out of the belly of Battle. Throws it over the middle. It's caught. Touchdown, T.J. Rogers. Hit the horn for the first time here today as TCU finds the end zone with 10:59 to play.
Brian Estridge, Horned Frog Sports Network. TCU's an extra point away from tying things up at home with Baylor. We're going to Durham. Duke in the red zone to start the second quarter. They trail Georgia Tech 7-0.
They took knees late in the game against Cal, and that counts as a missed scoring opportunity in the red zone. They were actually perfect when they wanted to be a week ago. As it is, they trail here by a touchdown 30 seconds into the second quarter, but threatening. Officially, they put it down at the 17-yard line. 1st and 10 for Darian Mensah. He will throw again, rolling to the right. Pressure comes. Escapes from that. Still looking downfield. Fires. Getting a foot in downs, I think, was Hagens. Yes, at the 12-yard line for a pickup of 5 on first down. Goodness. Thank goodness it was Saturday, not Sunday, right? Able to get 1 foot down along the sideline. That's all you need in college. Clayton Powell lead there in coverage.
Yeah, good pickup on first down. Blue Devils bring Anderson Castle back on at running back. What a luxury he is. When you need a couple yards, 1 or 2, hand it off. We saw that on the conversion to get this first down.
2nd down and 5 off the yellow jacket 12. Castle to the left of Mensah. And from the shotgun, we're ready. Bunch formation to the left. Here's the snap. Mensah to throw in that direction. A little pump fake. End zone over the middle for Taylor. And he couldn't bring it in. About 8 feet into the end zone. Good coverage for Georgia Tech, and now you're looking at 3rd down and 5. Daquan White covering the tight end.
White did a good job of making up some ground after Taylor beat him off the snap to get some separation. There was some contact, but I think it's a good no call by the officiating crew, just well defended.
3rd down and 5 off the 12. They can get a first down inside the Yellow Jacket 7. Shepard's the tailback. He will line up to the left of Darian Mensah. Hazley, the tight end, is on the right side of the formation. Just offset from Brian Parker. And from the shotgun, here is the snap. Mensah will throw, looks to the left, fires, end zone shot, a lot of hand fighting, and I do not see a flag. He was trying to get it to Andrell Anthony. And on 4th down, we're going to see the field goal unit. And this is what you talked about, Dave. Georgia Tech bowling up in the red zone.
Yeah, back-to-back drives. Blue Devils knocking on the door inside the 15-yard line and can't get it in.
There was some tugging on the jersey and the Boo Birds out here at Wallace Wade Stadium as the officials let him play on the outside. And now here is Polino, who's 8 of 12 this season. This will be from just inside 30 on the right hash. Reynoldson will hold it. Cooper will snap it. Good snap, good hold. And, oh, they couldn't get the kickoff. And now Reynoldson in jail is going to be hauled down back at the 33-yard line. A second trip into the red zone that goes for naught.
The ball carrier's forward progress was stopped. First down.
The Blue Devils now with 165 yards of offense and nothing to show for it. Let's take a break. 13:24 to play in the first half. They trail at 7-0.
Wow, so Duke in the red zone again, botches the snap on the field goal try, and this remains a 7-0 Georgia Tech lead. Again, the Jackets have those 7 points courtesy of a 95-yard scoop and score defensive touchdown when Duke was looking like they were going to punch it in from short yardage. They fumbled the snap there. Tech will take over with a 7-0 lead. TV timeout coming up there. We're going to take one as well. We'll get you caught up on all of our games after this 2-minute break here on the Blitz.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Sarah. She loves her motorcycle. What she doesn't love is when it suddenly rains. As she sits underneath a bridge waiting for it to stop, she grows quite fond of the graffiti on the overpass. She really likes the one with John Hart's Claire and wonders if they're still together. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get an online quote in as little as 3 minutes and see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Bringing you the most memorable moments from the biggest games.
Did he hang on? Yes, he did. Touchdown, Alabama.
Picked off and going the other way for an easy score. Touchdown, Iowa.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
We owe you an update from the Big House. Michigan taking on Washington, and we got a touchdown.
Underwood takes the snap. Back to pass. They set up a screen. They got it to Andrew Marsh. Across the 15 to the 10 to the 5. Touchdown, Wolverines. Beautiful play call against the blitz. Chip Lindsey, you dialed one up right there. And the Wolverines take a 6-0 lead.
That is Doug Karsh on the Michigan Sports Network. No Justice Haynes for the Wolverines today. He did dress but he does not have his helmet. Still dealing with that rib or oblique injury from a week ago at Southern Cal. But no Justice Haynes, no problem, at least early on for Michigan, who lead the Huskies 7-0. Let's go there live. See if Washington can answer in the hole, trailing 7-0. Here's Tony Castricone, Cam Cleland. This is the Washington Sports Network feed.
Catches have been pretty short. 4 combined catches for only 17 yards by everybody not named Denzel Boston. Jonah Coleman, 4 carries for 11 yards. Damon Williams with 1 scramble for 6. 2nd down and 5 to go here for the Huskies at the 30-yard line as they drive from right to left in their road white jerseys, white pants, gold helmets here in front of a lot of maize and blue. Crowd starts to ramp up a bit. Huskies 1 for 3 on 3rd downs. They're going to try to avoid 3rd down with a big 2nd down right here. Got it at their own 30-yard line. Motion Decker to grab from left to right. Shotgun snap. Damon, designed run, did not beat Ernest Hausman to the edge. The linebacker was able to get him down for a loss of 5 on the play. Had he been able to just be a half a step quicker to the outside, he would have had some big real estate.
It's a great play because you can see the moment that he wants to bounce outside because the pressure was there.
Oh, man. He just grabbed his trousers.
Yeah.
Literally yanked him down by maybe his left hip guard down to the sidelines with Elise.
Well, and they'd set that up with 3 straight first down runs to Jonah Coleman. That time he kept it, but it did not fool the defense.
3rd down and 10. Shotgun snap to Mon. Pressure coming. Set up a screen for Coleman. He's going to get a 1st down and more. 30, 35, 40. Angling right side. Gets to midfield. Stiff arm into a Wolverine to the 48-yard line. And Washington on a big screen rips off 27 yards to Jonah Coleman. Huskies into Wolverine territory.
You catch him in a blitz, but then there's man coverage underneath. And so Jonah just runs a quick skinny. It's a skinny, shallow post, but it's only short as he goes to his left. I mean, that was Marshall Falk's staple on that inside. And what a great throw by Damon. I love the call in that moment because the whole back end of Michigan's defense was running.
Coleman's 22nd catch of the year. He averages almost 13 yards per reception. He's out of the ball game. In comes Adam Muhammad, the true sophomore. Snap, handoff, jump cut by Muhammad to get to the 45-yard line and spun down to the 43. A gain of 5 for Adam Muhammad before Ernest Hausman got him again.
Oh, he did a good job of making the first guy miss in the hole as he had to and jump back to his right. I tell you, Adam Muhammad is really good when he gets his momentum moving. Sometimes these off-center runs, he gives a second, but you don't think that he can move in the hole. Showed you what number 24 can do.
Called Hausman's name a lot so far today. That was his 4th tackle. He's a co-captain on defense who had an interception in Seattle last year. 2nd down, 5 to go for the Huskies. They've got it at the Michigan 43-yard line, driving from right to left. Trailing 7-0. There's a snap and a play fake, rolling to the left. Damon wants to take it himself. He's got blockers to the 1st down marker at the 38-yard line where he goes out of bounds left sideline on the Michigan side of the field. It's going to be Caleb Anderson who angled him out of bounds.
Quick update from the SEC. One of our other ranked teams is in action here. Number 14, Oklahoma on the road at South Carolina, and we got early points to tell you about.
Mateer. Handoff, Blaylock again over the left side to the 15, turns it up, he's to the 10, 5, touchdown! Torrey Blaylock from 18 yards out, pay dirt, and the Sooners strike first in South Kakalaki.
I like it. Some good stuff.
That's Toby Rowland, Sooner Sports Network. Oklahoma has done something on the first drive of this game that they weren't able to do all of last week, which is score a touchdown. They lead South Carolina 7-0. Back to the big house on this Washington drive. Huskies looking good here, trailing Michigan 7-0.
Number 86, 5-yard penalty, first down.
It's been frustrating this year. Huskies 83rd in the nation in penalty yards per game. They've been flagged a handful of times. And you cannot afford to get behind the chains in these big Big Ten games. Here you are in 1st and 15.
Short memory, you got to move quick. That's why the adjustments here on this call is to get back a little bit. 5-6 yards is a great completion.
Huskies were outrageously good on 1st down against Rutgers. Here's a snap. Damon spinning away from a defender at the 50, throws up the left sideline, incomplete toward the Michigan bench. Did well just to get rid of that football and create 2nd down and 15 at the Michigan 43-yard line.
See, that time the clock was off. He went 1,001, 1,002, 1,003. He held. He's got to go. In that moment, moment. That window is there. It's open right over the center. And go. Get that 5 yards up the middle, but he spins out of it to his left. Just hold the ball.
6 for 10 today, 92 yards. Against Rutgers on first down, the Huskies 32 plays, 432 yards against the Scarlet Knights. Been much less efficient on first down here today. 2-by-1 set, shotgun snap to Damon, drops back to his own 48, stays poised in the pocket, checks down Adam Muhammad with a catch, and he nearly gets table-topped on the play as he makes his way to the original line of scrimmage at the 37-yard line. Jimmy Rolder almost flipped him by hitting him low. It's going to be 3rd and 9.
Third and long coming up for Washington. We're going to Nashville because Vanderbilt has it inside the LSU red zone, trailing 10-7. LSU has a touchdown since we've last been on this game. They lead by 3, but here comes goal to go for the Doors.
He's got speed near sideline, and he is tackled. Tackle is made by Cooley, the free safety.
Yeah, he's got speed, and so does the entire secondary of LSU.
Yes, join the party. Everybody's got speed if you play for the purple and gold. Goal to go from the 3 for Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt has a 1-yard touchdown run from Diego Pavia. We'll see what Tim Beck dials up now.
Trey Richardson into the game. You've got to respect the speed, even if it is a limited field right here.
Running back is still Newberry. Goal to go from the 3. Junior Sherrill near sideline toward the right. There's the snap. It's an option play toward the left. Pavia lowers the shoulder. He is hit at the goal line, and he's going to be just a little bit short. Inside the 1. 3rd down, goal to go inside the 1.
Yeah, I thought for sure that Diego was going to pitch that ball, and probably should have, but he's been such a wizard about getting into the end zone. I guess he felt like, I can do this.
LSU very slow to sub. They've got to sub somebody off the field. Under center for Diego Pavia with Newberry. Goal to go inside the 1. 3rd down. There's the snap. It's a quarterback sneak toward the goal line. What's the call going to be? They're going to say he's short, 4th and inches. What will Clark Lee do?
I see Gabe Fisher coming into the game. That's exactly the person I would have been looking for.
They're going to go for it inside the 1-yard line. Vanderbilt is 3 for 6 on 4th down so far this season. This is the biggest. They bring in Fisher. They bring in Cedric Alexander. They go big. Goal to go here for Pavia. Under center, driving toward the right. Trailing by 3. There's the snap. It's a handoff for Seti. He lunges for the goal line. He's got it. Touchdown. Vanderbilt. Cedric Alexander on 4th and goal to go. The Doors lead it midway through the 2nd quarter against the Tigers.
Well, take your hat off once again to the offensive line. They got the surge right there. LSU, their defensive lineman coming in low.
So Doors getting it done on 4th and goal from the 1. They retake the lead on LSU 13-10 with an extra point try still to come. By the way, Washington punted it back to Michigan, so you haven't missed anything there. Wolverines continue to lead at the Big House 7-0. Duke's punting it back to Georgia Tech. That score remains 7-0 Jackets early 2nd quarter. We're going to step aside, play some commercials. We're back to live action in 2 minutes. Glad you're with us. Week 8 edition College Football Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Your heads-up no-huddle look around the nation.
Comes in untouched, blocked it again. Touchdown, Boise State. Interception, West Virginia.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Alongside our producer, Tim Bickford, and board op Trip Hurd, I'm Stephen Hartzell. Glad you are hanging out with us here on the Week 8 edition of the College Football Blitz. Top 25 scores right now. Vanderbilt leads LSU 14-10. Georgia Tech on top of Duke 7-0. And Oklahoma with an early 7-0 lead on the road at South Carolina. Outside the top 25, Michigan leads Washington 7-0. UConn on top of Boston College 14-13. You got Arizona and Houston knotted up at 14 apiece. Baylor and TCU are tied up at 7. Still no score between Army and Tulane down in the Big Easy. We got some early MAC scores trickling in. Central Michigan leads Bowling Green 14-3. Miami of Ohio on top of Eastern Michigan 14-7. We're also just underway in Orlando. UCF hosting West Virginia. Let's go to Williams-Brice Stadium, where South Carolina has it goal to go, trailing Oklahoma 7-0.
3. It'll be second and goal from the 7. First ever meeting with Oklahoma in Columbia. They've won 7 national championships and 50 conference championships. Sellers working out of the gun off the left hash mark, heading towards the cockpit. Barber comes in motion, handoff, phase on left side, stutter step that gets driven back.
Yeah, he got stood up that time.
God, he was accelerating and then boom, went backwards. He does gain 3, but it's going to be third and goal. Jaden Jackson with the stop for Oklahoma. Boy, they got a host of linebackers, Tommy. They went to the portal and added to that great group they had a year ago.
And Venables, the defensive mind, he is really taking control of that defense, and you see the results.
Mo Brown's in the ball game along with Jordan Dingle. 2 tight end set. Oklahoma with a late substitution. It's third and goal from the 3. Carolina down 7. Brown comes in motion over the left side. Pistol formation. Sellers. Handoff inside. Faison hit immediately. Oh, wow.
Ooh, boy.
Driven back. Carolina went with the inside zone play. And my gosh.
3 inside zone runs.
Right in a row and nothing happening because Oklahoma was in the backfield. -3 on the play.
Gamecocks going for it, Todd.
And Shane Beamer on a 4th and goal from the 5.5 will take Mazio Bennett, Drake Jacobs in. And they will go for it. No field goals for now. 3 wide receivers over to the right side. They're working off the left hash mark. 4th and goal. Sellers under pressure, trying to escape. He's at the 5 and they take him down. Oklahoma gets a stop. Turnover on down. Sellers could not get there. Right at the 2-yard line. And the Sooners keep the Gamecocks off the scoreboard. Shane Beamer decides not to try to kick the field goal. They bring the heat, and the talented Sellers can't quite make it to the end zone. It'll be 1st and 10 for Oklahoma at their own 3. It remains 7-0 Sooners.
So Oklahoma takes over after stopping South Carolina on downs. They lead 7-0. We're going back to Fort Worth. TCU in the red zone.
For the first down, it'll be 1st and goal, I do believe, at the 6 for the Horned Frogs.
TCU in 12 again, and this is where Barnes thrives. They're going to give it to him again.
Barnes stands to the left-hand side after a 12-yard carry. Gets it again, right up the middle, bowling forward, working his feet, getting there with a push. Touchdown, TCU. 6:10 to play. Horned Frogs take the lead for the first time. Kavorian Barnes from 5 yards out on that one.
Hey, call me old school, but that's the kind of football I love to see. When you have a back like Kavorian Barnes who falls forward on his own, and the O-line gets involved in the celebration in the scrum, that's a beautiful way to take a turnover and turn it into points right away.
Out now for the point after comes Nate McCashlin. Kyle Keeler will snap it back, the freshman out of Phoenix, to hold it here. Easton Black, not Cross, so Black holding this one. Grabs a hold of that towel one more time, does Black. Awaits the snap here to put the Frogs up by 7. McCashlin's point after is good. Well, Elvis, we talked about emotion.
Hit the horn. Brian Estridge on the Horned Frog Sports Network. That drive was set up, by the way, from a Baylor fumble inside their own 20. TCU cashes in after the fumble to take their first lead. 14-7 on Baylor in the revivalry. Let's go back to Durham. Check in on Georgia Tech Duke. Jackets with the lead, 7-0, and the football.
Rushing attack for Georgia Tech on full display right now.
It is, and just enough passing where you've got to respect it. We saw the drag route for the first down a few plays ago.
On 2nd and 4, heavy slaps to the hands for Haynes King, and now a long look to the sideline. Hosley's the tailback. He's to the right of King. Play clock, plenty of time, down to 10 and 9 now. Here's the snap. The give running left. Hosley trying to turn the corner, spun around and dropped a yard shy of the first down, just beyond the Blue Devil 47-yard line. 3rd and a little more than a yard coming up. Makai Jones made the tackle. Big bodies coming in. 2 tight ends, Byrne and Beetham.
Duke's doing a great job on the perimeter of the defense, getting around blockers outside. Any of these outside runs getting gobbled up quickly because they can't sustain blocks.
3rd, a little more than a yard. Hosley tailback. Here's the snap. He will get the carries. Met in the hole, and Mercat drops him for a loss back to the 49-yard line. My goodness, what a pop for the redshirt sophomore out of Berlin, Maryland.
Mercat blitzing right up the A-gap, sidesteps the right guard. Rutledge, who's their best blocker, couldn't get a hand on him and blows the play up.
And because of the loss of 3, Georgia Tech will punt. And it'll be Barkay back to field it inside his own 10 with under 5 minutes to go in the second quarter, and Duke trailing by touchdown. That is an awfully big play in the football game.
Huge.
Nichols is the punter. End over end. This one drifting to the left and drifting towards the end zone, and it'll get there. And the Blue Devils will start at their own 20-yard line with 4:26 to play in a first half. Statistically, from a yardage standpoint, they've controlled things. 163-64. But desperately needing to find the scoreboard here before halftime, trailing by a touchdown. They will have the football to start the third quarter. I say that, Dave, more psychologically. When you play so well, it feels like you want the payoff.
We're going to pull you out of Durham, go back to Nashville, where LSU has the ball, trailing Vanderbilt 14-10, 6 minutes to go until halftime.
Watch out for Barry. He's been dangerous, the freshman.
Yeah, stretch play that time to the right. LSU did a good job blocking on it. Vanderbilt was coming upfield on the side there and really couldn't make a play on it. Big game, first down.
Tigers go quickly. Quick throw, far sideline. It's caught by Anderson. It's blown up by C.J. Hurd. Where are they going to spot the football? Brian Kelly is arguing for a first down. The winningest coach in college football is not going to get it. 3rd down and inches. He is right there in the mug of the official far sideline. 5 minutes to go, second quarter. Tigers football. Vanderbilt 14-10. And we've got ourselves a stoppage. That's quite the placement of the football. Yeah.
The ball will be respotted to the original spot.
The center.
Moves the ball forward.
Braylon
We're
Moore.
moving it back.
Yeah.
3rd down.
The center, Braylon Moore, a transfer from Virginia Tech, inched it.
Well, we know those guys cheat. Anybody's been at Virginia Tech.
Every single time. Watch those guys like hawks. 3rd down and 1. There's the snap, a drop back for Nussmeier. He throws off toward the right. A flag has been thrown, caught by Green at the 45, at the 44, set of bounds. That's Langston Patterson that does the honors, and it does look like Vanderbilt likely jumped.
Yeah, that's free play right there. Smart play by Nussmeier to get the ball out.
Offside on the defense. Defender was moving forward at the snap towards the line of scrimmage. That penalty is declined. Result of the play, first down.
That's the benefit of the running game. Because Vanderbilt thinks they're going to run it.
quick throw to Green, you pick up about 15 yards.
Yeah, I got to tell you, it's the right thing to do because the defense will adjust to what you're doing, and if you're not running, you're going to put them in their best defense to make a play against the pass.
11 for 13 for Nussmeier. 100 yards driving toward the left, toward the south end zone. He drops back. Vanderbilt shows pressure, climbs the pocket, throws short, caught by Green. He is wrapped up, then breaks a tackle, hit inside the 35 near sideline, forced out of bounds. He is a big boy. Trey-Dez Green, 6'7", 240, a sophomore from Jackson, Louisiana, picks up 6 yards.
Yeah, Dante Carter made a good play to come up on that, but you've got to wrap him up. And even when you're down there by yourself, you got him by the foot. Just hold on.
Goodness. 12 for 14 for Nussmeier. He had 332 and a passing touchdown last season.
We're going to pull you out of Nashville and go to the Big House. Michigan leads Washington 7-0 and driving here just outside the Huskies' red zone.
I think when they had the fake to Jasper Parker, and Jasper aborted the fake, came over in protection, and when Bryce turned around, I think he felt like that defensive end was going to be right in his face. He had just a little bit more time to take one more step and deliver a strike to the receiver.
2nd and 10 from the Washington 30, 6:40 to go. Michigan leading 7-0 here first half. And we get a whistle and maybe a false start up front on Michigan.
Illegal snap. Offense, number 51. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Greg Crippen.
Yeah, the Washington Huskies and the officials aren't going to let him go for the pump fake.
It's just a little flinch with the football.
Yep.
Okay, so here we are. This is the brink of field goal range, right? Remember last week getting knocked out of field goal range?
Yep.
Chip Lindsey says this is a point of emphasis. It would be a long field goal from here, but no more negative plays. 2nd and 15 for Michigan for the Washington 35.
So Michigan's going backwards. Let's go back to Nashville for 3rd down for LSU.
Outside, and the turf just wouldn't hold him.
Vanderbilt leads 14-10. Inside Vanderbilt territory for the Tigers on their 3rd offensive possession. A top 25 matchup here today from First Bank Stadium. Ball's at the 35, 3rd down and 8. In the shotgun for Nussmeier. It's a rush of 4. Vanderbilt gets pressure. That one is thrown. It's deflected. It is deflected near sideline and incomplete. A double deflection, and Vanderbilt holds. We'll see if the Tigers kick the field goal, punt, or go for it. They're going to kick the field goal with Damian Ramos. Again, he's made 10 consecutive field goals north.
Good pressure from the defensive line that time to get in on Nussmeier. Made the ball float up, hit him as he was releasing it. Had a chance to pick that one off.
So from 53 here for Damian Ramos. 1 for 2 this season from this distance. There's the kick. This one is spinning toward the far sideline, and this one is no good. After 10 consecutive makes by Ramos.
Score remains 14-10. Vanderbilt on top of LSU. Let's go to the Big House for a field goal attempt for Michigan.
This will be a 48-yard attempt from the right hash. From Dom Zavada trying to extend this Michigan lead. Good snap. Ball placed down. The kick is on the way, and the kick is no good. Looked like it was wide left from up here, and each team has missed a field goal.
College kickers. That's Doug Karsh, John Jansen, by the way, on the Michigan Sports Network. Score remains 7-0. Michigan on top of Washington. We going back to Fort Worth? Check in on a little rivalry. TCU Baylor, 14-7 here. Bears trail, but they're in the red zone.
For the 24-yard line. 4 wides, 2 to either side. Out of the gun works the quarterback Robertson this time. With Turner in to protect. He releases late, throws it upfield, and it is low. Was a catch made. Frogs say no and no. Hit the ground first. He was looking for Michael Trigg. We had him open, too. He just missed on that throw, did Robertson. And now it's 3rd down and 15 for the Frog 25.
TCU in zone coverage there again. Trigg sits in the zone. He's open, as you said. But again, another low pass from Robertson. Trigg unable to hold on to it. I don't know how much the ball's being wet, because it's not raining right now. It's been on and off. How much that's affecting these QBs and their accuracy.
Sawyer Robertson in this ball game, 9 of 22 for 105 yards. Baylor 3 of 9 on 3rd down. They need 15 here. Time for Robertson. Ball knocked away That might have been hit at the line of scrimmage. That one ends up left. Receiver went right. Michael Trigg, again, the intended target, I think. It's 4th down now. They'll have to settle for 3. Will Baylor, a nice job there defensively here for the Frogs.
Absolutely. TCU standing up after, making a great play early in the drive. The drive getting extended by a penalty. But this good teams rebound. They don't let their circumstances define the future. And TCU stands up, forces a field goal attempt, which, again, with the weather, is not a gimme.
4th and 15 now. 42-yard effort here. Connor Hawkins with the attempt. Hawkins from 42 yards out. From the left hash, has plenty on it, and it is good. Well, whether or not, he knocked that one through, right? 14-10 here now. Horned Frogs leading it for the Baylor Bears. As we work our way near the 2-minute mark, 2:04 to play. Horned Frogs will get another opportunity here. Remember, TCU has all 3 timeouts remaining, so does Baylor.
So
once again, that is Brian Estridge on the TCU Sports Network. So it's now 14-10, TCU with the lead. Coming up on 2 minutes to play there. We got a bunch of other games that are in the 2-minute timeout. So we're going to step aside as well. We'll get you back out to some live play-by-play after this break here on The Blitz.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score. No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
Your heads-up no-huddle look around the nation.
That one is intercepted by Mississippi State at the goal line. They won't catch him. Touchdown Cardinals.
It's the College Football Blitz.
All right, we're going to go back to Duke because the Blue Devils are driving. Offense hasn't been a problem for Duke. It's just been these red zone trips. They trailed Georgia Tech 7-0. We're inside of 2 minutes to go until halftime.
Brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. This Close Shave Instant Replay is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Barbasol Shaving Cream. Why pay more for gels when Barbasol delivers an instant thick lather for a close, comfortable shave? Choose Barbasol, a quality shave and a trusted value. Taking a peek to see if Taylor did indeed catch it. As we get a second peek. Got that right hand underneath it. 2 arms on the football. He went to the ground, so you got to maintain it as you go to the ground. And I don't think there's any question that's a catch. What do you see?
Yeah, I see the same thing.
So we got a review here. While they take a look at that, again, Duke trailing Georgia Tech 7-0 and driving in plus territory. While they take a look under the hood, let's go outside the top 25 to the Big 12. Check in on Arizona-Houston, tied at 14. Cougs have the football final minute of the first half.
Short of the first down by a yard. The Cougars will have 3rd down and a yard after this 32nd timeout. Remember, Ethan Sanchez, he has been great all season long. They are definitely in his field goal range, but man, the Cougars would love to cash this in. They're in the HEB red zone. Here, everything's better at HEB. 14-14 is our score. 32 seconds remaining in the first half. Arizona scored on its first possession. Cougars answered back to make it 7-7. Arizona scored on its second possession to go up 14-7. The Cougs answered back just a couple of minutes ago, and now hoping to cash in here after the defense, don't forget, held them on
big hold.
4th down and a yard.
Big 4th down hold there.
So Broussard goes wide to the left, 2 receivers to the near side. Jaquise Martin wide to the near side, and Amari Thomas in the slot right. Dean Connors running play. Dean Connors into the secondary to the 15. He's inside the 15-yard line, down to the 14-yard line. As Dean Connors more tough running, and that's a Cougar first down. Clock stops 6 yards on the carry with 27 seconds to play. So from the 14-yard line, Wigman again. Wigman wants to throw into the end zone near side for Broussard and threw it away. As Broussard looked back at it, but the ball was thrown up and out of the...
All right, we'll let you know about this Houston red zone drive, but we're going to go back to Durham coming out of the review. Duke trying to get points before halftime.
The 20-yard line exactly. They'll stop the clock to move the chains with 33 seconds to play in the half. You may want to burn a timeout here just because you got 3 if you need them, and Manny Diaz will do exactly that. Just calm everything down, look things over.
Timeout. Duke.
Our umpire, by the way, Danny Worrell.
All right, timeout on the field there. We got dueling red zone trips. Let's go back to Houston.
Cougars in Arizona territory. Back to pass. Wigman again throws over the middle. Cozio, touchdown, Houston. He ran the post pattern into the end zone and picks up the catch, and the Cougars, what a drive to try to close out this first half.
Kevin Eschenfelder, Houston Sports Network. Cougs retake the lead 20-14 on Arizona. Let's go to the big house for a play. Washington trailing Michigan 7-zip.
Earlier, trailing 7-0 here right before the 2-minute timeout. 3rd down and 2 at the Michigan 38-yard line. There's a snap, roll him out right, throw. Denzel Boston with the catch, and he holds on despite a big hit on the far side of the field by Zeke Berry. A first down to the Michigan 33-yard line.
Yeah, Zeke Berry was, I mean, he's on that outside flat coverage. Denzel did not see him coming. That was a big hit.
And it brings us to the 2-minute timeout.
So
Michigan
Washington just outside the Michigan red zone. 2-minute timeout. They trail the Wolverines 7-0. Back to Durham.
And it's a touchdown for Landon King, showing off the physicality. He just threw the defender to the deck, and he's got a touchdown, his 3rd of the season. Oh, he said, Shelley, get off me. And we're an extra point away from a tie game.
I think more than the physicality, it was the ability to stop on a dime. It's the athleticism, David. He stopped immediately, and Shelley just kept going. Perfect football, great protection. Mensah had about 4 seconds in the pocket to throw that one.
And here is Polino for the extra points.
Like there was no OPI.
No, I didn't mean that.
It wasn't just at all a push-off.
And I think some of that, to me, is, you know, we talked earlier where we thought maybe there was some hand fighting on a potential PI in the end zone when the Blue Devils earlier.
So we're tied in Durham. Duke on the board. Georgia Tech and Duke tied up at 7. Let's go back to Nashville, where LSU just got a 4th down stop. Now they have it in good field position, trailing Vanderbilt 14-10.
The whistle. 2nd down and 10.
2nd and 8.
All right, so they do give Durham 2 yards. In the shotgun for Nussmeier. 1:15 to go, 2nd quarter. Shotgun formation 2-by-2. There's the snap. Vanderbilt is going to blitz. They step up. They hit Nussmeier. He throws near sideline. It's caught, this time by Thomas Fontanet. Forces him out of bounds. It's a first down pickup inside the 25. Boy, Nussmeier is just getting rid of the football in time despite the pressure.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see second half, not just this drive, but second half, them getting to Nussmeier, pressuring him, and see if they can get him off out of his rhythm.
60 seconds to go, 2nd quarter. There's the snap. It's a handoff for Durham. Bounces toward the right. Hit and smothered at the 25. That's going to lose a yard. How about the tackle that time for Vanderbilt? Josh Singh.
Timeout. Vanderbilt.
Timeout taken by Vanderbilt. Their second timeout.
Please reset the play clock to 59 seconds. 5-9.
Yeah, Josh Singh did a great job right there. He felt like he was getting blocked. Worked his way down the line, made the play right there where any offensive coordinator drawing up that play is going to say, this guy's out of the play.
Had an interesting conversation with Clark Lee about Zaywood, about the way Vanderbilt recruits at times on the defensive line. You don't want to live with guys that are perceived as, quote, undersized, but if you can find an exceptional traits, sing
All right,
and
while we have 30 seconds for this timeout, let's check in on TCU Baylor, see if the Horned Frogs can get some points before halftime.
Trier has to wait on it, makes a grab, sets up first and goal now at the 7 with 41 seconds to play of the half.
We talked about it earlier with Sawyer Robinson. In college football, the way that the defensive pass interference is called, if you got a playmaker, throw it up to him sometimes, see what happens. Not a perfect pass, but Dwyer comes down with it.
First and goal now. Payne stays in there. He'll get the handoff and running back at the 7, and not much doing there. Second and goal upcoming now. A timeout taken here by Sonny Dykes with 29 seconds to play.
All right, timeout in Fort Worth, but TCU leads Baylor 14-10. They've got it goal to go with 30 seconds to go until intermission. Let's go back to Nashville, where LSU's trying to get points, trailing Vanderbilt 14-10, final minute of the first half.
They were looking for Green. No, excuse me, Thomas. Third down and 12 from the 25. Needs the 13-yard line, driving toward the left. In the backfield, it's Johnson. A 2-by-2 set for Nussmeier. 13 for 17 in this first half. There's the snap. Vanderbilt is going to blitz. There's pressure. They throw middle, and it's incomplete, and Vanderbilt holds. Incredible work defensively by the Doors on back-to-back sequences. 50 seconds to go after they go for it on 4th and 1 in their own territory and don't convert. Look at that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, that's just great. Vanderbilt's defense. I saw when they went out there after Vanderbilt did not get the offensive first down on 4th. I saw the defense. They were out there. They were pumped. This is their chance to step up.
A 42-yard field goal here for Ramos. 1 for 2 here today. He's 4 for 5 this season from this range. Kicking toward the left. There's the snap. The kick is up. This one is spinning, and it is, let's see, good for Ramos.
Field goal good. It's now 14-13. Vanderbilt's lead has been trimmed to 1. Back to Fort Worth. TCU, goal to go.
We see work before this one, though. Baylor stays at home.
I like the play call, especially here in the low red zone, using Hoover's legs, which TCU doesn't do often. Baylor blitzes right into it. Just a tough, you know, sometimes the defensive coordinators call a play that matches up with yours perfectly. Yeah. If they only rush 4, I believe that's a walk-in touchdown. So I like the call as a changeup.
Frogs in the Sewell red zone now, facing 3rd down and goal at the 6-yard line. Elvis, what do you like down here? 3rd and 6.
Well, you know what I like is Eric McAllister. I mean, you got to give him a shot, right? I mean, we talked about there's no 50-50 balls with him. Right. Give the big man a shot. But fellas, how about this too? You know, we talked a little bit before the game about a couple of the guards that were probable about playing today. Remington Strickland's done a really good job filling in for Cade Bennett on the left guard, and Cooper Powers is in this series. He looks pretty good up front. I'm keeping a close eye on that young buck. But credit to some of those guys that have stepped up and played well today.
Yeah, we had a chance to visit with Cooper Powers' parents on the last trip of Kansas State on the flight with us. Cooper is a sophomore out of Danville, California. Played at decent program, De La Salle.
Kind of nice.
Yeah, we know what they're doing there.
Elvis, quit stealing my thunder talking about the O-line.
Exactly.
You were talking about QBs earlier. I'm not a QB.
Hey, we do it all. We do it all.
Barnes in the backfield now stands to the right of Hoover, and we're going to see a timeout taken by Baylor. Baylor wanted to see what the Frogs lined up. And, hey, I think you were going to get what you wanted there. You had McAllister split wide to the right.
Timeout on the field. Let's go to the big house. Huskies have it goal to go, looking for points, trailing Michigan 7-0.
So the Huskies got 4 cracks at it with 44 seconds to go here in this first half. They're going out of the shotgun here with Jonah Coleman in the backfield. 2 tight ends off to the right. Denzel off to the left. Handoff. Jonah Coleman plows his way into the end zone. 2 arms up. Touchdown, Washington. Jonah Coleman's nation-leading 12th rushing touchdown is an equalizer here at Michigan Stadium and silences 107,000 with 40 seconds to go in the first half.
I'll tell you what, when your back's against
Tony Castricone fired up. Washington Sports Network, we're an extra point away from being all tied up in Ann Arbor. We're going to go back to Fort Worth, see if TCU can punch this in. 3rd and goal coming up here for the Horned Frogs, who lead rival Baylor 14-10.
He kind of knows what to expect, doesn't he?
He sure does. Yeah, I spent a few minutes with Coach, doing really well. But these guys know each other really well. Don't forget, Jared Anderson's also on the other sideline, guy that coached here for a long time.
Yeah. Wide right goes McAllister. Hoover with Barnes in the backfield now. Dwyer goes to the left. 2 tights in this formation. Snap comes back. Hoover comes underneath. The Dwyer who makes the grab and walks in for the score. Woo, that was close. the play of the half, thrown perfectly by Josh Hoover. You thought they were going McAllister's way. They come back to the left to Dwyer. And how about that one, Marshall?
Dwyer split out left by himself, ISO'd up against Devin Bobby, who's a safety playing off the ball. Hoover puts it where only his guy can get it. Bobby still almost makes the play, but strong hands by Dwyer, strong yards after contact, and he reaches over in the corner of the end zone. Just a really nice athletic play by Dwyer.
McCashlin out for the point after to give TCU an 11-point lead into the locker room. High snap, hold is down. Here's the kick from Nate. It is good. 21-10 now with 11 seconds to play before the half. The Horned Frogs with the advantage.
So 21-10, TCU with the lead there. We're going to go back to Nashville. Final couple plays of the first half. Vandy football at midfield leading LSU 14-13.
Real close, but
by about 10 yards.
He did the right thing in that we don't have anybody open. Let's just dump it off the sideline. But he was in the pocket.
8 for 12 for Pompeo, 124. Shotgun formation with MK on. Ball's at the 37, driving toward the right, 17 seconds to go here in this second quarter. Empty backfield for Pavia. There's the snap, a rush of 4. Pavia's got the pocket. He steps up. He starts to run at the 35, at the 30, hustles out of bounds. That stops the clock. Regardless of first down, it does stop the clock. It's going to be third down and short, 11 seconds to go. And again, I think Vanderbilt maybe, if you use your timeout, has 2 offensive plays left at best. You could also center the football and set up Brock Taylor with a manageable field goal.
I think I'm taking a shot with this. I've got a timeout.
Really aggressive offensively so far today for Tim Beck and Clark Lee. They've gone for it twice on fourth down. 11 seconds to go. There's the snap for Pavia. He drops back. He waits. He rolls near sideline. He throws. Incomplete, looking for Stowers. And it's fourth down and 1. 6 seconds to go. And Vanderbilt trots out Brock Taylor. Near hash kicking toward the right, toward that gorgeous south end zone to give Vanderbilt a 4-point advantage at the break. 14-13, 6 seconds to go here in the second quarter.
Good usage of the clock right there.
A 46-yard field goal here for Brock Taylor. At the end of the half, there's the snap, the hold, the kick is on its way, and it is good. From 46 yards for Brock Taylor. New score, 17-13, with 2 seconds to go here in the second quarter for Brock Taylor. That is 16 consecutive field goals made.
I think that one was good from 60.
I'm telling you, and we talked about this with Kev off the air.
Once again, that's Andrew Allegretta, Norman Jordan, Vanderbilt Sports Network. Doors are going to be taking a 17-13 lead into the locker room, which is where all of our other, at least featured games in the noon slate are at. Georgia Tech and Duke tied at 7 at the break. Michigan and Washington headed to the locker rooms tied up at 7 apiece there. And TCU leading Baylor 21-10 as they go into the locker rooms for halftime here in the noon Eastern window. We're going to step aside. We'll be back. We'll take you somewhere in 2 minutes here on The Blitz.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score. No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
Bringing you the best in the game today.
Hit the horn. Touchdown, TCU. Blockers in front. He's gone. He's gone. Touchdown, Stanford Cardinal.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Welcome back. Week 8 edition of the College Football Blitz. Appreciate you joining us. However you might be tuning in, we're streaming live on the Varsity app, also SiriusXM. Channel 999. I guess the channel 1000 wasn't available there, but we appreciate you guys joining us on XM. Also, reminder that we are streaming video on YouTube. You can search for us, search the Varsity Network on YouTube, or you can check us out on Twitter at Learfield Audio. If you ever wanted to see what the College Football Blitz looked like, well, now you can. Streaming live on video. A quick shout out to our friends at Split Zone Duo. What does that mean exactly, Split Zone Duo? Well, it's a college football podcast that covers the entire sport from the SEC to the Mountain West and everything in between with pride, independence, and attention to detail. Hosted by Richard Johnson of CBS Sports and Alex Kirshner, who writes for Slate, The Athletic, The Ringer, and more. You can find Split Zone Duo wherever you find your podcast. Quick check of our scoreboard right now, where you got Vanderbilt leading LSU 17-13 at the half. Also, Duke and Georgia Tech are tied at 7. Oklahoma leads at South Carolina 7-0. That's the only game on our board right now that is in progress, because all of the games that kicked at noon Eastern are at halftime. Let's run through those scores outside the top 25. Boston College leads UConn 20-17. Houston on top of Arizona 21-14. TCU leads Baylor 21-10. How about Army and Tulane tied at 3 at halftime in New Orleans? That is a classic game that our friends at the Sickos Committee would love and are probably very excited about on social media. Give them a follow at Sickos Committee. They're on Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram. This is their kind of football game. Army and Tulane knotted up at 3 apiece. You got Central Michigan leading Bowling Green 17-6. Miami of Ohio leads Eastern Michigan 21-14. And UCF has a 2-touchdown lead on West Virginia, 14-0 end of the first quarter in Orlando. Okay, Oklahoma, South Carolina. Let's get you an update on this one. In Columbia, we got another touchdown to tell you about.
2nd and 4 from the South Carolina 10. Split backs in the backfield. It is a bobbled. Xavier got it back, broke a tackle, barrels his way through the Gamecocks and into the end zone. Touchdown. They ran the old bobbled handoff 10-yard touchdown run, Teddy.
Toby Rowland on the Sooner Sports Network there as Oklahoma doubles the lead at South Carolina 14-0. There's 9 minutes to go in the first half. Both these teams looking to bounce back after losses last week. Oklahoma's most notably to Texas in the Red River rivalry, but South Carolina lost at LSU last week. They're just 1-3 in the SEC, trying to get back on track. Let's check in on the Gamecocks offense live here. Trailing by 2 scores at home. Here's Todd Ellis, Tommy Suggs, Gamecock Sports Network feed.
Gets injured as well as other counterpart replacement. All right, 1st and 10 for Carolina. Sellers out of the shotgun. Deep play actions, under pressure again. Got a roll back left, being chased. Trying to turn his shoulders, can't do so, and out of bounds. Wow. I mean, no chance to even set up there. -5 on the play. He wanted to go down the field, Tommy. They set up for almost max protection, but somebody ran by Sharp, Nick Sharp, the transfer from Wake Forest, like it was nobody's business.
Not a way to start your first down on a drive after you're down 14-0. We talked about that so many times about the Gamecocks' first down last year. Got better and better as the year wore on. Now seems to be going the opposite direction.
Dre Jacobs into the lineup. 4 wide receivers set. One back in the backfield. Blitz by Oklahoma. And Sellers sacked. Again, trying to go in the drop back game down the field. Nobody open. -12 on this play.
Gamecocks allowing 20 sacks so far coming into today's game, 185 yards. And Oklahoma's had 22 sacks this year. They had 5. I'm sorry, Texas had 5 against Oklahoma last week. And against Auburn, Oklahoma had 9 sacks. So we got to do something. I don't know what it is.
Well, we find something here on 3rd down and 26 with 8 minutes to go. Lenoris Sellers has got his feet on the 4-yard line. They back out and rush just 3. We throw it out on the edge underneath to Faison. And Sellers almost lackadaisical throwing it out there, not to even pick it up. And there's some boos in the stands. A 6-yard gain on the 3rd down and 26. And Carolina will have to bring Mason Love in to punt it away. God. Lost yardage plays in the drop back game, Tommy.
Well, there's nothing new there, though. We've had that all year long, and that gets back to my comments. Let the guy do better what he does best, and it's no surprise that they don't want him to get on the edge either. The defense, that is, so it's going to be harder to do that, no question. But we got to give him short routes, something so we can offset this offensive line.
Mason Love to punt it away from his own 4-yard line. He gets a beauty off, spinning, turning over, and a fair catch called for at the Sooner 38-yard line. But 3 and out for Carolina. And there's a flag on the field at the 45-yard line. Hold on before we go to break.
Yeah, I think someone hit Maurice Brown in the back that time when he was trying to get downfield. And
after the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness on the receiving team, number 14, throwing a player to the ground. 15-yard penalty, first down.
That'll drop the Sooners back, but they'll have the football when we come back. They're up 14-0 with 7:02 to go in the first half. This is Carolina football from Learfield.
All right, once again, you could hear the fans there inside Williams-Brice with the boos. None too pleased with South Carolina. Again, this was a preseason top 15 team in the AP poll. They're 3-3 overall, 1-3 in the SEC, and they've got to deal with Brent Venables today, who, of course, was the longtime defensive coordinator with Clemson. Now he's back as the head coach of Oklahoma, and the Sooners handling their business early. They lead 14-0. All of our other games are at halftime. You got LSU and Vanderbilt. Good one in Nashville. 17-13, Doors with the lead at the break. Georgia Tech and Duke are tied at 7. They are at halftime in that game in Durham. Outside the top 25, you got Michigan and Washington tied at 7. Boston College leads UConn 20-17. Houston leads Arizona 21-14. TCU on top of Baylor in the 121st meeting of the Revivalry in Fort Worth. 21-10, Horned Frogs with the lead over the Bears. Tulane and Army tied at 3. Central Michigan leads Bowling Green 17-6. Miami of Ohio on top of Eastern Michigan 21-14. And you've got UCF leading West Virginia 14-0. We may have to go to Orlando as I look at our producer, Tim Bickford. We may have to check in on West Virginia and UCF, although apparently they're in a commercial as well. A quick reminder, if you're looking ahead to what is in store, a little less than 2 hours from now, 3:30 Eastern window is absolutely loaded. Now, you got number 1 Ohio State on the road at Wisconsin. Badgers have been bad this year, but can they pull an upset against the number 1 team in the land? Maybe. Crazier things have happened in college football. Number 3, Indiana hosts Michigan State. That's a 3:30 kick that we'll have for you here on the College Football Blitz. Number 4, Texas A&M is on the road at Arkansas. This game was supposed to kick at 3:30 Eastern. They have pushed it back by 2 hours because of severe weather in northwest Arkansas. So that game is going to kick now at 5:30 Eastern time. Number 4, Texas A&M at Arkansas. That's why they used to play this game in a dome in Arlington, because they didn't have to deal with weather, but they are dealing with it today in Fayetteville. That game will kick at 5:30 Eastern. Huge game in Athens between the Hedges. Number 5 Ole Miss on the road at 9th-ranked Georgia. 3:45 Eastern kick in that one. We'll have it for you here on the Blitz at 4 o'clock Eastern. You got number 7 Texas Tech on the road at Arizona State. You get the idea, folks. We got games. So if you're driving around in the car, if you're out and about enjoying this early fall weather, go ahead, do your thing. We got you. Every game in the top 25, you'll hear it right here on the College Football Blitz. Okay, we teased it. Now it's time to go to the bounce house, folks. We mean business. UCF leads West Virginia 14-7. Mountaineers are on the board. They trail by a touchdown. Early second quarter action. UCF on offense. Here's Tony Caridi on the call.
Exactly. All right, see if West Virginia can finally put the hooks down here on UCF. They stopped them and took the ball over on downs on UCF's last possession. UCF scored on its first 2. Out of a shotgun formation, the quarterback Jackson holds his hands chest high, fakes a handoff, throws the ball down the line of scrimmage. It's caught there by Wade, and Wade weaves upfield to the 29-yard line. He'll get 7 on that one. Dylan Wade, 240-pound tight end from right here in Orlando, transferred in after playing at Maryland.
They had blocked downfield on that, so they treat that like a screen.
On second down, here comes an inside handoff. Miles Montgomery gets met inside the hole, and they will drive him back, but he's got the forward progress for a first down out to the 33-yard line. That'll be a gain of 4 for Montgomery, who started this afternoon's game on their first play with a 39-yard run. Ball's on the left side hash. UCF huddles, now breaks. They'll take 2 receivers, including the running back Montgomery, and line him up as a receiver over to the right. Double tight ends to the left. Montgomery comes back into the backfield, fake a handoff to him. The quarterback Jackson, rolling pocket right, dumps it to the right side flat. Pass is caught by DJ Black, tries to break from a tackle. Mountaineers are all over there. Devin Grant pushes him out of bounds. He'll get progress of 3 yards on that, put it ahead of the 36-yard line. Good job by West Virginia defensively.
Yeah, a lot of motion that time, and showing us some different things. Finally got the running back in position, fake to him, and then rolled down through the flat for a 3-yard gain.
Jackson, the quarterback, has completed 5 in a row. Second down and 7 from the UCF 36-yard line. They lead 14-7. Snap comes back, a fake, and throw down the seam. Pass is going to be ruled as a catch over midfield and at the 48-yard line. A phenomenal catch by UCF's DJ Black. Unbelievable grab on that play. One hand down the seam, guys.
He's their NFL guy, Tony.
Yep, and he just showed you why right there.
What a great catch.
Put the ball down at the 47-yard line of West Virginia. On first down, 3 receivers over to the right. Bring a man through in motion. It's a wildcat snap. And running off to the right side is their backup quarterback, Belfort, and he'll get hit out of bounds on the Mountaineers sideline. And the official will mark him out of bounds inside the 45. They'll put him down at the Mountaineer 44-yard line. That'll be a gain of 3 on the play.
Yeah, they're going to encase him in glass, Coach? Taven Jackson?
All right, we're going to pull it out of the battle of 2 last-place teams in the Big 12. UCF leads West Virginia 14-7. We're going to go back to the SEC, where Oklahoma just had a really bad punt. South Carolina's got it in plus territory. Good field position here for the Gamecocks, trailing at home 14-0. Let's see if they cash in.
What a great cut. And slung Sellers down 4 yards outside of the sideline. And believe me, I'm glad it was that Sellers and not the other Sellers. And Carolina will have it now 1st and 10 after the penalty at the 25 of Oklahoma. Sellers out of the gun, runs it himself left side. Great move at the 20. Gets inside the 20, and they finally cut him down around the 18. Good looking play there, Tommy, and Sellers. Just what we needed, him going downhill. That's a first down play for 7 yards. 2nd and 3 upcoming. Carolina down by 14 to Oklahoma, number 14 in the country. Just 78 yards of total offense for Carolina. Sellers, quick throw to the outside. It's caught by Jacobs. Makes one move, doesn't get much of a block. And they got his helmet, but they don't call that. And knocked out of bounds. The ball was a little high for Jacobs, and we gained just 1 on the play.
Yeah, had it been a better throw, we'd probably Jacobs would have been in a position to make a little bit better play that time. But as Todd called it, he had to go climb a ladder to catch it. Did a great job catching it. Then tried to make a good move, but couldn't do it.
It does look like a horse collar that's what the crowd's reacting to on the replay. And Carolina now has got a 3rd down and 2 with 4:42 to go in the half.
Please reset the play clock to 25 seconds. It was not put down above 25 seconds. We'll start on my signal.
Sean Elliott in his new role today is offensive line coach, taking over. He's been the run game coordinator. He's barking things out here at the last moment. Carolina needs to get to the 15-yard line. They'll run it up the middle, nothing going. Just slicing linebackers coming back through there. And now again we got a 4th down play in the red zone.
That's a hard play for us to be successful with on 3rd down when you've got a banged up offensive line, and we have not been successful all day long running the inside zone.
Still 4th and 2 and 2 tight ends in the lineup. Boy, and Tommy, it's those linebackers flying through there.
Yeah.
You almost think we could fake one and hit a tight end quick down the middle. 2 tight ends over the left side. Sellers working on the right hash mark. Carolina down 14 points. Mo Brown comes in motion to the right. Handoff Fuller. No, fake by Sellers. Sellers trying to run. Sellers going to step out of bounds. I know if he got there at the 15 or not.
They didn't give it to him. Nope, he's short. He's short.
Sellers is arguing that he stepped out of bounds with the football, and they say no, it's a turnover on downs. Oh, another mistake by the signal caller in marking where he needed to get to.
Yeah, should have known that. Should have known that, and probably did. Just
Tommy had room to turn up inside.
I know.
The ruling on the field is that the runner was short of the line of gain. That play is now under video review.
And they are going to take a look at this because Sellers was lobbying so hard. He seemed to know as soon as he stepped out that he put the ball forward. The official review is brought to you by Cool Care Heating, Air, Plumbing, and Refrigeration. Need a new HVAC system or new hot water heater? Let Cool Care give you an assist. They can repair and install most any brand on the market.
All right, we're going to pull it out because we've got noon games that are about ready to get going in the 3rd quarter. Call on the field was that Sellers did not pick up the line to gain. We'll let you know while they take a look under the hood and review it. But timeout there. We're going to send you to some 3rd quarter action after we sneak in this quick 2-minute break here on the Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Oak Grove Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACTA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
The biggest games.
Up to the races 30. Put this one to bed. Angles in, touchdown.
The biggest moments.
Number one goes down, and the celebration is on.
This is the College Football Blitz.
Third quarter underway in Durham, where Duke and Georgia Tech are tied at 7. Blue Devils driving here in plus territory.
He's already got the first down.
Shepard now the tailback and a pistol set behind Mensah. 3 wideouts on the right side of the formation, including the tight end Landon King. And from the shotgun, here is the snap. Quick throw to the right. This is Andrell Anthony. 35, steps outside. So much speed, and he's down to the 31-yard line with a pickup of 2. Good pursuit by Georgia Tech and the tackle by Jai Gilmore, the nickel corner. As we wheel under 12 minutes to play in the third quarter, tied at 7.
You could tell Georgia Tech, the coaching staff, challenged their corners and safeties to be more physical on the outside. Duke's tried to go to some of that perimeter screen game, and the Yellow Jackets are interfering a little bit more than they did in the first half.
Second down and 8. Mensah walks to the line. Enticing matchup outside left with Anthony one-on-one. It looks like with Zachary Toby, the reserve corner. And from the shotgun, Mensah ready. They'll keep it on the ground. Straight ahead, Shepard spins through an arm tackle, takes it inside the 30, still churning the legs down to the 26-yard line.
We're going to pull you out of Durham just to go back to Columbia here, because South Carolina has it goal to go after a pass interference on Oklahoma. Gamecocks need points. They trail 14-0.
In the end zone, so therefore the ball will be placed at the 2-yard line.
Tommy, that's
automatic first down.
That's a matchup we've been looking for, because Eli Bowen's just 5'9", 183. Of course, Harbor's 6'5". It was not a great fade route throw by Lenora Sellers, but the matchup we liked. All right, now we got it at the 2. First and goal from the 2-yard line. Sellers off the left hash mark. Handoff inside. Fuller pushing. The Garnet jerseys are flattened out around the 1 and not going to get there.
Thought he missed the hole that time. Maybe come to the outside a little bit, but regardless, got a little push.
2-minute timeout. When we come back, it'll be second and goal for the
Gamecocks. 2-minute timeout there, but goal to go for South Carolina. Let's go back to Durham, check in on this Duke drive to start the third.
And he'll churn the legs down inside the 8, maybe to the 7, give him the 6. Goodness. And it'll be second down and 4.
He got 2.5 yards after it looked like he was tackled.
In an area of the field where 2.5 yards alone is a good play.
Golly.
They can get a first down, by the way, down inside the 2 on second and 4 as we wheel under 10 minutes to play in the third quarter. Blue Devils hunting the lead, tied at 7. And we see Bradley Smith come in as an extra offensive lineman on the right side of the formation, as is Jeremiah Hazley. Normally that means run to the right. We'll see what Jonathan Brewer dials up here. Throwing the pistol set. Mensah ready. Here's the snap. Here's the run to Castle. He goes straight ahead and he surges down inside the 5 to the 4, where it'll be 3rd and 2. And they are chewing on this clock. We approach 9 minutes to play in the third, tied at 7. Initial drive of the quarter. Heavy package stays out there. Here's the snap. Mensah to Castle, straight ahead again, and he'll only get as far as the 3, I believe. And now what do you do on 4th and 1? I don't see any motion from the kicking unit.
I don't think there's any question. You know, you've got to win the game somewhere, and here's a perfect opportunity to pull ahead of Georgia Tech with a touchdown. But like we've said, Yellow Jackets very good in this position on the field.
Blue Devils huddling just off the line of scrimmage. Remember that Coach Com shuts off at 15. It's off now, and the Blue Devils break the huddle with 3 guys splitting out to the right, including Nate Shepard. Mensah alone in the backfield. Hagens kind of like an H-back on the left, and now we get a flag before the snap. Is this going to be a false start? Or was Georgia Tech snapping?
I heard
clapping?
a clap.
Here comes the umpire over for a word. Half the distance would be a first down. Manny Diaz saying they were clapping.
That would be an automatic first down.
Yep.
For the Blue Devils.
And now we'll see what Justin Elliott has to say.
Delay of game, defense, disconcerting signals. Penalties half the distance to the goal results in a first down.
Wow.
I heard 2 or 3 claps pre-snap.
Heads up call by that umpire to come over and let the guys know they were clapping, and you can see it.
Yeah.
He's slapping the inside of his leg, the defensive lineman.
It's not an actual clap. It's the linebacker slapping the leg of the D lineman, like you said. And that's what got the Blue Devils to jump off sides. Great work by this officiating crew.
And now 1st and goal off the 1. The heavy package out there. Shepard, the tailback. Here's the snap. The give to Shepard. Offset right. Spins to the middle. Trying to get in. And they're going to say he's about a foot shy. Mensah thought he got in. Obviously, this can be reviewed, but there was a pile of bodies out there. We're under 8 minutes to go in the third quarter, tied at 7.
I thought he got in. They might want to look at this.
Georgia Tech substituting Castle out there for 2nd and goal.
They're holding him.
And now we're ready to go. Mensah walks up to the line of scrimmage to get everybody organized. They need about 6 inches to take the lead. And from the pistol set, here's the snap. A give to Castle. Spins to the right. Stretches. Did he get in? No. It's 3rd and goal. And half the third quarter is gone already, tied at 7.
It was Eford, the linebacker, that got penetration off the right side that forced Castle to bounce outside. Someone got a hand on his face mask and pulled him down uncalled.
Gilmore, the nickelback, ultimately got the tackle. And now on 3rd and goal, the Blue Devils getting lined up. Obviously a pivotal moment of the football game on 3rd and goal. See if Blue Devils go power football again. Another pistol set with Castle right behind Mensah. From the shotgun. Here's the snap. Give it to the big fella straight ahead. Stretches. And they're going to say he's short again. 4th and goal.
Did he get an arm over the line of scrimmage?
I thought he might have. This might be the closest they've been. Manny Diaz wants him to take a peek.
He was not down. He was on top of a defender and an offensive lineman. And I thought he stretched the ball out over the goal line.
Stopping play here to take a peek.
I think this is a touchdown.
Or is it because of an injury? Excuse me. The officials have stopped play. It was 6:36 to go in the third quarter. I don't see anyone going towards the replay monitor. I also don't see the kicking unit coming out. 4th and goal. The Blue Devils trying to take the lead. Justin Elliott puts the whistle to his mouth. Are they going to look? Well, Brian Parker had to leave the ball game, and now the officials are coming over for a word with Manny Diaz. As Jamal Allen is coming in, and Parker will have to leave for a snap because they stopped it because of his injury.
Injured player number 53 of the offense. It's 4th down.
On 4th down, do you dare jump it over the top with Mensah? Because you break the play and it's a touchdown. Let's see. 4th and goal, trying to take the lead here in the third quarter, tied at 7. Mensah is going to go from the shotgun. He's got Castle to his right. Flag flies before the snap. Does Georgia Tech have too many on the field, or does Duke?
Illegal substitution. Offense. 5-yard penalty.
Wow.
4th down.
Doing some quick math. I see 12 out there, Dave.
Wow. Now you got a kick.
And out comes the field goal unit. Give Georgia Tech some credit.
So instead of 4th and goal from the 1, it's now 4th and goal from the 6. We'll let you know about the field goal try. But Vanderbilt is driving to start the third quarter. They've got a goal to go on LSU.
Tackle is made by Harold Perkins Jr.
Yeah, really, that wasn't the ideal pitch play right there, option, and that Diego didn't make somebody take him. He pitched it early, got good gain out of it, but I think if he would have held it longer, made somebody commit to him, had good blocking out there, I think they could have gotten a lot more out of that.
Goal to go for Vanderbilt. 10:05 to go third quarter. In the pistol for Pavia. You've got Fisher in the slot to the right. Running back is Cedric Alexander. There's the motion for Fisher. There's the snap. It's a play action. Pavia rolls toward the left. He's going to search for the pylon. He lunges for it. Did he get it? No, he's going to be out at the 1-yard line. Goal to go from the 1 here for Vanderbilt. Let's take a look, though, because these can be really, really close. Our first look in the booth. Boy, that might be a touchdown. I feel like that is worth taking a second look at because of the way his heel got the pylon. But there's a lot to look at there. I think it's worth a second look. As of now, replay does not. Goal to go from the 1. Running back is Cedric Alexander. Under center for Pavia. There's the snap. It's a play action. They roll toward the right. They throw back corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Vanderbilt. Cole Spence. He hauls it in. What a day for Spence, the senior from Georgia. The Doors build the lead on the opening drive of the third quarter, 23-13.
That was too easy, but the reason it was too easy is you made a fake to the running back going up the middle. They've had enough success running on.
All right, so the Doors punch it in. Impressive opening drive of the third quarter. They've extended the lead to double digits, 23-13. 9 minutes to play in the third quarter. We'll let you know about the extra point. By the way, Duke did settle for a 23-yard field goal. It's up. It's good. Blue Devils have their first lead of the game, 10-7 on 12th-ranked Georgia Tech. 6 minutes to go in the third quarter there. How about start of the third quarter in Fort Worth, TCU and Baylor?
Payne in the backfield. Toss it. No, they fake it. Hoover over the middle's got a man. Catch is made. Touchdown. Guess who? That's Kamorian Pimpton. His first catch as a Horned Frog is for a score. Pimpton hauls it in. The Horned Frogs go up 27-10 here on Baylor.
Brian Estridge, Horned Frog Sports Network, 28-10 TCU with the lead on Baylor. Let's go to the Big House for fourth down for Michigan.
Yeah, it's 2. I got 2 here. I'm right on it.
Wouldn't be shocked if they try to get Washington to jump here.
It's just before 2.
Underwood's going to go under center here. Marshall deep. Bredesen fullback offset right. Now they bring him in motion. They're going to hand it off to Marshall running left, and he's met at the hole. He's battling. Can he get there? The push is forward, and where that's getting marked, I don't think he got it. No. He did not.
The referee came in before the play was over and spotted it.
Well, I think they deemed his forward motion was dead on arrival, and they blew it dead.
Boy, I'm looking at a replay here. They marked him well short, and he looked way ahead of where they marked him. Marshall wants a replay. And we'll see if we get one. I'm looking at a replay from above. They had to get the 4-yard line. Marshall first got hit at the 5.
And Sharon is all over the officials. I don't know.
Let's see a reverse angle. Well, we get a timeout. We'll see if this one gets reviewed. Otherwise, Washington gets a stop and will take over on their own 5. This is Michigan football from Learfield.
Doug Karsh, John Jansen, not happy with the officiating at the Big House. Seems to be a theme here over the last 15 minutes or so on this show, but Washington's defense holds. We're still tied at 7 at the Big House between Washington and Michigan. Let's get an update on South Carolina and Oklahoma while we were parked on other games.
Left side, 2 wide receivers over to the right. Sellers working out of the shotgun. 4th and goal from the 2. Snap it back, looking left side. Pressure coming, throwing, leaping, caught. Nick Harbor, midway through the back of the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. Touchdown, Nick Harbor, his 2nd on the season. Sellers backed out, let the ball go from 2 yards out. The extra point could make it 14-7. And a sigh of relief around Williams-Brice Stadium. Another 4th and goal. This time they convert.
That's Todd Ellis, Gamecock Sports Network. Yeah, South Carolina needed that in the worst way. It's now 14-7, Oklahoma with the lead. Final minute of the first half in Columbia. Let's go back to Fort Worth. Check in on TCU and Baylor. A lot of offense in this game the last couple of minutes. Baylor trying to answer the TCU touchdown. They trail 28-10, but they're driving here in plus territory.
3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Robertson keeps Turner out there, standing to his left. Calls for the snap, fakes the inside give, throws a screen to the left. Blockers in front, turning it up at the 30. Might be enough for a first down, depending upon where he steps out of bounds. Yeah, they're going to put him at the 29. Moves the chains again. So Jake Spavital being patient here offensively. Down by 18, and as you used the word methodical earlier on this drive, it's paying off for the Bears.
That was just a pre-snap read. They had 4-on-4 for a receiver screen. They're taking their shot, and they're just converting the first downs. 1st and 10
to the 29 now. 7:54 to go. Pressure comes. Frogs bring extra. Robertson chased, got rid of it, throws it upfield. Catch is made by Trigg. Breaks out of a tackle, still on his feet inside the 25 and down to the 20-yard line. It'll go for a gain of 9. 2 chances there for the Frogs. You could have gotten Robertson on the ground. You could have gotten Trigg at the line of scrimmage. He breaks out of a tackle of Max Carroll, gets 9, keeps the drive moving.
Listen, that's ideally the way you want Trigg to get the ball, is after on the check down. Carroll has him dead to rights and just can't wrap up. He's a big guy. He's 240. You've got to bring him down there.
2nd and 1 now at the 20-yard line. This time they'll hand it off right up the middle. Turner Took his time, set up his blocks, got the first down to the 23 before he's driven backwards by Johnson and Elarms Orr. So 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line for the Bears. Interestingly enough, they're getting it done on the ground now. We talked earlier that this is a team that had struggled at one point. Frogs were holding them 2.3 a rush. That's starting to, well, move up a bit here. They've got now 4 first downs on this drive, all of them on the ground. 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line. 4 wides, 2 to either side for the quarterback Robertson. 1 back in, play action, fade, right side, man coverage, breaking free, caught, touchdown. Separated himself to Jaden Porter, sophomore out of Lorena, just outside of Waco. That's an 18-yard reception. And a score here for Baylor with 6:40 to play in the third. The Bears get on the board. Javon McIver was in coverage.
Once again, that's Brian Estridge, Horned Frog Sports Network. Baylor not going away, at least not yet. It's now 28-16, and there's still a lot of football left. 6.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. We're going back to Nashville, where LSU down 11 to Vanderbilt. Doors trying to do something they haven't done since 1990, which is beat LSU head-to-head. 24-13 Doors, LSU on offense.
Each with 4 tackles. On 2nd down and 10 from the 20. Vanderbilt is going to blitz. There's pressure. They throw middle. It is caught. This time it's Anderson at the 35. Boy, they have been able to do that all game long. You get pressure in the face of Nussmeier. Just a little float over the middle. A big pickup of 18 yards.
Yeah, what you got to do as a defensive back right there is know I'm blitzing, so he's not going to have a long time, so I got to stay with my guy early. Stay with him. If you can do that, you can defend that. But otherwise, Nussmeier got rid of it. Good catch.
1st down and 10 from the 38-yard line, driving toward the left. The drop back for Nussmeier. He looks toward the right. He's going to chuck this one down the field. This one is overshot, incomplete, looking for Brown. That black and gold crowd is fired up. The purple and gold far sideline wanted something on Colby Taylor. They did not get it. Incomplete for Nussmeier. Just his 6th incompletion of the ball game. 15 for 21.
Yeah, it's good coverage by Colby right there. I mean, it was more for a long pass. There's a lot of a timing route right there, and
he's got to be careful. He grabbed him on the shoulder. A little bit of a tug. Watch out for Colby late in this ball game. On 2nd down and 10, running back is Johnson. He's in motion. Vanderbilt rushes 4. There's a spin move. Vanderbilt has pressure on Nussmeier. He throws short. It's caught by Thomas at the 45. Breaks a tackle. Oh, he breaks another one. Being chased by C.J. Hurd down this near sideline. He's gone. Oh, goodness. No way.
Nussmeier's hurt.
It's a touchdown of 62 yards. How has Nussmeier avoided the rush all game like this?
Yeah, good pressure from Vanderbilt, but terrible downfield tackling. Terrible.
New score, 24-19.
I believe they're going to go
Thomas
for 2.
Thomas is a dangerous.
They're going for 2.
Okay, that's interesting. Is it still Nussmeier or a backup quarterback? It is
no,
Nussmeier.
It's Nussmeier. He hurt his left ankle. I think he had a banged up ankle anyway.
He did versus South Carolina. Boy, going for 2, 6:52 to go third quarter. Quizzical, but it's Brian Kelly. So he is the winningest active coach in all of college football. So he gets some leeway. The 2-point conversion going left in the shotgun for Nussmeier. They look toward the right. They're going to throw a slant. It is caught. 2-point conversion to Green. What an unbelievable turnaround. They nearly squashed Nussmeier. And Vanderbilt busts for 62 yards. The Tigers get 8 points.
So Xavier Thomas with that touchdown reception for LSU. That dude ran through and around like 8 Vanderbilt defenders to find the way into the end zone. It's now 24-21. Vanderbilt's lead is 3 after the 2-point conversion. Let's go back to Durham. Georgia Tech trails Duke 10-7 late third quarter.
Down the field as those two exchange a word or two. Maybe it was Harrison Moore, the center. Meanwhile, 4.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. That is evaporating quickly after the Blue Devils had that long march to start it. Haynes is the tailback now. He's to the right of Haynes King. From the shotgun, here's the snap. King going to throw. Fakes to the right. Launches downfield. Got a man wide open. Day Stone fell down and has beat them the tight end. Down the left sideline and finally chopped down as he got to the 25-yard line. It didn't look like a bust to me, Dave. It looked like Day Stone lost his footing.
That's exactly what happened. Stone was running with the tight end down the field and just fell down. Great work by Haynes King to see that and get the ball down the field.
As we go under 4 minutes to play in the third quarter, the Blue Devils lead at 10-7, but all of a sudden Georgia Tech is threatening. Jamal Haynes, the tailback, is to the left of Haynes King. And there's that prototypical passing game for Georgia Tech that kind of lulls you to sleep and then hits a big one. And from the pistol set now, here's a handoff for Jamal Haynes running right. The Blue Devils read it well, and he's brought down by Aaron Hall as he crossed the 25 to the 23-yard line. That pass play for 49 yards, by far their longest play from scrimmage.
Not only the identification by King to see that a defender fell down and get the ball down there, but the toughness. The pocket was collapsing. There was pressure on him. He stood in there. This is a redshirt senior quarterback that's seen a lot of ball, not easily rattled.
Second down and 8. 4 wide out, split out to the left side of the formation. For the moment, Haynes King is alone in the backfield. And now they bring a man in motion, get him going towards the line at the line of scrimmage. No flag though. The ball batted at the line, and then King caught it, or did he drop it? They say incomplete. And it's third down. That almost looked like Arena League over there on the left with a guy running forward at the line of scrimmage at the snap.
That is illegal. That's illegal motion.
Cool play if you get away with it.
No doubt. You got a head of steam heading down the field. The officials should have blown that one.
As Preston Watson got a hand on that ball at the line of scrimmage. So now 3rd and 8 for Georgia Tech. Remember, Burr got dinged up on that kickoff return to start the third quarter. I saw them over there practicing kicking their field goal kicker, who's been so good this year. But they need to take it to the 15 for a first down. Play clock's already down to 5 and 4. Brent Key standing by the official on the far sideline. 2-1. They just barely get it off. King, deep drop. Now the officials have stopped play, and Georgia Tech burned a timeout. Brent Key didn't want to take a chance there to delay a
Prior
game.
to the snap, timeout. Georgia Tech, they're first. Please reset the game clock. 2:51, thank you.
And that'll chase us to a timeout as well. 2:51 to go in the third quarter. The Blue Devils lead at 10-7.
All right, that's David Shumate, Dave Harding on the Blue Devil Sports Network. But Georgia Tech in field goal range, trailing Duke 10-7. Let's go back to the Big House. Washington and Michigan tied at 7, late third quarter.
From right to left, creating a trip set left of the formation. Snap. Williams looks, fires, got Boston right around the sticks for his forward progress. Now they drive him backwards. I'm not sure he got there. They mark him at the 30.5, needed the 31. This should be 4th and about a half a yard. And the Huskies are scurrying to the line. Here they go. 4th and a half a yard. Snap. Handoff. Jonah Coleman breaks off a tackler and spins his way to the first down. Wow. A Michigan Wolverine got into the backfield, hit him for what could have been a TFL, but Coleman spun away, and he picks up the first down.
You guys have no idea how impressive that was. He is stoned. Dead in the backfield. He is such a low center of gravity. He spins out of it. The guts to call that, man.
And the Huskies keep their drive alive at their own 28-yard line. This started at the 5. 7-7 the score. Play fake. Damon Williams is going to set up a screen for Roebuck. He's got a couple blockers in front. 30, and gets stood up on the play at the 33-yard line. That was Jimmy Rolder who lifted him into the air after a gain of 6 and threw him down to the ground like a wrestling move. 2nd down, and I guess we'll call it 5 at the 33-yard line.
I got to give credit where credit is due. Today, watching Michigan, their defense, they've been on spot and on point. Every time a Husky's around in the shallow or anything, they are there for their tackle. Their spacing has been good. Even in that moment, it's a difficult gain.
Huskies with a chance to get to 6-1, 3-1 in the Big Ten. Tie ball game. Play fake. Hit the graph in the flat. He goes down from Rolder again, who's just been all over the field, sideline to sideline. Takes down Decker to Graff for a loss of 1. It's going to be 3rd and 6 at the 32.
Well, Michigan's also staying in, and they're playing a cover 2 man. So they're playing 2 deep safeties, man underneath. So there's never a moment where you catch them in zone and you're going to out leverage them. So when they're in that chase mode, there's nothing that's putting the pressure on them in those shallow crosses.
From their own 32-yard line, a 1-by-2 set. 2 into the boundary. Jonah Coleman on the left hip of Damon Williams, who takes a snap.
Pressure.
Michigan rushes 4. Throw over the middle. incomplete off the fingertips of Des Roebuck. He might have been going for Raiden Vinesbright, who had a step on his man over the middle of the field. Roebuck stepped in the middle, lunged out toward the football, and was not able to bring it in.
Well, Decker was open too in the deep sit route, and I don't know where that ball, which one it was going. You go vertical or horizontal, sorry, trying to make that catch.
Michigan makes a stop. 3:50 to go in the third quarter. 7-7 the score. And out comes Luke Dunn to punt it away with Samaj Morgan awaiting this on the Big Ten logo back at his own 27-yard line. Dunn gets it away. Morgan backpedaling all the way to his own 14-yard line. Takes it in, starts up the hash, tries to spin move, and gets taken down by former Michigan Wolverine Hayden Moore on special teams, who gets him down to the 18-yard line. How about that from Luke Dunn? He's had some
All right,
short
once again, that's Tony Castricone, Cam Cleland on the Washington Sports Network. Huskies and Wolverines tied at 7 with 3.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. All of our TVs are playing commercial, which means we're going to step aside as well. We'll get you back out to some live games after this 2-minute break here on the Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Bringing you the best in the game today.
One play, 75 yards, and Alabama regains the lead. The ball is free. Duck's going to pick it up, and here we go.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
We got 3 games on our board involving ranked teams. All of them are one-score games. While we were in a commercial, Georgia Tech kicked a 40-yard field goal to tie things up at Duke, 10 apiece. Oklahoma leads at South Carolina 14-7 at halftime. We are sending you to Nashville, where Vanderbilt just picked up a 4th and 1 at midfield. They lead LSU by 3, 24-21, and they're in plus territory late third quarter.
Running back is A.J. Newberry. Man's in motion. There's the snap. It's a give for Newberry. Cuts middle, wrapped up and spilled at the 42, pushed back.
A.J. Newberry on the carry.
Pick up of a couple of guards that time for the junior from Texas. 2nd down and 8.
Yeah, what happened with LSU over on the sidelines, the get-back guy wasn't doing his job. You've always got somebody walking up and down the sideline saying, get back.
The old get-back coach. That's right. Under 3 minutes to go, third quarter. Vanderbilt 153 on the ground to LSU's 42. Vanderbilt has outgained LSU 296 to 252, but the Doors lead by just 3. On 2nd down and 8 at the plus 42, 3 wide receivers near sideline toward the right. And Vanderbilt jumps.
False start, number 50 on the offense. 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
That's strong guard Chase Mitchell. So second down and 13. That is Vanderbilt's third penalty for 25 yards, 4 for 24 for LSU here today. Again, Vanderbilt is trying to counterpunch after the defensive bust that gave Thomas a 62-yard reception. That made this a one-score game plus a 2-point conversion. It's still A.J. Newberry. Empty backfield here for Diego Pavia. 3 wide receivers near sideline toward the right on second down and 13. It's a rush of 5. Pavia waits. He'll throw this one near sideline looking for Richie Hoskins. There's the flag.
Yes.
He was holding him right on the 5. That's a huge call. Looks like it's going to go against A.J. Halsey down at the 20-yard line.
Defense, number 10, 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
To correct myself, they called it against Deshaun Spears out of Denham Springs, Louisiana, a sophomore. That's a clear call. Grabs the jersey, pulls it back. First down for Vanderbilt. Ball's at the 32-yard line now. What a massive game for both sides. Both teams 5-1. Vanderbilt 17th in the country. LSU number 10. Not a ton of Cedric Alexander on this drive. Running back is MK Young. There's the snap. It's MK through the middle looking for a crease. He finds it. Hit hard inside the 30-yard line. Tackled on the 26. It's a pickup. A 5 or 6 yards for MK Young. Tackle is made by Keys.
Yeah, what happened right there is you bring Richardson in motion. And you got to respect his speed. He comes in motion, and as he goes by, you give it back to MK. And you've got a flow going to follow Richardson. The fake was good enough, and MK gets the 6 yards right there.
Second down and 4. 1:30 to go. Third quarter, Vanderbilt by 3 in a top 25 matchup here at First Bank Stadium. Eli Stowers on the line toward the right. There's the snap. It's a play action. Pavia throws toward the left. It is caught by Sherrill. Tries to break a tackle. Can't do so, but it's a first down. At the 21-yard line. Tackle is made that time by DJ Pickett. 60 seconds to go. I'm trying to identify Cedric Alexander on the sideline. Well, very quickly down to Kev. Let us know.
Cedric, a few plays back, went off with a member of the medical personnel. It looked like maybe getting some fluids. Get any update, we'll let you know. It's really warm. It's a hot day and warm down here on this turf. So, yeah, Cedric did go off a few plays back.
Okay, significant, Kev. Thank you so much. Running back continues to be MK Young. First down and 10. Under 40 seconds to go, third quarter. Vanderbilt on the precipice of the red zone. Pavia drops back. He feels the pressure. Oh, he's going to rush. It's a wide open crease at the 10, at the 5. He can high step it to the end zone. Touchdown, Vanderbilt. Diego Pavia, 21 yards. Oh, the seas parted, and Pavia took it to the house for 6.
Well, you know it was man-to-man coverage because once Pavia
Vanderbilt pushed the lead back to 9 with an extra point try still to come. Let's go back to Fort Worth where Baylor's hanging around with TCU, but fourth down here in plus territory for the Bears, who trail by 10.
But surprised that Michael Turner was out the last 3 plays. He checks back in.
20 seconds left here. Clock's going to run, and Baylor's going to let this thing go to the 4th, I do believe, yes. Clock winding down. And that'll do it for the third quarter. 28-18 right now, Horned Frogs. As we head to quarter number 4, we'll take a 10-point lead on their rivals from Waco. 28-18, TCU leading it here.
So
on
4th
Baylor.
and 7 for Baylor when play resumes in the fourth quarter. They trail 28-18. Also, Georgia Tech Duke going to the fourth quarter, tied at 10. We're going to the Big House where Washington and Michigan are tied at 7.
This isn't going to do it. Defense step in and do it for you. You're not going to get any better field position than that. And, I mean, I don't know. I have no idea what DeMond Williams was looking at because Cole Sullivan wasn't doing anything sneaky. He was right in the passing lane, and God, you love it when one of those defensive guys finally makes a catch.
I thought that ball was tipped, but it didn't matter. He was there. We need to put him on offense. He has hands. He needs to be at tight end.
I guess it was the right decision to punt.
Yeah.
Here goes Michigan, 1st and 10 from the Washington 14-yard line. Can they capitalize? 3 receivers split wide right. It is Bryce Underwood in a shotgun with Jordan Marshall, sidecar right. They shift Max Bredesen from right to left. Now he comes back towards the line of scrimmage, and they'll hand it off to Jordan Marshall, running left, 10-5, Jordan Marshall to the end zone, and into the blue. Touchdown, Wolverines, and Michigan is back on top, 13-7.
They've been working on this play all week, and what they're doing is they're basically letting the 3-tech leak into the backfield, and Max is coming back instead of taking the end of the line of scrimmage, which they have been doing really for a couple of years now. They let that 3 technique come upfield. Max kicks him out, and there's just a gigantic hole for Jordan Marshall there. Great play design, great execution.
Number 23, the interception. Number 23, the touchdown. And on for the extra point is Dominic Zavada. Snap is clean, hold is down, the kick is up, and the kick is good. One play, 14 yards in 6 seconds. That's an efficient touchdown drive.
Yep, and just like you said, I think we're okay with that punt now.
14-yard touchdown run by Jordan Marshall. Brought to you by your Southeast Michigan Ford dealers. Think Ford first.
That's Doug Karsh, John Jansen on the Michigan Sports Network. So Michigan gets the DeMond Williams pick, and on the very next play, they convert it into a touchdown. They retake the lead on Washington, 14-7, minute 30 to go in the third quarter. Reminder that our games involving ranked teams are getting ready to start the fourth quarter. Vanderbilt leads LSU 31-21. Georgia Tech and Duke are tied at 10. They're about ready to start the third quarter at Williams-Brice, where Oklahoma leads South Carolina 14-7. Outside the top 25, quick run through some scores. UConn leads at Boston College 31-20. Houston leads Arizona 28-21. TCU leads Baylor 28-18. They're getting ready to start the fourth quarter in the rain in Fort Worth. Army and Tulane tied at 10. Got some early MAC scores. Central Michigan leads Bowling Green 27-6. Miami of Ohio leads Eastern Michigan 28-14. UCF leads West Virginia 14-7. And Buffalo and UMass getting ready to get going in Amherst. We'll keep you posted on that one. Let's go to Fort Worth. Start of the fourth quarter here. Baylor with a decision to make on 4th and 7 in plus territory.
You know, one of the things that Sonny Dykes has talked about is finishing. Baylor's been good at finishing, Elvis, this year, and I think Sonny Dykes wants to see his team close a game out now.
Absolutely. I mean, this is what you want. Your big game, rivalry game at home. Obviously, you're up 10. You got to finish well. Right here, looks like Baylor's going to go for a field goal, fellas, on 4th and 7. But, yeah, Frog leadership's got to step up in this fourth quarter.
43,868 here today. 5,165 students are on their feet for this field goal attempt here. Try to make this a 7-point ball game. 41-yard effort here for Connor Hawkins from the left hash. He made from 42. Here's the kick from Hawkins. He's got plenty on it, and it is good. 7-point ball game now. Hawkins, one of the better kickers in the country, knocks that one through. 14:55 to go. He's now 9 of 10 on the season field goals. Just having a good kicker, a guy you can count on and rely on. You know, you think about NIL money. Yeah, those guys might be underpaid.
It's like a lorry. You don't think about it till you need one.
Yep. All right, 14:55 to go. 28-21 now. TC with a 7.
All right, so the field goal gets it back within a score, 28-21. Let's go to Durham for the start of the fourth quarter. Georgia Tech on offense. We are tied at 10, and again, just getting started in the fourth.
Georgia Tech in possession, looking at 2nd and 5.
Georgia Tech's doing a better job on first down, picking up positive yardage to set up more manageable situations for them. That was a key coming in, and the defense had done a great job of it, is win 1st and 2nd down, put them in a bind on 3rd.
So 2nd and 5. Haynes King from the backfield. Has Hosley standing to his right. A slap of the hands, another quick snap right when he looked to the sideline, and a shot down the left sideline that is incomplete. Outstanding coverage from Robinson. Now here comes a flag. Wow. I didn't see a whole lot of contact. Rivers was the intended receiver, and now the officials are going to talk about it.
I think it's the fact that they did not. Robinson.
Defense, number 5. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Robinson impeded the progress of the receiver to get back to the football.
Maybe at the very end.
And never turned his head around.
Yeah,
an underthrown ball.
Yeah, probably didn't need to either. I actually think if Robinson turns around, he's got an excellent chance to intercept that.
Absolutely. But if Robinson at least makes an effort to turn around, I don't think they throw the flag.
So fresh set of downs out at their own 40 for Georgia Tech. That stops the clock with 13:49 to go in a 10-all ball game. This is a drive that started back at their own 6-yard line. Hosley is the tailback to the right of Haynes King. And from the shotgun, here's the snap. Here's the give running right to Rivers. Cuts inside, stood up by Stone, and then brought down. Boy, Stone was being blocked on the outside, still got off of it, made a tackle, only a pickup of 2.
It's big hits on the outside. Georgia Tech's trying to sustain blocks on the perimeter because they hadn't had a ton of success running up the middle. And the Blue Devils secondary have gotten on edges, running through the blocks and putting themselves in position to make tackles on the outside.
2nd down and 7. Jonathan Packey told us these would be the downs, trying to keep Georgia Tech out of 3rd and short. And here is Haynes King to throw, backpedaling, looking to the right, loads up top, got a man. Did he overthrow him? He did at the 10. Oh my goodness, he had Dean Patterson wide open for a touchdown. Instead, it's 3rd and 7.
Deep crossing pattern on a post, and it was a miscommunication in the secondary. The corner thought the safety was going to pick him up. The safety was late to get there. Either way, Duke's fortunate.
Everybody exhales, and now a chance maybe to rush the passer. B.J. Anthony back out there opposite of Wesley Williams. Here's the snap. Here comes the blitz. King taking a shot to the left this time. It is caught inside the 30 at the 27-yard line. Brought in by Isaiah Canyon over Kamari Robinson.
Wow, what a catch by Canyon. Getting up and over Robinson.
Oh, he tapped him on the head with the football. That should have been a penalty. How do you miss that? Anyway, it's 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line. King, a handoff running right. Hosley in the backfield, slowed down by Mergott, spun off of it though, and then he's brought down by Kendall Johnson as he crossed the 27 to the 26-yard line, only a pickup of a yard.
Missed tackles for the first time. Defense knocked back on their heels here.
And now the center is injured, Harrison Moore for Georgia Tech. I know it's a missed tackle for Mergate, but he got such good penetration, it really slowed things down. And only a yard on the play, and we've got a timeout on the injury, and we're going to take it as well. 12:21 to go in the 4th quarter, tied at 10 here in Durham.
All right, so timeout on the field there for an injured player, but Georgia Tech driving, looking to retake the lead on Duke. They're tied at 10, early 4th quarter. Start of the 2nd half in Columbia. Oklahoma leads South Carolina 14-7. Gamecocks on offense to start the 3rd quarter.
And stays inbounds on the Oklahoma sideline before they knock him into the yard marker. Nice job by Bennett. Gained 6 on the play. Good read by Sellers, who's now, Tommy, 11 of 11.
Yeah, and he looked downfield. That's where he had the went through his progression. That was #1 target. Wasn't there. He had enough time that time with the offensive line to go outside the
3rd down and 1. They'll run the ball with Faison, and Faison can't turn the shoulders. We don't get it again on 3rd and short.
Every time on 3rd and short, too, we're going in that middle, in that read zone in the middle, Todd, and just not able to get there, not able to make it work.
And here comes the punt team. My gosh. I mean, I know Sean Elliott loves to run the football, but we are struggling in the interior of that offensive line.
We need some misdirection or something back there to give a little eye candy to the linebackers so they just don't tee off on us every time and fill every gap up there. I mean, we're not doing that.
Sellers is 11-11 through the air and a touchdown. Here's Mason Love. Punts it. A nice stinger. Low line drive. Sets him back. And Sustainia makes the catch, but after a 51-yard punt. And Oklahoma will start again inside their 20-yard line. That's one thing the Gamecocks definitely took advantage of in the first half. Oklahoma started at their average on their own.
All right, we'll get you back out to South Carolina and Oklahoma, but we got the start of the fourth quarter. LSU with the football trailing at Vanderbilt by 10 to start the fourth.
4 for 7 for LSU on third down here today at midfield. There's the snap. It's a handoff middle. Good play call. Durham's got it. Uh-oh, look, he's got speed in space at the 20, at the 10. Vanderbilt is chasing. Tackle is made inside the 5. Jordan Matthews is going to get there. That is a second huge play offensively for LSU for 51. Went for 62. This one goes for 51 very quick to the line of scrimmage. Vanderbilt by 10, but knocking on the door here for the Tigers. It's Durham in the backfields. There's the snap. It's a handoff for Durham up the middle, looking for space. He gets pushed back. He's down at the 1. A ton of fighting near sideline. It is Brown all over Davis. Goodness, there's been a lot of that here today. A lot of it from the Nashville kid, Barryon Brown, out of Pearl Cone.
But if you're Vanderbilt, you don't get sucked into that.
That's right. Clark says all of the time, you can't chase the emotions of a ball game. Goal to go from the 1. A lot of subs offensively here for the Tigers as well. Brown is very slow to get off the field. They've got to call a timeout. Brown was taking forever to get off the field, and Kelly's going to be incensed at that. Anderson was trying to sub on. Brown was taking forever. And the Tigers early on in the fourth quarter have to take a critical timeout. 31-21. This is a huge spot, Norm. There's a timeout on the field, but don't forget, a week ago, the Tigers had 3 chances.
A timeout on the field, but LSU's got its second and goal when play resumes, trailing by 10. Meanwhile, let's get you an update in Fort Worth, where business is picking up between TCU and Baylor.
2 receivers to the left, one to the right-hand side, one back standing to the left of Hoover this time. Shotgun snap, comes down, hands it off, running right, breaks a tackle. Here he goes, sprinting down the right-hand side. Trent Battle to the 30, Battle to the 20, Battle to the 10, touchdown. 65-yard sprint for Trent Battle with 13:46 to play in the fourth. And the Frogs open it up to a 13-point lead now.
Yeah, hit the horn. Brian Estridge, TCU Sports Network, 35-21 Horned Frogs. Let's go to Durham, where Duke and Georgia Tech are tied at 10. Jackets have it first and goal. 12 minutes to play in the ball game here.
Sitting up as they tend to him. 12 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. It has been a possession-by-possession game. You kind of expected limited possessions, but it's really been the Blue Devils who have possessed it more than Georgia Tech with some long, methodical marches. And unfortunately, the story of the game to this point has been missed opportunities for the Blue Devils in the red zone. On their initial drive, they were down inside the 5-yard line, and Georgia Tech's lone touchdown came on a 95-yard fumble return for a touchdown for Amar Daniels. That made it 7-0 on the Blue Devils' second drive. They couldn't handle a snap cleanly on a field goal try in the red zone. So they had 2 long drives and no points. They finally scored right before halftime to tie things at 7. Scored on their first drive here in the third quarter, or earlier in the third quarter, I should say, but they had first and goal at the 1 and had to settle for 3. And now Georgia Tech has answered with a field goal, and the Yellow Jackets threatening to take the lead back, and it's an all-ball game early in the fourth quarter as they wind the clock with 12 minutes to go. And Jamal Haynes is the tailback to the right of Haynes King off the Blue Devil 5-yard line. Here's the snap. The give, and the Blue Devils blow it up. Haynes King, I think, kept it the last second, but it was Wesley Williams who joined the party right as they were trying to hand it off. And I think Georgia Tech, in some respects, fortunate to still have the football because Haynes King at the last second said, I'm just going to fall down.
Yeah, as a handoff, Wesley Williams is already there, unblocked, off the right side of the offense. I might want to get somebody on number 97.
No, they don't. That's fine.
I don't do. You're right.
Second down and goal just outside the 5. And again, it'll be Jamal Haynes. This time from under center goes Haynes King. Play fake, he's going to throw. Looking to the right for Jamal Haynes, not there. Lobs it to him anyway, and it's incomplete. He stepped out of bounds, so it wouldn't have mattered if he caught it, and now it's 3rd and goal. Boy, Haynes King has thrown some lollipops. If you turn around, you got opportunities for interceptions.
Yeah, it's just the defense has got to work so hard to be in the right place. It's even more difficult to then think about picking it off. You know, they're just running full speed to the spot.
Massive opportunity here to try to force Georgia Tech to try a field goal. 3rd and goal just outside the 5, tied at 10 with 11:09 to go. Hosley, the tailback this time. He's to the left of Haynes King. A bunch formation to the left. Now Hosley splits out wide to the right. And from the shotgun, here's the snap. Haynes King to throw. Here comes pressure. Fires in zone, and it is caught for the touchdown. No, he couldn't hold on. Fall into the ground. Kamari Robinson didn't give up, and he pulled it out of there. Oh, my goodness, what a play.
That's going to be 4th down for Georgia Tech. We'll let you know about the field goal try, but quickly, back to Nashville. LSU, goal to go.
88 on the offense. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
It goes against the backup tight end, Donovan Green, a redshirt junior from Dixon, Texas. 2nd down. Goal to go from the 6.
Please reset the game clock to 12 minutes, 37 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 7.
Now that play right there, you've got Thomas, who's very fast, coming in. He comes in motion, and then digs outside just across the goal line right there. And you can't ask any defensive back to jump that quickly.
12 minutes, 37 seconds to go in today's ball game. Vanderbilt's defense looking for a massive stand inside the red zone. Running back is Johnson. Shotgun for Nussmeier. From the 6, it's a snap to Johnson looking for space. Nothing is there. It's 3rd down. Fontenette shuts the door. So does Singh.
I can't begin to tell you. Quick update before this 3rd down play. They are reviewing the call on the field, which was an incomplete pass on the Georgia Tech incomplete pass. But if this is reversed, it's going to be a touchdown for Georgia Tech. We'll let you know. Right now, back to Nashville for 3rd and goal.
Got to stop him on 3rd down first. Goal to go from the 6. Running back is Johnson. Look out for Green. In motion, left side of the line. Fontenette will follow him. Nussmeier in the shotgun. There's the snap. They look his way. Nussmeier has nothing. Vanderbilt pursues. He escapes out of it back at the 20. He chucks toward the end zone, and it is incomplete. Davis was tracking, knocks it down. What pressure by Corday Sidnor. 4th down. What's the call? They're going to kick the field goal.
You got to kick it.
Boy, Brian Kelly so frustrated after South Carolina with this situation offensively, and the doors, unless they fake it, will hold.
If you and I are thinking fake, you know that they're down there saying, hey, watch the
Nothing is going to get past Clark Lee. Out of the hold of Grant Chadwick out of Tullahoma, Tennessee. A transfer from MTSU. Here's the field goal by Ramos. A kick of 23, the snap, the kick, it's on its way, and it is good here for LSU. But Vanderbilt defensively has done just a remarkable job.
No field goal good in Nashville. It's now 31-24. Vanderbilt's lead has been trimmed to 7. Call on the field upheld. Georgia Tech had to settle for a 23-yard field goal. It's good. They've retaken the lead at Duke, 13-10. We're going to the Big House. Michigan in the red zone, leading Washington 14-7 early 4th quarter.
14-7 Michigan, 1st and 10 from the Washington 14-yard line. Emphasis all week long. Finish drives. Can they finish it in the blue? Hand off to Marshall, running right. He's inside the 10 and down close to the 9-yard line where Alex McLaughlin up from his safety spot gets the stop.
And here's where you need, obviously they're going to bring in Jasper Parker here to give Jordan just a little bit of a breather. But when you run the ball as hard as he is, you're going to take a lot of hits. And I know that Tony Alford right now is going to whisper into his ear, make sure you keep possession of that ball. Keep it high and tight, 2 arms, 2 hands.
Underwood under center, snap, fakes a reverse, rolls out to his right. He's got a man wide open in the end zone. Touchdown, Zach Marshall, the first of his career, comes at a great time here in the 4th quarter and gives Michigan a 20-7 lead against the Huskies.
Boy, I tell you what, the ability to capitalize on the momentum. Interception, 1-play touchdown. Interception, they go 9 plays, 62 yards, almost 5.5 minutes time of possession, and they just ram it right down the throats of the Washington Huskies.
What a play call. Talk about a guy
That's Doug Carson, John Jansen. That call is presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. If you're a Michigan fan, this fourth quarter has been great to you because this thing was tied at 7, but a couple of DeMond Williams picks have turned into Michigan touchdowns, and there is breathing room at the Big House as Michigan goes up 21-7 on the Washington Huskies. We're going to sneak in a quick timeout. All of our featured games from the noon window are in the fourth quarter. Fun finishes coming up around the country. We'll send you to those games after this 2-minute break here on The Blitz.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Progressive knows RV owners like to travel at a nice, relaxing pace. Just like this commercial. They're not rushing to a departure gate at the airport because they depart from their driveway. And they can relax even more knowing they're protected by Progressive. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
The biggest moments.
At the 5, touchdown Arkansas! What a run! Down to the 15, 5, touchdown Indiana! 84 yards!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Let's go to Nashville, where Vanderbilt's facing fourth down. What do they do here? Leading LSU 31-24.
At some points, and I know I have talked with officials. Here's your first punt of the ball game, by the way. I have talked with officials. They are guarded about making too much of something and then letting it become a volcano. But at some point, you got to sort of stand up for the situation.
It takes one flag to stop all of this.
And sometimes that one flag can erupt it. First punt of the ball game. Here's Haberer. From the 20-yard line, there's a spinner. Fair catch is called for by Thomas at the 30-yard line. So Vanderbilt 31-24. It's a punt of 42 yards. Brings us to a time out of the fields. Vanderbilt is going to have to check itself, right? Clark Lee talked all the time.
All right, timeout on the field. Not sure what they're fired up about in the Vanderbilt radio booth. Maybe it's some late hits, but 31-24, Vanderbilt with the lead. They'll be punting it back to LSU. As you heard, for the first time all game, Vanderbilt punting to LSU. Let's go back to Durham. Duke trails Georgia Tech 13-10, 10 minutes to play.
Good job. He had to throw hot. Georgia Tech brought pressure, unblocked defender.
And now with 10:05 to go, the Blue Devil offense will have to boot it away. And it'll be Rivers Bailey Stockton to return this punt. And Reynoldson rolls to the right, gets it away, nice and high. Stockton ranging back for a fair catch at his own 28-yard line. And that's where Georgia Tech will have it 1st and 10. When we come back, 9:58 to go. The Blue Devils trail it by field goal, 13-10.
With a 3-point, Georgia Tech has the ball back with a 3-point lead at Duke. 10 minutes to play in the fourth. We are going to send you to the Big 12, where Arizona and Houston are locked in a one-score game. 28-21, Houston with the lead. Zona, though, in the red zone, looking to tie things up.
From the 2. Yeah, he just absolutely sheds his blocker and then gets right to the ball carrier. Risanoke has nowhere to go.
when you get one guy unblocked like that, it breaks the whole play down.
We'll cross the 5-minute mark on this play right here. Again, an I formation. The fullback is Caden Luke. Ricino is the tailback. From the 2-yard line on 2nd and goal, handoff Ricino. Ricino fights into the end zone, touchdown Arizona. And the Wildcats are a point after away from tying this game and scoring 14 unanswered points.
Well, you know, Arizona, they ran away from Carlos Allen. You know, they decide Carlos Allen's lined up on the left.
That's Kevin Eschenfelder on the Houston Sports Network. We'll let you know about the extra point, but we are going back to the Big House where it's a 2-score lead for Michigan, 21-7. Huskies need points, and they need them in a hurry. 9 minutes to play.
Yeah, there's just been an inordinate amount of injuries here today on both sides. Players that have a player each having to be carted off in the first half, and multiple players down in pain from both sides in this game. It's just this time of year, injuries start creeping up. But I cannot remember a game in recent memory where there's been so many players on both sides going down.
Yeah, I'm with you, Elise. It's been very physical out there, and you know, we made a lot about the fact that Huskies had to play so many teams coming off of byes. Michigan not off a bye, the first Big Ten opponent that's not coming off a bye before playing Washington. But
there's an injured player. Just a quick note from the studio. We have not been to TCU Baylor in a while. They are in a lightning delay in Fort Worth, and they have been for about 15 minutes. TCU leads Baylor 35-21. There's still about 12 minutes to play in the fourth quarter, so a lot of football left in that rivalry game, but they're in a lightning delay in Fort Worth. We will keep you posted on TCU and Baylor. Horned Frogs lead 35-21. Checking our ranked scoreboard, all 3 games involving ranked teams are 1-score games. Vanderbilt leads LSU 31-24 with 9 minutes to play. The Doors have punted to LSU, who have it at their own 30-yard line. They're still in a media stoppage there. Georgia Tech leads at Duke 13-10. Jackets have the football at their own 20 with 10 minutes to play in that ball game. And Oklahoma leads on the road at South Carolina 14-7. There's 7 minutes to play in the third quarter at Williams-Brice. Let's go back to the Music City, where LSU on offense trails at Vanderbilt by 7.
2nd down. Ball's back at the 20. The snap. It's a handoff middle. It's hit hard and spilled. Longwell and Patterson make the tackle for Vanderbilt's on the ball carrier for LSU. That's Berry. 3rd down.
Yeah, biggest 3rd down of the whole game right here, because if Vanderbilt can get a punt, they can force a punt right here. It's going to change the entire complexion. Vanderbilt's got to get lined up right defensively, know what's coming, and keep the ball in front of the chains.
They've got 3 safeties back here for Vanderbilt standing at the 40. That's Carter, Fontanet, and Hurd. Vanderbilt shows a rush of 5 on 3rd down and 16. The drop back for Nussmeier. There's the twist. They've got pressure. Nussmeier rolls near sideline. A flag has been thrown. He chucks it down the field. It is caught past the line to gain, but there is a flag in the backfield.
It's a hold.
Holding, number 75 on the offense. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot.
You don't get a jailbreak like that without a hold.
That goes against Weston Davis, the redshirt freshman from Texas. Statistically speaking, he is graded out as the lowest graded offensive lineman for LSU. That backs him up. 3rd down and forever 3rd and 24.
You've got to balance the risk right here of really getting after Nussmeier and also keeping the ball in front of you. I mean, it's a 3rd and very, very long. You've got to keep this ball short of the chains.
Ball's at the 14-yard line. They need the 40. The drop back. It's a handoff middle. Vanderbilt's going to read it. They hit him. They drop him. They take Berry down. It's Singh. He flexes with Zay Wood. They drop him. 4th down. Here's your first punt of the ball game for the Tigers. That was 3rd and 26. They get a couple of yards out to the 17, but Vanderbilt's provided something doesn't happen that you don't want. We'll get the football back with Martel Height at the 35-yard line. And 6:43 to go. The punt from Grant Chadwick, a transfer from MTSU out of Tullahoma. There's the snap from the 5. He'll pooch this one near sideline. Martel Height comes up, calls for the fair catch, and he makes it at the 43-yard line. What a chance. 6:28 to go after the 39-yard punt by Chadwick, who's been averaging 40.
So Vandy has the ball back. They lead by 7 with inside of 7 minutes to play in the game. Again, Doerr's trying to do something that they have not done since 1990, which is beat LSU. Let's go back to Durham. Georgia Tech with the lead and the football, 13-10 at Duke.
To the left of Haynes King by about 5 yards opposite him. And here's the snap. Haynes King to throw. Steps up in the pocket, over the middle, juggled, and caught at the 28-yard line by Jordan Allen. So they pick up the 2 yards they lost, plus 5 more, and it brings up 3rd and 5 at the 28 with 7.5 minutes to go in the ballgame, and the clock rolling. Georgia Tech leading 13-10. A pivotal 3rd down. Georgia Tech today 4 of 10 on 3rd down.
Gotta be ready for screen game. Screen game and quarterback draw here.
Davis and Williams, the 2 edge rushers. Preston Watson and Josiah Green are the 2 defensive tackles. They need the 23 for a 1st down off the Blue Devil 28-yard line. From the shotgun, here's the snap, here's the blitz, quick throw, it's caught, and it's a 1st down to the 21-yard line to Bailey Stockton. They brought pressure, and give Haynes King credit. He stood in there and got rid of it. As we're under 7 minutes to go, it's a fresh set of downs for Georgia Tech. They lead by field goal 13-10.
Yeah, Haynes King, phenomenal identification. Bring pressure up the right side of the defense. That's Luke Mergott on the blitz. That frees up a whole lot of room. And he threw right into it, right into that open space.
Able to get the pass away over the arms of Mergott, who nearly batted it down. So 1st and 10, Georgia Tech off the 21-yard line of the Blue Devils. And here's a design quarterback run for Haynes King. Cuts inside the 15, tumbling down near another 1st down. He's inside the 12. It'll be 2nd and a yard. Deshaun Stone made the tackle. But the field starting to tilt in the Yellow Jackets' direction. As we're going to be under 6 minutes to play when they snap it again. They've got the field goal lead. And the Blue Devils, as we said, just cannot give up a touchdown right here. Georgia Tech, as you would imagine, content to work the clock. Both Hosley and Jamal Haynes and Hosley lined up like a fullback. He will get the carry. He will have the 1st down, stood up as he got to the 10. And it'll be 1st and goal there. The one benefit of that is they have to get the full 10 to get into the end zone. The downside, we look up, we're under 5.5 minutes to go. Duke has all 3 of their timeouts if needed. But the mission first is to keep Georgia Tech out of the end zone. Duke trails by field goal 13-10. Because if you can do that, you'll have plenty of time and 3 timeouts to work with. If not, you're battling uphill. King out of the shotgun. Ready? Here's the snap. The give is to Hosley. Straight ahead. Spins out of a tackle and takes it in for the touchdown. Malachi Hosley with his 6th rushing score of the season.
That touchdown's going to make it 19-10 with 5 minutes to play. We'll let you know about the extra point. We're going to the Big House where Michigan's looking for the kill shot on Washington, leading 21-7 and back in the red zone.
Leading this one 21-7, 3rd down and 4. Underwood takes the snap, delayed handoff. Jordan Marshall to the 10. It puts his head down inside the 5, and he's got the 1st down. Jordan Marshall brought down by Ontario Thompson, and that's going to keep the clock running and get Michigan closer to pay dirt here. 1st and goal from the 5.
Well, I'm a little surprised that on 3rd down like this, that Washington's not stacking the line just a little bit more. And because all they're doing, this offensive line, who I've talked about having a hard time coming off on linebackers, there's no linebacker to come off of. So all you have to do is, as an offensive lineman, pin your ears back and just hit some of those double teams, pick up that 1st down.
Play clock inside of 10. Tick-tock. Snap. Handoff. Nope. Price is going to keep it. He's going to get buried in the backfield. Should have handed that one off. That was one of those zone read plays. Yeah. Whoops. Alex McLaughlin with the TFL.
Well, I think
Michigan up 4 yards.
The read was right, but I don't think he was expecting a whiff up front.
Well, that'll do it. Yeah. Still, a field goal here would be massive. Make it a 3-score game. And this clock is moving. It could be inside of 5 minutes to go. Washington has all 3 timeouts, and time is becoming an issue for the Huskies. Second down and goal from the 8. Underwood in a shotgun. Takes the snap, hands it off to Jordan Marshall, tries to bounce it outside and does. Puts his head down at the 5 and is brought down right there by Leroy Bryant. And with 5:30 to go in the clock running, Michigan's facing a 3rd and goal from the 5.
Yeah, nice job by Jordan Marshall of bouncing that ball outside. Not much to gain there in the middle. That was the same play that they ran Jordan Marshall's touchdown run on after the first Cole Sullivan interception. Little wham block by Max Bredesen. Just not as effective on the inside of that defense.
3rd and goal from the 5 for the Wolverines. Jasper Parker, the lone setback, the freshman. One receiver to either side. McCulley, or check that, Marsh and Samaj. And they'll go pitch to Parker running left inside the 5, and he's knocked out of bounds, stopping the clock with 4:54 to go. And it'll be 4th down from the 2-yard line. And yeah, you kick the field goal here.
Yeah, there's no debate here. This is not a tough guy situation. This is go up 3 scores.
Clock running because we're outside of 4 minutes. So 4th down from they spotted it at the 3. For Zavada, this will be a 21-yard field goal, basically an offset extra point.
And this is where I'm telling my guys, hey, don't even get in your stance until we get to about 7 or 8 seconds.
That's exactly what they did with 7 seconds to go. Greg Tarr will snap it. Beckham Sunderland will put it down. And we get a delay of game. Well, they did. Yep. They milked it for as much as they could.
Delay of game.
Yeah.
Kicking team. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
If nothing else, 5.
So
5
again,
second, or 5
Michigan, by kicking this field goal, would extend it to a 3-score advantage on Washington with 4 minutes to play. We'll keep you posted, but we got to go back to Nashville. LSU's got the ball back, trailing by 7, 4.5 to play.
So far this year, I mean, it's the most I've seen him out there.
He's been banged up a little bit. Of course, didn't play last year because of some injury issues. Marlon Jones is out. More time for Mark Davis at the quarterback position. 2nd down and 13 from the 17-yard line. There's the drop back for Nussmeier. Looks toward the left. He throws. It is caught by Thomas, wrapped up and dropped at the 20-yard line. Good tackle by Langston Patterson. A pickup of 3, maybe 4. It's 3rd down. 3 minutes, 55 seconds to go.
Vanderbilt's bringing in a lot of substitutions. Not to jinx us right here, but LSU's become one-dimensional. They're throwing the ball every down.
In the shotgun on 3rd down and 9. Vanderbilt shows pressure, just one safety, that's Dante Carter. 2 wide receivers near sideline toward the right. You've got Thomas out toward the left. Play clock's at 10. In the shotgun for Nussmeier. Vanderbilt wants to blitz. They send 5. Nussmeier has pressure. They throw near sideline. It is bobbled. It is dropped by Brown. Incomplete at the 33-yard line. The Nashville kid tried to dig it out of the turf, and he couldn't do so. 4th down, 8 to go. And LSU's got a punt with 3:24 to go in the game. They've got 2 timeouts.
Yeah, that's the stand that Vanderbilt had to have right there. And it all goes back to getting pressure on Nussmeier and not giving him time to sit back there and throw with pinpoint accuracy.
Number 2 is wearing number 84 on the punt play.
That was Jalen Lackey on the blitz from his quarterback position. Here's Chadwick once again. Careful with a fake. I don't suspect it, but you never know. At the 10 here for Chadwick. Lets this one fly. It's a spinner here for Height back to the 25. It's returnable. He breaks a tackle at the 30, 35, hit and run down at the 40. We'll see where they spot the football, but if you're Vanderbilt, 3:12 to go 4th quarter, you've got a chance to win it now. 54-yard punt, 18-yard return. They never gave.
Quick update from the Big House. Michigan did kick their field goal. It's a 3-score lead over Washington, 24-7 with 4 minutes to play. Duke is driving against Georgia Tech, but that's a 2-score game, 20-10. Jackets with the lead. We keep it in Nashville for now, where a 1st down or 2 will win the game for Vanderbilt. LSU only has 2 timeouts remaining. 31-24 Doors.
Vanderbilt is officially at the point of the ball game where they don't need points, they need 1st downs. They've got 19 of them, and they have outgained LSU 345 to 325. Ball's at the 42. Working toward the left. Pistol formation with M.K. Young. In motion, it's Fisher for Pavia. There's the snap. It's a handoff for MK through the middle. He's got space at the 50. He breaks wide. He's got speed. 30 at the 25, at the 20. He's jumped out of bounds. MK Young long. He explodes with 3:03 to go in the game, and the Doors on the precipice of a top 25 win and bowl eligibility.
And the first person down there to greet him was Diego Pavia.
It goes for 43, racing down the far sideline for MK Young. 82 yards here today for the New Mexico State transfer. How about this? A BU bouncing back and forth here at First Bank Stadium. 250 yards on the ground here for the Doors. Pavia's in the shotgun here with Cedric Alexander. There's the snap. Pavia through the middle. He's hit hard. He's dropped at the 15. Tackle is made by Patrick Payton. Timeout taken, I think.
Timeout, LSU.
LSU takes its second timeout.
Please put 2 minutes, 33 seconds. 2 minutes, 33 seconds on the game clock.
So LSU trying to preserve clock here, but Vanderbilt's in the red zone, and they lead by 7. Update from Durham, where Duke elected to kick a field goal down 10. They missed it from 46 yards out. So Georgia Tech will take over, leading 20-10. Duke does have all 3 timeouts remaining, but there's only 2:52 on the clock. That might be the dagger in Durham. We are going to go to the Big 12. Arizona and Houston tied at 28, less than a minute to go. Who's got the ball here? Houston? Houston on offense. We're tied at 28, 43 ticks to go in H-Town.
When that ball was snapped.
Well, he was moving towards the line of scrimmage.
Exactly. You can't do that unless you're in Canada.
I mean, in Canada, it's great.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay, so here we go. 3rd down and 7 for Houston. 3rd and 7 from the 24-yard line. Cougars in Arizona territory at the 24. 43 seconds left. Our score, Houston 28, Arizona 28. Ball right between the hash marks as the Cougars trying to win it right here. Connor Wigman stands in a shotgun formation. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Wigman hands it off. Dean Connors up the middle, and Connors just kind of burrowing his way through. I mean, no gain on the play. So here it comes down to a 4th down, and the Cougars will let the clock run down. They're probably going to call a timeout here with about 2 seconds left in this ball game. It's going to come down to the foot of Ethan Sanchez.
We're going to keep it here for the final kick of Houston, Arizona, because they're tied at 28. Do just want to update that Vanderbilt is milking clock and forcing LSU to burn their timeouts. Tigers are out of timeouts. There's still the 2-minute timeout left on the board in Nashville, but Vanderbilt leads 31-24. They're in field goal range inside the LSU red zone. Tech has the ball. They're forcing Duke to burn timeouts. Jackets lead by 10 at Duke, 20-10. So again, here's Kevin Eschenfelder, Houston Sports Network. Cougs have a chance to win it with a field goal here. Arizona and Houston tied at 28. Final seconds.
That's what it's all about right here. If you're a kicker, you live for this right here.
Ethan Sanchez, 14 for 17 on the season. This will be a 41-yard attempt at the goalpost to our right. Jacob Garza, the snap. Jake Sock, the hold. Kick on its way for the win, and it is good! And the Cougars win it! They walk it off! 31-28, the final score, as the Cougars beat the Arizona Wildcats to go to 6-1 on the season and 3-1 in Big 12.
Nice win there for Houston. Meanwhile, Diego Pavia just picked up a 1st down, and we might be done in Nashville.
I want a touchdown. I want 14 points with 2 minutes to go.
That's ball game.
Yeah, if we score right here.
No. It's ball game now. They have no timeouts left.
I don't care.
Okay.
I want 3. I want 21 points.
Timeout on the field. We'll step aside. Come back in just a couple of seconds. 2 minutes to go. No timeouts for LSU. Vanderbilt by 7. Back after this on the Vanderbilt.
2-minute timeout there. And again, we didn't catch the play live, but Diego Pavia fell down intentionally inside the 5 after picking up 1st and goal. Had a chance to run it in for the touchdown. Instead, elected to go down. 2-minute timeout. Vanderbilt will have it 1st and goal from the LSU 2-yard line when play resumes. But Vanderbilt, they're going to do it. 31-24, they lead on LSU. TV timeout there. We're going to step aside as well. Back in 2 minutes here on the Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Progressive knows there are two things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
We go crazy for this stuff.
Jones is going to take it to the house. Touchdown!
To the College Football Blitz.
All right, let's go to Nashville, where Vanderbilt has a chance to punch this in or just run clock. Either way, it's going to be a fun next 2 minutes in the Vanderbilt radio booth. 31-24, Doors with the lead. They have it first and goal from the LSU 1 coming out of the TV timeout.
This ball game is done. V for victory for Diego Pavia from the 1. He takes the knee. And the countdown is on. 1:56 to go in today's ball game. On the precipice of a massive victory that will take Vanderbilt to bowl eligibility on October 18th. That will give Vanderbilt a top 25 victory versus LSU. Their first victory against the Tigers since 1990. That will cement your Vanderbilt Commodores through the month of October as contenders for the college football playoff. Play clock is at 9. Vanderbilt 31-24. No timeouts left for LSU. Ball is at the 2. Got to snap it. Got to get the knee down. There's the snap. There's the knee for Diego Pavia. Vanderbilt needs one more. What a special moment for truly one of the greatest teams that Vanderbilt football has ever had, with so much more in front of it. One knee on its own field against number 10 LSU to go to 6-1 on October 18th and make this one long night in Baton Rouge. And one celebratory night on West End. V for victory, 40 seconds to go. Play clock is down to 2. Diego Pavia takes the knee, and Vanderbilt will walk out of here winners. As we count down this clock from 30, the Doors spill onto the field. 31-24. Diego Pavia, sensational. Once again, 14 for 22, 160, and a passing touchdown. On the ground for Diego Pavia. 2 rushing touchdowns and 86 yards.
What a big win.
Final 5 seconds from First Bank Stadium as the teams shake hands. Triple zeros. Vandy wins it. These Doors, they're not going anywhere. A top 10 victory versus LSU, and the Doors bowl eligible at 6-1 on October 18th. What a win!
That's Andrew Allegretta and Norman Jordan on the Vanderbilt Sports Network. Yeah, Doors are going to do a lot more than just go to a bowl, okay? We might need to raise the expectations a little bit in Nashville as Vanderbilt now 6-1 on the season. They knock off LSU. And boy, on the other side of the coin, Brian Kelly and company, that's going to be not pleasant on the Bayou for the next week or so. But Vanderbilt, real deal, 31-24. Final. Let's keep things in the SEC. Get you an update on Oklahoma on the road at South Carolina.
Mateer claps his hands, fakes the handoff, wants to throw, looks in zone, got him, man! 5 caught, touchdown! Isaiah Satania, touchdown Sooners!
Little wheel route there from the slot by Satania.
That's Toby Rowland and company, Sooner Sports Network, Oklahoma, bouncing back on the road at South Carolina, 24-7, Sooners with the lead. End of the third quarter at Williams-Brice Stadium. Georgia Tech has tacked on a Haynes King rushing touchdown to extend the lead at Duke to 27-10, 2-minute timeout in Durham. We owe you an update from New Orleans, Tulane and Army. Let's try to set this up. This game was tied at 17, final minute of the fourth quarter. This just went down at Yeoman Stadium.
34 seconds left. First and 10, the Army 26. Retzloff looking to throw. Fires left sideline, and it's zipped up in the air and bobbled to the end zone. It's caught! It's caught! Touchdown, Chaz Preston!
Unbelievable!
Oh, the circus grab for the go-ahead score with 27 seconds to play!
That's Corey Glore and Steve Barrios on the Tulane Sports Network. That is absolutely a catch that you will be seeing again on some top 10 plays over the next couple of hours and days. Let's go there live, see if Army can answer, because that gave Tulane a 24-17 lead. Army has the football near midfield, couple ticks left.
Helms on a 4-man rush, losing time over the middle. It is caught. Samari Howard pulled down at the 36, and timeout called with 2 seconds left. There'll be a gain of 9 for Howard.
Please set the game clock to 4 seconds.
Oh, it's 2 seconds.
Their third and final charge time out of the half.
4 and 2, not a major difference there when you're looking at a heave to the end zone, but fitting, I suppose, with how a lot of things have kind of broken that way. Javion White there with the hit on Samari Howard. Chris Rogers with a career-high 10 tackles today, leads all Tulane defenders. All right, 4 seconds left. Tulane was just in this spot 9 days ago and knocked a Hail Mary from Caton Hauser out of the way to hold on for a 7-point win. That was a 26-19 game. Here it's 24-17. Can they do it again? As we just saw, knock it down to the ground. Don't knock it up into the air.
Right. So it's going to be interesting to see how Helms keeps this play alive to allow his receivers to get down to the end zone.
See how many people Tulane brings on the rush here. Because you don't want to...
It'd be a great time for a sack.
It is 2nd and 2, 4 seconds left. This is your last play of the game. Snap to Helms, delayed rush coming. Helms retreating back to midfield. Now sets and fires down the right sideline towards the goal line. It's knocked down. Ball game over. And Tulane rips it back to move to 6-1.
Whoa, baby.
2 touchdowns in the last 2 minutes. And Tulane roars back on Army to win it 24-17 in the wildest game of the year. My goodness.
Corey, it's a new culture here at Tulane football, and like I said in the pregame, these kind of games, do you go back 10 years ago and forever, we don't win them. but now we're winning these improbable games.
So Tulane comes back, gets the win over Army by a final score of 24-17. While we're closing the book on some of these noon games, Michigan defeated Washington 24-7. That is a final score. Wolverines bounce back after the loss to Southern Cal. They improved to 5-2 overall, 3-1 in the Big Ten. UConn wins on the road at Boston College. Nice win for the Huskies, 38-23. The dismal season for BC continues, now 1-6 overall. You heard the Houston game-winning field goal to beat Arizona 31-28. Cougs improve to 6-1 on the season. Tulane beat Army 24-17, which you just heard. Central Michigan beat Bowling Green 27-6. Those games are all final. So in progress right now, Georgia Tech leads Duke 27-10. And there's less than 2 minutes to play in that one. TCU leads Baylor 35-21. They're in a lightning delay. They've been in a lightning delay for about 45 minutes in Fort Worth. We'll keep you posted on that one. It's still early in the fourth quarter, about 12 or 13 minutes to play in the fourth quarter, but TCU leads Baylor by 2 scores in that one. Miami of Ohio leads Eastern Michigan 44-30. Oklahoma leads South Carolina 24-7. UCF putting it on West Virginia 28-7. Toledo leads Kent State 17-10. So that's where we are at this hour. Let's go to Columbia and check in live on Oklahoma, South Carolina. 24-7, Sooners with the lead and the football near midfield. We're just about ready to start the fourth quarter.
At the point of attack, and fair to say it didn't go well.
Well, they got 3. 2nd and 7. Snap. Keeper. Mateer over the left side. Got a lead blocker. Now he stumbles and dives forward. Looked like he lost his feet there a bit. Yeah. He got 1. It'll be 3rd and 6.
South Carolina's played some of the quarterback keeper stuff pretty good, pretty disciplined out there on the backside. That one, Mateer tried to make an extra cut to free up some space and lost the footing.
Milking that clock. 12:34 to go. Sooners lead 24-7. Here comes 3rd and 6. Satania moved from the right side to the left in a 4-receiver set. Got to get it right to the midfield stripe for a first. Back to pass. Blitz is on. Mateer looks right under pressure, and he's sacked and brought down. First one today for South Carolina. It was Brian Thomas Jr. that got it from the backside.
Well, they brought pressure there. We had 2-by-2 wide receivers split really wide. Both groupings paired up and just man-to-man coverage, and didn't have anyone win right away. Mateer tried to flush out to his right, which, you know, is hard to do on those pressures. Those defensive ends are flying up the field knowing that there's nowhere to escape on the inside. Was able to be chased down from the back.
They're going with Vakari Swain this time as the return man, standing on the 20. Grayson Miller's punt got it away, got clipped. Flag is down. Punt bounces at the 21, spinning inside the 20 down to the 19. Is this roughing or running into?
I think it's going to be roughing if you hit that leg whenever it's extended like that.
Looked like he signaled running into.
Oh, okay.
Huh.
He hit the front leg, the kick leg.
Running into the kicker on the receiving team, number 13. That penalty has been declined. First down.
They're going to take the good punt by Grayson Miller, and South Carolina will start after a 48-yard punt inside their own 20 at the 18 with 11:24 to play. Williams-Brice Stadium here in South Carolina, 24-7 Oklahoma in front. Today's second half brought to you by Love's Travel Stops.
All right, so after the punt, South Carolina is going to get it inside their own 20, trailing Oklahoma 24-7. Here's what's coming up here in a matter of minutes. All these games will be right here on the College Football Blitz. Number 1 Ohio State at Wisconsin. 3rd-ranked Indiana hosting Michigan State. Big one between the hedges. Pair of top 10 teams. Ole Miss on the road at Georgia. We also got number 7 Texas Tech at Arizona State. And how about the battle for the bones? Number 22 Memphis at UAB. That's right, baby. We might be headed to Birmingham. We might just have to do it. All of those 3:30 and 4 o'clock games coming up in a matter of minutes. We step aside. We'll send you out to live play-by-play after this.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
All the best plays from coast to coast.
Off to the races to the 30. Down the sideline and scores. The Rutgers touchdown.
Bluff for the end zone. Touchdown, Nevada. The Wolfpack wins.
This is the College Football Blitz.
We are officially done in Durham. Georgia Tech goes on the road, beats Duke 27-18. That is a final. Jackets are 7-0 for the first time since, anyone? 1966. How about that? Stingham Jackets, 27-18 winners at Duke. Oklahoma leads at South Carolina 24-7. There's 11 minutes to play in the ball game there. And as we mentioned before the commercial break, loaded 3:30 Eastern slate of games highlighted by Georgia and Ole Miss. We'll have both of those two radio feeds courtesy of Learfield, so we'll be bouncing back and forth between the hedges all day between the Dogs and the Rebs. We've also got number 3 Indiana hosting Michigan State. Top-ranked Ohio State is on the road at Wisconsin. And quick editorial note here, number 4 Texas A&M on the road at Arkansas. That game was supposed to kick right now. They pushed it back 2 hours because of weather. That was a decision that was made right around when we came on the air at noon Eastern time. But if you're wondering where Texas A&M Arkansas is, well, it's going to kick at 5:30 Eastern, and we will keep you posted on that one when the time comes. While we wait for these 3:30 games to get going, let's go to South Carolina. Gamecocks on offense, where it's been a struggle all day. They trail Oklahoma 24-7.
Defense is designed to stop it on
Blitz
the corner.
again. Sellers hit in the pocket.
There you go. That's your problem.
Sack. I mean, they are blitzing every time, and we have not thrown any of these short passes again.
Except two to Hunt.
To Hunt.
They were completed, no problem. Yeah.
-8 on the play on that one. So we just converted our first third down of the day. I mean, Brent Venables is basically going, I'm not going to let Sellers run the ball up the middle or sit in the pocket. And he's bringing linebackers on every play and laying man coverage. But we've just been holding it for some deep routes. Here's a blitz again off the edge. They'll run it this time up the middle. Oscar Attaway. And Sellers has got his hands on his hip. He seems a little frustrated as well, Tommy.
Yeah, I think so. Yep.
Tree Babalade is up late getting it, but does make it up. Then Carolina back up to the line of scrimmage with 9:19 to go on a 3rd down and 17 on their own 22-yard line, trailing 24-7. 4-man rush. dropped it off to Oscar Attaway at the 30. Oscar's got to break some tackles. He does. Oscar with another move at the 35 and 40. First down for Carolina.
By a miracle.
All right, good news for South Carolina, but they still trail by 3 scores. We are going to Bloomington for number 3, Indiana and Michigan State. Sooners have the number 3 ranking in the AP poll. In case you're wondering, that is the highest ranking in program history for IU. We're just getting started between Indiana and Michigan State. Here's Don Fisher, longtime voice of the Hoosiers.
Screen, and again, but no loss or maybe a loss. Indiana has no feedback from last week's game. They are flying around here.
Marsh, one of the wide receivers, split to the far side, 2 to the near. Childs ready to take the snap on 3rd and 13. The snap back, Childs looks to throw it, has a little time this time. A man got held, it looked like, for Indiana on the in the backfield, but no call, no flag down, and the throw is a good one to Amari Kelly for 20 yards and a 1st and 10.
Well, no pressure. And a wide receiver open in the middle of the field. There wasn't anybody within 10 yards of that guy. Had to be some sort of coverage bust there, but threw it right over the linebackers in front of the safeties, and there was nobody around him.
So it's 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line of Michigan State. Childs with a nice throw that time, and again, he had all day. Awaits the snap. Tolliver is now in the game as a running back. He gets the call. He gets hit. He goes down, but he picks up about 6 yards on the play out to the 48. Lewis Moore comes up from his safety spot to make the stop on the play, but Indiana giving up some yardage here in the last 2 plays.
Yeah, Michigan State does nothing for 2 plays, and then their resilience showed up with a nice downfield pass and then a good run on 1st down. You know, Michigan State is normally, and this Smith, they're not going to give up until this thing is way out of bounds. They're going to fight this thing, it looks like to me.
Elijah Tolliver is the running back. Childs under center. Ball at the 48-yard line, the snap, and the handoff to Tolliver. Easy 1st down run. Had a big hole in the right side that time as Kellen Wyatt makes the tackle, but they are in Indiana territory at the 43-yard line.
Yeah, you got to like that from an old-school football quarterback underneath center and handing that ball. Driver deep, used to say to the tailback, and then he runs an inside zone on the right side. Their offensive line knocked Indiana off the football there. Michigan State's offensive line decides, well, maybe we're not that bad.
2 tight ends or 2 wide receivers in the ballgame right now, and 2 tight ends. And under center, Childs fakes the handoff. Back to throw it this time. Fires out here, got a man open. He gets hit, and is he going to... It's a reception, but I don't think I think he was out of bounds.
Yeah, it looked like the throw was out of bounds. Couldn't get that foot down. He tried to snap his foot down in bounds. They may look at this because he really tried. Not quite got it done.
D'Angelo Pons had the coverage on the play, and that guy is just tremendous.
Yeah, people try him early just to see what it's like, and then they stop trying because he's a guy that's tough to handle.
2nd down and 10. The ball at the Indiana 43-yard line. Childs under center again. Tolliver still the running back. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to him, and Tolliver gets belted at the line of scrimmage. He goes nowhere. It'll be 3rd down and 10 as Aiden Fisher again comes up and makes the stop.
Yeah, the linebacker blitzes that time. It's a run blitz on 2nd down, anticipating a run there. And they do that linebacker blitz against the run, but the thing is, if it's not a run or play action, they just keep coming, and then it turns into a pass rush. That's one of the really intriguing things about this defense is they do a lot of rush blitz with their linebackers to turn into pass blitz if it's not a run.
3rd down and 10. Mekhi Frazier's now back in there as the running back. Childs in the shotgun this time. Takes the snap. Fires a quick one, and they've got a catch and a 1st down, or very close to a 1st down. I think it may be just a yard short. Nick Marsh made the grab, but I don't think he got to the 1st down marker. He did not.
The guy at the top was about a half yard, you think, Don? You're better at it than I am. The best in the country, as a matter of fact, on spotting.
The ball is at the 34-yard line of Indiana. 4th down and 1. And they're not going to punt it.
Well, that's what happens when you're 27.5-point underdogs. This is not a gamble for them. This is free money.
Brandon Tullis down the backfield as the running back. Childs under center. Quick throw to the sideline. Marsh makes the catch. He's got an easy first down and then some. Gets it down to the 25-yard line, maybe the 24. Devin Boykin again comes up.
All right, let's bounce from one massive Big Ten underdog in Michigan State to another and check in on Wisconsin hosting top-ranked Ohio State. Badgers on offense first, where it's been a struggle all year for Wisco.
Are the tackles. Giacomelli in the backfield now. 3 receivers left, 1 on the right. 3rd and 6, Wisconsin from its own 29-yard line. Snap to Hunter Simmons. Looks, throws over the middle, and the catch is made, but short of the first down is Eugene Hilton at the 34-yard line. Needed the 35. The freshman out of Indiana, Eugene Hilton, T.Y.'s son, makes the catch, but the Badgers a yard short and will send on the punt team. And it will be Sean West, the freshman, redshirt freshman out of Mequon Homestead. He will have his first punt as a Badger. He's an all-state punter in the state of Wisconsin, played some quarterback as well. And he is in there to punt in place of Atticus Bertram's. Brandon Innes is back to receive the punt for Ohio State. Line of scrimmage, the Wisconsin 34. Snap to West, steps up, and the kick is away. Steering it away from Innes, needs a bounce, gets one inside the 20, inside the 15, and it'll dribble out of bounds near the 10-yard line. Didn't hit it great, but got a very favorable bounce, a 55-yard punt.
That's Matt LePay on the Wisconsin Sports Network. Quick little 3 and out there for Wisconsin, right on cue. Let's go back to Michigan State, trying to get some points on their opening drive here. We are scoreless at IU.
Number 81, 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
So they'll walk it back to the 30-yard line now, and it'll be 2nd down and 15.
Yeah, and again, Indiana's doing a great job of their crowd being loud, but it is not even close to what that mess was last week in Oregon. But that's a crowd procedure call, I would say. I'm going to give that to the crowd. Nice crowd noise. They couldn't hear the signals and got a jump.
McCray and Kelly are the wide receivers to the far side. Receiver to the near side is in fairly tight. Here's the snap back. Childs wants to throw it, throws a little dump pass out here in the backfield of Frazier, and Frazier makes the catch, but he goes down at the line of scrimmage, trying to move it back upfield. The pass was a little bit thrown behind the line of scrimmage. Tyreek Tucker made the stop on the play for Indiana. Now you got 3rd and 15.
Tremendous job by the defensive front. They saw that little dump down to the running back on the left sideline, and they just sprinted out of their pass rush. Running back cut it back right into the defensive line for Indiana. Great pursuit. 2
receivers near, 1 to the far. And now Tullis, the running back, joins him out there on the far side. Now it comes right back to stand beside the quarterback, Childs. Aiden Childs takes the snap. Hit pressure comes, throws a little dump, a screen pass over there to Tullis. He carries it down to the 20-yard line, but it's going to be shy of a first down by 5 yards. D'Angelo Pons comes up and makes the stop, and Michigan State is going to settle for a field goal try.
Yeah, that little motion down was to see if Indiana was in man coverage. If they were in man, they weren't going to run that screen. They found out they were zone, ran the screen, came up a little short. Pretty good drive to open this game for Michigan State. Field position-wise, see if they can get 3 out of it. Indiana special teams are special. See what happens here.
Martin Connington is the kicker for Michigan State. This will be a 38-yard try. The kick is on its way. It's got plenty of distance, and it is good. And Michigan State, as they did last year, Buck, when Indiana played them in East Lansing, draws first blood. So it's 3-0 right now. The Michigan State Spartans take the early lead on their first
once
possession.
Again, Don Fisher, longtime voice of the Hoosiers on the call. Michigan State 3, Indiana nothing. We are underway in Athens. Number 5, Ole Miss. Number 9, Georgia. Again, we have both of these school feeds courtesy of Learfield. Georgia on offense first. That means Scott Howard, Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
And Antonio Kite, the cornerback on this near sideline, but the gain is 7 up to the 32-yard line. They'll make it 2nd down and 3. Dogs go fast with the running game this time. They carry it straight ahead with Nate Frazier, who's getting the start today, the sophomore from Compton, California, straight up the hash to for a Scana Energy first down. Jaden Yates, middle linebacker, made the tackle, and they'll spot the ball down at the 39-yard line. A quick 7-yard burst for Frazier, and the Dogs have it 1st and 10 on their own 39.
Jaden Yates made the tackle, but Nate Frazier made him pay for it, buddy. He absolutely planted him on the Dooley Field turf.
Chauncey Bowers, the lone setback. Gunner's gone under center. 7 men across the front on that line of scrimmage. Handed off to Bowens. He pitches it back to Gunner for a little flea flicker action. It's caught by Colby Young on the far sideline around the 32-yard line. They'll tackle him from behind at the, where are they going to spot him? At the 27-yard. Now they've moved it back to the 29-yard line, but that's a Scana Energy first down.
Flea flicker, it was a great, very well defense from Ole Miss, but what a tremendous throw from Gunner Stockton. Couldn't have placed it any better in the hands of Colby Young. Huge play for the Dogs on this first drive.
Well, the side judge spotted it on the 29. Now they've moved it up to the 25, so it's a 36-yard gain for Georgia on the Ole Miss 25-yard line. Shotgun snap to Stockton. He turns and hands it to Nate Frazier. He veers to the right, running towards the numbers, and will be stopped as he crosses the line of scrimmage at the 24-yard line. It's only a pickup of 1 as Ole Miss stopped him on that right edge. And they'll force the 2nd down and 9 now for the Bulldogs as Georgia's moving on their first possession a couple of minutes into the first quarter. Young came out of the game a little bit injured. We'll check on him. Play fake Stockton. He throws. Back shoulder throw and catch made by Noah Thomas inside the 10. Flags are down on the play. And it might be offensive pass interference. We shall see. Thomas made the catch, and they stopped him at the 6. But the flag is thrown at the 13, and it may be a penalty coming against the Dogs.
There are 2 fouls on the play, both of them against the offense. An eligible player downfield, number 56. That penalty is declined. Offensive pass interference.
All right, so Georgia going backwards gives us a chance to check in back in Madison, where Ohio State is on the move on offense. We're scoreless at Wisconsin, but Buckeyes are marching.
Linebacker Sebastian Cheeks. Well, right now we got, 5 different guys caught a pass on this drive. Claire, Jeremiah Smith, Bo Jackson, Carnell Tate, and now Brandon Ennis.
3rd and 11 Buckeyes, the Wisconsin 33, and we've got Jeremiah Smith falling down as if he is cramping. And so he'll have Sean Barnhouse and the other medical people come out to attend to him with 8:32 to play first quarter here at Camp Randall Stadium in Madison. No score.
All right, that's Paul Keels, Jim Lachey. We'll get you back out to that game. But injury timeout. Let's go back to Athens, see if Georgia can cash in on their first possession.
But Ole Miss will make the tackle right at the line of scrimmage with Cam Franklin, their very talented defensive end. No gain on the play. Now it's going to be 3rd and a mile. Well, they give him a yard. 3rd and 23, they call it. The ball just inside the Ole Miss 39-yard line, and we'll call it the 38.5. Cash Jones checks in on 3rd down. We send Lucky in motion to the right, and we hand it off to Cash straight down the hash mark on the run on 3rd and long, and we punch it inside the 35, tackled at the 33.5 by TJ Daughtery, the linebacker, and he's the Ole Miss leading tackler this season. So that'll be 4th and 19. The penalty really hurt this possession. We'll go reaching for a long field goal here with Peyton Woodring to try to get the Dogs on the board first. They'll spot it down on the 41 near hash, kicking left. A 51-yard try for Woodring. He made a 53-yarder at Auburn last week. Here we go. Snap, hold, kick on the way. It's got good distance. Does it have the accuracy? You bet it does. Good. 51-yard kick by Peyton Woodring. He's done it again, and with that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Georgia Bulldogs Athletic Scholarship Funds for student athletes across all sports. Thank you to Allstate. Georgia with a 3-0 lead, 11:05 to go first quarter. Ole Miss gets the ball.
Dogs on the board with the 50-plus yard field goal there. 3-0. They lead on Ole Miss. 3:30 slate off and running. We got some good ones coming up in the 4 o'clock window as well. We step aside. We'll send you back out to play-by-play after this 2-minute break on the Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
It's caught! It's caught! He's got it! He's in the end zone! Touchdown! Ole Miss! Touchdown! And Wake wins it!
All right, let's go back to the Big Ten. Check in on number 3, Indiana, their first drive of the game. They trail Michigan State 3-0 first quarter.
He throws it. Catch is made by Nowakowski. He's got a first down. Really good look that time by Fernando Mendoza, who surveyed the field, then fired the shot. An easy first down pickup. Cam Williams on the stop.
Yeah, there's a big old alley in front of him. He could have run, but he says, hey, why do I need to take the hit? I'm going to give it to my tight end and let him run with the football. Just a really good job of taking his time, getting in the alley. Again, offensive line protection has been really, really good.
1st and 10, ball at the 21 of Michigan State. Mendoza hands it off to Kalon Black, takes it up the gut, and just pounds his way down inside the 15 before he goes to the ground at the 14-yard line. A big pickup of 7. It'll be 2nd down and 3.
Just ramming it right over the left guard. Again, that left side of that Indiana offensive line, counting the center in that part, has just blocked tremendously against the run and pass, taking advantage of them, just knocking a hole right into the defense.
Becker and Nowakowski split to the far side of the field. Surratt and I think it's Cooper on the near side. It's Jonathan Brady. Here's a little pitch out. It goes to Kalon Black. He breaks away from one tackle, but he can't avoid the second. This time he picks up just a yard, and it'll be 3rd down and 2 for Indiana. Jalen Satchel makes the stop for Michigan State.
Move the tight end over from right to left to be the lead blocker on that little quick pitch. Made a nice little cut, but Michigan State's pursuit got to him before the first.
Brady and Becker are out of the lineup at wide receiver, and in there once again is Omar Cooper, Surratt, and E.J. Williams. Black stays in the game as the running back to the right side of quarterback Mendoza. Here's the snap back to him. Rolls to his right, fires the football. Caught by E.J. Williams, and he dives for the end zone. Touchdown, Indiana! What a nice play by this Indiana ball club. E.J. Williams has been a primary here in this first drive.
Hoosiers get the touchdown on their first possession, 6-3. We'll let you know about the extra point. They lead on Michigan State. Let's go back to Athens, see how Ole Miss looks on their first possession of the game. Georgia with the early field goal. They lead 3-0. This is David Kellum on the Ole Miss Sports Network.
He did have a step on him. That back shoulder is hard to time up sometimes. He just threw it a little wide.
So 2nd down and 10 for Ole Miss from the Rebel 48-yard line. Chambliss really missed some targets a week ago. He wants to be stronger in that area this week. Lacey is off his right shoulder. He's got right in the backfield kind of as a fullback. There's the snap. Chambliss in the pocket lots of times. Swings it near side to Lacey. He's got right in front of him blocking, but he's going to be knocked down at the 49. Good open field tackle by the inside linebacker who leads them in tackles, C.J. Allen. That will be a 3-yard gain, and the Rebels are left with 3rd down and 7.
Yeah, David, plenty of time for Trinidad to survey the field. Just couldn't find anybody open. Flipped it out there to the back, and had a blocker in front of him, but they didn't get the guy blocked.
Trips to the left for Ole Miss. One of those is Caden Lee in the slot. There's the snap. Chambliss wants to throw. Crossing route's going to be grabbed by Lee, and he's got it at the 42 of Georgia. Should be enough for the first down. It's right there at the marker. Lane Kiffin signaling first down. Bring the ball on down here. 7-yard gain. And another bank first down for the Rebels as Bolden makes the tackle for Georgia.
Yeah, great job. Caden Lee let the outside receivers clear out. He just ran the crossing route, and Trinidad hit him right on the numbers.
3 receivers right, 1 to the left. This is an empty set here to throw. A quick pass to the 35 on an out route. It's going to be caught by Trey Wallace. And we'll see where they officially spot it. The 33 will be a 9-yard gain. It's 2nd down and 1. C.J. Allen on that tackle.
Yeah, good pass there. Nice quick out there by Wallace, but a really better thrown ball by Trinidad.
Boy, you do a lot on 2nd and 1. Let's see. There's a handoff to Lacey, and you can just go get the first down as he gets across the 30 to the 29. A pickup of 4. Good surge by that Rebel offensive front.
Quick update from the studio. TCU and Baylor have resumed after a nearly 1-hour lightning delay in Fort Worth. It's a 2-score game, 35-21, TCU with the lead. But it's in the 4th quarter. We'll keep you posted if things get interesting late. For now, though, we keep it with Ole Miss.
Chambliss fires it far side and threw it way out of bounds. He had Wright over there. That might have had some intentionality. Wright was not really open around the 15, but threw it out of bounds. It's incomplete, and it will be 2nd down and 10 from the 30.
Trinidad Chambliss saw right off the bat, David, when he put Wallace in motion. He knew he had man coverage because the defender went with him, and he just couldn't find anybody open, just simply threw it away.
2nd down, 10 for Ole Miss at the Georgia 30-yard line, trailing 3-0 are the Rebels. Chambliss, quick pass out there to the 25, caught by Stribling. He turns and gets some yak yards down to the 20 to the 19 to spot it right at the 20. That's another first down for Ole Miss, presented by our friends at Bank First and Williams. Justin Williams, backup linebacker from Conroe, Texas, and Aguero combined on the stop for Georgia. The Rebels now at the 20-yard line and in the green zone, presented by Wade Incorporated. Visit them online at wadeinc.com. 1st and 10 for Ole Miss. The Rebels continue to just march it down the field. Fake on the jet sweep. Chambliss keeps it, goes straight up the gut. He's inside the 15 and knocked down around the 13-yard line, it looks like. About a 7-yard pickup on a quarterback draw. Chris Cole, backup star from Salem, Virginia, on the tackle.
Yeah, great job there, just spreading out the Georgia defense, and Trinidad just simply runs the quarterback draw.
2nd down, 3. Fake on the handoff, 1-on-1, end zone, and it's incomplete. Right corner of the end zone. A lot of contact there was intended for Trey Wallace of the Rebels, but unable to come up with that one. Pretty good coverage by Ellis Robinson. And we've got
timeout for a defensive player injury.
An incompletion, and one of the Georgia players is down. They're going to go out and check and see who that is, and we'll be taking a timeout too. When we come back, Ole Miss will have the ball at the 13-yard line of Georgia with a 3rd down and 3.
All right, so there's a timeout on the field. It gives us a chance to just kind of catch our breath here and update you on everything going on in this 3:30 Eastern window, because there's a lot. 2.5 minutes to go in Columbia. Oklahoma's going to bounce back. They're leading South Carolina 26-7. There's been a 4th quarter safety in this game, so that's a live read because safeties are sponsored here on the College Football Blitz. They're brought to you by who? The Sickos Committee Safety Alert System, of course, where all football is good football. Check out their podcast. They're on Blue Sky and Instagram at Sickos Committee. Give them a follow and embrace the Sickos college football lifestyle. So again, Oklahoma with the safety. They lead at South Carolina 26-7. Ohio State and Wisconsin are underway in Madison. No score there. You got Indiana leading Michigan State 7-3. Georgia leads Ole Miss 3-0, but there's a timeout on the field. Rebs have it 3rd and 3 from the Georgia 13-yard line when play resumes. All right, Ohio State just punched it in. Carnell Tate with a receiving touchdown. So they take the lead at Wisconsin 7-0. Badgers trail midway through the 1st quarter as the seat gets progressively hotter for one Luke Fickell, who, of course, is a longtime Buckeye. So 7-0 Ohio State with the lead on Wisconsin. Outside the top 25, You got UCF blowing out West Virginia down in Orlando, 38-7 the score there, 9 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Northwestern has an early 13-0 lead on Purdue early second quarter. A good one in the Sun Belt today for those of you who are locked into that battle. Old Dominion and JMU tied at 7. App State leads Coastal Carolina 13-3. In the Mountain West, you got Boise State on top of UNLV 7-0. And elsewhere, Marshall, Texas State tied at 7. Temple and Charlotte are tied at 7. And we got some action as well. Ball State leads Akron 13-8. Ohio leads Northern Illinois 14-0. Ranked games that are set to get going here in a matter of minutes. Number 7, Texas Tech on the road at Arizona State. We'll find out if Sam Levitt's going to play, the quarterback for ASU. He was going through pregame warm-up, so that'll be interesting to keep an eye on out in Tempe. Also, number 22, Memphis at UAB, also known as the Battle for the Bones, one of the coolest rivalry trophies, beg your pardon, in all of college football. Those two teams set to get going here in a matter of minutes. Okay, an update from Madison. We told you about the touchdown. Let's hear what it sounded like.
Julian Sayin in the shotgun. Awaiting the snap from Carson Hinsman. Wisconsin shows blitz. Snap to Sayin. Pressure coming. He steps back to throw. Slides to his left. Cranks and fires deep down the middle of the field for Tate. In the air. Grabs it. Comes down with a ball. And it's going to be a touchdown. Carnell Tate, 33 yards. Grabs that heave from Julian Sayin, and he caught it between a couple of defenders. And the Buckeyes get on the board first, leading 6-0 here at Wisconsin.
Yeah, that's Paul Keels, Ohio State Sports Network. So 7-0 Buckeyes with the lead there. Let's go back to Athens coming out of the timeout. Ole Miss in the red zone.
That's dribbling. There's the snap. Lacey clears out. They hit him in the flat. He's going to run downfield to the 10 and knocked out of bounds at the 7-yard line. And it's another Rebel first down. That will be a 6-yard pickup tackle by C.J. Allen. It's first and goal for Ole Miss.
Great call there, David. Obviously, two receivers out wide right, and then you run a Lacey being there behind him, and Georgia just couldn't get to him once he caught the ball, ran it down for the first.
Kind of a power look here with Lacey and right, the handoff left side to Lacey. He's stacked up at the 5-yard line. Lacey will have a couple there. It'll be second and goal from the 5. Raylan Wilson on the tackle. Raylan Wilson is a junior from Tallahassee, Florida, one of their 2 outstanding linebackers. Second and goal from the 5-yard line.
Yeah, anytime you get down to that 5 and beyond, David, the sledding gets much tougher. Rebels sending in some bigger, stronger tight ends.
Trace Buckler's in there, the senior from Frisco, Texas. First time he's been in the game as an extra tight end. Logan Diggs is your running back in a pistol formation directly behind Trinidad Chambliss. Diggs from Louisiana was at LSU and Notre Dame before coming to Ole Miss. Redshirt senior. There's the snap. The handoff is to Diggs. No, he pulls it and fumbles it, and Chambliss lands on it, recovers it. Back at the 7-yard line. That'll be a 2-yard loss. John Darnell had a field level view of that.
Yeah, just tried to pull it out, and the running back thought he had it, and Trinidad wanted to keep it around the left end, and lucky to get back on that ball.
Yeah, he was lucky. I think he should have handed it off. Diggs was really hit the line of scrimmage, John.
Third and goal now from the 7-yard line for Ole Miss. Trips to the right. Ball's toward the middle of the field, so not a defined wide side, but 3 receivers right. Diggs still in there off the right shoulder of Chambliss. Wide left is dribbling. There's the snap. He's chased out of the pocket. He's running left. Can he get there? He's in the end zone. Touchdown, Ole Miss. He outran the defender on that side, flushed out of the pocket as they had great pressure in the backfield.
Rebs get a touchdown on their first series of the game. They lead at Georgia 6-3. Quickly, let's go to Camp Randall, where Ohio State's lining up for a field goal.
Timeout called by Wisconsin head coach Luke Fickell.
First charge team timeout, Wisconsin.
Buckeye fans,
30 seconds.
Say goodbye to higher rates and hello to savings with a fixed price plan with AEP Energy. Visit AEPenergy.com to get started. AEP Energy, the official electricity and natural gas sponsor of Ohio State Athletics. The Buckeyes looking to increase what is presently a 7-0 lead with 4:44 to play in the first quarter.
Wonder if they had too many guys on the field there.
Good question. And good move by Luke Fickell and his staff to see that and get the timeout called.
This will be just about 2 yards inside the left hash, kicking towards the north end of the stadium here.
Fielding last week hit 26-yard and 31-yard field goals at Illinois. This will be a 38-yard try for the senior from League City, Texas. Snapper John Furman over the ball and in position at the 20 of Wisconsin. Both lines are set. Furman crouched over the ball. Furman snaps to McGuire. The kick by Fielding for a 38-yard field goal is in the air, and Fielding knocks it through the uprights. Timeout on the field. 4:40 to play first quarter. All
right, so it's already 10-0 Ohio State with the lead at Wisconsin. 4.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Let's go live to Death Valley for the first time, where SMU and Clemson are hooking up in an ACC championship game rematch. 7-0 Mustangs with the early lead. No Cade Klubnik for Clemson today. Instead, it's Chris Vezina under center for the Tigers, who trail 7-0 at home.
Going to dump it into the hands of Randall at the 30. He'll take it right side and get tripped up from behind as he's knocked down at the 32-yard line. That makes it 3rd and manageable, 3rd and 3. Ahmad Moses, a free safety, able to get down around the ankles of Randall and knock him down. Bentoncourt will come back into the ball game at tight end for Clemson. Clemson 1 of 3 so far here early on in this contest. 3:24 clock rolling here in the first. 7-0 SMU. 3rd and 3 Clemson at their own 27. They operate off the right hash, wide side of the field left. 2 wide outs there, 1 right. Vezina takes a shotgun snap. Blitz picked up. Vezina under some pressure. Going to take off, run with it, and get forward to the 33.5 and be a yard and a half
Fourth
shy.
Down. Yeah, they did a good job on the blitz pickup right there. Vezina got a little foot happy. Yeah.
Got a little.
Yep. Got to know where your check down guy is and just throw it.
So 4th and actually almost about a yard because the ball just shy of the 34. Clemson going to punt it away here.
Yeah. This is.
Peter Woods is in there as a blocking back. If they want to snap it, they got to play where they snap it to him directly.
Smith with punts of 50 and 41 so far in this contest. Good snap. Again, he'll hit it. And another good kick.
Yeah.
Fair catch call for him will be made at the 19-yard line.
That's Don Munson, Tim Beret on the Clemson Tigers radio network. 7-0 SMU with the lead on the road at Clemson. Let's go to the Big 12 and check in on number 7 Texas Tech on the road at Arizona State. Red Raiders on offense for the first time today. Let's check in with Brian Jensen on the call.
Punt by Jack Burgess, so he flips the field. It'll be 1st and 10 for Arizona State from their own 24-yard line in their first offensive possession of the game, and Sam Levitt out at quarterback. Running back will be Raleek Brown. Jordan Tyson always need to know where he is. He is split wide to the right. And play action throw goes to the tight end. In the seam, he's got the first down and some over the 40 to about the 42-yard line. A very quick throw to Metire.
Boy, a lot of room over the middle, too. Red Raider safety's wide. He came off the line. He's just got a lot of room to run with the ball, and Levitt got rid of it in a hurry.
1st down and 10 from the 43 officially. He has motion coming from left to right. Handoff goes to the sweep man. That is Tyson. Tries to get the corner. Can't quite. Comes out of bounds as Curry was there quickly along with Rodriguez. It's going to be a 2nd down and 8. Just a 2-yard pickup.
You know, he scored on a play similar to that against Utah. They come back and try to run him on that jet sweep, and you get him bottled up on the short side of the field.
He's tight on the left side right now is Tyson. On 2nd down and 8, Levitt going to look that direction, throws it, it's caught, it's Tyson right at midfield. Maybe they'll mark him a yard short. So it's going to be 3rd down and 4. That's what they like to do. They like to just target Tyson as much as possible. Typically, it's in a short portion of the field, hoping he'll break a tackle and get some yards after catch.
He came into this game having been targeted 75 times, and 16 of those against Utah last Saturday.
But he only averages 11 yards per catch, so doesn't really go downfield that much. He will on occasion. 3rd down and 3. And Levitt looking for him. And it's batted down at the line of scrimmage. A.J. Holmes got his mitt up and knocked it down. They are at midfield, though, so you would expect 4-down territory here for Arizona State. No, they're bringing their punting unit out. Thought they'd at least try to draw the Red Raiders off sides. But they're not.
Well, very much.
So Sam Levitt is playing for Arizona State, at least for now. That's interesting. No score in the Big 12 between those two schools Let's go to the American, shall we? Check in on Memphis at UAB. No more Trent Dilfer for UAB. They got an interim coach now, Alex Mortensen, son of Chris Mortensen, for those of you that remember him from ESPN. We're scoreless. Battle for the Bones underway. Let's listen.
To hit that corner and go in. 18 yards. He's thrown one pass in the game, 2 in his career. He's got a spread look this time. 2 left, 2 right, H-back left side. Here's the snap. No pressure. He throws over the middle into the end zone. Caught. Touchdown UAB. What a throw to Iverson Hooks. That'll be his 3rd touchdown catch. And they start out with this quarterback who's never played, marched down the field like a hot knife through butter. It sure was, and that was a nice route by Iverson Hooks. He just strolled up the seam and then settled down right in
That's
that
Dave Woloshin on the Memphis Sports Network. So, Blazers with an interim head coach draw first blood. They lead 6-0 on Memphis. Let's go back to Athens, where Georgia's driving, trailing Ole Miss 7-3.
And Glover, key to the block there for that 3-yard first down run.
I can't stress enough how easy it makes 3rd down conversions when you have success on 1st and 2nd down.
Dogs moving steadily, trailing 7-3, getting late in the first quarter, approaching the 2-minute mark remaining. Play fake. Stockton, they fake the reverse as well, throw a back shoulder, a diving catch by Lucky. What a catch, and a great adjustment by Lawson Lucky, unguarded on this near sideline at the 28 as he dives to the ground trying to catch that ball. He had to move his whole body, he had to flip his body around, Josh, just to make that back shoulder catch.
Lucky, tremendous play.
28-yard line, 13-yard pickup, first down Georgia. Play fake on the sweep. Now Gunner will throw it out to Frazier with a blocker on the right edge. They drag him down, might be a horse collar. Flags come in from all over the place at the 27, 28-yard line.
Definitely a horse collar there. Elias Williams out front, lead blocking.
Personal foul, horse collar tackle, defense, number 26. The penalty will be enforced. Half the distance to the goal from the end of the run. First down.
Daniel Gautreau, the referee, and that was Taj Chambers, one of the linebackers, a transfer from Missouri State that made that horse collar tackle, and that's going to put the Dogs inside the Massey Ferguson red zone for the first time. Massey Ferguson, born to farm, built to perform. The penalty marked off to the Ole Miss 13-yard line. First and goal on the Rebel 13.
Scott, Ole Miss has 47 penalties on the year. I'd put that in the undisciplined category.
I agree with you. They're crowding the box right now, though. They've got 4 down linemen and 4 right behind him. Play fake Stockton. He rolls to the right. Hits Delp, who's back in after he took a shot earlier on the right sideline. Oscar Delp with a nice catch and then out of bounds at the 6-yard line. Suntarian Perkins was right there with him, forcing him into the boundary. But down to the 6 for a 7-yard gain. It'll be 2nd down, and they've got to get it inside the 4 for a first down. And they just need about 6 yards for a touchdown. 45 seconds to go first quarter.
Love the design rollout that time from Gunner.
Under center now with Cash Jones, the lone setback. Lucky in motion to the right, toss sweep to Cash. Looks like he wants to throw, runs into a crowd on that short side of the field, and Ole Miss going to eat him up. Xavier Harris just gobbled up Cash and had him as a delicious snack back at the 11 or 12-yard line. So we lose yardage on that play. Back to the 11, loss of 5. It looked like Cash wanted to throw, Josh, into the end zone, but he didn't have the option. 3rd down now, 3rd and 8 for the Dogs. Back on the Ole Miss 11. And Georgia just may let the time run out here in the quarter and work on the other end of the field, and that's exactly what they're going to do. So first quarter comes to an end.
All right, end of the first quarter, Ole Miss 7, Georgia 3, but the Dogs have it in the red zone to start the second quarter. Let's go back to Camp Randall, where Ohio State is back in the Wisconsin red zone again. They already lead 10-0.
Going to be 3rd and 4. That could be the last play of this first quarter that flew by.
Well, Ohio State working on their 3rd possession of the game. 3rd and 4, as you said, Jim. Ball is at the 10 of Wisconsin. Smith and Ennis wide right. Coming wide to the left is Tate. Donaldson in the backfield, and Sands going to throw. Lofts at left corner of the end zone. Tate got it for another score. Carnell Tate on a 10-yard catch from Julian Sand. The 2nd time those two have hooked up for a score today. And Ohio State has added to their lead. It is 16-0 over
Paul Keels, Jim Lachey on the Ohio State Sports Network, where it's getting late early in Madison, 16-0. Let's keep it in the Big Ten. Check on Michigan State. Sparty driving at Indiana, trailing 7-3.
Did run the football inside the 10, and Pons again makes the stop on the play. Childs
holding. Offense, number 58, 10-yard penalty, second down.
Connor Moore, the guilty party on the hold. And the ball will be marked back down quite some ways as that hole was taken in the backfield. And they're going to mark, I think, at the 28-yard line. So they really got a big penalty out of this.
Yeah, the penalties are just really shooting Michigan State in the foot. It's always nice when the referee calls a penalty because then they don't have to have a big conversation. He just calls it and we go on. Beautiful job by him.
Second down and 22 now. The ball back at the 28-yard line. Velling, the tight end, moves into an H-back position. Here's the snap to Childs. Childs looks to his right, fires the ball wide open on the sideline over there. And the tackle is made by the man who left it open, Boykin. But nevertheless, a 13-yard gain in that play. And so they've got back into a manageable situation with a second down and 9 at the 15.
Boy, it's been a long time since we've seen people that wide open against this defense, Don. That's the maybe the fourth time there's been just a wide open guy that Indiana has to really run to stop bigger gains.
2:05 on third down conversion so far. This is a third down. I said second. This is a 3rd and 9. Ball at the 15. Childs awaits in the gun. Aiden Childs gets the snap, looks to throw, fires the ball, caught, and we're going to have a touchdown for Michigan State. Wide open again. That was Marsh. And Nick Marsh is the man who gets the pass thrown to him by Childs, and there was nobody around him.
Well, it was just a little, it was a pick play, what it was. The inside receiver went out, robbed off the corner, and then there was a slant pass underneath it. Nobody in that little area there. Well-designed little pass from Michigan State. Again, another wide-open receiver, Don.
So the Spartans right now playing Indiana as tough as anybody has early in the ball game. Here's the snap back for the extra point try by Connington, and Connington
Don
knocks
Fisher,
it.
Buck Sir, Indiana Sports Network. How about Sparty going ahead at IU 10-7? Let's go back to Athens, where Georgia has it in the red zone to start the second quarter, trailing Ole Miss 7-3.
Thus far, but the Dogs with a 3rd and 8 from the Ole Miss 11 coming up.
Scott, I'd give the offense 2 plays to get this first down here on 3rd and 8. We did talk about previously, it makes it so much easier to pick up 3rd downs when you're successful on 1st and 2nd. That previous 2nd down play, nobody really knew what was going on. Got to get this first down, though.
You're not kidding. Split backfield right now. Jones to the left, Branch to the right. Stockton stands between them. Now Branch motions left. And Stockton pump fakes to him, throws to the end zone, wide open, Lucky, touchdown, spinning wide open catch in the left corner of the end zone to put the Dogs back in front.
Love the confusion that particular pass route tree did to the Ole Miss defense. Everyone lost and lucky. Man, that's a tongue twister right there.
Say that 3 times.
Lost and lucky there, and just absolute delivered on the money from Gunner. Great pass and catch.
Did he make it a little more challenging on himself, trying to spin and find the ball and adjust and catch it all in one motion?
I don't know. We've seen him helicopter to make other catches. That's easy compared to some of the ones we've seen him make this year.
Here's the important fact. He caught it, and the Dogs have regained the lead. And here's the point after try by Peyton Woodring. And the kick is up and right into the white shirts in the east end zone.
That's Scott Howard and Josh Brock on the Georgia Bulldog Sports Network. That call is presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. So Georgia on the first play of the second quarter goes back in front of Ole Miss, courtesy of that touchdown. 10-7. Dogs back on top, at least for now. Elsewhere in the top 25 right now, just to recap where we are, Ohio State leading Wisconsin early 17-0, end of the first quarter in Madison. Michigan State on top of third-ranked Indiana, 10-7, late first quarter. Texas Tech and Arizona State are scoreless. Yes, Sam Leavitt did start, I should say, for Arizona State. We'll keep our eyes on that one. Of course, we'll be back in Tempe here in a little bit. Can I give away what happened to Memphis? They returned the kickoff after UAB went ahead 7-0. Memphis returned the kickoff back for a touchdown, so we're tied at 7 in Birmingham. Battle for the bones. Let's go back to the desert. Texas Tech and ASU are scoreless. Sun Devils on offense.
Red Raiders get some substitutions in as Holmes and Hunter go off the field. You got Cofield in there now as one of the defensive linemen. Back to throw is Levitt. Pressure coming. They got him again. And it's Bailey again. Oh, man. Bailey got back there so quick going up against Josh Atkins, the left tackle, the senior out of Mansfield. He just ate him alive.
I just don't think people realize how quick David Bailey is off the line of scrimmage. I mean, you can be face-to-face with him, and he can get around you without being touched. He did it twice there. They had Jordan Tyson streaking on a vertical route on the right side, but no chance to let that ball go.
Floyd back the punt. Line drive. Bad kick. Here it is. Bounces. And
that hit a Red Raider.
Scooped by Aiken as he comes out of bounds with the football. By the way, the Red Raiders now with 23 sacks already this season. That's more than they had a full season a year ago, and is right up at the top of the country. And the Red Raiders will have the football again at the 22-yard line after this timeout. 7:14 left in the first quarter. Scoreless here in Tempe.
That's Brian Jensen on the Texas Tech radio network. So no score there. How about some early scores in Birmingham? Memphis and UAB tied at 7 midway through the first quarter. Blazers on offense.
Got to find a way, though, to get more pressure on this quarterback and also stuff to run.
Burton is back in. Jacobs is the running back. Here's the snap. He's going to throw over the middle. He's got a man wide open on a button hook. It's Hooks, who caught the touchdown earlier, makes the catch at the 43 for another Blazer first down. 9 yards on that. They are really going right through the Memphis defense. That time Solomon Beebe was able to help block.
Well, Russo saw that play and tried to cut to it, but slipped out of his cut, or he would have been right there. Maybe could have knocked that down.
Empty backfield for the moment. Trips left, 2 to the right side. Now somebody else comes back. Here's the snap. They fake it, and the quarterback going to throw to the tight end underneath. He stumbles and goes down near the 50. It's J.C. Sivley. That's his 5th catch this year. It's good for 7. It'll be 2nd and 3. Chris Bracey able to come, but really the tight end tripped himself up.
Well, that's the kind of slip that Russo, the linebacker, made on that previous play. He was in his back pedal. He knew where the play was going. When he made his cut, he slipped up. So, but we walked on the field before the game. There was no problems with it. It's just football right now.
Pistol look with a man behind the running back and an H-back, and here's the snap, and they're going to give it right to Jackson, and he gets clobbered right at the stick, but gets 4. He needed 3. It'll be a first down at the Tiger 46. They are just racking up first downs. They've got already 8 in the game, and the U of M with the 1 possession on the kickoff return for a touchdown.
Does that count as a possession? I don't know if it counts as a possession, does it? Because your offense hasn't been on the field yet.
It has to be a possession because you scored. Trips to the left and 1 to the right. Jackson in the game at running back to the left of the quarterback. The ball's on the right hash. 1st and 10 at that U of M 46. Sunshine comes out. It was in the clouds a moment ago. Here's the snap, and here is a keeper by the quarterback, and he got murdered. They're saying, one of the offensive linemen is saying that
we're going to put you out of Birmingham and go to Bloomington. Indiana just ripped off a big play. They're inside the Michigan State red zone, trailing 10-7.
And the place is a madhouse as Indiana just pounds it down once again after a really negative play. Indiana turns it into a positive with a long throwing touchdown, and a great job by Elijah Surratt and Fernando Mendoza.
And again, it goes right back to protection. Had all the protection. Surratt went all the way across the field into the middle of the field again. And again, a Mendoza perfect throw. Great finish to the run by Surratt against the safety that had no chance.
So Michigan State led this game briefly. It was 10-7 Sparty. Indiana back out in front 13-10 with an extra point pending, and we're still early in the first half. Media timeout coming up there. We're going to step aside and take one as well. We'll send it back out to some games after this break here on The Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
From game-winning touchdowns.
It's caught, and Kansas will win. Holy cow!
To goal line stands.
Takes the snap, hands it off to the Gators, kept him out of the end zone.
We're living it all on the College Football Blitz.
All right, Week 8 edition of the College Football Blitz. Here's where we stand in terms of our ranked teams in action. Top-ranked Ohio State leads at Wisconsin 17-0 as they start the second quarter. Indiana back out in front of Michigan State 14-10. Georgia leads Ole Miss 10-7. Texas Tech and Arizona State are still scoreless. Memphis and UAB knotted up at 7 apiece. Let's get an update in the SEC outside the top 25. Mississippi State at the Swamp, taking on Florida.
Taylor.
They give it. Taylor keeps it. Running right side. Breaks one tackle. Another and steps in at the pylon on the right side. Touchdown. Mississippi State. The first rushing TD of Kamario Taylor's career.
That is Neil Price on the Mississippi State Sports Network. 7-0 Bulldogs with the lead. Just a couple minutes gone by in the first quarter. Let's go back to the Big Ten, checking on Ohio State and Wisconsin. Can the Badgers do something, anything on offense? They trail Ohio State 17-0.
Closed down on it quickly, and we lost a quick 7.
Second down and 17 from the Ohio State 40-yard line. Eugene Hilton wide to the right. Grant Steck tied into the right side. Lance Mason on the left. Snap to Simmons, hands off to Yakimelli, and he gets wrapped up right away by Caden McDonald, the 326-pound junior defensive tackle. It's third and long. Let's get an update on Dylan Jones, who's not been out there. Patrick, what do you have?
Well, Cade Yakimelli is limping off the field as we speak, and he's in there because Dylan Jones is on the sidelines getting looked at by trainers right now. Keep in mind, the Badgers are already down Darion Dupree, the running back who didn't dress because of a lower body injury from last week. So getting pretty thin in the backfield. That means Gideon Atuka, the redshirt freshman, might be pressed into some big duty today.
Yeah, he's out there right now, is Atuka. Third down, 17. Wisconsin at the Ohio State 40-yard line. Ballard in motion, lines up wide to the left. Penalty markers fly. A little movement up front. Ohio State was moving, and we'll see if that forced Wisconsin. Maybe the Badgers were induced here. Let's see. Here's the call.
Call starts. Offense number 10. 5-yard penalty. Still third down.
And again, maybe not. So Gideon Atuka guilty of that penalty. So that'll make it third down and 22 at the Ohio State 45-yard line. 10-12 left in the first half. 17-0 Ohio State.
I saw our old offensive coordinator, one of the more quotable coaches of all time, and Brad Childress last night, and he would always tell us, 3rd and 20 plus. We don't have a lot of plays in the playbook for that one.
I have to check back how many Chiliisms he had for you last night. 3 receivers left, one on the right. Atuka, the running back. Snap to Simmons. Penalty markers fly. Free play again. Hunter spins off to his left. Looking, throwing, and it is incomplete. Intended for Hilton. Simmons rolling left and trying to hit Hilton down the left sideline. Igbenosin on the coverage, but that should be an offsides here against Ohio State. Here comes the call.
Offside. Defense number 97. 5-yard penalty. Still third down.
Kenyatta Jackson, he wants to get after the quarterback here. He's had a couple of them in the last couple of minutes.
He's trying to make a little bit of cash today, I think. These guys all want to get sacks. So when you get in a 3rd and 20, 3rd and 17, you get in these positions, you are chomping to get off on that snap count, beating that offensive tackle to his spot. That time, a couple of times now, Wisconsin's gotten some free plays. A big play last time. This time, not so much.
3rd and 17 from the Ohio State 40-yard line. Anthony slot to the left. Atuka, the running back. Snap to Simmons. Pressure coming up the middle. Trying to pick it up. Simmons gets hit as he tries to throw it. And let's see if that's a live ball. They haven't blown it dead. It's scooped up by Arvell Reese. 35 to the 40 to the 45-yard line. Atuka bangs him out of bounds. You play that through, and then you'll look to replay to see whether Simmons' hand was moving forward with control of the football. It's on the field right now, a fumble, and it was Kenyatta Jackson forcing it, but I think that's going to be an incomplete pass.
Yeah, I agree.
Timeout on the field.
The call on the field was that it was a fumble. We'll let you know what they decide after review. But we're going to the SEC. Georgia leads Ole Miss 10-7. Rebs on the move in plus territory early second quarter.
Hard enough. We got to make that in, commit to the quarterback, and he played both the quarterback and the running back there.
Gabe Harris and K.J. Bolden on the tackle. 2nd and 11 for the 30. Fake on a handoff to Lacey. Chambliss fires. Got his man wide open. Snagged to the 10, to the 5, and knocked out of bounds at the 2-yard line is Winston Watkins. What a catch by the freshman as he went high in the air to pull that one down. DeMello Jones saved him from getting the touchdown to the 5. That is a 25-yard gain and another first down. And the Rebels are in the green zone, presented by Wade Incorporated. Visit them online at wadeinc.com. 1st and goal from the 5.
Yeah, that was a crossing route, David. Georgia simply lost Winston Watkins. He was wide open.
Pistol formation here for Chambliss. There's the handoff. He's going to hand it off left side, fighting to the goal line. Did he break the plane? They're saying down at the half-yard line is Kewan Lacey. It was close. He picks up 4.5, 2nd and goal from there. Bolden on the tackle.
Yeah, he was surging, and I thought he got it over the line, but they marked his knee down right before he got it in the end zone.
Rebels are a half a yard away. Georgia stacked in tight. Lacey's off the left shoulder of Chambliss. Chambliss takes the snap, hands it to Lacey, right up the gut. He breaks the plane, dives in the end zone. Touchdown, Ole Miss. What a drive here.
Yeah, it's a great answer, David. Obviously, after the errant kick, Rebels got it at the 35 and simply went 65 yards. Not sure how many plays, but mostly passes, and Trinidad Chambliss really threw the ball on the money.
Rebels get another Rebel Rags touchdown. When you're in Oxford, be sure to make Rebel Rags your first stop. Rebel fans celebrating 20 years.
Once again, David Kellum, Ole Miss Sports Network. Rebs retake the lead 13-10 early second quarter. Let's go back to the desert, check in on Texas Tech and ASU. Sun Devils cooking here in the red zone late first quarter.
Levitt laid it way up in the air. It was a perfect throw, and Brandon Jordan was chasing, which you don't want to be doing when it's going deep like that. Motion right to left, and a pistol formation handoff. Brown left side, no. Man. Runs into a wall. And that wall is named Lee Hunter.
He did not get back to the line of scrimmage, did he?
He did not. It's going to be second down and 17, a loss of 2.
Another play, 2nd and 10 from the 22.
And now Brown is on the left side of Levitt in the shotgun. Tyson is on the left side tight. Levitt's looking for him, throws to the middle, and it's batted down again.
I think that was Rodriguez.
Red Raiders twice now have gotten in the passing lane of Levitt and knocked the football down.
Just comes right through the middle and knocked it down.
And it's a good thing he did, because they had run a tight end right over the middle and they're open. But we're trying to blitz on the play and knocked it down.
Yep, Rodriguez jumped up in the air as he was blitzing and got that one. So now it's going to be 3rd down. And, well, they actually mark it 15, so they didn't lose 2 on that first down play. 3rd and 15. Back to throw Levitt. Has time, dumps it to the running back right side, Brown. He's got a little bit of room to the 20, and then tackled just as he gets inside the 20 by Rodriguez and Curry. And that's going to be well short of the first down, so the field goal unit will come in. And again, Red Raiders haven't trailed yet this season. Jesus Gomez, the senior out of Puebla, Mexico. A left-footed kicker from the right hash mark. They're going to mark it at the 24.
He's missed 2 of his last 4 attempts.
34-yard field goal. He's had 1 blocked as well. And again, left-footed kicker. Snaps a little off, and the kick is plenty long, and it is good. Red Raiders trail for the first time this season, 3-0, with 1:43 left to play in the first quarter. Well, you got a bit of a win there after that 49-yard pass play to
Brian Jensen, John Harris on the Texas Tech Sports Network. That's a pretty incredible stat. We're in week 8 of the college football season, and ASU with that field goal means that gives Texas Tech their first deficit of the entire season. That's wild stuff. But the Red Raiders have been spectacular this year, and they trail for the first time all year, 3-0 at Arizona State. How about an update on Clemson and SMU down in Death Valley?
Vizina looks left side, comes back right. We're going down the middle looking for more. Catches it into the end zone. Touchdown. A strike from Vizina to Moore from 32. Clemson on the board with 8:51 to go in the second, trailing it now 10-6.
That's Don Munson. That audio is courtesy of the Clemson Tigers radio network. Again, no Cade Klubnik today. He is out. Chris Vizina getting the start at quarterback. Clemson trails at home to SMU 10-7. Elsewhere in the top 25 right now, Ohio State leads Wisconsin 17-0. You got Indiana on top of Michigan State 14-10. Ole Miss leads at Georgia 14-10. Memphis and UAB are tied at 7. And just a couple moments ago, you heard the Arizona State field goal. They lead at home over Texas Tech 3-0. Let's go back between the hedges. Georgia back out on offense, trailing at home to Ole Miss 14-10.
Loss and lucky. Ole Miss has a 7-yard touchdown run by their quarterback and a 1-yard run by Lacey, the running back, to take the lead 14-10. But here we go again. Dogs on offense. Frazier in the backfield. Green and Gaston on the right side of the line for Georgia. Stockton wants to throw. He's got tons of time. Now he'll step up and roll to the right, and a sliding out of bounds catch on the right side. Sliding on his backside. London Humphreys went feet first right into the Georgia sideline at the 36-yard line. An 11-yard gain and a first down. Nifty catch by London Humphreys, who caught it in the shade, sliding feet up right into friendly territory.
Good scramble drill from Humphreys there. Just continued on his route across the field there, Scott.
From our 36, we motion Delp out to the left and hand it off to Frazier the opposite way. Nate patiently running behind his big offensive line, and he'll see a little bit of a seam and duck in there for a handful of yards to the 39, tackled by Jamarius Brown, one of their defensive tackles. He got 3 to the 39. It'll be 2nd and 7 for the Dogs.
Looks like Dontrell Glover's in at left guard now that Gaston is in at right guard. We know Micah's been dealing with a little bit of a shoulder bum this year, doing the best he can.
And we got Dwight Phillips in the backfield. Gunner goes under center, fakes the toss sweep, sets up and throws down the middle of the field, and too high, incomplete. Trying to go to, was that Noah Thomas? Yeah, he was trying to find Thomas down the seam, and the pass a little too high, even for the 6'5" Noah Thomas, jumping up in the air with his arms extended. Still went sailing over everybody's head, incomplete.
Good thing he did overthrow it, Scott, because the safety did go with our receiver on the right side, but Deke Gunner came back across the middle of the field. It's a good thing that Gunner did overthrow that. It would have been picked off.
3rd and 7 for the Dogs on our 39. Bowens in the backfield now with Stockton. Handoff Chauncey. Big hole. Chauncey 45. Over midfield 50 to the Ole Miss 45, and they tackle him around the 44-yard line. Just a sudden burst by Chauncey Bowens for the first down and more. And it was Gushikin, the nickel back, and Perkins, the edge rusher, that made the tackle downfield, but it was a Scana Energy first down for the Dogs. Moved the sticks, put the Dogs down on the Ole Miss 44-yard line. Here we go. Man in motion to the left. That's Delp. He'll line up on the left side, and we'll run it to the right with Bowens just putting a hand on those big linemen's backs and trying to steer his way through a hole, but Ole Miss just jammed it up with 5 shirts right there. And they stopped Chauncey at the 45-yard line. He didn't get anything. He may have lost 6 inches. Cam Franklin, the defensive end, sophomore from Mississippi, made the stop. So the Dogs on the 45. He did lose a yard, 2nd and 11. Officials are holding up play. Ole Miss with a late substitution after Georgia subbed. Dogs snap it to Gunner. He fakes the sweep left, throws it over the middle. It's caught by Bell. He makes one man miss at the 30. Down the hash to the 25, the 24-yard line. Gushikin made the tackle in the Ole Miss secondary. 21 yards and a first down for the Dogs.
Gunner threaded the needle there, Scott, just out of the reach of the outstretched hands of the Ole Miss safety in the middle of the field.
Bell did a little nice work after the catch as well. Cash Jones in the backfield, so is Dylan Bell. He's going to get the handoff running left with blocking, but from behind he's brought down on a nice play by Sage Ryan, the safety, a transfer from LSU. Caught number 86.
We're going to keep it with this Georgia drive. We do have our eyes and ears on Indiana driving on Michigan State. Hoosiers lead by 4, trying to run a little 2-minute drill in Bloomington. We'll keep you posted on that one. We may send you there if Indiana gets in the red zone. But right now, we keep it with Scott Howard, Georgia Bulldog Sports Network. Dogs driving, trailing Ole Miss by 4.
2nd and 8 for the Dogs on the Ole Miss 22. It's 14-10. Rebels leading here in the second quarter. Snap it to Gunner. He play fakes. Oh, he dekes a man and runs down the hash. Now he's angling towards the goal line. Touchdown running, standing up. Gunner Stockton as they push him across the goal line. One of the Ole Miss defenders just shoved him in the back, but he had already scored by then. What a move by Gunner Stockton on the play fake and then to deke the man. That was Uman Mielen that had come into the backfield, and Gunner just made him look silly as he ran right by him. Touchdown Georgia, and the Dogs are back in front.
Ran right by him, Scott, because what a play design from Mike Bobo. You had a heavy set to the right
side.
So
Georgia with the go-ahead touchdown on Ole Miss, 16-14. That was a nice juke by Gunner Stockton. I'll give that man credit. Let's go back to Bloomington, see if Indiana can punch this in. They lead Indiana State 14-10. Final minute of the first half.
I didn't know it was Thursday. No, we listened to the exhibition game last night.
I got you.
The Groove listened to it, and he got in a little bit of trouble because some other people did not want to listen to the game.
Really?
Yeah, but he did, and he forced the issue. The Groove did.
Thataway, Phil. I love it.
Yeah.
We got your friend Phil Grubich up here with us today again.
The mainstay.
He comes every year.
Yeah.
And we sit him behind us every year, or actually he's got a better seat usually, but we had to force him down lower today. It's not nearly as good, but he can hear us. He can hear all of what we're talking about.
Yeah, I'm sure he's just thrilled.
Well, I know he likes me.
Yeah, he does. He gave me a note a minute ago wondering what this Herrick guy does. And I told him to wait till halftime.
All right.
He'll do his magic at halftime.
Out of the field comes Indiana. The ball is at the 44-yard line of Michigan State. It just seems to get darker and darker. The lights are starting to kick in here at Memorial Stadium on Merchants Bank Field.
It looks like we're going to get a half in.
We're going to get a half without rain, but then it's like, I think it's going to come down. It'll be interesting to see how our fan base handles it, because they're going to be needed in the second half.
They got to hang in there, for heaven's sake.
Exactly.
But I'm sitting over here. We're going to need to be covered, so.
We got the windows open.
Yeah, we do.
All right, the ball at the 44.
We do.
Second down and 10. Surratt wide to the far side of the field. 3 receivers to the near side, including the tight end Nowakowski. Kalon Black is in the backfield. Here's the snap. Bad snap. And Fernando picks it up and runs with it. He finds his way down very close to a first down. Going to be shy by 2 yards at the 36-yard line. Jordan Hall makes the stop on the play, but he saved Indiana on that play with that run.
Well, Mendoza saved Indiana with a great catch on a bad snap. and then a good block by the running back in the line on the linebacker. Black just did a really good job getting him free for a nice gain.
3rd down and 2. Fernando ready to take the snap again. Looks, throws it out here. It is incomplete. He threw it behind Elijah Surratt. He just didn't quite get the right read on that, or whatever. If it was a read, I don't know, but he threw it behind him, and Surratt could not pull it in.
I'm not sure his hands were right when he caught it. Looked like he hesitated a little bit, and when that hesitation got him to throw the ball behind the slant.
Timeout, Indiana, their second of the half.
So Indiana calls time now with 1:14 to go. Indiana leading 14-10. This will be a 4th down and 2 situation, and Kurt Cignetti wants to make sure everybody knows what they're doing, if they're going to go for it or if they decide to kick it. I think they're going to go for it.
Yeah, it's into a pretty stiff.
While we got 30 seconds, quick update outside the top 25. SMU's tacked on another field goal. They lead at Clemson 13-7 late first half. Florida has settled for a field goal. They trail at home to Mississippi State 7-3. We're going to keep it in Bloomington, though, where Indiana is trying to get some points before halftime against Michigan State. 14-10, IU with the lead.
And the ball is going to be marked at the 36. 4th down and 2. Hoosiers come out to huddle up. And this crowd is getting on its feet here. And you can tell that the wind is starting to really start to howl out there. Fernando sets up his ball club. Black to his left. Omar moves to the right. Snap on its way. Fernando fires the football. It is caught. And Omar Cooper brought down before he gets to the sideline. Devin Cromwell is the man who makes the tackle. Actually, it was just Omar who had to catch the ball on a dive. But Indiana is in a 1st down scenario. Moves the change down to the 29. Here's the snap. This time they give to Kalon Black. Busts it up the middle. Broken tackle. Touchdown, Indiana. What a run by Kalon Black, who got caught maybe 3 yards
Don
down.
Fisher with the touchdown call there as Indiana doubling up Michigan State 20-10. Let's go to Birmingham, where UAB just scored a touchdown, but there's laundry on the field. Points coming off the board. We're tied at 7 for now.
He was holding a Tiger, kept him from coming upfield, and he pranced into the end zone. He's got a lot of speed, man. He's quick, isn't he? But, you can't do that hanky-panky up front, and the referee caught it, and they back up them out of the red zone.
And there you are, out of that auto zone, red zone, all the way back to the 29, where it is 1st down and 20. This time the running back, Jackson, lines up to the left of Burton. Here's the snap. Little play fake, and now he's going to run and then decides to throw. He's looking for Hawkins right on the hash, and it's incomplete. That was a little look in. Chris Bracey with good coverage there. No chance for Hawkins to bring it in. It'll be 2nd down and 20 at the 29. 10:30 to go here in the second quarter. We're tied at 7.
This offense for UAB is really innovative, isn't it, Dave?
Yeah.
They got people going everywhere, and you don't really know where the ball is, and the quarterback is a magician, basically, back there. You wonder if they could have done any better with Kitna back there.
You're looking at the future. Beebe's the running back to the left of Burton. He's got 2 on both numbers with the ball in the right hash. Now Hawkins goes in motion. Here is the snap, and here's a throw for Hawkins right over the middle. Makes the catch at the 19-yard line and sits down before 3 Tigers encroach, and there's an 11-yard pickup. It'll set up a 3rd down and 9.
He's done a good job so far finding just the slightest crease in the zone, and the receivers are doing a good job of finding that crease in the zone and turning around and looking back. And when they look back, the ball is right there.
I'll tell you what, he goes to the guy who goes in motion. He had gone into motion right on that hash. He just ran right up there and turned around, and the ball was on the number.
Maybe you ought to put the coach's headset on there, David. Tell them that so they'll know, hey, the guy's going in motion. He's the one that's the number 1 target.
Here's a 3rd down and 9. The Tigers load the box. Here's the snap. They're giving it to Jacobson. A big hole right up the middle. Got the 1st down inside the 10. Keeps the feet rolling all the way to the 5, where it's finally blown dead. He never went down. That little guy, Isaiah Jacobs, he started his career at Maryland. 5'10", 220, wouldn't be denied. 13 yards. They're unbelievable now on 3rd down conversions.
Even Arkansas, Dave, against Arkansas, I think that was the biggest hole we've seen against this Tiger defense this year. A lot of times anybody made any kind of running success has been squirting through just the slightest bit of a hole and getting some yardage there. But that hole was wide enough for you, me, and everybody in the press box to run through.
They're 5 of 7 on third down conversions now. Everybody bunched in but one receiver left side. Here's the snap. It's Jacobs again. This time he's not going to elude the grasp of an interior lineman.
Cruz Law.
Oh, no, it was Cruz Law who came up from the middle linebacker position, held on. He got about a half a yard near the 4. Second down and goal from there. 8:47 to go. They've had the ball 18 minutes and 24 seconds now. The U of M 240.
Yeah, that's right. And the Tigers have the touchdown on the 99-yard kickoff return by Sutton Smith, and that made it 7-7. But the rest of the game has belonged to the Blazers offensively.
Rogers, the running quarterback, is in, and the Tigers loaded up. One receiver to the right, one as an H-back left. Here's the snap. Rogers wants to run, makes one man miss, curls in toward the 3, gets nailed by the U of M by Rayon Buell, and we've got a Tiger down, but he stopped at the 3. It'll be third down and goal there. We'll try to take a look, and we'll try to spot who that is. Greg Gaston might have a better look from the sideline. Greg?
I don't know who it is that they're looking at attending to right now, but I do know it looks like it's some sort of
armor. We got an injury or a timeout for an injured player. UAB, though, knocking on the door, looking to break a 7-all tie. Let's go back to Athens, where Ole Miss is driving again on Georgia. Dogs with a 17-14 lead for now. 4 minutes to go in the first half.
He just reached out and held him.
First and 10 for the Rebels from the 15 of Georgia, left hash. 4:07 to go here in the second quarter. Slot man comes in motion to the near side. Alexander, handoff to him, looking for a block, and he's in trouble, and then lunges forward to the 11, ends up getting 4 out of that. C.J. Allen on the tackle, 2nd and 6.
Yeah, Rebels have run 2 speed sweeps in this drive, David. Both have been successful with Alexander.
Trips to the left for Ole Miss. That's the short side of the field, so 3 receivers here. Now they shift them, and Buckler, the tight end, goes to the tight end slot left, and Wright goes over to H-back right. So now you have nobody on the left side. There's the snap. Little swing route out to Alexander. He's going to be hit at the 10 and dropped at the 9. 2-yard gain. Not much on that one. Third down coming up.
Yeah, good job of Georgia converging on that, David. Obviously, Rebels doing a lot of eye candy in the backfield, and Deuce Alexander out in a lot of space to catch the football, but then Georgia converged on him and really held him from making very many yards, like maybe 1.
Everett and Bolden, it was a 2-yard pickup.
2-yard pickup.
To the 9-yard line. Third down and 4 for Ole Miss from the 9. Ball on the right hash this time. One receiver wide out to left, drawing double coverage. Now they flip-flop it. Wallace is in for Lacey. And there's the snap and a toss back to Wallace. He's going to throw to the end zone, and reaching in, grabbing. Did he hold on for the TD? He's showing the ball to him. It's Stribling who made the grab in the left corner of the end zone. They say he did not stay in bounds. John Darnell had a field level view.
Yeah,
there may be a flag down, too.
What's up with these passes on the goal line, guys? I mean, halfback pass on the goal line. But, yeah, he just called the penalty, but yeah, we're going to take a look at a replay. He did have the ball. I think it might have been juggling the ball as he held, but he was held.
Well, it's a tough pass to throw. He did a good job, but obviously got a penalty down to the 2.
Yep, penalized to the 2-yard line. They're saying it's not a completion. It'll be first and goal from the 2. Austin Simmons is in the game, wide out to the right in the slot. He's in there, the Rebel quarterback. It's going to be a snap directly to Chambliss. He lunges to the goal line. He's going to be a little bit shy at the 1, about the half-yard line here. He's 2nd and goal.
Yeah. Rebels definitely running some eye candy when you got the backup quarterback coming in motion, David. I wonder if anybody thought we were going to hand it off on a jet sweep to number 13. But anyway, you're moving those defenders around in the backfield, and Rebels now have it at the half-yard line.
Miller and Allen combining on the stop. Simmons still in the game. He's at quarterback. He is at the QB, and Chambliss is wide left. Now Chambliss goes in motion to the far side. It's going to be a direct snap instead to Lacey. Forget the quarterbacks. He's going to take a direct snap, punches it across the goal line. Touchdown, Ole Miss.
Great job there, David. Obviously, you're moving those backers and
so defense optional in this game as Ole Miss and Georgia are just trading touchdowns. 20-17. Rebs retake the lead. Let's go back to Birmingham, see if UAB can punch this in coming out of a timeout. We're tied at 7.
Time for a turnover here. A great time for a turnover.
Well, they've caused a fumble they didn't get, and they've had a pick. Here's the snap. It's a give from behind.
Oh, wow.
No gain. They gave it to BB, and he got bent over backwards by Everett Russo. Here's 4th and goal from the 3. They're not even thinking about the kick. Now they're going to bring in the kicker. This is interesting. Jonah Delange.
Yes.
He is 5 of 6 from 40 to 49 with a 45-yarder. Never tried a 50-plus. He's never tried one from 20 to 29 this year. This one will be from 21. From the 11-yard line, middle of the field. It'll be his first attempt at this range this year. An attempt to put UAB ahead. Snap down, leg through, on the way. The chip shot's good. UAB taking so much time off the clock. That's a long drive, folks. 7:08 to go here in the first half. They get 3 out of it. That's
Dave Woloshin and Jarvis Greer on the Memphis Sports Network as UAB takes the lead, retakes the lead on Memphis. 10-7, 7 minutes to go in the first half. Time out there. We're going to step aside and take one as well. We'll send you back out to some live play-by-play after this 2-minute break here on the Blitz.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Sarah. She loves her motorcycle. What she doesn't love is when it suddenly rains. As she sits underneath a bridge waiting for it to stop, she grows quite fond of the graffiti on the overpass. She really likes the one with John Hart's Claire and wonders if they're still together. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get an online quote in as little as 3 minutes and see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Your heads-up no-huddle look around the nation.
He's not human. Pistols firing. Touchdown, Oklahoma State.
Out of the 10, into the end zone. Touchdown, Tulane.
It's the College Football Blitz.
As we approach 5 o'clock in the East, we welcome you back to the Week 8 edition of the College Football Blitz. I'm Stephen Hartzell. Tim Bickford is producing. The doc is in. Trip Hurd controlling the board this afternoon as we approach the evening hours. We are with you until midnight Eastern time. Shift change coming up at 6 o'clock. Those guys will take you, Phil Brame, Aaron Brunk and company will take you all the way until midnight Eastern. We got a loaded primetime slate as well. Here's where we are in the top 25 right now. Number 1, Ohio State, shutting out Wisconsin 17-0, final minute of the first half up in Madison. Indiana leads Michigan State 21-10. They are at the half in Bloomington. Ole Miss has retaken the lead at Georgia 21-17. 2-minute timeout between the hedges. Arizona State has tacked on another field goal. They lead Texas Tech 6-0 with 10 minutes to play in the first half there. And UAB leads number 22 Memphis 10-7 with 7 minutes to play in the first half in that one. Looking outside the top 25, TCU and Baylor are back in another lightning delay. There's about 10 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. This game, I wrote a note down somewhere. The weather delay started at 2:45 Eastern time, so we are well past 2 hours worth of weather delay. But 35-21, TCU with the lead. This is a rivalry game. 2-touchdown lead for TCU, 35-21 whenever play resumes in that one. Other scores of note outside the top 25, Northwestern shutting out Purdue 13-0. That is a third quarter score up in Evanston. Clemson trails SMU 16-7. Final minute of the first half there. No Cade Klubnik for Clemson today. He is out with a lower leg injury. Boise State leads UNLV 28-17. Late first half score up on the blue turf. You got App State leading Coastal Carolina 24-17. JMU leads Old Dominion 28-27. Texas State leads Marshall 17-13. And that is your trip around the Sun Belt Conference. Let's go back to Athens. Coming out of the 2-minute timeout, Georgia with the football, trailing at home to Ole Miss 21-17.
Do something in the last 2 minutes here, the second quarter. They trail by 4 on the 29 on second down. A play fake and a throw to the tight end, Delp. He's got it, and off he goes at the 35 to the near sideline 40, up close to midfield, and they chase him out of bounds on a bit of an angle. Oscar Delp at the 48-yard line, chased out there. Delp, the senior from Cumming, Georgia, with a nice catch and run up to the Georgia 48-yard line. And that's a gain of 19 and a first down for the Dogs. Big play there.
Another perfect throw on the upfield shoulder by Gunner.
Frazier in the backfield with Stockton. We slide Humphreys in motion. He lines up on the right just outside the tackle. We hand it to Frazier. He'll run the other way around the left edge over the logo. And jitterbugs into Rebel territory to the 45. Stopped by Wyatt Williams, a transfer from ULM. But he got 7 to the Ole Miss 45-yard line. As we said, neither defense is really doing a whole lot to stop the other team's offense. Chauncey Bowens checks into the ball game. Some fresh legs for the Dogs. Bowens with 4 carries and 28 yards thus far. He's in the pistol, lined up behind Stockton. Gunner, play fake, pump fake, rolls to the right. Now he'll throw, and he'll just throw it away. I think he wanted to go to Delp on the sideline or Branch downfield, and was unable to get either the football and just threw it into the Georgia bench incomplete.
Similar play to the previous big play to the throw to the tight end to Delp. Just more defenders for Ole Miss out there in the flats with him. Mindful that Georgia has all 3 timeouts here, so they can take all the full playbook here to be able to put this ball in the end zone with 1:15 to go.
Cash Jones in the ball game. Offset to Stockton's left on third down. Stockton forced out of the pocket, rolling right, throws on the run, and a catch by Branch. He toe tapped it and fell out of bounds like a tree falling in the forest right into the Georgia sideline at the 38. Monroe Freeling is shaken up back behind the play for Georgia.
For an offensive play.
Down to the 39. We got 6 yards on that short pass to Branch.
Timeout for an injured player. So let's go back to the American and check in on Memphis UAB. Tigers driving, trailing on the road 10-7.
You want to keep the march going all the way to the promised land, and that time some
52 offense. 5-yard penalty, first down.
Oh, they called that on the quarterback. He must have moved before the snap came. Oh, that's a tough break. So that'll back you up. It'll be 1st and 15 at the 33-yard line. Sutton Smith stays in, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. Lewis to throw. Steps up in the pocket. Throws underneath. He's got Bussey again, and he got hit. As soon as he touched the football at the 29-yard line, got driven back by Pierre Royster, their second leading tackler, the free safety. It's a pickup of 4, but it'll set up a 2nd down and 11. 4:23 left to go first half. Tigers trail 13-10. Trips right. Christian Ross, H-back right side. Here's the snap. Lewis going to keep. Tries the left side. Got inside the 25 and got hit hard at the 23. He's okay. 3rd down coming.
Yeah, Brennan Lewis gets up holding that hand a little bit. He's a 10-7 score here in Birmingham. The Tigers starting to rack up some yards right now. Big third down play here for Memphis, inching closer to that auto zone, red zone. Let's see what offensive coordinator Tim Cramsey can come up with here.
Tigers are 0 for 1 on third down conversion. And C.J. Smith comes into the game for the first time. Here's Matt Adcock going in motion left side. DeWosier, the running back. UAB with 4 in the box, and a timeout's called by the U of M, I think.
Yeah, he's pointing toward the Tigers.
Memphis, 4.5.
Timeout there. Let's go back to the Big 12 and check in on Texas Tech ASU. 6-0 Sun Devils. Red Raiders with a 4th down.
Action rolling to his right. They're going to throw deep for Tyson, and it is way overthrown. Incomplete. 4th down stop. There is a flag. There is a flag down at midfield.
It's a
mouthpiece.
Flag.
It sure is.
Yes, it's a mouthpiece, no flag.
They should not allow mouthpieces to be that color. I'm sorry.
And Jordan Tyson, that for him to just try to get a flag.
Yeah.
He was calling for it 20 yards with that ball in the air.
Yeah. Pollock did a great job to not get too engaged with him.
And Levitt just stormed off the field after that incomplete pass. Not sure if he thought he didn't throw it well enough or he was trying to argue for an interference call or holding call against the Red Raiders. But you needed something for momentum. Maybe this is it.
Well, at one point about halfway, Pollock had his left arm just barely on Tyson, but he never pushed him, never grabbed him. 1st and 10. Handoff Dickey. Can't break through the seam. Once again, great defensive job that time to stop the play by Arizona State. And that was Justin Watley that did it, the transfer out of Cincinnati.
Just 3 yards on the run by Cam Dickey.
Looks like he's got a hole, and then all of a sudden, very quickly closed up.
I mean,
we're going to pull you out of Tempe and go back to Athens, Georgia, driving again. Final minute of the first half, trailing Ole Miss 21-17.
Towards the far sideline, made the catch, cradled the ball, and sprints out of bounds at the 22. Short gain of 3. Sage Ryan, the safety, in coverage for Ole Miss. Clock stops with 24 seconds left. Dogs still with 2 timeouts, trailing by 4 here as we come towards the end of the second quarter. Ball is on the 21.5 of Ole Miss. Far hash, Dogs moving to the right. They split out of the huddle with 3 receivers to the right, 1 man to the left. Cash Jones in the backfield with Stockton, who operates in the shotgun. There's the snap back. Gunner on the hash. Bounces, now rolls to the right, looking downfield, looking. Ole Miss pursuing, and he'll just throw it away into the bench on this near side. Gunner ran out of space, didn't have anybody open downfield, and he had big Will Eccles in front of him that was shielding him from seeing too much downfield, and ends up just dumping the ball off.
Gunner got locked into the right side of the formation that time. Didn't see a Georgia receiver streaking across the left side of the formation in the end zone open.
17 seconds remain. Dogs want to punch one in here before the end of the half. They trail by 4, 21-17. Gunner, quarterback run, takes the snap straight into the line and dives inside the 20 into the Massey Ferguson red zone and down to the 17-yard line. Taj Chambers, the linebacker, made the tackle. And the clock ticks down to 2 seconds, and we use a time, and we'll try for a field goal here as the half is running out. So we're going to try for a field goal. Middle of the field, well within Peyton Woodring's range, as the line of scrimmage is 17-yard line. The ball is housed between the hash marks. So it'll be a middle of the field kick for Woodring from inside the 30-yard line. We'll see where Gunner will hold the football right in front of the goalpost, basically, with 2 seconds left to try to make it a 1-point game. Woodring, who connected earlier in the game on a 51-yarder, 7 of 8 on field goal tries this year. So they'll kneel down on the 25-yard line. It'll be a 35-yard kick, and Ole Miss wants to use a timeout. So as Georgia was getting lined up for the kick, Lane Kiffin says, I'll use one of my time. as he talks to one of the officials over there on the far sideline. Even draped his arm around him. Boy, he's working the officials.
He is, yeah. He's trying to do it.
All right, timeout in Athens. We'll let you know about the Peyton Woodring field goal upcoming. While we wait, though, let's go to live action in Birmingham. Memphis in the red zone looking for points, trailing UAB 10-7.
Amore Morrison, his second tackle for loss this year.
I think that was a misread by the quarterback. He probably should have put that in the belly and pulled it, because there were so many people on the back that he had nowhere to go, and Lewis had just a
timeout. We got
open
dueling timeouts. 2-minute timeout there. Let's go back to Athens. Final 2 seconds of the first half.
Try. Middle of the field between the hash marks, kicking to the right. Gardner to snap, Gunner to hold, Woodring to kick. And the kick is away, and the execution is good. Perfect. And that's the end of the half as Georgia converts a 35-yard field goal to make it a 21-20 Ole Miss lead at intermission. And with that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will
Halftime
contribute.
in Athens, Ole Miss 21, Georgia 20. Let's go back to the Big 12 and check in on Texas Tech looking for points. They trail Arizona State 6-0.
Hammond getting one to come in motion. That's Douglas. And the handoff goes to Dickey, and he's got the first down and then some as he pushes the pile forward to the 30. Maybe that's the spark they need. Getting a 4th down conversion. It's 1st and 10 from the Arizona State 30, trailing 6-0.
Yeah, and that's just tough running by Cam Dickey. He's run the ball 4 straight times in that drive, and it took all of them to get the Red Raiders a first down.
Well, you finally got almost 50 yards on the ground now, so keep it going. Trips on the right side. John Carlos Miller tight left. And now you got Virgil going in motion across right in front of Hammond. And play action by Hammond this time. Drops deep. Going to throw it down the left side towards the end zone for Aiken. He's got it. Touchdown, Red Raiders. Coy Aiken, who was shut out last week, gets the first touchdown on the board for Texas Tech this week.
Man, Will Hammond rolls to his left a little bit, drifts that way. Cam Dickey had come out of the backfield and was open in a short route, but Hammond was looking for Coy Aiken the entire way and laid that one in perfectly to his wide receiver.
Well, they'll check it as they always do on scoring plays.
Going on the field was a completed catch for a touchdown. The previous play is under further review.
Well, the official on that side stood there looking at Coy Aiken after he had caught the ball, hit the ground, and slid off the playing field. I think to make certain he maintained control of the ball, but he did.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with whether his legs were in the play, because his knee touched down clearly in the end zone. But you're right, as he went to the turf and rolled, there's a defender right on top of him. He's just making sure the ball didn't move, and I don't know how the heck you'd be able to tell anyway with the defender right on top of him. That's Adrian Wilson, the safety.
And you've got a linebacker there as well. I mean, that's who picked up Aiken, and that's probably why you've got the quarterback looking at him. He's trying to run away from a linebacker, but the ball sits up there, and you've got the Hammond rolling that direction and eyeing Cam Dickey. It allowed Wilson, the safety, to get into that play as well, but I think the Red Raiders have the touchdown from Aiken. It would be his 4th of the year.
They always check scoring
While they
plays,
review this, and again, call on the field was a completed catch and a Texas Tech touchdown. So while they take a look, let's tell you about a touchdown in the swamp. Florida hosting Mississippi State.
Motions Brown behind the formation. Handed off the ball. Running right side. Lot of room. 10, 5 to the right side. Broken tackle to the end zone. Touchdown, Gators.
That's Sean Kelly, Gator Sports Network. Florida takes their first lead of the game at home against Mississippi State, 10-7. Let's go back to Birmingham. Coming out of the 2-minute timeout, Memphis in the red zone against UAB.
On the left side, DeWozier is the running back. UAB's only got 4 in the box. Tigers spread them out a little bit here. Near side is where they are loaded. Here's the snap from the left hash, and they go right sideline, and they got a man wide open, makes the catch, makes the sidestep. It's Cortez Braham, and he's run out of bounds inside the 8-yard line. That's a pickup of 10 yards So it sets up a 3rd down and short again, 3rd down and 3.
And that's Cortez Graham's first catch in this ball game. He has been the favorite receiver of the quarterback, Brendan Lewis. They both transferred to Memphis from Nevada, and they both have shown out in blue and gray.
DeRosier stays in. 2 right, 1 left side. Single man coverage over there. 5 in the box now, 6 for UAB. Long count Lewis. Here's the snap. Fakes it, gonna run. Makes a man miss. Gets inside the 5. Leans on down to the 1. 1st and goal there after the 7-yard pickup by the Tiger quarterback.
That was a DeRosier-like move, a woozy move there. He got the linebacker head up and then put another juke on him. The linebacker went left, the quarterback went right, and almost got into the end zone. Great move by the quarterback, Brendan Lewis.
So here's a 1st and goal with the clock ticking at 1:33.
It's just another quarterback sneak. I mean, they're right on top of it.
Yeah.
They're right on top of the
Graham
goal.
splits to the right side, 2 receivers to the left. The ball's on that right hash.
Nope,
Tigers
no
have a
sneak
tight
here.
end, Bryce Anderson, on the left side. They're going to go from a shotgun. Here's the snap. It's a handoff to Wozier. Hitting the backfield. Makes a man miss. Bounces outside. Into the end zone. Tiger touchdown. That is all to Wozier.
That dude is him. I said it down at Tulane. I've said it a couple of more times. The West Virginia had a couple of big runs. Greg DeRosier, it looked like he was dead to rights. They hit him as soon as he got the football. I mean, he was
3
down.
hit him.
3 hit him. He was down, bounced off, bounced outside, and still had the speed to outrun the UAB defense into the end zone. Greg DeRosier.
Tigers have their first lead in the game. Here's Spedick for the extra point. Snap down, leg through. Perfect.
Wow.
1:12 left to go first half, and the U of M's got
Dave
their
Lotion, Jarvis Greer, Memphis Sports Network. They're very excited. I would remind them that UAB is the worst scoring defense in FBS for a reason. That play was why. That dude literally bounced off like 5 UAB players. But nonetheless, Memphis 14, UAB 10. And just a quick shout out to Memphis. They host USF next week. Massive game in the American with some CFP implications as well. But Memphis takes their first lead of the game at Birmingham, 14-10. We step aside. We'll send you back out to some play-by-play after this break here on The Blitz.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
All the best plays from coast to coast.
Touchdown Carolina! Shoot and score!
Pass is picked off on the right sideline. 15-10-5. Touchdown Beavers!
This is the College Football Blitz.
With a lot of our 3:30 games at halftime, let's go back to the American and check in on UAB Memphis. Final 30 seconds of the first half. Blazers with the football trailing 14-10.
By the way, the shadows are covering most of Protective Stadium here, but if he'd have picked that ball up just a little bit more, tipped up it a little bit more, that would have been another interception for DeMarco Ward.
So it'll be 2nd and 10 at the 49 in Birmingham territory. The Tigers load the box. Here's the snap. Burton to throw. Under the rest. Throws it falling down, and he's got the tight end for a first down at the U of M 36-yard line. That's the second big catch by Elijah Lag. Good for 15, and the clock stopped with 18 seconds.
Well, let's get it.
UAB, the first and a half. 2 seconds.
UAB is going to use a 30-second timeout here. It's their first. They've still got 2 to go. And I cannot tell you how impressive this sophomore quarterback is. He's 12 of 15 in the game, 113 yards. They actually have 113 more yards of total offense than the Tigers, 287. You look at that score, 14-10 Tigers, and you're going, wow, thank you.
How did that happen? Yeah, and he was totally engulfed and was throwing off his back leg when he let that thing go and just had a tight window to get it into, and the tight end really had to make a leaping grab to get it, but he had power on that ball falling backwards. So this kid's got he's got some moxie, and he's got some physical skill to go along with it.
Well, that he was putting it in an area that if it's not on the money, it's going to get picked.
Right.
And I give him a lot of credit for that. Drew Watts, by the way, back in the game with the green dot and all, and the Tigers need him. So here's a first down, UAB at the Tiger 36-yard line on the right hash. They got 2 receivers left, 1 to the right side, and 1 running back. I think it's Jackson to the right. Here's the snap. Burton to throw again. Steps up in the pocket under duress, throws it underneath. It's tipped in the air, incomplete. That'll bring it down to 14 seconds. 2nd down and 10.
They were trying to get it a good passing lane for him, just on a little dump off. Everybody covered deep. They had the back circling out of the backfield. And usually those passes over the middle like that, your offensive line tries to put the defenders out of the way, push them to the side. But somebody got a hand on it for the Tigers to tip that just enough to keep it from being complete.
How about a pick six?
Oh, man, I was just thinking that.
Trips on a diamond on the left hash. The ball's on the right hash at the 36. 2nd down and 10. Here's the
snap. We're
going
to pull you out of Birmingham because Texas Tech is inside the red zone here. In fact, goal to go for the Sun Devils, who trail Texas Tech 7-6.
Left side. Levitt trying to draw the Red Raiders off. They don't.
Red Raiders trying to say their left guard had moved.
Now he's under center. Still trying to draw Tech off. And they're not going to. They're going to wait for the 2-minute timeout. And there it is.
All right, 2-minute timeout there. Let's go back to Birmingham. Blazers trying to get points here in the red zone, trailing Memphis 14-10. There's 7 seconds remaining in the first half.
Right on the money, right before he went out of bounds, and right in the crease, the just smallest of creases of the zone to get a completion for UAB.
Hooks has 7 catches for 82 yards. Burton now is 13 of 17, 133 yards, 1 touchdown, and the big mistake on the pick. So the U of M has to settle in here. 7 seconds left. They got 1 play to the end zone and then a field goal if that's how this plays out. Jackson's going to be the running back as they break their huddle.
This is a big one.
Out. And they got 2 receivers to the left. They're moving Hawkins in the slot on the right side, their number 2 receiver. And Burton is in a shotgun. The U of M's rushing only 3. Here is the snap. Burton going end zone right side, and it is caught.
Wow.
Is it a touchdown?
Was he in bounds?
It looks like, I haven't seen a signal yet, but this crowd's going crazy. It is a touchdown.
And the defensive back was right there. They were both looking back into the Sun field, right there. I'd like to see a replay on that if I could, because, he was right there. That ball dropped in perfectly. It must have dropped in perfectly because the DB got there, turned his head around, got his hand up. I don't know how he got it, but just a great throw and a great catch. I'm
watching it right now. Yeah, he got it. And guess who? It's Iverson Hooks, his 4th touchdown of the year, 2nd one in the game, 9th catch in this one. I'm sure it's under review, but it should be good.
And Chris Bracey was the DB there, and he was right on top of it. Are they reviewing it? They're
I
not
think
reviewing
it counts now. They have reviewed it. It is good. And it's 16-14 UAB. So the Tigers, who could have had consecutive touchdowns to pull away, are going to be behind at the half. Here's the extra point on the way. It's good. 7 plays, 75 yards, 1:10 off the clock. Whoever this kid, Ryder Burton, is, he has become a UAB hero instantly in one half.
So UAB, under an interim head coach, over a 3-touchdown home underdog today, leads Memphis 17-14 in the battle for the bones. Love the rivalry stuff. Love it. Let's go back to Tempe, where Arizona State is trying to get a lead at halftime. They trail Texas Tech 7-6. They have it goal to go from the Red Raiders' 7-yard line coming out of the 2-minute timeout.
Well, and I can tell you also that when you're in this situation late in the first half or the second half, you better guard number 0.
He's their guy.
He is their guy, especially late in halves.
Well, and this has also been a spot where Levitt would run with the football, but I don't think that's happening. But Tyson's out there running routes.
Yep. As they return to the field now and get ready to show us what they've got this time. On 2nd down and goal from the 7.
You've got cornerback far side over Tyson.
You got Brown in motion, now rolling right. Is Levitt going to throw for Tyson in the end zone, and it's incomplete. Pollock was covering him, and he just threw it over him, and Pollock with great coverage back of the end zone.
Yeah, there's no way that ball was going to be caught, landed way off the field.
And he's just begging for a flag. I mean, he tried to stop and get run into on purpose.
Yeah. You just got to hope the officials don't buy into it. It's 3rd down and goal now. And look for Tyson again. He's in the slot right now. He's coming in motion to the left side. And Levitt from the shotgun. 3rd and goal from the 7. Straight back, going to throw left side into flat. It's caught. And defensive, great play by Curry. He just sat there and waited for the receiver who made the catch to make a move. And as soon as he did, dove right in there and made the tackle.
And they put Tyson in motion, and Levitt misses him. He is open in the corner where the referee is standing in the end zone right now on one of the letters in the end zone. Tyson just standing there wide open. He just missed him.
Yep. I believe it was Harpole that he threw it to over here on this near side.
Thank you.
You know, not a guy that you would think is gonna have super moves.
Well, you're trying to move Tyson
around. There's a timeout on the field, so just a quick note that Michigan State, Indiana is in a weather delay coming out of halftime. They have not resumed this game, but Indiana with a halftime lead, 21-10 on Michigan State, weather delay in Bloomington. Also, Texas A&M Arkansas, which was supposed to initially kick at 3:30 Eastern, is set to go here in a couple of minutes. They pushed this back to a 5:30 Eastern start because of really bad weather in northwest Arkansas. But Razorbacks and Aggies set to get going here in Fayetteville in just a couple of minutes. Back to Tempe.
26-yard try from the left hash mark for the left-footed kicker into the north end. And he puts it up, and he puts it through, and the Arizona State Sun Devils have the lead again with 1:44 left in the first half.
So Arizona State with not 1, not 2, but 3 first-half field goals to retake the lead on Texas Tech, 9-7. And Red Raiders will have some time here before intermission, about a minute and a half to go. Start of the third quarter up in Madison, Ohio State with a 17-0 lead on Wisconsin. And, we got the Buckeyes back out on offense to start the third.
Julian Sayin feeds it now to the running back moving to the right side, and I believe that's Isaiah West who's going to be piled up and stopped right at about the line of scrimmage, the 49 or the 48 of Wisconsin. The Badgers had that one piled up right in the middle of play, and in there for Wisconsin to help bring that to the stop was Corey Walker, outside linebacker.
Yeah, it was a gang tackle there. Several Wisconsin Badgers involved in that tackle, so the Buckeyes have some work to do here on third down for the game. Ohio State's 2 of 5 on third down conversions.
This is 3rd and 9 to the Badger 48. C.J. Donaldson in to replace West at tailback. Tate and Ennis wide left. Smith goes wide to the right with Clare. On third down, Ohio State to the Wisconsin 48. Julian Sand is going to heave it up top. Penalty flag out as Sand throws. It's caught by Donaldson, tackled at the 44 of Wisconsin in the middle of the field. The Matthew Traynor safety made that tackle, but a penalty flag came out as the ball was snapped.
Yeah, I don't know if we had some people moving there on that line of scrimmage, but their flag was dropped on the Wisconsin sideline right near the line of scrimmage when Ohio State snapped the ball.
Illegal formation, 5 players in the backfield. That penalty is declined. It's going to be 4th down.
So the 11:58 to play here in the third quarter. The 4th down ostensibly will have Ohio State set to punt.
Yeah, we'll see. Keeping their offense out there. No. What's going on here?
Yeah.
Well, it was a legal formation, and they gave us 5 yards, right, Paul? I mean,
they took the play.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Declined it.
So to be 4th and 4, Ohio State at the 43 of Wisconsin. Donaldson remains at tailback to the right of quarterback Julian Sand. 4 receiver package. Sand back to throw. Sets at the 50. Looks and throws up the left side of the field for Tate. And he's got it, stepping out of bounds at the 24 of Wisconsin, Carnell Tate. He got behind the defensive back, Austin Brown, the safety. And that's a first down pickup to Carnell Tate up the left side, presented by Kroger.
How good was that?
Beautiful.
Excellent route. Excellent throw by Julian Sand. And what can you say about Carnell Tate?
He's had a day. 2 touchdown catches and an impressive one right there.
Strong fingertips.
Must be. 11-16 and counting third quarter. 1st and 10, Ohio State with a ball at the 24 of Wisconsin, converting on 4th and short. Tate will go wide left. Smith wide right. Ennis slot right. Tight end Claire off the left side of the line. Jackson in the backfield with quarterback Julian Sand. And Sand, quick gun up the left side. Caught Tate. Knocked out of bounds around the 17 of Wisconsin. Right there on the left sideline as they keep working on that defensive back. I believe that was Agard Corner who was covering over there. Buckeyes in the Giant Eagle red zone.
Luke Fickle's probably second-guessing himself, thinking I should have took that penalty.
Yeah, 2nd and 3. Ohio State at the 17 of Wisconsin. Snap to Julian Sand. Hands to Bo Jackson. Hit right away, slowed, and he's going to be stopped at the 21-yard line. Boy, Wisconsin was able to get a couple of defenders back there. And Christian Allegro, linebacker, got in there to finish that play off.
Yeah, he had a run-through right away at the line of scrimmage. Christian Allegro, the linebacker, was working against the right tackle, Austin Sareveld, and Sareveld thought he was going to go inside. Bo Jackson cut it behind him, and waiting for him was Christian Allegro.
3rd and 7, Ohio State at Wisconsin's 21. Ennis wide left, Tate and Smith wide right. Jackson behind Sand in a pistol. 3rd and 7, Ohio State at the 21 of Wisconsin. With 10 minutes to play third quarter, 17-0 Buckeyes leading. Sand looks like he may be changing the play. Sand with a snap, hands Jackson running left side, in trouble and stop for a loss back at the Wisconsin 29-yard line. And back there was Darrell Peterson, senior linebacker from Akron-Hoban High School.
Yeah,
to make that play behind the line of scrimmage.
He just blew right by Max Clare.
Prior to the ball being snapped, false start. Offense number 70. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
Huh.
So that was a 3rd and 7. It'll make it 3rd and 11, 12 yards.
Yes. So that was Philip Daniels who was guilty of that. 3rd and 12 with the ball moved back now to the 26 of Wisconsin.
Got to clean up these penalties.
Yeah. Bo Jackson leaves. C.J. Donaldson in at tailback. Under 10 minutes to play, third quarter. 17-0 Ohio State leading. Clare and Smith off the line to the left. Tate and Ennis off the line to the right. Now they'll break wider to the right with Julian Sand in the gun and Donaldson to his right. Sand maybe changing the play. 3rd and 12, Ohio State. At Wisconsin's 26, shifting all over. Snap to Sand. Looks to throw. Stops now, starts sliding to the right side. Sand, a defender behind him. Sand at the 30 of Wisconsin, throws where it's caught at the 19 and going out of bounds is Ennis making the catch with a defender right there to harass him. Cooper Catalano, linebacker. It shortens the 4th down proposition, and it'll bring Jaden Fielding out for a field goal.
Yep, see if he can put it between the uprights. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game.
Both tries, successful and missed, were from 38 yards. This ball is going to be put down at the 25, 26, 27, so it'll be a 37-yard try for kicker Jaden Fielding.
Kicking from the right hash.
Snapper John Furman over the ball at the 18 of Wisconsin. McGuire is at the 27-yard line to spot it. Furman is ready, snaps, McGuire spots, Fielding with a kick. It is in the air, headed toward the uprights, and that one goes right through for a 37-yard field goal to increase Ohio State's lead to 20-0 over Wisconsin. 8:42 to play, third quarter.
That
Let's
is
pause
Paul
10
Keels and Jim Lachey on the Ohio State Sports Network, as that field goal makes it 20-0. And if you're a Wisconsin fan or a Wisconsin supporter, you have to be wondering if you're going to get shut out for the second straight week. It was 37-0 at Iowa a week ago, and things are not looking good in this one. 20-0, Ohio State with the lead at Camp Randall. We step aside, break it in that game, and break here as well. We'll send you back out to some games after this 2-minute timeout here on the Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
The biggest moments.
Steps out of a tackle. End zone. Touchdown, Colorado.
Game-winning plays.
It's a 95-yard return, and that's a victory for Tulsa. Are you kidding me? Amazing.
It's the College Football Blitz.
All right, while we were in commercial break, they started the second half in Athens. And on the second play from scrimmage in the third quarter, this just went down.
Looks at a front where they got a bunch of guys in the box. Now Wright comes over to settle on the right side by the right tackle. Quick pass caught at the 30. Breaking a tackle is dribbling. He's down the sidelines to the 45, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown, Ole Miss. Made the first man miss and took it to the house.
That is David Kellum on the Ole Miss Sports Network. That call is presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. 28-20, Ole Miss with the lead between the hedges. Can Georgia respond? Let's listen in.
For Elias, the big target over the head, incomplete, but flags come flying in. Sage Ryan, the safety, at 6 feet and 200.
Defense, number 3. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. First down.
He was trying to stay up with the big 6'7", 255-pounder Elias Williams, and they got flagged for pass interference. That'll move the ball into Ole Miss territory now for the Dogs at the Rebel 38-yard line.
It's a mismatch, 6 feet versus 6'7". Scott, I think I'd grab a hold of him too.
Yes, go for a ride. Play fake Gunner. He wants to roll to the right, and he's got a man wide open on the sideline on the far side of the field, and that is Oscar Delp. He was uncovered, and Gunner hit him, and he just kind of lost his balance as he tried to tightrope the sideline, fell out of bounds at the 28-yard line. A gain of 10, another Scana Energy first down. Maybe could have had more, Josh, but it looked like he lost his balance as he's trying to tightrope it.
Absolutely lost his balance. Throw took him a little wide also, too, but good job by Oscar just getting the extra 4 yards with the big fella tightroping.
Frazier to the left of Stockton in the backfield. The Georgia quarterback talks to his back. Now they flip-flop. and bring Humphreys in tight. Hand it to Frazier. Hole at left guard. He hits it, finds daylight. And Ole Miss will stop him at the 24-yard line as Frazier hit the hole pretty quick. They spot him at the 23. He got 5, and it was Gushican and Williams, a couple of their linebackers, that made the stop. Second down for the Dogs, who go quick. They snap it, and Stockton will rear back and fire. And a leaping grab made by London Humphreys inside the 15 at the 14-yard line. A gain of 9 and a Scana Energy first down as the Dogs poke their heads inside the Massey Ferguson red zone at the Rebel 14-yard line.
Our pass catchers are doing an amazing job today, making adjustments on balls that are just a little bit off target from Gunner.
Stockton, 18 of 23 throwing the football this afternoon. Humphreys in motion to the right. Bowens is back in the game, and he'll take the handoff from Gunner. And he'll pick up about 5 yards inside the 10, driving down to the 8.5. He got more than that. He got about 6.
There you go, big boys up front. That's what Shock was talking about. Let's be more physical in our combination blocks. Those are drive blocks. When you're working together, whether it's center guard or guard tackle, those are drive blocks on the down lineman up to the next level.
2nd and 4 for the Dogs, who go over 100 yards in rushing here in the second half, well, for the game. As the Dogs will operate out of the pistol here. Bowens behind Gunner. He's got Noah Thomas to the right, and he's got Dylan Bell to the left. They're going to run it, a little power football. Bowens cuts at left tackle, back inside, running between the hash marks, and tackled at the 4-yard line. Just running it, taking chunks of yardage with him straight up the field. Nothing fancy about that. 4-yard gain as Perkins hit him first. Suntarian Perkins, the first guy to him, as Bowens picks up the first down inside the 5. So it's goal to go from the Ole Miss 3.5-yard line.
Oscar needed to charge some money for the ride that he took that linebacker on that block.
I formation, McCray the full and Frazier the tail. Will fake the toss, and Gunner will throw it into the end zone. Tight end touchdown. Lawson Lucky backpedaling over the back line after he caught it. Right under the goal post on the right edge. Lawson Lucky with the score, and the Dogs look like they want to go for 2. 10 minutes and 2 seconds in the third as Georgia answers quickly. Again, not much defensive stoppage today. Both teams just racking up yards, converting on 3rd down and moving the football. That Georgia touchdown brought to you by Conecuh Sausage, the official smoked sausage of the Georgia Bulldogs. Georgia will go for 2 here to try to tie the game at 28. Ball's on the near hash on the 3. Georgia working to the west end zone. 2-point conversion try. Cash Jones motions out, then back in, now back out to the right flat. Gunner to throw, pump fakes, pulls it down, spins out of the pocket, being chased. Got a block behind him. They're going to drag him down at the 10. Didn't get enough of a block, as Suntarian Perkins was the guy that caught Gunner before he got a full head of steam running to the right side. So the 2-point conversion fails.
So a failed 2-point conversion, but does give us a weird score alert in Athens. And those are sponsored by who? By our friends at the Sickos Committee. Check them out at Sickos Committee. They're on Blue Sky, Instagram, TikTok, something called a Beehive blog. I'm not really sure about that, but it sounds fun. So shout out to our friends at the Sickos Committee. Weird score alert in Athens. Ole Miss 28, Georgia 26 in a good old-fashioned SEC shootout. There's still 10 minutes to go in the third quarter in this one. Elsewhere in the top 25, we are underway in Fayetteville. Arkansas has an early field goal. They lead number 4 Texas A&M 3-0. Again, this game was supposed to kick over 2 hours ago. They pushed it back because of really, really dicey weather in Northwest Arkansas. But we are underway. Arkansas 3, Texas A&M 0. And closing the book on a game that kicked at noon Eastern time, TCU and Baylor has a minute left in it. It's 42-29. TCU is going to get the win, but we had some late fourth quarter scoring that is significant for some of you out there. But they are still playing football in Fort Worth after some significant lightning delays. 42-29, TCU trying to get right in the 121st meeting of the rivalry between these two in-state teams. You love to see it. Let's get an update in Bloomington, where third quarter action is underway between Indiana and Michigan State, and IU picking up right where they left off.
Henby to the left of Mendoza. Here's the snap back. Fernando looks, fires down the middle of the field. He's got a man. It's Omar Cooper, and it's a touchdown. A bomb from Roman Henby that reaches Omar Cooper in perfect stride. A 48-yard scoring touchdown pass from Fernando Mendoza.
Just a post route.
Don Fisher, Buck Sir on the Indiana Sports Network as IU retakes control of this game. Michigan State led this thing early. Right now it is 28-10. Indiana with the lead early stages of the third quarter. Elsewhere, Ohio State continues to pitch a shutout against Wisconsin, 20-0 midway through the third quarter there. Georgia trailing Ole Miss 28-26. Halftime in the desert, Arizona State 9, Texas Tech 7. That's something to keep an eye on as the clock continues to tick here on week 8. And UAB leading Memphis 17-14. That is a halftime score in Birmingham. Let's check in on Clemson and SMU outside the top 25. Things getting interesting here.
Vezina takes a snap, looking Moore's way, going to go long. He's beat his man. Throw to Moore. Running and grab at the 25. He's going to take it in the end zone. Touchdown. What a grab by Moore.
Wow.
His second touchdown of the game. And Clemson climbs it within 3, down 16-13, 8:48 to go in the third.
That is Don Munson, audio courtesy of the Clemson Tigers radio network. 16-14, SMU leading on the road at Clemson. Again, no Cade Klubnik today for the Tigers. It's been Chris Vezina under center, but Clemson trailing at home by 2 to SMU midway through the third quarter. All right, we step aside, we get a break. We'll send you back out to some games after this here on The Blitz.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Record-setting performances.
And that is touchdown pass number 7.
Game-winning plays.
The 10, the 5, touchdown, the Huskies score, one play.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
We're going back to Athens, where Ole Miss and Georgia are just trading touchdowns. Ole Miss 28, Georgia 26, 9 minutes to go in the third quarter. Rebs on offense.
Two receivers right in the slot is Winston Watkins. Daquan Wright is a tight end right, so both receivers on this side off the line of scrimmage. Georgia shows linebacker blitz. Now they drop back out. There's the snap. Stribling wants to throw. One-on-one far side. It's going to be incomplete. It's a flag. He caught it. Did he catch it?
Yes.
Alexander hauled it in, and flags everywhere, too. John was right on top of that. Let's check with him again around the 41 of Georgia.
Yeah, they're going to call pass interference on the defense.
Pass interference.
It was close.
Defense.
I thought
number 15. The penalty is
pushed off a little
declined.
bit, but what a
The
great
result
catch.
of the play is a first down.
DeMello Jones. So we're going to can that and take it all the way down to the 38-yard line of Ole Miss. Another bank first down on what ends up being a 32-yard pickup.
Great throw right over the top of the corner. Deuce Alexander, a Georgia young man. You know he's want to have a good game. And he has.
Don't you know it? First down on a 28-yard gain, 32-yard gain. First down to Georgia, 38-yard line. Hand off to Watkins on a quick run around the end, and Watkins got a nice pickup and runs into the Rebel bench over there, into the Rebel sideline, I should say, down to the 34. So he'll pick up 4 on that. It'll be 2nd down and 6, tackled by Aguero.
Yeah, the Rebels have been trying to get on the outside, David. A good job there by Daquan Wright of kind of sealing off that outside edge for Georgia.
3 receivers wide right for the Rebels here. Ball on the left hash at the 34 of Georgia. 2nd down, 6. Now in motion, dribbling to the far side. Fake on the handoff. Chambliss keeps it, runs to his left, and really didn't read that block exceptionally well, as he had Wright blocking for. He tried to get outside. If he cut that back inside, I think he might have picked up a little bit more. Of course, we can see pretty good from up here. C.J. Allen on the tackle. That's going to be to the 30, so only a 4-yard gain. And the Rebels have 3rd down and 2 from the 30-yard line.
Yeah. Daquan Wright was pushing the linebacker outside, and Trinidad Chambliss ran right to him, David, unfortunately.
28-26, Ole Miss leads with 7:45 to go in the 3rd quarter. Knockdown, drag out by 2 top 10 teams. Ole Miss number 5, Georgia's high as number 7. On a 3rd and 2, handoff is to Lacey. He's stacked up at the line of scrimmage. He did not get the first down. 4th down coming up for Ole Miss.
He got close, David, but they were able to stack him up before he got beyond the line to gain. And I think the Rebels will certainly give it a shot here on 4th down.
He got just about a half a yard inside the 30, so it's 4th and about a yard and a half. On 4th downs this year, the Rebels are 5 of 6, 83%, and will go for it here. Mid-South Ag Equipment sponsors our 4th down attempts. Can they do it? It's going to be a fake on the handoff, and keeping it right is going to be Chambliss, and Chambliss gets all the way down to the 10-yard line. He faked the reverse and kept it, Harry, and will get the first down, and Georgia just lost him there.
And David, he had a shot. He really had a shot at Daquan Wright, who was running down about the 5-yard line. He was flashed open, but he chose to just to pull it down. He knew he could, with his legs, he could get the first down, and that's exactly what he did. And this large 92,000 plus crowd just went silent.
So to the 10, the Rebels are in the green zone, the Wade Incorporated Green Zone, presented by Wade Inc. Visit them online at wadeinc.com. 19-yard gain for another bank first down. And it's going to be Chambliss keep it, nothing there. They actually put that ball on the 13, said he went out of bounds at the 13-yard line instead of the 10, so that ended up being a 16-yard run unofficially.
It looks like he got a couple there, maybe down to about the 11 and a half, maybe. A short 2, but it was going to be a quarterback draw. Georgia, good job of stacking it up inside.
So instead of goal to go from the 10, it was out on the 13th. You get a first down around the 3. 2nd and 8. From about the 11. Lacey goes in motion, now becomes an empty set. Chambliss fires it. He's got his man inside the 5. Little crossing route to Trey Wallace, makes the catch. What a nice grab. He's close to the first down. John,
Yes.
that was a great grab there right in front of you.
Yeah, well, that was a fastball right there, just a spot route to Wallace, and what a great job he did of getting the first down. I think they were going to keep him short, and the effort got the first down.
To the 3, it's 1st and goal for Ole Miss. Everett Thomas made that tackle. And that's going to be a handoff to Kewan Lacey, and Georgia stacks that one up after maybe a yard. Tough sledding in between the tackles there. 28-26, Ole Miss leads with 5 minutes to go. The Rebels with 2nd down and goal now. And the ball on the 2-yard line after the 1-yard pickup. That tackle was Elijah Griffin and K.J. Bowman. Wide left for Ole Miss will go Wallace. Bring 2 receivers wide to the right. One of those is Austin Simmons. He's in the slot. The other Rebel quarterback. Stribling is the other one. Chambliss in the gun. There's the snap. Chambliss is going to run straight ahead. He plows close to the goal line. He got in there. Touchdown, Ole Miss. The Rebels have done it again. A touchdown on every possession in this game. 5 straight, and Ole Miss will extend the lead to 34-26.
Yeah, great push up front, David. The Rebels brought in a couple extra tight ends, but that offensive line just simply outmanned the defensive front of Georgia. Trinidad Chambliss after a little eye candy in the backfield.
Ole Miss simply cannot be stopped. Georgia cannot get stops. Ole Miss cannot be stopped. Trinidad Chambliss, we were worried maybe, hey, first career road SEC start could be a problem for the D2 transfer. It's not a problem. 34-26, 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. Rebs are rolling in this game. We'll see if Georgia can respond. Let's keep it in the SEC. Get you an update on A&M at Arkansas.
Play action fake. Marcel going for Ashton Bethel-Roman. He's got it. Touchdown. Right side of the end zone. Marcel to Ashton Bethel-Roman. Touchdown. Aggies.
Well, absolutely nothing fancy about this. It's just a go route. And Bethel-Roman gets behind the defender and gets the touchdown.
Andrew Monaco, Dave Elmendorf on the Texas A&M Sports Network. Aggies take the lead in Fayetteville over Arkansas 7-3, 6 minutes to go in the first quarter. Let's go back to Birmingham. Check in on early third quarter action. Number 22 Memphis trails the Blazers 17-14, start of the third quarter.
Back Jeremiah Vessel.
He's up and running off on his, but he's kind of limping.
He's having a hard time putting weight on the left foot. 8-yard loss. Tigers going to have to punt for the first time in the game.
They showed blitz from the left side of the Tigers offensive line. They did come indeed. Chris Adams out there, the all-conference tackle, had the blitzer and pushed him out, but the pressure coming up from the middle forced the quarterback into where that pressure was coming from and got tackled from behind. I think he may have twisted his ankle a little bit.
Iverson Hooks is back to get the first punt of the game. Here's the Aussie rugby. He's got punt. It off, and it's a beauty at the 20-yard line. Fair catch is called for. So a good punt by Lachlan Kerrigan, who averages 44, and the kick was exactly 44.
Now we'll see.
UAB trying to pull the upset at home against Memphis. They got the ball back. They lead by 3. Let's go outside the top 25 and check in on Clemson SMU. Ponies lead 23-14. 4 minutes to go in the third. Tigers on offense.
Yep. Picked up the first down. Yep. Chambers over there to force him out of bounds.
So getting your playmakers some space. The tunnel screen has worked well today.
That was good reading of the blocking there by Williams. Bounced that outside the numbers and took off. First down and 10 at the SMU 38. Pizzina takes a shotgun snap, gives it to Randall, right back to Williams. Williams wanting to throw the ball. Nope, he's going to keep it. Try to turn it upfield.
That was smart.
And we'll find maybe a yard as he got forward to the 37.
Yep.
They were looking to throw it long to Cole, but he was covered.
Yep, he was covered. The bottom of the screen here, Moore was covered. That was a good job.
Yeah. Well, Cobia was there on the stop. A pickup of a yard, second down and 9 at the SMU 37. 3:20 and counting here in the third quarter. SMU leading at 23-14. Pizzina brings a man in motion. That's Turner. Fakes it to him. Back to pass. Steps up now. Dumps it to Turner right side. Outside the numbers on the sideline. He'll come across the 35-yard line and be knocked out of bounds on the Clemson sideline at the 33 by Kilgore, the weak side linebacker.
And
so that makes it third and manageable.
Yep. Now you look at SMU. I mean, they're playing two high safeties now. And just trying to keep everything in front of them. So you got to take the underneath throws.
3 wide outs go left. Randall right-hand side of Pizzina now. Smith comes in motion to the right side. Pizzina takes a shotgun snap, looking to throw. Throws a slant.
What a catch.
Brown in traffic for the first down as he battled his way forward across the 25 to the 24.
Talk about helping your young QB out right there as his first start. Hands catch, man. That was a great pass, great catch. In traffic, too.
3 for 3 on third down this drive.
So first down at the SMU 24. Great catch by Tyler Brown. Ball stays on that right hash. Wide side of the field left. 2 wide outs go there. 1 comes right. Pizzina shotgun snap. Hands it off Randall. Randall just pushing it right up that right hash. We'll find the running pretty tough and find just a yard. Forward to the 23. Robertson again, the defensive end, the first person there to help out, and then helped out by his linebacker core as well, Booker Kilgore.
And you see now, again, they're trying to creep that safety down in the box, but still got 6 and playing too deep, too high. Safeties, SMU is. So, again, there's some holes there in that defense. Just got to find them.
Second down and 9 at the 23. Mazina calls his own number, wants to run with it, pushes it into the pile and finds another yard at the 22.
To run the QB draw, you have to let the play develop first.
Right.
You can't just catch it and try to run with it. Again, young quarterback.
Third down and 8.
Jitters.
Pat Henry, Williams, Turner all go wide left. One lone wide out. Moore will come to the right side of the field. Ball on that right hash. Randall, the running back, right-hand side of Bazina. And they will come with 4. Bazina wants to throw, steps up in the pocket, throws, got it complete at the 10. Nice catch by T.J. Moore.
And like I said, the safeties in the corners, I mean, they're playing way off.
Clemson's in the CPI security red zone for the first time today. First and goal at the 10. Ball stays on that right hash. 2 wide outs, so go to the wide side. One will come right, that's Moore. Randall right hand side of Bazina as he takes a shotgun snap. And they look to throw it into the end zone to Randall, the ball into double coverage and then batted away, thank goodness. That's the first time we've seen Bazina put a ball in jeopardy, and that was in jeopardy there. Ahmad Moses was back there. That had a chance to be picked, but Randall almost playing DB. Went up among a couple of defenders and actually took that away from
they
number
thought
3.
They thought he had him on the wheel route,
Moses,
one-on-one, but he was double covered. Safety was sitting back, just playing the field.
So we get our first look at Ezeyiume comes into the ball game. Left-hand side of Bazina. Bazina going to lob it, looking was looking for Moore right side of the end zone. Moore ran an inside cut, and that ball went outside. And just over everybody's head.
He's trying to throw in the fade, but there was 2 guys over there. That's what I understand. Why are you trying to throw him the fade?
And they're on Moore. He ran the wrong route.
Yeah.
Well, comes another third down. The Tigers are 4 for 4 on third down on this drive.
Third and goal at the 10. 15 seconds left here in the third. 23-14, SMU leads it. Randall goes left-hand side of Bazina. 3 wide outs, including Bentoncourt, the tight end, left side, and then timeout called by SMU's. Lashley comes down the sideline and calls timeout.
SMU takes its first time out of the half.
So their first time out of the half. Don't forget fans at WCCP 105.5 The Roar in the upstate, 97.5 in Spartanburg.
All right, we're listening to Don Munson, Tim Beret, Reggie Merriweather. This is the Clemson Tigers Radio Network. While we have a timeout, we're just going to pivot and go to the desert because we got early third quarter action. Arizona State on the move. I beg your pardon, not Texas Tech. We're going to Texas A&M. We've been doing it for 6 hours, folks. Cut us some slack. A&M 7, Arkansas 3, and you got the Aggies on the move in plus territory.
2 for Texas A&M. And movement in the interior of the line. Pushing over center Mark Naboo is Ian Gaffard. It's on Arkansas, first down via penalty.
Defense number 95, contact prior to the snap. 5-yard penalty results in first down.
All right, first down for the Aggies, but we're coming back to Death Valley. Here comes third and goal for Clemson.
Looks like they're going to rush 3 and drop 8 maybe. Let's see. They're going to rush 4. Bazina going to step, throw a slant, and the ball is knocked away from Moore at the 5-yard line. Wasn't going to be enough for a touchdown regardless, so they'll send down the field goal unit, down 9. This will get you back into a 1-score game. Hoosier will come out and attempt a short field goal with 10 seconds left here in the third. Jacoby was the one that knocked it away there from T.J. Moore.
And at SMU, like I said, again, just playing the quarterback's eyes, sitting back. No rush there for them. Everybody back.
27-yard field goal attempt here for Hoosier off the right hash. Out of the hole to Clay Sweeney. Snap, hold, kick by Hoosier is going to be good. So Clemson climbs back to within 6, 23-17 with 7
All right, so
seconds
Clemson
left.
gets the field goal. It's now 23-17. It's a one-score game as they get ready to end the third quarter in a rematch of last year's ACC championship game. All right, we got to step aside. Night Crew is getting ready to take you until midnight Eastern time. We are halfway home here on the Week 8 edition of the College Football Blitz, but Day Crew's got to tap out. So for producer Tim Bickford, board op Trip Hurd, I'm Stephen Hartzell. Thank you for listening and watching. Night Crew coming up after this here on the Blitz.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Games.
Touchdown, Georgia.
Pick 6 for Ohio State. Touchdown, Texas. The biggest moments.
Number 1 goes down, and the celebration is on. It's pandemonium. You're not keeping him off the field here.
We've got you covered.
It is a scoop and score. And down he goes. The Wolverines' 4th sack of the ballgame.
The best in college football. This is the College Football Blitz.
Unstinking believable.
Now, let's head to the Learfield Network studios.
Week 8. And we got 6 more hours to go here on this edition of the Blitz. Welcome back in. Phil Brame in for Stephen Hartzell. Aaron Brunk is our producer, and Brendan Beavers is running the 1s and 2s. We'll get you back to live play-by-play momentarily, but we are starting with the top team in the land, number 1 Ohio State, on the road at Wisconsin. It has been all business for the Buckeyes in Madison.
High formation, Roberts and Donaldson behind quarterback Julian Sayin, who works under center Hinsman. Nobody out wide. Handoff. No, it's a fake handoff. Looking to throw into the end zone. Wide open, and it's caught by Kazmarek for a touchdown. A 2-yard pass play. Julian Sayin with a fake handoff. He hits tight end Will Kazmarek.
27-0 Ohio State cruising over Wisconsin as they start the 4th quarter. Meanwhile, elsewhere in the Big Ten, one of the other unbeatens, number 3 Indiana, shook off a slow start against Michigan State at home. Since then, cruise control for the Hoosiers.
Surratt to the left, Cooper to the right. Himby, right side of Mendoza in the backfield. Here's the snap, and Fernando fires this one to the end zone, and it is caught! Another tremendous grab for a touchdown by Elijah Surratt!
35-10 Hoosiers over Sparty late in the 3rd. Let's go live to Fayetteville. Texas A&M with a 4th and short stop on Arkansas. And now the Ags have goal to go as they start the 2nd in Fayetteville. 7-3, they lead.
Arkansas, it's a first down. Yep. Half the distance and a first down.
You're right. Holding, defense number 13. The penalty's half the distance to the goal. It includes an automatic first down.
That's away from the ball, Dave. It was thrown to the left side. The penalty's on the other side of the field. So first and goal from inside the 4.
Correction, the penalty was against number 3.
That was in the back of the end zone then. Larry Worth was covering a receiver in the back of the end zone. Ruben Owens to the left of Marcel Reed. Terry Bussey right, Theo Mellon-Nordstrom left. He goes in motion. Riley and Borkacher are 3 tight ends who are in. Keeper Marcel off the play action fake, and he rolls to the left. The fake works inside that left pylon. Touchdown, Marcel Reed. Touchdown, Aggies.
And everybody but one Arkansas Razorback went for the fake up the middle, and Marcel had to outrun the one guy that didn't. And he was successful for the touchdown.
That is the 4th rushing touchdown for Marcel Reed, and with his touchdown pass today, that's now 17 touchdowns. He's accounted for 13 in the air, 4 on the ground, and the Aggies have a 13-3 lead. Randy
Texas
Bond.
A&M has dominated this series. They are trying to win a 13th of 14 meetings recently against Arkansas. Of course, this game usually in Jerry World. Now it's back on campus, and the Aggies are out to a 13-3 lead again. We'll tell you about the PAT, but we're going back live. Upset brewing here. Number 22, Memphis, trails at UAB. The unbeaten Tigers are down 24-14 with 6 minutes to play third quarter.
It's the Peasant right up the middle.
Boy, he
little
runs
bit
hard.
of a hole, and he's going to march down to the 22-yard line to pick up a 4.
Peasant runs hard, doesn't he? He's got that low pad level, and he keeps those feet churning. Now Sutton Smith comes in to replace him, but that was an excellent run on a first down for Memphis. Pick up 6 yards.
So we saw a steady dose of DeWozier, who scored a touchdown. Now it's Sutton Smith that's getting the big-time reps. 2 to the right, Hawkins and Kluse. 1 man left side, and a tight end over there on the left side as well. Hawkins goes in motion. 3 receivers to the left side now. Here's the snap. Hill steps up, throws the strike right side. He's got Brady Kluse for a first down at the 12 of UAB.
I think that what the Tigers doing offensively on this drive is they're not so much looking.
Memphis on the move. We'll tell you that we are going to the 4th quarter between the hedges. Georgia's driving on Ole Miss, but the Dogs trail 35-26. You haven't missed anything there, and we will get you to Athens when they come out of the timeout. But again, they're through 3 with Ole Miss up by 9 on Georgia.
Adcock, a tight end on the right side. 4-man front for UAB. Sutton Smith to the left, now to the right. He's shifted by A.J. Hill. The freshman quarterback gets the snap, gives it to Sutton Smith. Hit as he got it, somehow spun and picked up 1.5 yards, maybe 2.
That's all on the running back there. Sutton Smith, who's not the biggest guy in the world, about 5'9", about 185, 190 pounds, but that defensive end came right down the line of scrimmage and grabbed him.
Morrison, the big defensive end.
He's way bigger.
Yeah.
100 pounds bigger than Sutton Smith.
So here's DeWozier who comes into the game. C.J. Smith and Kluse split left side. And you've got
double tight end
on the right side. One is an H-back, and that's Meat Adcock. Long count Hill. He's got DeWozier to his left, 6-man front. CJ in motion. They fake it to him. They give it to DeWozier off right side. He's got a hole inside the 5.
DeWozier just knows how to pick spots, doesn't he? You see him keep his head up when he's going through the line of scrimmage. Good blocking on the right side of there. And then he keeps up his head up, keeps his feet moving to pick up extra yardage. Yards after contact to get it to the 5-yard line.
So it's about 3rd down. Scoreboard says 3. I think it's closer to 2. It's on the right hash. They keep DeWozier in. Hill's going to stay in a shotgun. Kluse, one-on-one coverage left side. C.J. Smith, one-on-one coverage right side. Adcock goes in motion. He's an H-back left side now. Here's the snap. DeWozier gets it, hit in the backfield. Not going to go anywhere. He's going to lose 2. That's Amari Morrison, that defensive end. The senior from Virginia Beach, Virginia, went to ODU. He got it, and they're stopped, and it's 4th down and 5. And
we'll let you know what happens with this Memphis field goal. Meanwhile, the A&M PAT was good, so 14-3 Aggies over the Razorbacks. But as promised, we return you to Athens, where Georgia needs points. They start the 4th quarter down 9 to Ole Miss.
25 through the air in that 3rd quarter. They only rushed for 30 yards, and they lead it by 9. But the Dogs are threatening inside the Massey Ferguson red zone as we move the ball again. Still haven't been any punts in the game by either side, and the Dogs trying to punch one here and cut into that 9-point deficit. Now we're moving to our right. McCray, the single setback. Stockton under center, turns, stretch, handoff. McCray runs straight, nothing there. Runs to the right, stiff arms the man. They drive him out of bounds along the line of scrimmage. May have lost a yard at the 20 on this near sideline. Andrew Jones and Gushikin with the stop for the Ole Miss defense. They say no gain on the play. It's going to be 3rd and short. Give it to McCray again. He's hitting the backfield, but he just keeps driving. He gets the first down, moves the pile. The linemen jump in and go for a little extra push. And the Dogs get a couple of yards or so. There's a flag now, too. Check that at the line of scrimmage. There's one in the end zone, one on the line of scrimmage at the 20 on the far side of the field.
Defense, 5-yard penalty in the previous spot. The result of the foul is a first down.
So they'll get the first down via the penalty, as you heard referee Daniel Gautreaux.
So a fresh set of downs for Georgia. Meanwhile, the field goal for Memphis was good, so they trail UAB 24-17. Clemson has scored again, or sorry, SMU has scored again at Clemson. That's now a 2-score game.
Almost the 13.
One-on-one coverage up top with Noah Thomas in the corner.
And Frazier in the backfield. And Branch in motion, but give it to Nate straight ahead. He cuts it left guard down the hash, and he's tripped up at the 6-yard line. He had a full head of steam. And Frazier knocked down around the 6.5 maybe. It'll be 2nd and 3.
Play side linebacker made a touchdown saving tackle for Ole Miss there. Nate Frazier, as you said, Scott, had a full head of steam headed toward that east end zone.
Got 7 on the run. Here's Stockton now inside the 10 in the shotgun. Give it to Nate. Fake it to Nate. Keep it. Gunner's got the ball tucked in his right arm. He runs to the right. He slams on the brakes, tries to cut back outside the numbers at the 5, and tucks inside for another yard to the 4. That's 2 or 3 the hard way, but he got a first down on that run. He didn't get a lot, but he got what he needed. And the Dogs are goal to go inside the Ole Miss 5 at the 3.5. Georgia trails 35-26, trying to change that here on this possession. 2 tight ends to the right. Stockton under center. Drew Bobo ready to snap. Man in motion is Bell. Play fake on the pitch. Will throw it out wide open. Frazier left flat. He catches it at the 2 and 3 steps into the end zone. Touchdown, Georgia.
Scott, great protection up front that allowed that double move to be able to take place. Ultimately, nowhere to throw the ball in the end zone, but you check down your safety valve, Nate Frazier, wide open for the Dogs in that northeast corner of the field.
One of the Ole Miss defenders tried to close out late, but it was too late as Frazier caught the ball around the 2 or 3, and it was easy 2 or 3 steps into the corner of the end zone for a touchdown. With 12:56 remaining, the Dogs draw closer. We'll try the point after, try to make it a 2-point game again. Peyton Woodring will handle the kicking duties. Snap back, hold, kick, up and good. 35-33 is our new score. That Georgia touchdown brought to you by
Dogs within 2 and plenty of football left. 12:56 on the 4th quarter clock in Athens. Let's go for the first time in a bit. We're going to go to Tempe, where Arizona State leads Texas Tech 9-7. Injury concerns here. Red Raiders, Baron Morton, their starting quarterback, only available, quote, in emergencies only today. And they've been struggling offensively. This is early in the 3rd. Sun Devils have a 9-7 lead, and ASU has the football in the Texas Tech red zone.
Gingerly, but he is upright and walking on his own. Seems to be favoring that right leg of his.
You know, he kind of just bent over and tried to stretch it out, so I wonder if it's a cramp.
Jordan takes his helmet off as he approaches the sideline here on the near side of the field. Kevin Turner, what are you seeing there?
Yeah, so I've had that injury. He's grabbing what they call the bicep femoris, which is the belly of the hamstring, and he's just looks like he's writhing in pain. That is not, in my opinion, a cramp. That looks pretty serious from my angle here.
Going with a pull?
I think, I don't know if I'm going to go that far, but
get in the game, Kevin. You're the sideline guy. That's your job. Let's go. Get us some news.
First and goal from the 10-yard line as the Devils are back to the line of scrimmage. Tyson on the bench. Handoff to Relique Brown, and Brown is stuffed after a gain of maybe 2 yards to the 8.
Time to bounce between drives as Arkansas has goal to go against Texas A&M.
Russell's the tailback. They bring Raylan Sharp in motion. Green out the play fake, wants to run the option, but they dump him back at the 8-yard line.
Oh, boy.
They dumped him back at the 8-yard line. Damian Sanford, that play was slow developing, and now it's 3rd and goal from the 8. There's a Razorback that's shaken up, and it's Talon. Talon slow getting up. It looked like there was a bit of a mix-up, Quinn. Did it look that way to you?
Well, it looks like, A&M was able to get penetration really, really quickly, and then Talon was trying to decide whether he's going to give it or pull it. So there was some type of mix-up right there, but I think the collision really forced him to try to make a decision. Then he pulled the football, and then he got wrapped up. And I don't know if they fell on his leg or what that looks like, but, the big fella's down.
Well, it's gone quiet inside Razorback Stadium, as you might imagine. K.J. Jackson's warming on the sideline, the redshirt freshman out of Montgomery. We've not seen him since early in the season. But he's going to be called upon at least for one play, and it's going to be a big play, 3rd down and goal from the 7.
Well, you hope you can get Talon Green back. This is the straw that stirs the drink. And, he can beat you with his legs and beat you with his arm, beat you with his mind. And seeing him down on the ground, that's not a good thing. But I will say K.J. Jackson is a guy that has a whole lot of confidence. And so while you never want to lose Talon Green, K.J. Jackson.
Obvious concern there for the Arkansas quarterback, Talon Green. So while we wait on that injury timeout and see what becomes of that, we'll go back to Tempe again. Goal to go here for Arizona State as they lead undefeated number 7 Texas Tech 9-7. 5 minutes gone in the 3rd.
The ball almost got stripped out of his hands. What do you think about this? The Sun Devils leading 9-7 are going to go for it. With all the 4th down or deep red zone struggles they've had, they're going to go for it on 4th and goal from the 4. Levitt gets the snap, gets the pass off for the end zone, and it is incomplete.
Roughing the passer.
There's a penalty flag on the play. Back near where Sam Levitt went down, David Bailey was the man bringing the pressure for Texas Tech. He may have brought too much pressure.
Big break for ASU. Bailey.
All right, they're going to march that off and give ASU a 1st down. We got to get back to Fayetteville, though.
They bring Platt in motion. Jackson gets the snap, steps up, crossing route. Brown caught it at the 5, but he's tackled at the 4. Will Lee made the hit. Lee shaken up a moment ago, back out on the field. Now it's 4th down, and they're going to have to kick a field goal. Quinn, if Talon Green's still out there, you might think about going, but you better get points right here with Jackson out there. So Starzyk is on, and this is going to be kicked a 22-yarder the first time. This looks like a 23-yarder, a little closer to the left hash to make it a 14-6 ball game. Out of the hold of Devin Bale. It's a good snap from Ashton. No, it's down. The kick is up. It is good, and it's a 14-6 ball game. Not exactly.
A couple of drives for Arkansas, but they've had to settle for field goals on both occasions. Let's go ahead and get you back to Tempe. Again, goal to go, 9-7, Arizona State over Texas Tech.
Practically dropped in his tracks, tackled by, among others, defensive end Terrell Tillman. So now it's 3rd and goal at the 2. It's just mind-boggling how this offense is just unable to crack the ball into the end zone from deep in the red zone. A pistol look with Brown lined up behind Levitt. 3rd and goal. Levitt rolls to his right, throws for the end zone, caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson. In the most important moment, you go to your best player, and he delivers. Levitt to Tyson, touchdown, and the Sun Devils
touchdown Arizona State, 15-7 now the score. That's a weird score alert, and they're presented by our friends at the Sickos Committee. Check them out at Sickos Committee on X, Blue Sky, and Instagram. We're going to hit our first timeout of the evening slate, but you veterans of the show know we don't take many of them. They don't last long, so we'll see you in 2 minutes with more of the Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Progressive knows RV owners like to travel at a nice, relaxing pace. Just like this commercial. They're not rushing to a departure gate at the airport because they depart from their driveway. And they can relax even more knowing they're protected by Progressive. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Your heads-up no-huddle look around the nation.
Touchdown! Game-winning touchdown, Illinois! Hit immediately, ball comes free, covered up by Missouri.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Well, folks, while we were in break, Georgia did something they haven't done all game against Ole Miss. That's going to stop. Ole Miss had to actually punt, and all of a sudden, Georgia's across midfield, trailing only by 2 as this one heads down the stretch. Between the hedges, 2-point game, Dogs with a chance to go in front here.
35-33, Ole Miss by 2. Everybody in tight to the left. Fake the stretch handoff. Gunner sets up with all kinds of time. Nothing downfield. Rolls to his right. Now back to the left. He's got a lot of running space. Here goes Gunner to the 30. Tripped up middle of the field. Falling ahead to the 25-yard line. He got 7 and a first down. Perkins is the guy that tripped him up. He ran all the way to the right. Nothing was open downfield. He ran back to the left. He just had a wall of blocking, but he cut down inside the hash marks and got 7. Micah Morris with a block to help him get that 7 yards on the left side. Dogs 1st and 10 on the Ole Miss 25. Out of the pistol, hand it to Frazier. Frazier tries to sprint for the left corner, can't get there. Ole Miss gets there first. Andrew Jones, the linebacker, leading the charge. He makes the stop, and Frazier stopped at the 25 for no gain.
Left side of that offensive line, unable to get off their combination blocks up to the second level there. Couldn't get there, couldn't get enough on him before the linebacker shot through and got Frazier.
Frazier now 50 yards on 11 carries. Stockton's our leading rusher today, 61 on 9. Frazier stays in the game in the backfield. 2 receivers stacked to the left. Now they bring a man in motion, 1 to the right. That's Branch in motion to the right side. Gunner wants to throw it to Branch. He's open right flat, caught at the 22. Sidesteps a man at the 17. In the air, knocked out of bounds at the 13-yard line. He broke the tackle of Chris Graves, or made him miss, and then Gushikin is the guy that knocked him out of bounds, but it's a first down for the Dogs at the 12. Georgia in the Massey Ferguson red zone. Massey Ferguson, born to farm, built to perform, and the Dogs are performing right now. 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line after a 13-yard pickup. Frazier motions back into the backfield. Now Stockton moves him around to his left, works out of the shotgun. Handed off to Nate Frazier. He's going to do the work inside, right down the hash. Jump cut inside the 10 and down to the 8. They may put it on the 7-yard line when they unstack everybody, and they do. Down to the 7, 6 more yards for Nate Frazier. Georgia's offense is on the move, trying to take the lead here with less than 8 minutes to go.
Physical wham block from Oscar Delp that time, moving from the left side of Georgia's formation to the right side and taking on the linebacker one-on-one.
Bowen's in the game now in the backfield. Humphrey in motion, lines up to the right behind the tight end Delp. Play fake, Bowens throw it across the goal line in the end zone. Caught, touchdown! Touchdown, Lucky! Lawson Lucky with his 3rd touchdown catch of the day. He beats Sage Ryan, the safety, on a dart by Gunner. And the Dogs have the lead, 39-35 with 7:29 to go.
Good read on the RPO from Gunner. Put it in the running back's belly, but then pulled it out because he saw inside leverage from his big tight end. Lawson Lucky there for his 2nd touchdown of the day. Awesome throw and catch.
Dogs retake the lead for the first time in a while. And here's the extra point from Peyton Woodring to try to make it a 40-35 game. Snap, hold, kick, good. He remains perfect in his career on extra points. Georgia by 5 with 7:29 to go. It's far from over.
Back in front, Kirby and the Dogs lead by 5, 7.5 minutes to go. Plenty of time for the Ole Miss offense as Rebels try to stay perfect on the season. Quickly, an update from the top 25. Number 1, Ohio State has scored again. They lead at Wisconsin 34-zip. Still 35-10. Number 3, Indiana over Michigan State and Bloomington. 9 to go in that one. You heard the Arizona State touchdown to extend their lead, rather, against Texas Tech, 16-7 after the point after. It's still 24-17, UAB over number 22 Memphis, 13 minutes to go in that one. And you heard the Arkansas field goal to draw within 8 of Texas A&M, 14-6. Aggies have the lead in Fayetteville. Let's go live back to the ACC. Clemson down 12 at home to SMU. Remind you, no Cade Klubnik in this one. 8 minutes to go. Tigers threatening.
Blake Miller, the tackle, just absolutely got beat as he was sacked by Isaiah Smith.
That's good speed rush.
Yeah, that was a nice job of Vizina hanging on the ball because he was coming from his blind side. Vizina was looking to his left. So loss back to the 16 where it's 3rd down and 14 from the 16. 3 wideouts right, 1 left. That's Turner.
Yep, 4 down territory.
Back to throw. Vizina hit, throws as he was going down and incomplete. He got rid of that ball before he hit the turf as Jeffrey Imba was coming, the defensive tackle. So down 12 with 7:02 left. 29-17.
You're down 3 scores.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to score. Yeah, you got to go for it. 4 down territory here.
My point being, you're down 3 scores. You're down.
Well, you're down 2 scores, but 2 field goals and a touchdown wins it for you.
That's why I say kick a field goal here.
Yeah. The analytics say no. Now they're going to review this to see if he was down, I think. Or did somebody call a timeout? I think we called timeout.
Ruling on the field, there's an incomplete pass. Replay's looking to see if the quarterback was down before he threw the football.
So getting a look at this replay here in the studio, very close call whether his knee was down. Have to take a serious look at this one. So let's go ahead and go back to Fayetteville, where Texas A&M has crossed midfield. Again, they lead at Arkansas 14-6. For those of you wondering, why is this game still so early in the game? It's supposed to be a 3:30 Eastern kick, 2-hour weather delay. So we got a lot more Aggies and Razorbacks than we were planning for here on the night session of the Blitz.
Entire penalty back, so it's going to be 2nd and just short of 10 yards for the Aggies.
The Arkansas 42. 2nd and 9 on the left hash. 2 receivers right, 2 left. And it's both tight ends. Nyblack slot, then Borkacher. Morrow to the right of Marcel Reed. Marcel pocket, steps up, now runs, tucks. He puts a nice juke move going back to his right, and he's near the 1st down.
He's going to be, less than a yard short of the 1st down.
Dave, when he jams that left foot in the grass, and he just left
and then went
a
airborne.
linebacker there. It is a half
yard. He went airborne.
He faked Steven Dix Jr., who is a good linebacker. Transfer from Marshall. 3rd and a half a yard. Coley over the ball. Morrow stays in. 2 tight ends on the left side. It's Jamarian. First down for that strong young man.
And then some. He's going to get all the way down to the 20, the 31. First down for the Aggies. Keep the drive alive.
Talking with Reuben Owens, what he was like as a freshman and what Jamarian's like. He said, Jamarian's way more complete. He goes, I was running high school Harry stuff when I was a freshman. He says, Trooper has these guys ready. Reuben said, I just wanted to run the ball. So I asked Reuben, okay, what are you most proud of now? He goes, my pass protection. He's become more of a complete back.
Well, and that's what it takes. You have to be a complete back or you can't play at this level.
Absolutely. Play 9 on this drive. The Arkansas 31-yard line on the left hash. Play action fake on the left side. Bussey comes back, makes the grab at the 12. No, he dropped it.
He dropped it as he went down.
Flag on the play.
We'll bounce back to Clemson, where after review, quarterback's knee was down before he let it go. So now Clemson with a longer 4th down than they were planning on. Again, they need 2 scores, and a field goal doesn't really help because they're down by 12.
Actually, Williams is in the slot, now comes in motion to the left side. 3 wideouts, left 1 to the right. Snap,
free play.
Like a free play. They're going to throw it to Smith in the end zone. It goes up. Touchdown! Then the ball came loose.
Got it.
But it was after he was on the ground.
What a play.
Let's see what the flag is about. It should be a free play. Offside against SMU, but let's just make sure.
Offside. Defense number 9.
Yep, there you go.
Penalties declined. And we'll take the result of the play, which is a touchdown.
People have been screaming for Tristan Smith to get on the field. And he goes up, makes a huge play. He was in double coverage and just wanted it more.
Yep, safety corner just sitting back there in that shell coverage. Like I said, he just great ball by the quarterback, too, to kind of put it in a place that only he could go get it. And he went up and got it.
Yep.
Great catch.
The 3rd touchdown pass for Bazina, this one from 23. So he's had 62, 32, and 23. 29, 23 with the extra point coming with 6:44 to go. Boozer on for the extra point. Snap, hold, and the kick is good. So
there you go.
29-24. Plenty of time.
5-point game in the upstate of South Carolina with inside of 7 minutes to play. No Cade Klubnik, but the Tigers are battling against SMU. Let's go back to Fayetteville, shall we? A&M drive. 2nd quarter action. Aggies lead Arkansas 14-6.
Retreats, throws, complete at the 20. And trying to make that move was KC Concepcion to duck back inside those numbers. But he makes the catch, and it's a first down reception.
Quickly, first down for Texas A&M. Meanwhile, between the hedges, Ole Miss down 5 with 7 minutes to go. Goes 3 and out. They have to punt it back, and Georgia will take over inside of 5 minutes to play. Go ahead and get you back to Fayetteville.
So just outside the 20 on the left hash as Reuben Owens resets and goes to Marcel Reed's right. 2 tight ends are on the right side of the line. Marcel across the middle. Wide open, 15-10. KC knocked out of bounds inside the 5 by the Arkansas sideline. He came across from right to left and is out at the 1.
Yeah, they lost him. There's no way you leave him uncovered. They lost him when he caught this ball. There wasn't anybody within 5 yards of him. They finally caught up to him around the 1-yard line, and it'll be 1st and goal from there.
Well into the red zone now. 2nd red zone trip for the A&M offense. Late 1st quarter, they got down there and ended with a touchdown. 16 TDs and 22 red zone trips this year. That rate is fantastic.
Micah Riley is to the right of the right of Reuben Fothery, and behind Mark Nabu at left guard is Borkacher. Reuben Owens plows his way. No, he's just shy of the goal line. As both the head linesmen, it's just outside the goal line for Reuben Owens.
I'm on the goal line, and I'm wondering if A&M would think about reviewing this. I thought that tip of the football got over that white goal line before his knee hit. Now, very close, obviously. It's a review that may not get overturned if you did it. They may take a look.
The ruling of the runner being short of the goal line is under video review.
It's just going to come down to where the knee was down. The ball at one point did go over the goal line, the nose of the football, but where is the knee? That will obviously be the key here.
Yeah. There is Hawkeye as well in football stadiums, correct?
I think he may have got in, but I don't know if you can overturn it. That's
Kevin
going to be
Menchow
tough.
saying touchdown. Now, he's not wearing any stripes.
And when you say, I think
he's not
got
wearing
in,
any stripes that we can see.
when you say, I think he got in, that's not necessarily definitive.
Correct.
You have to be 100% sure to overturn a call. Don't quite know if there's enough there to do it. I think he got in. Thinking may not quite be good.
Well, the reason why is, I see. We're getting another look at the other side. Ruben, he's in.
Yeah, I don't think his knee's down.
I don't think it is. But that's the thing, Will, and you and I say this all the time. Call on the field.
Yeah, but and here's the deal. Wadded up down
We're not
there.
going anywhere because, candidly, we don't have anywhere else to send you. The Memphis game just went to a TV timeout because the Tigers were driving and threw a pick, and they continue to trail UAB 24-17. Now Blazer football on a touchback. Pass was into the end zone. 24-17 UAB over number 22 Memphis with 10 minutes to go. But again, back to Fayetteville as we await this video review.
Thornton McFerrin Coaching Academy review.
I don't
Here
think
we
there's
go.
enough to reverse.
Jason
After
Autry.
review, the ruling in the field is upheld. The runner is short of the goal line. It's second down. The game was stopped at 3 minutes, 42 seconds. Please reset the game clock at 3:42.
And I'm looking at where they're placing it. I mean, this nose of the football is 3 inches from the goal line.
Yeah.
Maybe that's as close as they can get.
Yeah, you may not be able to put it any further.
Didn't this happened to Ruben last week? They overturned his one touchdown?
Yeah.
Well, that wasn't. I shouldn't say that. It wasn't his touchdown. Concepcion is the lone wide receiver to the right. Borkature is lined up between Reed Adams and Fothery. Pistol formation with Owens behind Marcel Reed. Play action fake. Roll out of the backfield. Borkature touchdown. Nate's in the end zone, and so are the Aggies. It's 20-6.
Actually, I love the call. Everybody's going to be focused.
That's Andrew Monaco, Texas A&M Sports Network, and the call presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. We're going to sneak in a quick timeout. We get you to Athens for the finish. Georgia with a first down against Ole Miss. We go between the hedges in 2 minutes.
Hey, y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows there are two things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score. No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The biggest games.
One man to beat 30 off to the races. You're not going to catch him.
The biggest moments.
Puts a stake in the heart of the undefeated season.
This is the College Football Blitz.
We're going to the feature game of the mid-afternoon slate. Georgia threatening to hand Ole Miss their first loss of the season. Dogs in plus territory. They lead by 5 inside of 3 minutes to go.
First and 10 Dogs on the Ole Miss 31-yard line, leading by 5, trying to secure this thing. Less than 3 minutes to go. We hand it off Frazier. He runs to the right. He makes 2 men miss. He cuts back across the grain and dives straight ahead inside the 30, down close to the 25. They're going to bring it back a little bit, though. 27 and a half and a timeout. Ole Miss calls a time before the 2-minute timeout, stopping the clock at 2:16, and the Dogs are on the move. On the 28-yard line, that run officially at 3 yards for Nate Frazier. And Ole Miss stops the clock, and they put 3 seconds back on the clock and leave it at 2 minutes and 19 seconds remaining. Georgia 40, Ole Miss 35.
Scott, we're going to pull back at these numbers once this game's over this week, and I'm going to go back and look and see what was our yardage gain on first down today. I feel like on first down, we have absolutely dominated that down. You just saw it there. A little bitty run, right? Nate Frazier's running to the right, nothing there, slams on the brakes, but gets 3 or 4 yards, which, by the way, on first down, 3 or 4 yards.
As Ole Miss burns a timeout, it is a final in Madison as Wisconsin is shut out for the second consecutive week, this time by number 1 Ohio State. 34-0 your final at Camp Randall.
220 and thrown for 289. Stockton 26 of 31 today for 289 yards passing, 4 touchdowns. 2:19 to go in the game. 2nd and 7 from the 28 for the Dogs. We're going to hand it to Frazier. Frazier at right tackle down the hash, following a lineman into the hole, and he's going to be stopped inside the 25 at the 24. He got almost a full 4 yards.
Ole Miss, it is their second. It will be 32nd.
2 linemen made the tackle that time, Cam Franklin and Jamarius Brown, to stop the clock on the timeout. They put another second back on it, and the clock at 2:14. Ole Miss has 1 timeout remaining, and we'll have a timeout at the 2-minute mark.
So maybe not quite put to bed if the Dogs pick up a first down while Ole Miss calls their second timeout. They're also underway in Piscataway between Oregon and Rutgers, and the Scarlet Knights have opened the game with a field goal 2 minutes in.
Taking 4:20 off the clock. Georgia did it at Auburn last week, 8 minutes and 45 seconds, tying for the longest drive time-wise in school history. And they punched it in at the end of it with an exclamation point on a 10-yard touchdown run by Gunnar Stockton. Trying to do it again tonight. Stockton in the shotgun, actually the pistol now with Frazier behind him. We flip-flop 3 tight ends now. Riddell joins Lucky and Delp on the left side. Hand it off to Frazier. They run that way. He's got blocking. Oh, Ole Miss closes it nicely. And they wrap up Frazier as he cuts through the hole at the 23. That's Andrew Jones. The senior linebacker's had a pretty good game for the Rebels. He's made a lot of tackles.
He's made a lot of tackles just like that. Us not being able to get up on the second level to be able to get that corner pinned. Good job that time by Dontrell Glover pulling around. You just had Jaden Riddell slip off his block a little too soon. And Scott, you've heard me say this kind of every game this season. You can't run past color, right? You can't run past the opposing team defensively, whether that's your guy to block or not. If he's crossing your face, you got to block him. And the young tight end right there, let him go.
Looked like on the replay, too, that Frazier got to the 23, but they've actually spotted the ball on the 24. I'm not sure that's a great spot. But that brings up 4th down now, 4th and 2 with 2:09 to go. And we send on the field goal unit. So it's a 5-point lead, 3 more here. Well, you can do the math. It would be 8. Ball's on the far hash. Woodring will try a field goal here, kicking to the right. This should be about a 42-yard try. To go up 8 with 2:09 remaining. Woodring has made both of his attempts today, trying to go 3 for 3. 42-yard try. Bo Gardner to snap, Gunner to hold, Peyton to kick. Kick is away towards the uprights. And good! And good! Peyton Woodring with a 42-yarder to put Georgia up 43-35.
Scott, that was a low snap handled well
So
by
it
Gunnar
remains a one-score game. Ole Miss has life here with no timeouts but a 2-minute stoppage likely coming on the kick return if it's returnable. But Georgia extends the lead to 43-35. Meanwhile, in Clemson, SMU went for it plus territory on 4th and short. Incomplete pass, but flagged for PI. Clemson is going to hand the Ponies a fresh set of downs as they head towards the 2-minute timeout. Let's go for the first time in a bit. We're going to, actually first time tonight, let's go to Oregon and Rutgers. Again, they're underway. Rutgers with a field goal to start the game. Oregon on offense for the first time as we go to Jerry Allen on the Oregon Sports Network.
Was right there. Pick up a 4, almost 5. It'll be second down near 6th. Now to get it to the 35. 3 receivers tight to the left side. Quick snap. Give it to Whittington up the middle. Finds a little room and gets about 3. They go across the 31 to the 32-yard line. Up off the bottom of the pile, big number 96, Keyshawn Griffin is 6'4", 301, a senior nose tackle.
Tough grind on the inside. It looked like Whittington was going to maybe pop out the backside of that pile for a second, but Rutgers keeps that to a short game, brings up a 3rd down here for Oregon.
3rd down and 3 from their own 32. Ducks have been good, 45%. Rutgers has allowed 39%, way out to the right to Corian Moore. Sadiq tied in left, under center, 2 backs. Dante, back split, motion man, Benson to the right, pitch it back going left. Whittington with the block up front, gets a first down and more. Down the sideline, 50, a block to the 40, other way 30. Down the sideline, speed to the 20, 10, can he go? All the way! No, Whittington! Down the sideline, tight roping, but he got a great block back at about midfield that sprung him. And the Ducks answer right away.
Got to the outside, and that's where it was over. Rutgers allowed Noah Whittington to get to the corner. Once he got to the corner, it was up the sideline.
Well, that didn't last long. Oregon with the immediate answer as the Ducks go in front 6-3 as they get ready to kick the point after. We're going to go back to Fayetteville. Taylon Green was injured earlier for Arkansas, but their quarterback is back in the game. Good thing, too, because the Hogs are down 21-6 to number 4 Texas A&M. Razorbacks, though, are in plus territory as they come out of the 2-minute timeout first half at Razorback Stadium.
Excitement of getting the football first, but you also know that looms at the start of the second half. The Razorbacks have struggled in second half. And they're looking for their first touchdown of this ball game right now. Shanks is in. They're going to bunch 3 receivers to the left and split C.J. Brown wide right. Washington remains on the sidelines. Russell's the running back. Taylon Green to throw, steps up. Now he's going to try to run inside the 25, inside the 20, inside the 10. Touchdown, Arkansas! Taylon Green took off, got a block from C.J. Brown, and goes 27 yards for a touchdown.
And that's just a nice job by Taylor. He just decided to take off. I mean, there was not any running out of bounds. He was trying to get to that end zone. Just a nice job by the receivers running guys off and blocking downfield. Taylor saw that alley and was able to get there.
Biggest play of the game so far for the Razorbacks.
Third scoring drive of the day for Arkansas, but it was the charm as this time they hit pay dirt after a couple of early field goals, and it's 21-12 as they go on to kick the point after. We're going to go back to Texas Tech and Arizona State. 19-7, number 7 Texas Tech trails as they start the fourth quarter, but they just got a huge kick return, so if it's going to happen, it's probably going to have to happen now for Texas Tech.
End up getting yardage to the 17. Red Raiders in the Wiley Case IH Red Zone, based in Lubbock and serving you with 13 locations across Texas and Oklahoma.
That is not going to be the best run that Will Hammond ever made. I mean, but he does get 6 yards, kind of spinning and just diving forward. But again, 3rd down. Now you're going for it here if you don't make it, but you need something positive anyway.
3rd down and 4. Red Raiders just 2 of 11 on 3rd down conversions. You got Douglas and Aiken on the right side, Dickey in the backfield, Virgil on the left side. And it's going to be Hammond again, taking it himself, diving forward. He's going to get close. He got the first down to the 12-yard line. And fortunate that he rolled over a couple of players to get that first down, because I thought he was short when he was first hit.
Well, that was Cam Dickey getting a block on the edge, and Will tried to cut inside. If he had been able to get outside of Cam Dickey, he had a lot more room to run.
First down and 10 from the 12-yard line. And Hammond looking left, going to throw it. It's caught by John Carlos Miller. He's hit hard as soon as he made the catch, and they shove him backwards. But the forward progress got him inside the 10 to about the 8. So it's going to be second down.
Pivotal drive for Texas Tech, but there's still 12 minutes to go in that one. It's ball game for Ole Miss. They've got to have it now. 2 minutes to go. They'll start at their 20, down 8 to Georgia.
I'm not sure if the ball's coming out of his hand bad. I don't know. That's two tosses in a row to right, down around his ankles. Big 6'5" guy can't get down there to get it.
And he was open there in a little seam, but the throw was not good. Second and 10 of the 35 with 1:44 to go. Crowd loud, trying to get behind the Georgia defense. Chambliss wants to throw, in trouble, spins out to his right, fires to the sideline, threw it away. Third down.
Yeah, Georgia brought blitz, David. Good job of Kawan Lacey of picking this blitzer off this wide side. But Chambliss simply kind of panicked and went back into scramble mode to throw it away. But you find yourself 3rd and 10 here.
Fresh legs, Josh Horton. The redshirt sophomore from Atlanta, Georgia, transfer from Miami, was hot after him there. Third down and 10 for the Rebels. Of course, they got to play a fourth down, too, from the 35. 1:37 left to play. Georgia 43, Ole Miss 35. Chambliss in the gun, has 3 receivers, wide to left, 1 wide right. Lee goes in motion. He has not been much of a factor in this one. Chambliss wants to throw, fires, crossing route, threw it way behind the receiver. Another bad throw. Deuce Alexander had Everett beat, John, but the throw was way behind him, almost picked off.
Yeah, they're playing man-to-man under. Everybody's got a man except the free safety. And, just got a crossing route across the middle. He just threw it behind him.
Fourth down, last chance for Ole Miss. 1:32 left. 4th and 10 from the 35 of the Rebels. Chambliss takes the snap, wants to throw. It's batted away. Ball game. Reaching up to knock it down was Josh Horton, who just came in and had pressure a moment ago, and Trinidad Chambliss just not having a very good fourth quarter.
No, he did not, David. Obviously, a couple tosses to Quan Wright, which really could have been big plays. Did not throw the ball well at all down around his ankles.
That'll be all she wrote between the hedges. Ole Miss is going to fall to 6-1. Georgia improves to 6-1 in that top 10 SEC showdown. Meanwhile, we're going to Clemson. SMU up 5 inside the Tiger red zone, trying to run out the clock here. Let's go live to Death Valley.
Burning a timeout here. That would be their last. The best part of that play right there, that pop pass, he didn't go out of bounds.
Absolutely.
He turned it upfield, and I thought, oh, gosh, don't get close to that sideline.
Second and goal at the 8. Clock is down to 1:30. They can take it down close to 1:10 here before snapping it. 29-24, SMU leading at Clemson.
Mustangs don't have any timeouts left.
Second and goal at the 8. Jennings in the shotgun, Harden to his right. And they fake a handoff to Jordan Hudson, and Kevin ducks his head as he runs forward down to the 6-yard line. A pick up a 2. And I believe Clemson going to use their last timeout here with 1:08 left.
You know, it's important, too, because the Mustangs, if they don't
Clemson takes its final timeout of the half.
If they don't get it in the end zone here, they're going to have to send Keltner out. They want to take time. This is going to be a tough kick because you want to take as much time as you can, but then you want to kick it in rhythm, too.
Yeah, because they can't stop the clock. They don't have timeouts.
That's right.
Third and goal at the 6. 1:08 to play. Kevin Jennings on a bad wheel is 23 out of 43 for 290 yards, 2 touchdowns. He's also run 6 times for 20 yards.
And you and I were talking about it during that last commercial.
Couple of quick updates for you. Texas Tech went for it on 4th and goal inside the red zone, and Arizona State came up empty, and so it remains 19-7. Sun Devils over the Red Raiders with 11 minutes to play. Meanwhile, it is a final in Bloomington. Indiana 7-0 as they hammer Michigan State 38-13.
And I thought early in the game he really struggled because the arm and the being able to plant has either improved or he's learned how to adjust to it, because he made some throws that he doesn't ordinarily make that he would ordinarily complete.
3rd and goal at the 6 with 1:08 to play. Pistol formation with Chris Johnson, the tailback. Chris has the handoff, looks for a little seam, finds it down to the 5 to the 2. Touchdown, SMU! Chris Johnson on a middle run finds 6 yards to score and sends them to the exits.
No one happier about that touchdown than Rhett Lashley, because he was going to have to make a decision there. Do we kick? If we do, what do we tell the kicker? When to snap them? All of that stuff. But now you take it all out of play.
The 87-yarder was cool and fun last week. That 6-yarder is awesome.
That
right
was
there.
fantastic. Boy, it feels good.
35-24.
That'll be all she wrote for Clemson. They're going to fall to 3-4, 2-3 in the ACC. Let's go live to Fayetteville and catch the end of the first half. 21-13, Arkansas trails, but they might have a chance at points here.
40, 30, 20, stiff arms a man at the 10, and they'll finally ride him down at the 7-yard line. Rohan Jones threw a great block on the edge, and Washington goes for 56.
Yeah, and that's just a great block. You're so right about that. I mean, he was able to kick that guy to the outside. Mike Washington was able to hit the seam and get down the sideline.
Got to get up on the ball. Clock still running. Arkansas is going to spend a timeout with 16 seconds to go. Is it an A&M timeout? A&M called the timeout. They had the defense on their heels. So A&M spends a timeout with 16 seconds to go before the Hogs snap at 1st and goal to go from the 7.
Yeah, and
I think they're going to put a little time back on the clock, get it to 18 seconds.
And I think with that, Chuck, I mean, that's, being at the 35 on Arkansas side of the field is a little bit differently if you Mike Elko from a defensive perspective. You got some lighter guys in there. Arkansas and Bobby Petrino was trying to get up on the line of scrimmage to keep those light guys in the game so they could run the football quickly. That's why Mike Elko went down there and tried to call a timeout so we can get different personnel in the game.
Washington now 9 carries, 126 yards.
Boy, give Mike the ball.
21-13 A&M, but Arkansas knocking on the door with 18 seconds remaining in the first half. Hogs break the huddle. Blake goes wide left with Shanks in the slot. They split 2 receivers to the near side as well. Brown wide, Sharp in the slot, Raylan in motion. Washington's the tailback. Green's going to throw. Talon looking left. Now forced to run right. Still looking. Got to throw it out of bounds. He does with 11 seconds to play. Once he got outside the box, he was just looking to get rid of the football. 2nd and goal with 11 seconds to go.
A very easy, very smart play right there by Talon. You can try to be Superman right there and do something across your body. That doesn't make any sense. That's 1st down. Get rid of the football. You got a couple more downs.
2nd down and goal. Pistol formation. Now Washington goes in motion. They empty the backfield. Green gets the snap in the gun. Here comes the pressure. Green has time. Rolling to his left. Makes a man miss. Still looking into the back of the end zone. The pass is caught. Touchdown Arkansas. 7 yards to Omega Blake. Green bought time, and the Razorbacks kept the play alive.
And that's a nice job by Taylor. I mean, he was just avoiding the defenders and threw the football right at Omega Blake, trailing on the backside of the goal line. It threw the football high. Omega Blake came up with a nice catch over the Texas A&M defender. I mean, that's a big-time catch.
2 seconds left in the half. The touchdown from Green to Blake gives Arkansas the lead. And now Devin Bale is on, or pardon me, Scott Starzik is on to attempt the extra point out of the hold of Devin Bale. The kick is up, the kick is good, and Arkansas is within 1. It's
fantastic rally for the Hogs at the end of the second quarter. They score 14 unanswered, and we got a game in Fayetteville. Number 4, Texas A&M 21, Arkansas 20. Moments ago, we saw Ole Miss go on the road as an unbeaten in the SEC and suffer their first loss of the year. We'll see what happens in the second half between the Aggies and the Razorbacks. 7 hours down to the Blitz. We got 5 more to go, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Inside the 5, to the goal line. Touchdown, Wolverine. Flings a wide open punt. Touchdown, Texas.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Back to live play-by-play we go. Again, the theme of the night, potential unbeaten, suffering their first loss. Going to have to add Memphis to that. They've drawn within 7 of UAB with 2:20 left. Memphis just kicked off, so it'll be UAB football. 31-24, they lead. So let's go to Birmingham for the finish.
We can start to dance and hope everyone is watching. Burton in the gun, Jackson over his right shoulder. From the 25 coming out, handoff Jackson. Lowers his shoulders, takes it out to the 27.
Timeout, Memphis. For a second and a half, 30 seconds.
Ryan Silverfield takes the timeout. 1 left plus the 2-minute timeout. Tigers came into today on a 10-game winning streak. That is tied for the longest in the country with Ohio State, who is blowing out Wisconsin today. You know it's a big game when, well, a couple of things. There's a trophy.
Right. On the sideline.
A big dang trophy. And the commissioner's in town.
Nice.
Tim Pernetti's here today, watching what he thinks is a potential playoff team for the American Conference. We'll see how the commissioner feels a little later. Second down, handoff Jackson, running right, stay in bounds. He does. He'll go down shy of the 30. Clock ticks. Tigers will save that last time out for after the third down play, which will come after the 2-minute timeout. It's presented by Pierce Bespoke Birmingham. Alabama's premier mobile custom clothing
Blazers will face third down after the 2-minute timeout. Meanwhile, more points to tell you about in Piscataway.
And Dante back to throw off little play action. Wants to go deep. Down the middle, he is. Got it! Diving catch, Sadiq. Touchdown, Oregon. Perfect throw. Great stretch, reach, grab into the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks.
What a catch by Sadiq. That ball was thrown on a line, and he had to stretch out, put those big old paws on that ball, and haul it in right at the goal line going down for the touchdown.
13-3 Oregon over Rutgers. Oregon went for 2 and got it, but a penalty took it off the board. They're marching that backward right now, so we'll let you know what happens there. We're going back to Tempe, though. 8 minutes to play. Arizona State is driving as they lead number 7 Texas Tech 19-7. Fourth quarter in the desert.
Kevin Turner is in our ear saying, okay, I want a 7-minute drive. Well, we're starting to get it, Kevin. Almost 2 minutes on this drive.
1st and 10, the line of scrimmage, the Arizona State 48-yard line. 3 receivers split to the left side. Levitt will throw to one of them, Cameron Harpole, who secures the ball, makes the catch, is tackled immediately in Red Raider territory at the 46-yard line, but it's a nice gain on the play for Cameron Harpole before he gets tackled by safety Brendan Jordan.
I think the one thing that can derail you here if you're ASU is fumbles. You know, got to have, if you're in the huddle right now, ball security, the key issue. 3 fumbles already for ASU, but none of them have been converted by the opponent.
A 7-yard pickup for Harpole. 2nd down and 3. And Arizona State will go empty on this set. Now man motions into the backfield. Sets up on the right side of Levitt. There's the snap. Again, Levitt keeps the ball. Again, Levitt runs. This time he is upended short of the 1st down. Ben Roberts again making the tackle at the 44-yard line. It'll set up a 3rd down and 2. Ben Roberts out of Hazlet, Texas, a junior, and he has been a stud for Texas Tech the last 3 years. In fact, in 2023 and 24 combined, he had 190 total tackles, 3rd most of any defensive player in the Big 12. Another big 3rd down play here, 3rd and 2. Just over 7.5 minutes remaining in regulation. ASU 19, Texas Tech 7. What will the Devils call here? Levitt will throw on 3rd down. The pass over the middle, incomplete. Tried to get it to Malik McClain, who made a diving attempt. Amir Boyd defending. Boyd his helmet came off, and then he got up.
Defense leave the game due to his helmet coming off.
And made the motion of putting a sword back in its holster. And the pass incomplete, and the Sun Devils will have to punt the ball away.
All right, so job done by Texas Tech's defense. We'll let you know if they can get a drive together, but again, that's a 12-point game with about 7 minutes to play. So let's go ahead and go back to Birmingham. UAB facing 3rd and 6 as they lead undefeated Memphis 31-24.
On 3rd and 6, 2 minutes to go. Tigers with 1 timeout left. UAB 9 for 12. On 3rd down. Throw it, run it, Bryant Turner.
I think throw it definitely.
We'll see. Burton the snap. He wants to throw. He lofts it far side. It's incomplete. Looking for lag at the 35. Good coverage by the Tigers. Clock stops. 1:56 to play. And for the first time today, Patrick Foley called on to punt.
And they just have good coverage on this punt. Out of bounds is not a bad idea. I'm sorry.
Just kick it anywhere forward. Sutton Smith has already returned to kickoff for a score. Foley, no pressure. Hits a wobbly spiral that turns over. Smith makes the fair catch at the 23. 48-yard punt. No return. 1 timeout for the Tigers. They are down 7 with 1:50 to play.
We've got both sides of this feed from Learfield, so let's go to the Memphis radio feed as the Tigers, with 1 timeout to work with, take over trying to keep their undefeated season alive.
Led by
the freshman. Brady Cluse. DeRosier in at running back. He's to the left of A.J. Hill. Can the freshman come up with another big drive? Here's the snap. Hill firing right sideline. Caught by Brady Cluse. No. Yes.
Yeah, he caught it.
Caught it. Not a bounce to stop the clock.
A.J. Hill's got a good arm. It's kind of a sweeping motion on his throwing. His throwing motion's kind of sweeping, but the ball's on target, and it gets there with authority. Great catch by Brady Hill.
12 yards to the 34 at a first down. 1st and 10. 2 left, 1 right. H-back on the left side. Hill looks over to get the play. Tigers taking their time. 18 on that play clock. Clock, of course, stopped because he got out of bounds. Hill looking at a 4-man rush. Here's the snap. Here's some pressure. Steps up. Now flush. Running to the right side and throwing this one away.
No separation. No separation at all by the wide receivers out there. Everybody in the pattern had a green shirt on them. And so the wise decision, just go ahead and throw it away quickly. Don't waste a lot of time because you don't have a lot of time to waste.
Here comes C.J. Smith into the game, and Cluse will leave.
Wouldn't it be great to see C.J. Smith get a catch and use that speed that we've been hearing about and that we've seen and get down into the AutoZone red zone?
He lines up on the right side. On the left side, it's Hawkins and Graham. 2nd and 10 from the 34. The Tigers down a touchdown. Here's the snap. Hill stepping up, now running to his right. In trouble and throwing another one away. Down to 1:32 to go. It'll be 3rd down and 10 at the 34.
I don't know.
I'm not sure he's comfortable enough to find a 3rd read. I think he looks at 1, looks at 2, and that's it.
I think he may have bailed a little early on that one. C.J. Smith was running a deep post, had his man by a half a step, and we know A.J. Hill can throw it 70 yards on a line, but he decided to throw it away. So let's see, 3rd down and 10, clock at 1:32.
Cluse and Hawkins split wide on the left side. The ball's on the right hash. Graham, man-to-man coverage on the right side, and they're blanketing him. Here's the snap, and Hill to throw. Hill underneath. He's got the Wozier trying to make a man miss. Oh, he got hit hard and knocked down right at the 37-yard line. Pick up a 3. It's going to be 4th down.
You down it?
Timeout.
Oh, they call timeout.
The 3rd and final to have.
So with 1:20 to go, this is going to be the ballgame.
I thought they might have downed it there, lined up quickly and down the football, but
Greg, I got to give credit to the defensive player on that side. And
before the 4th down play, update from the Swamp. We haven't been there in a while because there hasn't been a whole lot to tell you. Florida just kicked a long field goal. Gators lead Mississippi State by the tune of 23-14. About 6 minutes left to go at Ben Hill Griffin Stadium. But right now we'll stay right in Birmingham for this 4th and ball game for Memphis.
But this is all on A.J. Hill, the young freshman who came in with all the accolades, has looked pretty good in this ball game, but this is totally a baptism of fire on the road and when you're down.
U of M now with 290 total yards in the game.
Only 78.
And they're down for the moment to 1 play here. Trips left, 1 right. DeWozier to the right of Hill. UAB is going to rush 4. Now they're going to rush 5. The ball's on the right hash. This could be the ball game. Hill taking his time. Here's the snap. Here comes pressure. Hill steps in, throws over the middle. He's got a man. It's Graham for a completion at the UAB 42-yard line. A 21-yard strike. The clock is stopped to move the chains. 1:15 to go. What a play by the freshman.
And that was a laser beam, and it was right at the knees. A tough catch by Graham. You want to catch the ball up around your chest. That ball was around his knees, but it was out in front of him, so he was able to reach out and grab it in. Great route by Cortez Graham. Great throw by the freshman A.J. Hill.
Alex Mortensen has come out. I don't know what he's talking to the line judge about, but it's all for naught. Ball is down. They have not started the clock yet. 1:15 to go. 1st and 10 at the UAB 42. 2 right, 1 left. Here's the snap. And the Tigers are going to run the ball up the middle. DeWozier makes 2 men miss. He makes 3 men miss. 5. He got into the end zone. Touchdown. Holy smokes. 1:03 to go. DeWozier magic magic. He got 1 touchdown. He was bottled in at the 5 and somehow got out. This time it's 42. He had 3, 4, 5 guys touch him, but they couldn't bring him down.
Greg DeWosier is him, ladies and gentlemen.
Rolling on the field, the touchdown. The previous play is under further review.
So let's go downstairs to Greg Gaston, who I think's got a pretty good view. I thought he got in. You tell me, Greg.
Really close. He got hogtied. I thought the knee may have come down before he broke the plane.
I thought it was.
Not seen a replay. I think they're going to try. They haven't shown one replay on this big screen down here, but it looked live that maybe he was down.
I thought if
we'll get you back as soon as the outcome of this review is announced. We're going to go to Tempe. Texas Tech, 4 minutes to play, down by 12 to Arizona State. They're trying to stay unbeaten. They've got goal to go.
That's why Virgil was signaling him. And now Hammond trying to take it himself, and he just carries the defender into the end zone. Touchdown, Red Raiders. Boy, he was stopped in the backfield, and it looked like he was going to get knocked down, but he kind of broke out of that one and then let the other defender ride him as he pushed him to the end zone. And that was Breedlove. And it's going to be an extra point away from the Red Raiders being within 5. Belafonte on for the extra point, and it is good. So now
19-14, Arizona State's lead over Texas Tech is down to 5. 3:45 to play, and the Red Raiders do have 2 timeouts plus the 2-minute timeout. Meanwhile, in Birmingham, runner was ruled to be down at the 1. So with 1:03 to play, Memphis, who has no timeouts, now has a 1st and goal at the UAB 1. Take those 6 points off the board. 31-24 the score.
So there's 1:03 to go in the game.
You don't want to mess around with it. Just
and the
get
Tigers,
they're going to go under center, I believe.
They split one man.
Oh, no, they're going
left.
with the shot, with the.
They got Keondae Henry in the game, split wide left side. They got 4 in the backfield. Hill has the Wozier behind him, 2 wingbacks. Long count, trying to get him to jump. Hill looks over. And
no,
we got
too long, taking too long.
Oh my gosh, that's not, I don't believe it's a delay.
Ball start. Number 70. Offense.
Wow. That's Parker Mitchell, the right guard.
The foul occurs while the clock was running. It qualifies for a 10-second run.
Oh, now, and you lose 2 seconds. It's down to 45 because the play clock had started.
Well, man. I don't mind losing time because you're right down here where you should score.
35 seconds.
The yards is what matters.
Start my signal. Thank you.
Oh, so they take it from 45 to 35. Now you might have to pass the ball. Wow. That's costly. You were right at the 1. Now you're at the 6, and the clock is running 32 seconds. Here's Hill. Gets the snap. Throws. DeWosier. DeWosier out of bounds. Did he get in? No. He's out of bounds inside the 1. Man.
Good play call. Good play call. Get it to your guy that knows how to, that's fast and can get out of the backfield. He's a reliable receiver. Get it to him quickly. He caught the ball. Excellent play by the defensive back to realize that.
That is Tariq Watson again, who saved the day about a foot away.
Now you run whatever you were going to run before.
On the field. The runner was short of the goal line. Previous play is under further review.
Again, let's go to Greg Aston. He's right there. What'd you see?
All right, so
while we wait on this review, let's go to Lexington, Kentucky for the first time tonight. First time that Texas has ever visited Kentucky. They're underway. Kentucky had a great drive to start, got in the red zone, went for it on 4th and short, and got stuffed. So the Longhorns on offense first time tonight. We'll say hello to Craig Way of the Longhorn Radio Network.
South to north here in the first quarter. Wide right, DeAndre Moore nearest the boundary. Near him, out wide right, is Ryan Wingo. Split out wide left is Emmett Mosley. On 3rd down and 8, Manning out of the shotgun. Arch with the snap, looks to throw, steps up, pressure coming. He's got room to run, and he will. To the 30. Arch to the 34, where he slid to Adel. Actually, say he slid down at the 32. I almost get the feeling, and maybe they did it to Boley as well, when just at the start of the slide, even before you hit the turf, they mark it at that spot.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, Boley was real close to that first down, and then it was suddenly 2 yards short. But that time, Kentucky, they brought an extra rusher, and they just got too deep into the backfield.
It's a 14-yard gain for Arch Manning and a first down out to the 32-yard line. First possession for Texas. Counting down 8 minutes to go in a scoreless first quarter. From the right hash mark at the Longhorn 32-yard line. Manning out of an empty set with a shotgun snap, back to throw, rolls right, looks, runs, throws to get rid of it, and gets rid of it and throws it out of bounds.
Review over in Birmingham confirmed out of bounds at the 1 yard line. So 3rd and goal for Memphis. 26 seconds left. No timeouts for the Tigers. Again, the undefeated Memphis Tigers down 31-24 at UAB. UAB, of course, interim head coach after they fired Trent Dilfer earlier this week.
2nd and 1. I guess you'd have time to clock the ball and play one more.
Oh, yeah, you'd have time to clock the ball. Now, I would go under center.
So they're playing an I formation. Hill under center. They've got a fullback.
This is a push.
Adcock, so meets the fullback. And a running back is DeWozier. Hill, he's going to take it himself.
Oh, they're going to call us moving. They're going to call us
end zone.
Somebody
he got a touchdown, but I think the Tigers moved.
Jeez, that's deflating.
False start. 32. Offense.
That's Adcock, the fullback.
2nd down.
Now you're passing.
Those are mistakes you can't make.
26 seconds.
It was right there, and he got into the end zone pretty easily. And Adcock had nothing to do with the play.
That's tough.
But, okay.
Boy, adversity. Back to the 6.
Here we go again.
Down. And 26 seconds left to go. 31-24 UAB. Memphis trying to tie this game up. Here's the snap to Hill. Throwing, left side, incomplete. Looking for Graham. 3rd down and goal at the 6.
Pass was a little behind him. He couldn't pull it in. He was at the 2-yard line, but it stops the clock. That only took 3 seconds off the clock. He had good coverage there, and the pass was thrown away from the defense as it should have been, but Braham just could not pull it in. It was down on his knees trying to twist himself around to make a back shoulder. Just couldn't pull it in.
Brady Cluse will split left side. Looks like the Tigers set up a pick play over there. They got Hawkins over there. Graham splits on the right side. DeWozier to the right of Hill. 3rd down and 6, and as he snaps the ball, a timeout is called by UAB.
Before the snap, timeout, UAB. The first of the half, 30 seconds.
Whew. Have you got your heart medicine, Dave?
Well, twice we thought the Tigers have come within an extra point of tying this up.
Yep, twice.
And here we are, 23 seconds remaining in the game. 3rd and 6. The U of M was down in this game by 14. It didn't seem like too long ago. One thing for sure, they have fought to the end.
Well, that's what you expect of championship-level football teams. Even championship-level football teams have times when they struggle against teams that are not that good, but they somehow find a way to win, find a way to pull it out. And, Dave, if this team is to be a championship-level football team, as we all want, wish, and hope for, they pull it out right here. Figure out a way. Even with your starting quarterback out, the quarterback that had led Memphis to the heights of a 6-0 season has got a boot on right now. You're going with your prize freshman, A.J. Hill.
So here they come. They break again. They got a triangle on the left hash. 3rd down and goal at the 6 on the right hash. Graham one-on-one coverage on the right side. DeWozier to the right of Hill. Now he goes in motion left side where they could set up a screen. Here's Hill getting the snap, looking, throwing end zone, incomplete. It was a little button hook to Hawkins that was too low. So here we go. Here's the game again. 4th down and 6, 19 seconds to go. 31-24 UAB. The Tigers have to score on this play.
Hawkins wanted a hold on the linebacker who was right there with him on the quick button hook. But A.J. Hill threw the ball low to make sure that nobody got it, but his receiver, but it was just a little too low, and there was no flag on the play. This is the ball game.
Here it is. splits left side. I believe that's with Hawkins. Close on the right side. An H-back on the right side. DeWosier to the right of Hill. The ball's on the right hash.
Offense. 5-yard penalty.
And another Tiger delay of game. Wow, makes it tougher. It's 3rd and goal from the 11.
Now that's on the rookie right there. You know what the clock is. You can see it. You got to make your calls and you got to get them up there. But this is his first game action this year in game number 7, and it's really hard to come in this kind of a. It doesn't matter how many people here and whatever's going on. You got to execute, and we'll see if he can execute on this play.
Graham and Hawkins split left. Kluse on the right side. It's the ball game. 4th and goal from the 11. 19 seconds to go. Here's the snap. Hill throwing left side for Graham. Makes the catch, but I think he's out of bounds. He is
out of bounds, yeah.
And UAB is going to upset the Tigers.
Good throw, good catch, but just not quite inside.
So Memphis joins the group of teams that are going to fall from the ranks of the unbeaten on this October Saturday. UAB bears repeating. Start of the week, they canned Trent Dilfer after he was 9-21 in 2.5 seasons. Alex Mortensen, 1-0 as the interim coach at UAB. They beat Memphis 31-24. We got to sneak in a quick timeout. We'll see you in 2 minutes.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CS Now Tweets.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Sarah. She loves her motorcycle. What she doesn't love is when it suddenly rains. As she sits underneath a bridge waiting for it to stop, she grows quite fond of the graffiti on the overpass. She really likes the one with John Hart's Claire and wonders if they're still together. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get an online quote in as little as 3 minutes and see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
The biggest moments.
Toward the end zone, got it! Another touchdown! And Ohio State up 3 scores.
It's on the ground, we go diving for it! Ball!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Back here in the studio, Aaron Brunk's our producer. Brendan Beavers is at the controls. My name is Phil Brame. We are with you for 4.5 more hours. Don't forget, still to come, number 11, Tennessee. Number 6, Alabama. They call it the 3rd Saturday in October. They'll get going in Tuscaloosa in about 15 minutes or so. Also have updates for you. Number 20, USC. Number 13, Notre Dame in South Bend. By the way, later tonight, we've also got the Holy War, number 23, Utah, and number 15, BYU. So suffice it to say, it is going to be a fast and furious final 4.5 hours, as it has been all day long, and that includes Texas Tech and Arizona State.
1st and 10 from the 12. And Hammond going to throw left side. Caught by Virgil. Touchdown, Red Raiders. Hammond throws it to the pylon. Virgil did a little bit of a push, turns around, and the football was right there in his hands for the score.
First lead all day for number 7 Texas Tech. They went for 2 and got it. So 22-19, Red Raiders lead. That was inside the 2-minute timeout. So Sun Devil football down 3 at home. All 3 timeouts to work with. Let's go there for the finish live.
That was fielded by an up man, Coy Aiken, and returned to him almost the 10-yard line. On first down, Sam Levitt, his throw over the middle, caught by Jordan Tyson. A short pass. Tyson tackled immediately. Rodriguez and cornerback Bryce Pollock are there. 6-yard gain to the 31. The Devils now in hurry-up mode, trying to conserve their timeouts. Again, a field goal would tie it for ASU. As again, a deflected pass on second down, as once again it was A.J. Holmes, defensive lineman, who batted down that Levitt pass, headed for the near side of the field. Jalen Moss has entered the game at a wide receiver position for ASU, the one-time Fresno State player who played his first game as a Sun Devil last week. 3rd and 4 from the 31-yard line. Levitt throw to the near side, and the pass is complete, and that'll be a first down, and the pass is caught by Derek Eusebio. His first catch of the day, goes out of bounds at the 37, a 6-yard gain, but it moves the chains. The clock stops with 1:36 left to go. Texas Tech now leading it 22-19. Levitt 24-41, 270 yards, and a touchdown. Compressed formation on first down.
Levitt motions Tyson wide to the right.
Again,
man-free coverage.
He's throwing deep for Tyson, but overthrew him on the far side. He was one-on-one with quarterback Bryce Pollock.
Tyson couldn't find the ball in the sun. He just didn't adjust to it.
Tyson looking back into that sun. There are shadows over most of the north end of the stadium surface here at Frank Cush Field.
Where they had the matchup they wanted. You get your best wide receiver on Pollock on second down and take that shot. I like that. I like the decision. Now it's covered 2 deep shell by the safeties for Texas Tech.
On second down and 10, again Sam wants to throw. That pass is caught, breaking a tackle, and getting close to the 45-yard line is Jordan Tyson. It's a pickup of around 7 yards, and it will set up a 3rd down play. Devils hurry to the line of scrimmage. Under 1:15 remaining. ASU trails by 3, 22-19. On 3rd down, Levitt. Quick slant, and it's thrown behind Jaron Hamilton, incomplete. Hamilton was coming on a deep slant, and the ball was thrown behind him. And so now this football game comes down to one last play for Arizona State. A 4th down, 4th and 3. The ball just shy of the ASU 45-yard line. They have to get to the 47 to move the chains.
Yeah, slant route left side. That ball 3 yards behind Hamilton on that throw. Got a man. It looks like covers 0. They got to bring the house here? Yep, they do.
Empty formation. Levitt flushed out of the pocket. Rolls right. Throws on the run. As Tyson. Tyson to the 30. Tyson to the 25. Tyson tripped up inside the 25-yard line. Down at around the 22. Levitt rolling to his right. For a moment, I thought he was going to try to run for the first down. He saw Tyson and just floated a touch pass into Tyson's midsection, and Jordan took off on a 33-yard gain.
I thought he was going to run for it, too. Tyson opens himself up. If Tyson's healthy, Tim, I think he scores. He kind of half pulls up around the 20, and gotta like what he did right there, but...
Charge timeout. Arizona State. Our first and a half. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
Quickly, while we have 30 seconds, we're going to go back to Fayetteville for a quick update where Texas A&M came roaring out of the locker room.
1st and 10 from the 17 on the right hash. Concepcion left. Play action fake. Rubin, pressure coming to the back of the end zone. Caught! Touchdown! Aggies! KC Concepcion with the TD reception.
28-20 Aggies over the Razorbacks, and A&M just forced a 3-and-out. But let's get you back to Tempe and see how Texas Tech, if they can make this defensive stand, they'll stay perfect. Go-ahead touchdown opportunity here for Arizona State. Inside of a minute to go, and a reminder, the Red Raiders, should they fall behind, only have one timeout to work with.
We've got some good receiving yards also by Jaron Hamilton. He's got 3 catches, 101 yards.
Tyson, 9 catches, 97 yards, and a touchdown. 1st and 10 from the Tech 22. Straight drop back. Levitt throws to the near side. It's caught by Tyson, and he backpedals out of bounds with Amir Boyd in coverage. The two having a conversation with each other. They're going to mark Jordan out of bounds at the 14-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Clock stops with 51 seconds remaining in regulation. A field goal ties it. A touchdown puts the Sun Devils ahead. And now Tyson, 10 catches and is over 100 yards, 105 yards on the day.
Harpool's inside receiver to the right.
Whistle blows just as the ball was snapped to Sam Levitt. I don't see any hankies down, and I think Joey McGuire got a timeout for Texas Tech.
Timeout, Texas Tech. This is their second and a half. Be a 30-second timeout.
Sam Levitt passing on the day, 28 of 47. He has crossed.
Another timeout in Tempe, another chance for us to drop in a highlight because we got more points between Oregon and Rutgers.
Back to the traditional offense. Dante hands the ball off. Here's the flea flicker. Dante with the ball down the right side, wide open. Sadiq dives up into the air. Leaping catch for the touchdown, Oregon.
That made it 21-3 Ducks. They've just scored again. So 2.5 minutes into the second quarter, Oregon in control on the road at Rutgers, trying to shake off the after effects of that loss last week. Ducks 28, Scarlet Knights 3. Now let's go ahead and go back to Tempe.
Receiving yards, and he is at 105 today on 10 catches. This is his 10th career 100-yard game, his 9th at Arizona State.
You know, he's got 17 targets on the day.
2nd down and 2 at the Texas Tech 14. Levitt to throw. Levitt in trouble. Throwing one for the end zone, and it's incomplete, but a flag is down. Levitt was backpedaling, threw off his back foot, just floated it up into the end zone. Pass intended for Tyson. A penalty marker. 2 markers are down in the end zone.
In the end zone's the big wording right there.
We still haven't gotten the signal yet as to what the infraction is. Here we go.
Pass interference. Defense, number 14. The ball be placed at the 2-yard line. 1st down.
Bryce Poloff, the cornerback, flag for interference. So the Sun Devils are 2 yards away from a go-ahead touchdown. 46 seconds remaining. ASU still has 2 timeouts left.
Magic of the sunburst helmet right here, right?
They sprint to the line of scrimmage. Levitt under center.
Eagle front.
And Levitt will try to sneak it in. They're going to try the tush push to get him there, and they stop him just shy of the goal line. Just shy of the goal line, and very quickly the whistles blow, and I think the Sun Devils have burned their 2nd timeout.
I'm not sure I don't do that again. Sun Devil burn a timeout, or did McGuire?
They spot the ball at the 1-yard line.
Texas Tech. This is our final timeout to have.
We're not going anywhere, but a quick update. Tell you, Mississippi State got a stop on Florida and got it back. Bulldogs down 2. Field goal in the swamp could win it. They're still in their own territory. Long way to go, so we'll get you to Gainesville momentarily. But again, 34 seconds left here. Texas Tech and Arizona State.
Across that goal line, he got as far as the 1, but the Red Raiders wouldn't let him get any further. So it's 2nd down and goal from the 1. 1 yard away, but remember the Sun Devils were 1 yard away from a possible clinching touchdown at Mississippi State. Had to settle for a field goal. Took a brief 3-point lead and then lost on a touchdown pass with 30 seconds remaining.
Here they are again in a similar scenario at home against 7th-ranked Texas Tech. And it looks like they're going to try that same deal. A huddle, a quick sprint to the line of scrimmage. Levitt lines up under center. Levitt pitches to Rayleigh Brown, and Rayleigh Brown trying to get across.
Touchdown.
And he does. Touchdown, Devils. Rayleigh Brown muscles across the goal line.
Arizona State goes in front 25-22. We'll let you know about the PAT. We got to quickly get to the swamp. Mississippi State getting near field goal range, down 2 to Florida. A minute to go.
Evans again, who gets it down to the 29. Tackled there by Alfonso Allen after a gain of 7 yards and a bank first down.
Hey, and Jay Perry.
And a State player is injured. That may be Evans at the end of the play who made the catch.
It is, and Neil J. Perry is saying they have missed a targeting right there, and I wonder if this timeout gives them an opportunity to review that.
Targeting, and I hope that the officials are going to review this, because it was a targeting. It was helmet to helmet. That's why he's down on the ground right now. If you get this review right here, obviously that is a monumental review. Haven't seen them call for it yet, but that is absolutely what happened. It was a targeting.
Evans into a seated position now with the medical staff, including Thomas Cowlins down there taking a look at him. 38 seconds left.
Injury timeout in the swamp. Mississippi State very much in range for a go-ahead field goal. Let's go back to Arizona State and Texas Tech. Red Raiders got to have a touchdown here to stay perfect. They're down 4 with 30 seconds left.
Ought to give us 5 yards.
Long conversation here.
Offside. Offside. Kicking team number 87. 5-yard penalty, and we were re-kicked.
What? Why would they want to re-kick?
I guess we're hoping for a big play. Now you've got Cam.
The game clock to 32 seconds. 0-3-2.
I think you got Cam Dickey over here now and Jacoby Williams.
Thank you.
No,
now
he's
you got
deep.
Leighton Stone.
I'm trying to see who is on the far side.
Leighton
short.
Stone. You got Leighton Stone and Jacoby Williams,
but you've got Cam Dickey here at the 30 in that short position if they
do the sky kick again.
Yeah, and I was trying to see who was opposite. Oh, it's maybe Caleb Douglas.
Yeah. Surely they don't do a sky kick again. But let's hope they do.
Well, and if they kick it over your head and it's rolling around down there near the goal line.
Jesus Gomez has set it up again, ready to go, kicking from his own 30-yard line. And it's a squib on the ground. Takes a bounce. It's picked up by Dickey. He's coming left, bounces into Red Raiders, and cannot break outside. And the clock is down to 25 seconds as he stopped at about the 36-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 from there.
See, you would have been at the 34 had you declined that penalty.
And you'd have had 6 seconds left.
Yeah, you'd have had more time.
At least another play. All right. Let's see what Will Hammond can do here. Trips on the right side. Virgil split left. And everyone here celebrating that they've won it, so maybe that'll be a good omen for the Red Raiders here.
They're going to back way off.
Yeah, prevent defense for sure.
I mean, you can get some yardage, but you don't have a lot of time.
Hammond going to step back, roll to his left, and he's going to run. Got to get to the sideline, does. Gets hit as he goes out of bounds at the 48. That's a 1st down, the clock at 18. That took 7 seconds. So if you do that again, you only have 2 plays left.
Yeah, they only had a 3-man rush, and he's able to get the edge. But
they'll let you do that all day long.
Yeah, they will.
Because you don't have all day long. From the shotgun, Hammond, 3-man rush again, gets up into the pocket, and he's going to run again. That's a big mistake. They're going to stop the clock as he gets to the 40 with just 10 seconds left. They're going to have to run to the line of scrimmage and possibly Well, he's going to be ready for it. Gets the ball, and he just spikes it. 7 seconds to go. So that stops the clock with 7. And the Red Raiders will get one more play, trailing 26-22.
Kelby Valson is your other receiver out here. Aiken and Valson have just switched sides. This one's headed towards the end zone. Better be.
Well, you don't even need Dickey in the backfield because they're only rushing 3. So you should have 5 people on the line of scrimmage. And a timeout by Arizona State gives the Red Raiders a chance to talk about it.
Timeout. Arizona State.
If you're going Hail Mary, you need 5 guys up on the line. You don't need Dickey back there.
Yeah.
Before this last play in Tempe, we've got an update for you because they are underway in South Bend between Notre Dame and SC.
Jackson to the right side of Mayava now. Double tight end to the right side with Lemon way over to the left. To pass is Mayava. Throws in the end zone. Lake McCree's got it. Did he come down inbounds? Yes, he did. Touchdown, USC.
That's Pete Arbogast on the Trojans Radio Network as SC scores first. 7-0 in South Bend. Trojans. We will keep you updated there, but let's go ahead and go back to Tempe.
So it'll be 2nd and 10 from the 40, the Arizona State 40.
Can you throw it in the end zone to get a pass interference call? But they're not gonna move it that far down the field.
Well, again, you've got 2 receivers left, 2 right. You still have Dickey in the backfield. On a 3-man rush, they're going to throw it right side for Aiken. He's going to go out of bounds. With 3 seconds left to play at the 28-yard line. I've got to give Aiken credit. He was looking at the clock. After he made the catch and started to go downfield, he's looking at the clock to make sure he gets to the sideline when he needs to.
Yeah, and try to make this a more manageable throw.
Here's your last play.
You've got 3 receivers. They've got 5 defenders over on the far side of the field waiting at the goal line.
They're all within the 5-yard line, from the 5 and the goal line. They're going to let you get down there and throw a jump ball. Who's your best leaper? Virgil?
The 3rd and final timeout of the half.
Yeah, I tell you, Jacoby Williams has some leaping in his ability.
Yeah, you would think whoever is your greatest leaper is the person you want in the grouping that you're going to throw to the end zone.
Or you run all 3 of those guys down there to the goal line and somebody stops at the goal line, you throw it behind and a back shoulder catch.
Well, and you also wonder, they're leaving so much room in the middle. Do you do some type of a hook and ladder?
Not going anywhere, but in Tuscaloosa, Tennessee got the ball first, went 3 and out. They've pinned Alabama deep, so you haven't missed anything between the Tide and the Vols.
And go in the opposite direction. And well, Valson is the guy on the near side.
Yep.
Your experienced receivers are on the other. That's Virgil, Aiken, and Douglas.
Yep, they're all bunched together, and now they have a defender there as well. They have a cornerback that's up there. Everybody else is deep. Hammond back to throw. Going to roll to his left, and he's going to throw to the end zone. And it's up into the air, batted away, incomplete, game over. And Arizona State has defeated the number 7 team in the country.
That's another top 10 team whose undefeated season has gone by the wayside as Arizona State wins in Tempe 26-22, the final over number 7 Texas Tech. We are overdue for a break. We're going to sneak it in. We will get you to Fayetteville, Tuscaloosa, Lexington. We've also got kick coming between Mizzou and Auburn. Get you to South Bend. It's a loaded night slate, and we got 4+ hours to go. We'll see you in 2 minutes.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACTA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
We go crazy for this stuff.
On the deflection, touchdown,
Back to the College Football Blitz.
Oh my God!
Back here in the studio, Phil Brame with you. Quick scoreboard check. We told you that Mississippi State was driving on Florida down by 2. Here's how the drive ended.
Victory formation for the Gators. Lagway takes the snap, takes an egg. Chomp this one up for the Gators. 23.
Spoiler alert, Florida won. We'll tell you how in just a minute, but we've started our night slate. Alabama's drive continues on Tennessee. They've crossed midfield. We'll get you to Tuscaloosa. In fact, let's go ahead and go there now. Bama in the red zone. Let's go to Chris Stewart, Crimson Tide Sports Network.
Into a 3 and out. Bama hurries to the line of scrimmage. Jam to the left side of Ty Simpson, who's got a wide out right, now coming in motion will be Williams. The handoff to Jam goes right up the gut, kept the legs churning, and got down to the 1-yard line. Andre Turrentine, the safety, saved the touchdown, but it will be 3rd and goal from, we'll call it the 2-yard line.
Alabama going heavier now, and this is when you have to be able to run the football. Jam Miller checks out, however, for potentially some sort of play action.
Cuevas, Edwards, in at tight end. You've also got a tight end in the backfield. That's Cuevas, and you've got Jeremy to his right. Looking, Simpson, fire, catch made, touchdown Alabama. Isaiah Horton sealed off the man who was trying to defend him. He made the catch, Ty put it on the money, and Bama gets on the board first.
Right down the field at Bryant-Denny go the Crimson Tide as they take the lead over Tennessee. All right, as promised, here's how that Mississippi State drive ended in the swamp.
Shapen is 24 and 35 passing. I just don't see him putting the ball in the air here, as Shane just mentioned. 2nd and 10 at the 29. They have that down to spike it after this next play. Shapen to throw. Intercepted! Intercepted at the 28-yard line. Oh my gosh, Mekhi Barrow just picked off Shapen with 21 seconds to go. The 6'4", 349-pound tackle just ripped it out of the air and may have won the game for the Gators.
Big fella, soft hands, as the defensive tackle at 3.5 bills gets the pick. And what does that do for Billy Napier and company in Gainesville? Mississippi State, again, was down 2 inside the 30 and put the ball in the air, and the Gators picked it off. Wow. We'll keep it in the SEC and go back live. Mizzou at Auburn. See how Auburn bounces back from the disappointment last week when they lost at home to Georgia. Back on the field at Jordan-Hare. Hugh Freeze Tigers open the game on offense. We'll go to Mike Kelly here of the Tiger Sports Network. It's Mizzou Tiger Sports Network.
2nd and 6 coming up, pick up a 4. Auburn tries to go tempo.
Arnold looking to the left, comes back right, throws it underneath. Thompson drops it. Was open at the 48 and dropped the football.
Yeah, that's just a bad play on offense. The ball's right in his hands, thrown perfectly by Jackson Arnold. Just took his eyes off
Hit
of
him
it.
right in the chest. One thing the Auburn receivers are good at is at the top of their routes coming back to the football. 3rd and 6 for Auburn on its opening possession. Operating nose of the football shy of its 44. 3-man front for Missouri. Cobb, the running back, shifts to the left of the formation, so an empty look, throwing it underneath on a slant, caught by Singleton for a first down at the 48-yard line as he beat Toriano Pride in coverage. Now they're going to rule it incomplete. See if they look at it again. Shy of the first down.
He's definitely shy.
4th and 2. They rule it a completed pass, but it's 4th and 2. Need to get to midfield. Football placed down just beyond the Auburn 48-yard line. Empty look on 4th and 2. Arnold dangerous with his legs. Shifting to the right side, Singleton. Taking the snap, looking. Arnold. Fade pattern left side. Thompson makes the reception on the sideline. Pass interference against Missouri. Marvin Burks Jr. whistled for the pass interference on the ball that was caught at about the 29-yard line here on the near sideline by Perry Thompson.
Well, man, what an effort by Thompson to go up and get that ball. I think he caught it with one hand.
And again, Burks did not look back for the football.
And because if there's no interference, then that would have been an incomplete pass because he came down with both feet out of bounds.
So 1st and 10 for Auburn. As they benefit from the penalty against Missouri's Marvin Burks, who never looked back for the football and put the hands to the chest of Thompson. They'll move the football to the Missouri 37-yard line.
And again, that's technique. Those are the things that you try to work on in practice so that you can have them perfected on game day. Got to be better in that area.
Howard, the tight end, wing to the right side. Offset to the left is Cobb. 2 receivers split right. 4-man front for Missouri. Arnold out of the shotgun. Claps takes the snap. Inside handoff, angling left. Cobb hit by Jacobs. Inside the 35. Forward progress to about the 32-yard line.
Not bad by the Tigers here up front.
12 minutes and 33 seconds to play in the first quarter. Auburn driving on its opening drive. Howard shifts. Short split to the right of the formation. Shifting to the left, the running back Cobb. Wanting to throw, moving to the pocket right. Jackson Arnold throws it out of bounds over to the Auburn bench as Thompson was well covered by Missouri's Stephen Hall. So 3rd and 5 coming up on the opening drive for Auburn.
Yeah, for Missouri on defense, it's about, again, recognition, finding the football, especially in pass coverage, sprinting to that ball carrier, surrounding him before they can, even if they do make the reception, before they can get upfield.
3rd and 5 for Auburn from the Missouri 33. In motion, coming back to the right side, Coleman. Out of the shotgun, Arnold looking to his right. Flush backside, now running right, tucks it, trying to get outside, cuts it inside 30, 25 out of bounds. Here on the near side at the Missouri 20-yard line. Jackson Arnold using his legs for an Auburn first down.
And that's what Arnold does best. When things break down, he's got the speed and the savvy to make plays with his legs. Did a good job of tucking and running it for the first.
Damon Wilson forces him out of bounds. 1st and 10 for Auburn. Ball on the right hash. Cobb, the running back, offset to the left. 2 receivers wide to the left side. In motion, Simmons takes it on the jet sweep, running left. Cuts inside at the 15. Left sideline to the 10. Rolled out of bounds at the 5. Forward progress to the Mizzou 5-yard line for Auburn. Catalan on the stop. Simmons on the jet sweep.
The 2 missed tackles by Missouri is what allowed the jet sweep to be so successful.
Langdon Kitchen comes in defensively. Wilson goes off. Also coming in, Jalen Marshall at defensive tackle. Sterling Webb goes off. 1st and goal for Auburn from the Missouri 5. Remember on its opening drive a week ago against Georgia, Auburn started quickly. scored the first points of the game. 3 players bunched right, running back offset left. First and goal from the 5. Arnold looking to the right side, has time. Now moving to his right, chased by 2 defenders. Pumps, turns the corner to the 10, to the 5, to the pylon. Knocked out of bounds just shy of the pylon by Trotter of Missouri. Toriano Pride also hit him. It'll be second and goal from inside the 1.
Yeah, that was a touchdown-saving tackle by Toriano Pride. Just used the shoulder and knocked him out of bounds.
Going to take a look at it to see if he got to the pylon.
The ruling on the field of the quarterback being short of the goal line is under video review.
That's the voice of Kyle Olson, our SEC official, working this game here tonight inside of Jordan-Hare.
Video review in one SEC venue. Let's keep it in the state of Alabama, shall we? Let's go to Tuscaloosa. Tennessee facing third down. Bama leads 7-zip early.
3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Alabama showing blitz. They drop out. Now here they come. Quick throw, Kitzelman, 50. Kitzelman jumps over a man, dives forward, may have gotten that first down into Alabama territory, according to the spot. He does not have it. He is a yard short. The line to make is the 46. Ball's going to go for it. Nathan Robinson is checking in, a defensive lineman, along with Carson Gentle, in the power formation that Tennessee used to seal the game against Arkansas. Ball's on the year, 3 of 3 on 4th down. Play is stopped.
Rolling on the field with the runner was short of the line of gain. That play is under further review.
Going to take a look at this from the initial.
Quickly back to Auburn, where call confirmed Auburn is short of the goal line.
And Arnold was indeed short of the goal line.
A week ago against Georgia in the first quarter, Auburn controlled the time of possession. They were terrific. In fact, they had it for 11 minutes and 34 seconds. Ran 23 plays to just 6 for Georgia. 10:45 to play here in the opening frame. Second and goal for Auburn from inside the 1-yard line. Up front for Missouri, Gracial, McClellan, Sterling Webb, and Jalen Marshall. So 4 defensive tackles up front on the defensive line. Auburn brings in 3 tight ends. Cobb offset to the left. Ball on the right hash. Arnold out of the shotgun. Second and goal from inside the 1. Hands to Cobb, running right, stacked up, will not get in. Rodriguez was there, but it was Langdon Kitchen from little old West Strand High School that made the initial contact.
Yeah, Missouri went to 5 downs on that particular play, so each interior lineman was covered. They did a good job of creating that stalemate with the running back having 0 room to run.
Tate Johnson stays in at a tight end. He's a big blocking guy at 6'3", 271. Third and goal from inside the 1. Cobb offset left. 2 players split to the right side. Inside handoff, or Arnold keeps it on the quarterback draw, angling right and breaks the plane for an Auburn touchdown. But there's a flag on the far side.
Offside. Defense, number 0, lined up in the neutral zone. That penalty's declined. Score's good.
So Jackson Arnold with his 7th rushing touchdown of the season. Auburn breaks on top 6-0 with 9:54 to play here in the first quarter. McPherson comes on for the point after. Now they shift out of a swinging gate into the traditional PAT formation. Hudson Cock, the punter, is the holder. Good snap, good place, flags all over the place. Kick is good. Multiple flags on this PAT attempt.
Illegal substitution. Defense, 12 players on the field at the time of the snap. The kick is good.
Auburn goes 75
So
yards.
Auburn takes it down the field at Jordan-Hare and scores first against number 16 Mizzou. 7-zip Auburn. Does no good to tell you Tigers, because obviously they're both Tigers. Meanwhile, elsewhere on our scoreboard right now, Washington State, folks, late second quarter, they lead at number 18 Virginia 17-7. And in the battle for the jeweled Shaleah, South Bend SC kicks a field goal to go in front of Notre Dame 10-7 late first quarter at Notre Dame Stadium. As promised, let's go back to Tuscaloosa, Tennessee, 4th and short.
With some real size. Bishop is the back. But in the backfield, Nathan Robinson falls in a power I along with Carson Gentle. Going to give it on a handoff to the fullback. I believe that's Robinson who has it, and he's got the first down to the 45. It's Kitzelman who got the ball. So Kitzelman picks up 1.5 yards and gets the first down. A new wrinkle.
First down, Tennessee. Meanwhile, the other UT in the SEC, Texas, just has a huge punt return in Lexington. They've got goal to go against Kentucky. This one is still scoreless midway through the second quarter.
On 1st and goal, Quintravian Weisner is the running back. Trey will line up in the pistol behind Arch Manning. 3 receivers in a triangle out to the left. The ball is on the right hash at the Wildcat 5-yard line on 1st down and goal. Now Weisner shifts to the left side of Manning. Arch has it, a design run, takes it down to the 2, to the 1-yard line goes Manning. Followed a couple of good blocks. Gain of 4. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 1.
Yeah, just straight quarterback power on that left side, and wouldn't be shocked to see it again here.
2nd down and goal. DeAndre Moore checks out of the ballgame, as does Ryan Wingo. They're going to go with a really power package here with extra tight ends on the field. 2nd and goal, Texas. The ball at the Kentucky 1-yard line. They'll line up in an I formation. Manning under center on 2nd down and goal. Arch looks to throw to the right side under pressure, and he has to throw it away. Well, he was looking for Nick Townsend, one of 3 tight ends in the formation, but Townsend just couldn't break free of the coverage in the back of the end zone, and now it is 3rd down and goal.
Yeah, that's that call where you expect Townsend to be wide open. They're going to sell out for the run. They don't now. All of a sudden, it's a little dicier here.
3rd and goal. The ball is at the Kentucky 1-yard line. Weisner lines up in the pistol behind Arch Manning. The tight end, Nick Townsend, shifts in motion to the left side. Manning out of the pistol with a snap, turns, hands it to Weisner. Trey to the goal line. He's across. Touchdown, Texas. Quintravian Weisner takes it across.
The deadlock is broken in Lexington. Texas 6, Kentucky nothing. Let's get you back to Tuscaloosa. Tennessee trying to put a drive together late first quarter with Bama up 7-zip.
4-man rush. Blitz coming. Aguilar hit and dropped. Taken down by Pierre again, his 2nd sack. And Ramon Foster, would you call that a coverage sack?
I would call that a blitz, Mike, more than anything. You look at the way the defensive lineman came free right there. It was overfield, the right guard as the balls are trying to protect and look downfield. This may be one of those adjustments you want to go back to, as they have retweaked and moved guys around in this offensive line. They are heating this Volunteer offense up as they continue to try to throw the football down the yard.
2 minutes remaining first quarter. Alabama about to get the football back, leading Tennessee 7-0. On 4th and 19. Ross, rugby kick to the right. Adams with a fair catch. Outside the 10-yard line, so well done.
So Tennessee stalls out, has to kick it back to Alabama. Meanwhile, we're underway in the holy war between Utah and BYU. We'll get you back there. By the way, early fourth quarter in Fayetteville. Haven't been here in a bit. Texas A&M has extended their lead over Arkansas. It's now 38-27, Aggies in front. We are overdue for a break. We'll take one now, and we will see you in 2 minutes.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
All the best plays from coast to coast.
Coast call! Touchdown! The Blue Devils have the lead.
Into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington. This is the College Football Blitz.
Back here with you as we approach 8:15 here in the East. We're going to go to Iowa City. Haven't been here yet. Penn State, of course, no more James Franklin as he was fired. Interim situation there. But the Nittany Lions lead at Iowa 7-3. Hawkeyes football deep in their own territory. 6 minutes to go until halftime.
Bangs his way across the 7 to the 8-yard line. So he got 3 or 4 there. DeJuan Lane and Zaki Wheatley, the safeties, combined to make the stop. 3rd down 6 for the Hawkeyes. With 5.5 to play, Iowa 0 for 4 on 3rd down.
All right, we got to peel away from this
far.
one because Arkansas just hit a big chunk play. Razorbacks are in the red zone. 12 minutes to play in Fayetteville. They trail Texas A&M 38-27.
From just inside the 5.
Yeah, and Albert Regis is the guy that's caused problems for a lot of years right there. And it's about time he gave us something positive.
They're going to spot it at the 4. 1st and goal to go. 12:26 to play in the game. Washington is the running back. Hogs down 11. Green under center. Got 3 tight ends out there. Lassiter's on the field. They hand it off to Washington straight ahead, and he's hit right at the line of scrimmage. Brought down there for no gain. Albert Regis led the charge. One play after getting whistled for the face mask, he's there to make the tackle.
Well, this is where Arkansas's offense has got to find a way to get into the end zone. I mean, you want to condense this lead, and anytime you're inside this 5-yard line, again, it's about attitude. This offensive line has been really solid. Mike Washington has been very good. You got Taylor Green back there as well. You got to be able to find a way to get this football in the end zone. A field goal is just not good enough.
They've got 3 tight ends on the field, and they'll operate out of the straight eye. Lassiter's the fullback. Washington's the tailback. Play action. Green going to throw back of the end zone. Jaden Platt's back there, and he caught it for a touchdown. The former Aggie reels in his first touchdown reception as a Razorback, and it's a 1-score game again.
You go play action, hard play action to Mike Washington. And Taylor Green does a nice job of delivering the football, and Jaden Platt was able to get it 1 foot in on the end zone.
And now you go for 2. We're into the 4th quarter. There's 11:30 to go. It's a 38-33 ball game. They'll go for 2 right here to try to pull within a field goal. 75-10 plays. Took them 3 minutes and 55 seconds to move down the field. And now they'll line up and go for 2 to try to pull within 3. Now Taylor Green, I think, wanted the play clock reset. They had it. It was winding. Now they've reset it to 25. So Arkansas will line up and go for 2. They'll put it down on the left hash. They'll go with an empty set. Green in the backfield. Washington now shifts to the left hip of his quarterback. They're going to run a shovel pass inside. Rohan Jones, and the 2-point conversion successful.
38-35. Razorbacks are within 3 of number 4 A&M with 11:30 to play. Meanwhile, another team at home facing top 10 opposition is Rutgers. But, spoiler alert, they are not in a competitive game with Oregon.
Empty backfield right now unless somebody comes back and joins Dante. Whittington comes close but doesn't really come back as a running back. Back to throw. Dante looks. There he is. Did he make the grab? He did. touchdown. No, Whittington. I said there he is.
I mean, he was so open. It was ridiculous.
Oregon only scored 20 points last week at home in their loss to Indiana. Tonight, they have now scored 42 points at Rutgers, and they haven't even made it to halftime. 42-3, Ducks over the Scarlet Knights, final minute, actually, of the first half in Piscataway. Doubt we go there much more tonight. But a place we will go is Salt Lake City. Actually, let's scratch that. Provo, because it's Holy War at BYU. Utah and BYU. Again, these teams, they can't even agree on the exact record in this series. If you're curious, the meetings before 1922 are where the arguments happen. What is not under dispute is that this is a big old ball game because BYU's unbeaten and Utah's 5-1. Let's go to Lavelle Edwards Stadium in Provo for the first time tonight. Greg Wrubell, BYU Sports Network.
Just shy the line to gain by Ryan Davis. Needed to get to the 44-yard line. They're going to give him the 42 or 43. Therian Alexander III on the force out, where they're going to spot the ball. It'll be a 3rd down and 1. Make it a long one for Utah. The line to gain is the 44-yard line. Utah's been using a heavy diet of Semi Taulonga in the backfield. He's not in this formation as Dampier goes to empty and shotgun. Motion man from right to left. Keeper for Dampier, 1st down. Move the chains past midfield to the 49 of BYU. They'll mark him right at the 50 as he fell ahead to the 49. Knee was down at 50-yard line. So 1st down Utes with 9:45 to play in the opening quarter. Utah's already gone from its 3-yard line to midfield. A 47-yard drive so far.
BYU's doing what they can to stop this run. Safety's only at about 8 yards depth, so they're keeping 7 and moving 8 into the box. They're shoving every gap full. This eventually will slow down the run game.
Everything is working right now for Utah. Dampier play fake, sprint to the right, looks downfield, dumps it, incomplete. Over the hands of the intended receiver, Dallin Bentley, who reached up and got fingertips to that lob ball, but it drops incomplete. It'll go to 2nd down and 10 from midfield.
This was so close to an interception. It was tipped up the air, and you had Therian Alexander right there behind the route. If that thing was just 2 or 3 feet higher in the air, Therian could have got underneath it.
2nd and 10 from the 50. Ball far hash, Utah right to left as we see it and you hear it. The Utes with a tight triple formation. Off the left tackle left and a wide receiver left. Option man takes the handoff, and it's another 1st down and more for Utah. Near sideline, forced out at the 21-yard line, Daniel Bray. He's a running back who lines up as a wide receiver frequently and took the jet sweep and had all kinds of space to the near side of the field. And already down to the BYU 21-yard line goes Daniel Bray. It's Utah 1st and 10. What a drive for the Utes.
This is one thing you can't see. Isaiah Glasker's on the edge. He's got edge responsibility, and he got blocked. He's got to beat off that block.
Dampier shotgun. Bray left hip. They'll split out Lander Barton, the 2-way player for Utah. Linebacker and a tight end is wide right. Dampier gun. Calls for the snap. 3-step drop, dances in the pocket, looks to the right, brings it back down, looks middle, looks right again. He's still alive, runs out to the right, will tuck and be forced out just inside the 20 for a gain of 2 is all. That play took about 10 seconds to run by the time it was done.
10 seconds in the pocket. That's because it's only a 3-man rush. BYU brings 3 defensive linemen, including number 45, Vil Poha. They can't get there. Siale Acera steps up from his zone coverage to actually force Dampier out of bounds.
8:25 to play in the opening quarter. 0-0, maybe not for long. It's Utah at the 19-yard line of BYU. Dampier in shotgun. Trips left. Twins to the right. They'll motion a man right to left and keep Dampier. Dampier follows his blocker to the 15, 14-yard line. It'll be a 3rd down and 3 coming up. So a gain to the 14 from the 19. A 5-yard run for Devin Dampier.
BYU has got to hold the point of attack better than this. You got a puller that comes around the edge to Noah Tagiai, and he picks up the block, and he runs the BYU defender 2-3 yards. You've got to hold the point of attack, get into your body, get inside hand placement, and force them out. Get the extension, push them back into the gap.
Again, empty. Double tights left and right, motion right to left. Dampier will keep on 3rd and 3 and is held up just shy of the line to gain. It'll be a yard shy. So decision time for the Utes at the 12-yard line of BYU. A 4th down and 1 for Utah. And the decision is made to load it up and keep the offense on the field. They're going to bring in wide receiver Larry Simmons. and the big back, fullback, sometime tight end Solatawa Moiai at 6'4", 325. He'll help to beef things up. It's a 4th and 1 for Utah. 7:05 to play in the opening quarter. Play clock down to 12. Utah still huddling. They break the huddle. Dampier in an empty backfield. Heavy to the right. Motion right to left. Snap Dampier. End around. No, he stopped! Stepping up to make the tackle is Maury Bamba. Daniel Bray took the jet sweep, and Maury Bamba wraps him up in the backfield. 4th and 1, and a turnover on downs for Utah.
Holy cow, Maury Bamba.
So the Utes go for it on 4th and 1. They don't get it. Meanwhile, Texas A&M might be facing 4th and short. We'll let you know there, but we're going to Jordan-Hare, where Mizzou has intercepted Auburn, and they're in the red zone down 7-0.
Just kind of shield him, but he didn't do a good job, and the defensive end just kind of threw big Brett Norfleet like a rag doll.
Back after this on the Central Bank Tiger Network from Learfield.
So as they take a timeout, Mizzou will be facing 3rd and 10. We were going to go to College Station, or sorry, to Fayetteville rather. We'll go ahead. Let's go here. Texas A&M went for it on 4th and 1 from its own 34, up by 3, and they got it. There was contact in the backfield, but Texas A&M surged ahead and got the fresh set of downs. So let's go ahead and go back there. By the way, into the first quarter in Tuscaloosa, 7-zip, Bama over Tennessee, tied in its own territory. You haven't missed anything there. Let's go to Fayetteville. Texas A&M with a football up by 3.
Concepcion in motion. Pocket, looking left, throwing left, too wide. Out of the reach of Mario Craver as he was running to his left by the Aggie sideline. It's 2nd and 10. 9:16 to play in the 4th. And Arkansas bringing their linebacker, Steven Dix. And if they're going to bring that pressure, you try to find who's open, right? Take advantage of this.
Absolutely, and have an outlet.
Mm-hmm. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Tight end to the right of Crownover is Borkacher. On a 2nd and 10 from their own 36 on the left hash. Pressure coming. Go route. Left side. Bethel Roman. Got it! He caught it in Arkansas territory all the way ahead to the 27-yard line.
Wow.
ABR makes the catch.
That's an explosive play, and that's a 50-50 ball. You love it when your receivers get aggressive and take away a 50-50.
That is his 4th catch. That's a career best for him in catches. All the way to the 27-yard line. 37-yard completion. Tight formation now for the Aggies in Arkansas territory, left hash. E.J. Smith is in, Craver in motion. An end around, Craver 20, knocked out of bounds. Near the first down, he'll be marked out shy of the 18-yard line. The Aggies are in the Wells Fargo red zone.
Yeah, that's about a 9-yard reverse.
Craver around the left end, under 8.5 to play. 38-35 A&M. Ball's placed just outside the Arkansas 18-yard line. It's a 2nd and 1.5 yards. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Reuben Owens back in to the left of Marcel Reed. Play clock at 5. The snap from Fayu. Marcel left side trying to get around the linebacker. Slung out of bounds by the Aggie sideline. Where's the flag? Sorry with the tackle of the Aggie quarterback. Third and 1. They need to get to the Arkansas 17. Owens to the left of Reed. 2 receivers stacked right. 1 just off the line to the left. Marcel's going to throw it out of the backfield. Reuben caught it at the 11-yard line. I mean, he just looped it in. He tossed it in beautifully to Reuben Owens. Give it to 12-yard line.
Oh, he caught the back end of that ball, and that's a heck of a catch and a heck of a job of holding on to that ball when he got tackled.
Gutsy call, gutsy throw, gutsy catch. Aggies 1st and 10 from the 12-yard line. All three receivers to the right. That's the wide side of the field with the ball on the left hash. Rubin up the middle. Rubin Owens into the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies. His second.
A&M now with some breathing room. Meanwhile, let's go to Auburn where Mizzou has goal to go.
Broke that play up. 3rd and goal for Missouri from the Auburn 6, trying to put points on the board with 2:10 to play here in the opening frame. Obalubade to the right of the formation. To the left side, Johnson along with the running back Hardy. So an empty look. Now Hardy will shift back into the backfield from right to left, offset to the left of Perbula. Bo claps and takes the snap. Flush in the pocket, running left. Gets hit at the 7, brought down shy of the 5. It'll bring up a 4th down. There's a flag on the play. Jamison Travis from his nose tackle position makes the stop. Kyle Olson is our referee.
Holding, offense, number 77, 10-yard penalty, 3rd down.
The Alabama native, Curtis Pigler.
It's 4th down.
Robert Meyer will come on for a field goal attempt. 7 of 8 this season with a long of 40. He's 5 for 5 from 20 to 29 yards, 1 for 1 from 30 to 39 yards, 1 from 2 from 40 to 49 yards. This will be a 25-yard attempt by Robert Meyer, 24-yard attempt out of the hold of Connor Wesselman from just to the right of the left hash. Good snap, good place. The kick is up, and it is good. Robert Meyer puts Missouri on the board. They get 3 after the takeaway by Toriano Pride.
So Missouri has to settle for a field goal, and Auburn maintains the lead at 7-3 at Jordan-Hare. That one late in the first quarter. Let's get you an update from South Bend, shall we?
Pistol set, fresh set, and it's Price getting the carry, running left, angling to the far post for the end zone. He's in! Touchdown! Jadarian Price is in, and the Irish take the lead. 16-yard touchdown, and Notre Dame's on top, 13-10.
Tony Simeone of the Notre Dame Radio Network will make it 14-10 after the point after. Let's go back to Provo. BYU, you heard the 4th down stop, and Cougars are driving.
Sneaked on 4th and 1 successfully. Will they do it again here against this beefy Utah D-line? The Utah already turned it over on downs. This on 4th and 1, and Bear's going to be in the gun, not under center. It is 4th and 1 from the Utah 32-yard line. Snap Bear. Give LJ. LJ dives forward, lost his footing, and I don't know if he got there. It's all going to come down to the spot. It looked like LJ blew a tire, and I think he's short.
I think he's short.
I don't think he got the push he needed. Yeah, hand off to LJ, and where will they spot this? That's not a good spot. It's going to be a turnover on downs.
His foot slipped out.
It's a turnover on downs. BYU misses on 4th and 1.
First down, Utah.
So both BYU and Utah get stopped on 4th and short. Still scoreless there. Meanwhile, in Tuscaloosa, second quarter action, number 6 Alabama leads number 11 Tennessee 7-0. Vols football after they forced a Bama punt. We go back to Mike Keith on the Vol Network.
Lewis going to run again on the right side. Nice gain. He bounces it across the 45 out to the 48. Tackle there by Hill, Green, and Brown. Gain of 6. It'll be 2nd down and 4.
Power play by the left guard, Wendell Moore, right there. What I will say is good adjustment by Peyton Lewis. You had Alabama's left defensive side of the ball slant in, and he took advantage of it.
Play fake. Aguilar firing, completing, and making the grab is going to be Matthews. Lee runs him out of bounds in Alabama territory at the 34 with the 1st down. Vols in some rhythm now for the first time tonight, trailing Alabama 7-0, 12:22 to go first half.
You give yourself those plays because of the grace you give yourself from running the football and getting positive yards right there.
Lewis on the left hip of Aguilar. He gets it again at left guard. Not a big gain. Got a couple down to the 32. Keenan, defensive lineman, makes the tackle.
He's a big boy up the middle right there. Bama's doing a lot of slanting up front. It'd be fascinating to see if the balls end up doing a toss play outside because they're committed to creating chaos up the middle of that voluntary offensive line.
Staley and Brazel in a tight bunch to the right with Kitzelman. Wide left is Matthews. Two safeties very deep on 2nd and 8. Aguilar looking, firing, incomplete. He missed Kitzelman. Defending was Jefferson, the linebacker.
A little bit of a hot pass right there. Kitzelman got to be ready. Quarterback must be ready too in those type of situations. What he's attempting to do is get by 4 or 5 yards to make it manageable on 3rd down. Got to continue this momentum that they have.
Hurd is back in the game at left tackle. So Warren goes out. Nice job by Bennett Warren, the redshirt freshman. On 3rd down and 8. Aguilar with the blitz coming. Has time, fires, complete at the 15, at the 10, at the 5, and down to the 1-yard line is Staley. That throw was ripped through there, and Staley slashing his way through Crimson Tide defenders will be spotted down officially at the 2. Vols get on the ball. They give it to number 2, and he is hit in the backfield by Hill Green for a loss back to the 4.
I can't iterate enough. Alabama's commitment to stopping this run. As many guys they have in the box, this is a testament of it right here. The Vols lose a couple yards if they have guys come off the edge against them.
10:53 and counting. Tennessee trying to knot the count. Play fake. Aguilar looking. Going to try to run it in. He turns downfield. He dives, and he's hit hard at the 2 by Jones. Jefferson also there. 3rd and goal at the 2.
At some point, he's going to have to use his legs again. They are standing. He sent Braylon Staley into coverage so that they were in zone. Alabama's not moving. They're staying tight towards his Vols interior as they continue to try to force the quarterback off the spot and just commit to this run stopping again. It's fascinating seeing Bama be good in zone this close to the end zone.
Aguilar 9 of 12 for 116. Bunch set of receivers tight to the right. 3rd and goal at the 2. Aguilar looks, fires back of the end zone, caught. Touchdown! Big Orange! Staley found an open spot in the Crimson. And he ends up giving Tennessee the first points of the night.
Real good job right there. As you saw the offensive line pace themselves, be patient. Joey Aguilar stood in the pocket, and as you said, found a soft zone right there for Braylon Staley. Got behind the safety there as he was trying to use the end zone as an extra defender. Wasn't good enough on that play. Touchdown Vols.
Vols get off the field on defense, take advantage of a poor punt, and drive 78 yards for a score. Here's Gilbert to tie it. Snap, set. Gilbert's kick is up, and it's good.
3rd Saturday in October. Now, Tennessee, folks, has not won in Tuscaloosa since 2003. If you're curious, the quarterback matchup that day was Casey Clausen for the Vols and Brody Croyle for the Crimson Tide. A couple of names you probably haven't heard. And if Split Zone Duo was around for that 5-overtime Tennessee win back in 2003, they'd have had a great recap of it. But they didn't exist in 2003 because podcasting barely existed in 2003, if at all. But they do now, and you can catch them tomorrow. Split Zone Duo College Football Podcast. They cover the entire sport, SEC to the Mountain West, and everything in between with pride, independence, and attention to detail. Hosted by Richard Johnson of CBS Sports and Alex Kirshner, who writes for Slate, The Athletic, The Ringer, and more. You can find Split Zone Duo wherever you find your podcasts. Let's go live to Lexington and catch the end of the first half between Texas and Kentucky. Longhorns hold a 7-0 lead.
61 yards and just 6 plays in 49 seconds. Now they're down to 1 timeout remaining, and there's 18 seconds remaining in the half. Longhorns brought the blitz, and Cutter Boley just beat it with the pass. So let's see how it goes now from the 29-yard line on 2nd down and a yard to go for the Wildcats. Boley out of the shotgun. Boley has the snap, pressure coming, and he will go down off the blitz. How about Malik Muhammad with the blitz? Kentucky has to use its final timeout. It's a loss of 6. It's back to the 35-yard line, and now it's 3rd down and 7.
Well, Pete Kwiatkowski rolling the dice there, bringing that corner blitz. They get the sack, and now you're right at the range of Cowway. He's at 51-yarders, his longest. This would be 52, but of course they have another play, and wonder here if they turn back to the run game just to try to get him a little closer.
Yeah, so we'll see here on 3rd down.
Well, no, they can't afford
run the ball now.
Yep,
they have no timeouts.
Right.
But they could throw to the boundary to the side or even take a shot into the end zone with 13 seconds remaining in the half. If the Longhorns could come up with another stop or another sack or a stop shy of the line to gain, time would run out before Kentucky could get the field goal team onto the field.
Well, that's got to be the message to Boley. If you are going to drop him back first, it has to be quick, but you absolutely can't take a sack.
So from the Texas 35, it's now 3rd down and 7. Back on the field, Cole Brevard, senior transfer from Carmel, Indiana, transferred in from Purdue. On the defensive front, he's out there with Hero Canoe and Colin Simmons. Also Ethan Burke to complete the down lineman. Now, Sark will use a timeout here, having seen the Kentucky offensive alignment. He'll use the timeout here with 13 seconds remaining in the half. Will Matthews, what about what the Longhorns have to do here in trying to get the stop and not allow Kentucky to get enough yardage to make it a much easier field goal try?
Well, you know, they have done really well with the bend and don't break style defense all night. They've got to keep everything in front of them, and hopefully they can tackle them in bounds, if not stop the play. If that gives them the opportunity to at least block this field goal or manipulate it in a way that they don't make it. But Texas right here, they've got to be stout and stout quick.
Cole Brevard and Alex January check out of the Longhorn lineup. Lance Jackson in on the defensive
They're
front.
going to kick it now.
Yeah, they are.
Because of the fact they don't have a timeout, they can't afford that clock not to stop somehow.
Jacob Cowway, a 6'1", 212-pound redshirt freshman from Billings, Montana, has hit from 51. This looks like it's going to be from 53. So Cowway lines up for the field goal try. Kentucky trying to hit a long-range field goal right here at the end of the half. The snap, the spot, the kick is on the way, and the kick is no good. He missed it.
So Texas keeps Kentucky off the scoreboard 7-0. Longhorns have the lead with just a few seconds left before halftime. We're going to hit a quick timeout ourselves. We will see you in 2 minutes with more of the Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
3 lobs in zone, touchdown! The Sooners are on top!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Winds up, he's it deep down the middle.
Oh, mama!
Touchdown, Wisconsin!
Quickly back to the Plains, where Mizzou has it in the red zone. Auburn has a 7-3 lead early second quarter.
11:25 to play in the first half. 7-3 Auburn. Missouri trying to take the lead. They split Hardy out to the right side. Johnson will come out to the right of the formation in a slot. 3 players bunched to the left per Beulah. An empty backfield on a 2nd and 7. Johnson in motion left. Per Beulah claps. Pitch it inside for Manning. Left side inside the 10. Spinning at the 5. Fighting for extra yardage inside the 4. Forward progress close to the 2. Leg drive from Joshua Manning out of Lee Summit results in a Missouri first down, and the Tigers have got it 1st and goal.
And a tremendous job by the other white shirts. They saw their receiver struggling. They go just kind of bunch in and just kind of push him forward. That's a legal play. Good job by the Tigers of moving the ball forward.
Nose of the football just shy of the Auburn 2. 10:35 to play in the first half. 7-3. Auburn with the lead. Missouri trying to take the lead here on the road. Tigers break the huddle. Per Beulah will go under center with Hardy behind him. Takes the snap. Outside zone running left. Hardy, touchdown Missouri as he dives into the end zone. And Missouri's got the lead with 10:21 to play here in the first half.
That's a confidence-building drive by the Tigers. They executed pretty well on it. Ahmad Hardy just did the rest, but a good job at the point of attack by the left side. Caden Green, Dominic Giudice.
So Mizzou will have its first lead of the night at 9-7. They'll kick the point after with 10 minutes to go until halftime at Jordan-Hare. Reminder that folks can listen to us, but now you can also watch the chaos unfold because the Blitz is now live on YouTube and X. Stephen Hartzell and the day crew from 12 to 6. Myself, Phil Brame, and the night crew with you from 6 to midnight. We go coast to coast. You search the Varsity Network on YouTube or follow at Learfield Audio on X. Sound off with your reactions in the comments. We appreciate you hanging out with us. Quick scoreboard update on where we are as we close in on the top of the 9 o'clock hour here in the East Coast. You haven't heard about Oregon and Rutgers. They're underway in the third quarter. No update there. Oregon absolutely cruising 42-3. The Ducks lead over the Scarlet Knights. Meanwhile, Texas A&M 45-35 lead at Arkansas. Hogs have it 4 minutes to go. They're about to come out of a TV timeout there. It is halftime in Lexington. Number 21, Texas, a 7-0 lead at Kentucky. Meanwhile, surprise brewing out of ACC country where number 18 Virginia trails Washington State 17-10 midway through the third quarter. Elsewhere in the top 25, nothing much doing right now between Tennessee and Bama. Tide just punted it back to Tennessee. Vols have it in a 7-all tie, 8 to go until halftime. Battle for the Jeweled Shillelagh in South Bend, Notre Dame 14, SC 10, 6 to go until the break at Notre Dame Stadium. And meanwhile, number 19 USF, we haven't talked about this one in a long while. They lead FAU 21-3 late in the second quarter. First quarter in the books in the Holy War, scoreless between Utah and BYU. Number 24 Cincinnati, a 7-3 lead on the road in Stillwater over Oklahoma State. They have played a quarter. Back live we go to Arkansas and Texas A&M. Hogs down 10 with the football, 3 minutes to play.
Pistol formation, 4 wides, 3 to one side. Washington now shifts to the left of Taylor Green. Green gets the snap, hands it off to Washington, hit in the backfield, trying to get away, trying to turn the corner at the 10, is only going to get out to the 11-yard line. They lose yardage on the play. It's going to be 4th down. Right at the mesh point, Quinn, Dayon Hayes just met Mike Washington and Taylor Green. He almost took the football away. Now it's 4th and 5 with 3 minutes to go, and Arkansas at their own 12 has got to go for it.
Well, that's the one thing. I mean, that mesh point is in a bad spot. Boy, when they blow you up like that,
It forces you to try to bounce and find a way to get some kind of yardage, and we couldn't. Well, this is the last gasp here. 4th down. From their own 12, pressure coming. Green's in trouble, running for his life, coming to his left. He's got some room. He's going to get the first down to the 20, to the 30. Green at midfield into Aggie territory. He zigs and zags all the way down to the A&M 39. Can you believe that? A 49-yard run from scrimmage, and I think he must have gone 75 or 80.
Well, you can't get it. I mean, like, you bring pressure, you're really struggling, and he's the guy that can get to the outside.
You got to hurry and get to the line of scrimmage. 2:10 to go. You can snap it again before the 2-minute timeout. They're at the Aggie 39. Braylon Russell's checked in. 2:02, 2:01. Green gets the snap. Rolling to his right. Here comes the pressure, trying to get away, and he can't do it. They sack him back at the 47-yard line. They sack him at the 47-yard line, and Arkansas has got to spend a timeout. With a minute 55. Oh, no, I'm sorry. They get the 2-minute timeout. My mistake.
So they'll break for the 2-minute timeout in Fayetteville. Let's go back to Tuscaloosa, Tennessee, with the football in a 7-all tie with Alabama.
Aguilar dropping, looking. Sees it breaking down, and he throws the ball in the flat. Alabama has recovered it at the 1-yard line. This could be grounding in the end zone.
We'll sort this out in a second. BYU's got goal to go in the Holy War.
Linebackers are all shallow because the run game has been destroying you. So linebackers are creeping up, trying to take advantage of those gaps, and you drop it right over the top of the linebacker and into the waiting hands of Chase Roberts for a nice game.
Yeah, the Utes look like they're on their heels right now. The run game's working with the play action, just like you said, Hands. I like what I'm seeing.
17-yard line of Utah. Ball near hash. 1st and 10. Bachmeier gun. Quick fire. Catch. Chase Roberts, a touchdown! Touchdown BYU! And the Cougs open on top in the rivalry game. It's 6-0. 13:37 to go till halftime.
Hey, Hands.
To Roberts.
Hands, I told everybody before the game, you need your stars to play like stars in this game. Bear's off to a hot start. LJ's off to a hot start. And now Chase Roberts letting it be known he is here for this game in the Holy War. Let's go, Chase.
Chase Roberts finds himself lined up in a one-on-one with Elijah Davis on the outside. And all he's going to do is run through the press coverage. Runs right through the press coverage. He gets to the end zone. And what it comes down to is Bear Bachmeier with his placement. If that's not placed right because of that route, it's going to be incomplete. It was placed perfect, and that's a touchdown.
And Will Farron's PAT is good. It is 97 consecutive points after for Will Farron, extending his BYU record.
So BYU scores first in the Holy War. They lead in Provo 7-0 over Utah. Meanwhile, sorting out the chaos in Tuscaloosa, Joey Aguilar ruled intentional grounding in the end zone. So, you know what that means? It's a safety. And here on the Blitz, our safeties are brought to you by the Sickos Committee Safety Alert System, where all football is good football. Check out their podcast and on Twitter, Blue Sky at Sickos Committee. Give them a follow and embrace the Sickos college football lifestyle. We are overdue for a timeout, but we are going to go back to Fayetteville. They're out of the 2-minute timeout in Arkansas, again, after that miraculous 4th and 5th conversion that resulted in a Taylon Green run of nearly 50 yards. It took a sack going into the 2-minute timeout, down by 10 to A&M. Here we go, Hogs facing 2nd and long.
A lot of time on their drives as well, which is really causing Arkansas problems, and those drives are ending in touchdowns, which is critical. And so, I mean, this Arkansas offense has got to find a way to get to the end zone really, really quickly and then try to come up with an onside kick.
2nd down and 17 is what the Razorbacks are facing after that sack of Taylon Green, the 3rd sack of the night for Texas A&M. They came in with 21. Arkansas has not touched Marcel Reed tonight. At least they've not sacked him. They've tackled him, sometimes at the ends of runs, but they've not been able to lay a hand on him when he's gone back to throw. So here come the Razorbacks to the line of scrimmage. Twin receivers split wide to the left side, a single man across the way. They bring Raylan Sharp in motion. In the gun, Green to throw, short, underneath. Pass complete to Rohan Jones, inside the 40, inside the 35. They're going to run him out of bounds at They're going to give him the 28-yard line. That's going to be a first down, 18 yards. He got an extra couple across the way in front of the Aggie sideline. So with 1:47 to go, Jones gets out of bounds, and it's first down from the A&M 28.
Well, Rohan Jones is a weapon. I mean, as a tight end, he's a guy that can act like a receiver and block like a tight end.
Ball's on the right hash. Washington's the tailback. Green's going to throw. Talon gets the snap. Here comes the pressure, and they sack him way back out near the 45-yard line. Green never had a chance. They lose 17 on the play. Dalton Brooks made the sack. The clock continues to run. 1:28 to play. It's second down and 28.
Yeah, we talk about the creeper that A&M will bring down. They'll bring their safety down to really try to create containment, and they were able to get Taylor.
Green's in the gun. Arkansas opting not to take a timeout. Flags fly prior to the snap. It looked like a Razorback jump too soon. Stops the clock with 1:10 to play.
Well, it's tough. I mean, Dalton Brooks was able to come up.
We'll let you know if Arkansas is able to get points, but reminder, they're down by 2 scores. We got to get back to Tuscaloosa, where Alabama's near the Tennessee red zone after that safety, Tide trying to build on a 9-7 lead. 6 minutes to go till halftime at Bryant-Denny.
Keeping it himself, Simpson, and he gets stopped after about a half-yard gain at the most. That's a nice job by Boo Carter coming up to make the hit on the Bama quarterback.
I'll tell you what it was. It was a nice job by Ty Simpson not handing the ball off to Ryan Williams. I think the play was probably originally intended to go outside, but Caleb Herring, once again, off of that edge, destroyed Ryan Williams.
Yeah, Tennessee defended well. We're fortunate it was no gain rather than a 3-yard loss. As Bama will go with trips left. Ryan, Ladzier, Enrico to the left side, tight end to the right. Simpson now will walk up to the line of scrimmage and audible. He's got Jam to his left. Gets the snap. Ty stepping up in the pocket. Firing. Catch made at the 3. Ryan Williams again. Able to go full extension. His third spectacular grab in this half. A gain of 13. And Bama's knocking on the Tennessee door.
Just working a soft spot of that zone, and Ryan Williams able to go back inside and reach for that ball and haul it in.
First and goal from the 3. Simpson with Jam to his left, hands it to him, goes forward, hits a wall, and is stopped 2 yards shy of the goal line. Or is it closer than that?
They said they put him at the 1, but he was definitely only about 6 inches from the goal line.
Bama will bring Bernard and Cuevas in, along with tight end Caleb Edwards. Will we see something with Caden Proctor right here? Nope, he's going to be at the tackle. We like him there running interference. One wide out right, but in tight, that's Rico. Simpson under center. Brings Cuevas in motion. Little pitch left side Jam. Walks into the end zone. Touchdown, Alabama.
So Bama takes the 15-7 lead over Tennessee. They can kick a PAT to go up by 9. Let's go back to Fayetteville. Catch the end of this Arkansas drive.
18 seconds left.
Third down and 10. Twin receivers to each side. Green's in the gun, looks to throw over the middle. Pass inside the 5 is complete. That's enough for a first down. Caught by C.J. Brown. That's 12 yards, and it'll be first and goal to go. 13 seconds to go.
All right, now you call a timeout right there. I mean, Taylor hit that back foot, delivered the football very, very nicely. Now you got the football on the 4-yard line. You got to find a way to get into this end zone really, really quickly. I mean, a play will take basically roughly 5 to 6 seconds, especially where you're at on the 4-yard line. So you got to find a way to get in quickly and then hope you can get an onside kick.
Well, if you're going to pull off the miracle, and it would be a miracle at this point.
Right.
You've got to score. You got to recover the onside kick, and there's got to be enough time for you to snap it once after that.
Yeah, you're right. You got to be able to
That's the miracle scenario right there.
That's right, and you got to hope Scott Starzak can come up with a big-time miracle as well.
Well, they put the football down by its length inside the 4-yard line of Texas A&M. Taylor Green, 18 of 31, 252 yards and a touchdown. Green's in the gun. 1st and goal to go. Trips right. They roll the pocket that way. Green's going to fire it into the end zone. Complete touchdown, Arkansas. C.J. Brown with 10 seconds to play hauls in the touchdown pass, his 3rd touchdown reception of the season. Arkansas goes 93 yards in 12 plays. And Scott Starzik is on to attempt the extra point to make it 45-42. Ten seconds remain. They'll have time to try an onside kick. And if they get it, they'll have time to snap it once. Starzik's extra point is good. And it's 45-42.
Well, I mean, that's a great play call right there. You go trips to the wide side. You got your inside slot receiver. Everybody runs. Everybody else on the outside off. And, boy, you just fired to the outside. It's just wide open. That was easy. That was still a.
Arkansas's had a couple of nice scores in the second half down at the goal line.
3 is reporting is 35. Texas A&M 3 is reporting is 35.
They threw the shovel pass to Jones and scored, and then they throw that play to C.J. Brown right there. Both of those plays happening inside the 5.
Yeah, there's been some nice play calls down there. There's no doubt about it. And Arkansas has just been hanging and hanging, just not being able to get over the hump. Now you got 10 seconds left. We'll see an onside kick right here.
They've got the onside coverage team out there. That's the good hands team right there. And Brown, see Sharp, Shanks, Omega Blake's out there.
All
Miguel Mitchell. I mean, you got all the good hands out there.
That's right. And if you come up with that, you're going to get that football probably around the 45 on your own side. You may have a chance to get one play, let the football go, and then try to come up with some of the longest field goals in Razorback history.
It's going to be Charlie Vandermeeden who's going to be the onside kicker. Vandermeeden will be the
call
kicker
their 3rd and final timeout
rather than Bale, and Texas A&M has taken their 3rd
Quickly,
timeout.
let's go to BYU where Utah's going for it on 4th down.
Because that last field goal try came.
Oh, they got the quarterback out there.
Now they're going to go for it. It's a 4th and 7.
Watch the ball, right? Earmuffs in this situation. Try to get you off sides.
So from the 28-yard line to gain the 21. 4th and 7 Utes. A motion Davis. Dampier's in the gun. They're now going to vacate Dampier. No, bring him to the line to the audible. The play clock down to 12. Dampier back to shotgun. Twins left and twins right. BYU shows blitz and backs off. Back shoulder, and it is incomplete on the sideline.
Second time tonight, Utah's been stopped in plus territory on 4th down. Let's go back to Fayetteville for the onside kick.
Fell on it at the Arkansas 44. There is a flag down. Razorbacks might have crossed the line of scrimmage too soon. But A&M's going to get the football.
Offside, kicking team number 15. The 5-yard penalty will be added to the end of the play. First down, Texas A&M.
That'll be your ball game. Texas A&M's going to survive on the road 45-42. This game for the last several years has been played at a neutral site. Jerry World in Arlington back on campus, and A&M continues their streak. They have now won 13 of the last 14 against the Razorbacks. Time for us to take a timeout. We'll see you in 2 minutes.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows RV owners like to travel at a nice, relaxing pace. Just like this commercial. They're not rushing to a departure gate at the airport because they depart from their driveway. And they can relax even more knowing they're protected by Progressive. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates.
Bringing you the most memorable moments from the biggest games.
There's a man, touchdown! Touchdown! Kansas State and the Wildcats have tied the game. 10-5, touchdown! Davis-Wade Stadium explodes!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
9 hours in the books on this Week 8 edition of the Blitz. We've got 3 more to go. Let's go back to the Holy War, shall we? BYU just stopped Utah for the second time tonight on 4th down. Cougars take back over, 8.5 to go until the break with a 7-0 lead.
Former Cougar and 12-year NFL standout Kyle Van Noy at field level. Bear Bachmeier's in gun with L.J. Martin off his right hip. Give L.J. middle. That's a nice dragger for 5, maybe 6 on 1st and 10. Give him a solid 5 to the 33, 2nd down and 5 for BYU.
Hey, what do you think of that center, Bruce Mitchell? Hey, that's running into a 7-man box, Kyle. That's not easy up the middle.
No, it's not, especially LJ coming downhill, then getting a good push from 75. Grant, I'm too far. I need glasses at this time. I get a little bit more experience. But love the push by LJ. Give him the ball. Keep feeding him.
Motion man Tiger Bachmeier, snap to Bear, hands off LJ on a 2nd down and 5, and he got 2. It'll be a 3rd and 3 coming up for BYU. 8:30 to play until the break.
Okay, 3rd and 3. What do you like on this, Kyle? You know Aaron Roderick pretty well. He's pretty creative, but what do you like on a 3rd and 3 right here?
You know, I like the little misdirection, honestly. I like, you know, I want Bear Bachmeier to run the ball again.
We'll let you know what happens on this BYU 3rd down because Tennessee is facing its own 3rd down at the Alabama 36, tied with a 16-7 lead.
Maybe, Ramon Foster, you have 2 plays here.
Absolutely. My mindset is we got 2 to get a 1st down, and there's no other way about it. These type of games right here, you either score defensively or you're going to get 7 offensively. Field goals won't cut it on a night like tonight.
Staley, 5 catches, 54 and a touchdown. Brazel, 3 for 36, but he's been quiet for a while. Matthews, 3 for 27. Kitzelman, 1 for 9. 3rd down, 7. Ball's on the left hash at the Alabama 36-yard line. Thomas is the running back on the left hip of Aguilar. Alabama shows blitz. Aguilar dropping, going to screen it. Kitzelman will catch it and be taken down by Pierre at the 31. 151 and counting. Alabama goes ahead and uses their 2nd timeout here. All right, Ramon Foster, it's 4th down and 2. And it is a full 2 yards. Right now it's a 49-yard field goal, which would pull you to within 16-10. They have put time back on the clock. They're at 1:54. What do you think?
Barring a penalty, you got to go for it. If you do get a penalty, screw it. You kick it, right? These type of situations right here, you go to win. So you're capable of getting the 1st down. Again, you got to find yourself on how much you want to expose Joey Aguilar if he pulls the football, because they are committed to stopping the run tonight against this volunteer offense. I go for it.
Balls are going for it. Sanders is the right tackle. Perry is the right guard. Actually, they've moved Moy to right guard now. They took Sanders and put him at right tackle. They took Perry out of the game. This is 4th and 2. Alabama jumping around. Aguilar hit as he throws, but complete. Right side, pass caught. Hubbard defending on Kitzelman. It's a first down to the 27.
The need to get Kitzelman in this offense is showing right now. Again, they are committed to the inside box of this football offense. And again, he's a short-handed catcher. You have to have the ability to use him in these type of moments. What a mismatch for him against the safety. Big win by Miles Kitzelman.
Official.
Please reset the game clock to 1 minute, 49 seconds. Please set the play clock at 40. We'll start on my signal.
Okay. They kept the clock running after Kitzelman went out of bounds with the first down. Now they wind it. Here we go. Tennessee with all 3 timeouts. Alabama down to 1. Ball's down by 9. But they're at the Alabama 27. Kitzelman, 3 catches, 18 yards. 2 in this drive. Quick throw on the slant, left side, going for Staley, incomplete. Defended by Morgan. Clock stopped with 1:28 to go.
And try to hit him with a quick slant to get some positive yards going offensively. I personally didn't love it, although the Alabama DB was all over his back, but this is a highly contested game. They're letting him play a little bit tonight.
Red Morgan. Good defense there for Alabama. 2nd and 10. Ball's at the 27 of Alabama. Aguilar going to give it to Thomas, and Thomas will be stopped after he picked up a yard. Clock continuing to roll as Hill Green makes the tackle. 3rd down and 9 upcoming. 1:09 and counting. Still 27 on the play clock.
Quick downhill run right there by Star Thomas. Bama's commitment up front. The ball's got to absolutely win and beat them right there. He ran into a wall.
Aguilar in the gun. 2 receivers on either side. Aguilar stepping up, flushed out to his right. Could run it. 25-20. Dives for the first down marker. Let's see where they spot it. He appears to be just short. He did not get a great spot. He was trying to get to that marker and that pylon, and they say he came up about a half yard short. So here comes Power for the ball.
Whoa. I thought he went out of bounds over the marker.
Ruling on the field is a runner was stopped short of the line to gain. That play is under further review.
All right, so they will take a look at it. This is the 4th review of the first half. This one, with 41 seconds to go, looks like the first one that could really go Tennessee's way.
We'll keep things right here, but meanwhile at Jordan-Hare, Mizzou threw a red zone pick, so Auburn keeps that game at 10-7 with Mizzou in front. Meanwhile, still 7-0 BYU over Utah in the Holy War. Utes have it in their own territory, 5 to go first half. Southern Cal has kicked the field goal to draw within 1 of Notre Dame, 14-13 Irish, final minute of the first half in South Bend.
More, wouldn't you think?
Yes. Ball's coming with Power. They're going to go again. They have gone on 4th down twice in the first half, and this would be the 3rd time if they have to. What's interesting is in the first 6 games, the balls went just 3 times on 4th down. If they go here again and it ends up being 4th down, they will have done that much in less than a half. In Tuscaloosa.
Mm-hmm. And they were coming into this game 3 for 3 on 4th down also. They got confidence in calling plays, and they got the guys up front offensively to get this job done if they have to. That's just real close on that Alabama sideline. Hopefully, the opposing coaches don't have much of an influence.
Reeser is the referee. Let's see what he comes back and tells us about this. He's going to move the ball.
After further review, the runner is short of the line of gain. It will be 4th down.
Looks like they did move it up slightly. Let's see if that's right. So as Ramon said, Vols 3 of 3 on 4th downs entering the game. They're going again, and they have Gentle and Robinson, 2 defensive players. Bishop is in as the running back. Vols need about 1.5 feet. Power I. Aguilar. Going to give it to Bishop, who's got the 1st down and more, running on the right side, inside the 15, down to the 14. Pierre with the tackle. 4th downs, keeping Tennessee in this game.
You have to. I love that run by Deshaun Bishop more than anything. He didn't just run to darkness. He actually went sideways and got more.
Tennessee timeout with 33 seconds to go. 3 4th down conversions. Important here because the Vols certainly want to get points and want to end this half within 1 score of Alabama. But the nice thing, they haven't left Alabama potentially with any time.
No, you don't want that to happen again. The double scores, that is detrimental to a team's.
Keep things right here, but we'll tell you that Utah is in the red zone, has goal to go against BYU, but the Utes just backed themselves up with a false start penalty. So while they back up, and again, that game has 4 minutes to go until halftime with BYU up 7-0. Tennessee, Alabama has 33 seconds to go until the break with the tied up 16-7.
25 yards. Part of that is because Aguilar 6 for -19. Ball's at the 14. 2 timeouts left. 1st down. Aguilar looking, firing, right corner of the end zone, incomplete. Brown defending.
Quickly for a play, let's go to Provo.
3:40 to go until halftime. Utah starts the second half with the football.
I like this combo of D tackles. You've got Keanu Tanavasa and John Taumapeo in there.
Dampier. Pump fake to the middle. Throws to a man wide open in the end zone. Touchdown.
So the Utes a PAT away from a tie. Let's get you back to Tuscaloosa.
Ball's going to run it here. They hand it off. And going inside is going to be Bishop with a nice gain on that run as Bishop is down to the 6. It's 3rd down and less than 2. They'll run it again. Bishop pounding his way to the 1, and the Vols will take a timeout with 11 seconds to go. Hubbard with the tackle.
And as Tennessee takes a timeout, we will go to Auburn, where they are in the red zone. Mizzou with a 10-7 lead. Final minute and a half of the first half at Jordan Hare.
Up on the play at 46. Forward progress to the 14. Offset to the right. Cobb, the running back, takes the handoff along the left hash. Spinning at the 13-yard line. Forward progress stopped there with 1:24 to play.
We're going between plays here. Back to Tuscaloosa. Tennessee 1st and goal.
Alabama leads 16-7. Ramon Foster, they put 2 seconds back on the clock.
It's crucial for the Vols. You got an opportunity right now, 1st and 2, run it, call timeout if you do not get it, and then you go 7 shots is what we used to call it when I played football professionally. Tight red zone, put the ball in there, give it to your best athletes right there. Give yourself an opportunity.
Ball's coming back out with 2 tight ends. Kitzelman is in the game, along with Van Doorslayer. Vols stack the 2 tight ends in the backfield. They offset them to the right. Aguilar. Going to give it to Bishop, running at left guard. And Bishop is stopped short of the goal line. And Tennessee takes their last time out. as they get him down, and they are going to put this inside the 1.
Tennessee just used its last timeout, so we got 30 seconds or so to take you back to the Plains.
That's why it was so wide open.
Loss of 3 on the play. 3rd and 12 for Auburn. 56 seconds to play in the half. They trail 10-7. Coleman 2 receptions for 55 yards on this drive. Simmons and Coleman to the left of the formation. Missouri's going to burn a timeout with 56 seconds to play in the half.
Timeout.
Tigers' final timeout of the half.
Timeouts everywhere. Let's go back to Tuscaloosa, shall we?
If they're playing zone deep into the end zone right here. But here's where you also look at recruiting. Your guys have to win if you feel like you got 4- and 5-star wide receivers against this team.
Here they go big again. Gentle is in there. And Carson Gentle, redshirt freshman, defensive lineman, wearing number 35. He's out of the McCauley School in Chattanooga. Robinson is in there as well, so they have gone with the power. Under center, Aguilar, and Alabama will use its final timeout.
And with 30 more seconds to wait, we go back to Auburn and Mizzou.
So after the Missouri timeout, the Auburn offense trots back on. Missouri up front. Chris McClellan, Langdon Kitchen, Sterling Webb, and Damon Wilson. 3rd and 12 for Auburn from its 16. Cobb, the running back, offset to the right side. 2 receivers, bunch to the left. Singleton along with Coleman. Arnold flushed to the pocket, hit. Now he's sacked by Sterling Webb with Langdon Kitchen.
That was 3rd down, so Auburn will likely have to kick what would be a game-tying field goal. Final minute, first half. Let's go for the final seconds of the half in Tuscaloosa.
Aguilar looking, play fake, throwing for Kitzelman, intercepted Alabama. Coming the other way is Brown. Brown to the 40, Brown to the 50, Brown being chased. Brown is going to go all the way for an Alabama touchdown. On the last play of the half, Alabama has intercepted a Tennessee pass and seen Zabian Brown, the sophomore from Santa Ana, California, take it back for a touchdown.
In those situations, you got to use your small, skilled guys. But again, you look at the guys that Alabama have on defense, and they're expecting either a run up the middle or something outside in the quarterback's hand. And a great read by the Alabama defender, pressuring Joey Aguilar's face, and he undercut the pass right there for a pick 6 before half.
Just not a good throw by Aguilar.
Was not.
Here's Talty for the point. And all of that positivity for the Vols. And instead, they found themselves down 16 at the half. At the intermission in Tuscaloosa, it's Alabama 23, Tennessee 7.
First half coverage on the Vols.
So Alabama takes the lead of 23-7 into the locker room in Tuscaloosa. Let's go for the first time in a while to Iowa City, where again, interim coach Penn State is putting up a fight against Iowa. Hawkeyes football here. We'll go to Gary Dolphin. 21-10, Nittany Lions lead 3rd quarter, but it's goal to go here for Iowa.
Haven't seen them yet today.
Ortworth and Large are out there lined up as tight ends. Vandersee's outside left with Howard in the slot, both at 6'5". 2nd down and goal at the 9. They're going to run it. Moulton ducks inside, gets inside the 5 to the 4. There's that inside zone that has really hurt Penn State in this 3-game losing streak, and Moulton almost got to the end zone, but it's 3rd and goal from just inside the 5.
We lined up in a bingo front with just a guard and tackle on that backside. We motioned to it.
Prior to the ball being spotted, play is stopped, an injury to the offense.
Got an injured Hawkeye. That's Dayton Howard, the receiver, the young sophomore. They're really high on Dayton, 6'5", 215-pounder from Kansas City. And Looked like he was trying to throw a block, may have taken a shot in the leg.
So we've got an injury timeout there with Penn State up 21-10 late in the third. Meanwhile, we've got halftime in both Auburn and Tuscaloosa. You heard the Bama pick six to go up by 16 on Tennessee at the break. Auburn missed their field goal, so it's going to end 10-7 at Jordan-Hare with Mizzou in front after the first half there. So as they take timeout, we're going to take one as well. We'll see you in 2 minutes here on The Blitz.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Progressive knows there are two things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Bringing you the most memorable moments from the biggest games.
Did he hang on? Yes, he did. Touchdown, Alabama.
Picked off and going the other way for an easy score. Touchdown, Iowa.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Holy Wars at the 2-minute timeout. While we wait there, we're going to Lexington, where Texas is driving on Kentucky. Longhorns lead 7-3 late in the third.
I don't know if they ruled that a fumble or an incomplete pass. I thought the arm was moving forward, and they do say it's incomplete. But now it's fourth down. So it was an incomplete pass, not a sack. The ball was at the 35-yard line. And on 4th down and 6, the Longhorns are going to try for a long field goal here. This is going to be a 52-yard try for Mason Shipley. Maybe 53, depending on where they want to put down the spot. It looks like it will be. The spot would be the 43.
And again, that was rushing with 4, and they just collapsed the pocket on Arch so fast.
Out of the hold of Jack Bomeister, and the snap from Lance St. Louis from the right hash mark. A 53-yard field goal try for Mason Shipley. Good snap and hold. Kick on the way, and the kick by Shipley is good. He bangs it home from 53. And the Longhorns are back up by a touchdown with 2:05 to go in the third quarter.
Long field goal there for Texas, but they get the 10-3 lead at Kroger Field over the Cats. Let's go back to Provo, where BYU is on the move before the break in a 7-all tie with Utah.
Inside, completing that whole C route. Really nice completion.
Game clock's down to 1:30 now. Bachmeier takes a shotgun snap. Hands off to Parker Kingston, who's going to throw off of it and throw incomplete, intended for Carson Ryan on the near sideline, covered there by Lander Barton. So a current Ute covering a former Ute, and it's incomplete to 2nd and 10. It was Parker attempting a throw on the run to the left side of the field. And Kingston is now 0 for 4 throwing the football this season.
Yeah, and he's a lefty. He actually put it where he needed to put it. He didn't want to put that thing anything behind him because that would have been an interception. He led him as much as he could. It was either going to be incomplete or a reception for a small gain.
So no gain on the play. 2nd and 10 from the Utah 22. Snap Bear, they're now empty. Bear on quarterback draw. 15-14. He's maybe a yard or two shy of the line to gain. 3rd down and 2 coming up for BYU. Quarterback draw middle for Bear. The game clock's at 1:14. BYU can stop it only once. BYU's huddling up. His game clock's going to get down to a minute, and unless it is stopped for a timeout, and it does appear to be stopped for a timeout.
First charge, time out of the half. Utah, 30 seconds and late.
Okay, so
the game clock to 1:08. 1:08.
They'll add 2 seconds to the clock. 1:08 on the game clock. Utah now 2 timeouts. BYU 1. 7-7 our score. 3rd and 2 facing BYU at the Utah 14-yard line.
I like the draw call right there. It's not a terrible call because you've got timeouts, you've got a clock, you've got to burn. So I like that draw call. Get him to the 3rd and short. And I love the block by Bruce Mitchell. Your center for BYU picks up a really nice walled-off block. Takes a big step to his left, walls off the defensive tackle. Bear Bachmeier reads the wall, runs right off the backside of Bruce Mitchell for a big 8-yard gain. So that's what they needed. Give them the 3rd and short. Put yourself a little closer for the field goal. If you got to stop for a field goal, go take those points.
Here we go. 3rd down and 2. Ball between the hash marks at the Utah 14. Bachmeier's in gun. He's got trips to the right. Tight end left. LJ Martin left hip. Snap Bear. Give LJ. LJ didn't get there. 4th and 1. 4th and 1. An earlier 4th and 1. BYU ran out of shotgun and didn't get it.
Second charge, time out of the half. Utah, 30 seconds.
As the Utes call for time, you hear there on the referee's mic 30 seconds. So to get you a quick update, Iowa was able to punch it in while we were in commercial break as they were in the red zone against Penn State. They went for 2, which would have made it a 3-point game, didn't get it. So Penn State leads 21-16 with 3:20 to play in the 3rd quarter. Meanwhile, number 24 Cincinnati, a 21-10 lead at Oklahoma late in the first half. Bearcats able to get a 4th down stop in the red zone with Oklahoma State trying to score. Again, we'll stay right here for Utah and BYU. 7-all with 1:04 to go first half. Cougs facing 4th and 1.
I've already failed on a 4th down conversion attempt. I'm taking the points, but this is Kalani Sitake.
Offense stays on the field. 4th and 1 from the Utah 13. BYU is 0 for 5 on 3rd downs and 0 for 1 on 4th downs. Have not converted, but got to have it down tonight.
Get under center.
Bachmeier gets under center.
Yes.
4th and 1. Tight formation to the right. The tailback is Martin and timeout BYU.
Kalani runs down to the official to get that timeout just before the snap.
Final charge, time out of the half. BYU, 30 seconds.
Utah was in a pitch defense, so they had both D tackles on either side of the center. They're ready to pitch down. They have the linebacker stacked behind the pinch. That makes it really tough for a sneak.
Will Farron's swinging the leg on the far sideline. 4th down and 1. 1 minute, 4 seconds to go till halftime. 7-7 is our score. It's from the Utah 13-yard line. BYU out of timeouts. Utah has 1 timeout remaining.
I just think that Kalani probably got the better sense here and said, we're not going to risk it. You know, if they get a 4th down stop going into halftime and you go into halftime tied 7-7 when you could have had a scoring opportunity, that's really tough. But he continues to bring his offense out.
Offense remains out. The Cougs need 3 feet to move the sticks and then hustle it up. Bachmeier in shotgun. Martin left hip. Tight end, 2 wides left. One of the motions left to right, that's Kingston. Snap Bear, fakes the option, keeps, and converts! And converts! The clock will stop to move the sticks. The ball just outside the 10-yard line. BYU 1st and goal. 1 minute exactly remaining in the 2nd quarter. BYU cannot stop it if they're going to have to rely on a field goal. The time will be very important as it ticks away. They're thinking touchdown from the 11. Bachmeier gun. Far hash, 1st and 10. Snap Bear. Give LJ. LJ pushes inside to the 8. The clock rolls to 45, 44. BYU can't stop it. 2nd down and 7. Time ticking away, 36-35, 7-7 our score. Bachmeier gun, Martin right hip. Tight end, wide receiver left, 2 wides to the right. Give LJ running middle. LJ pushing to the 7. No farther, a gain of 2, 20 seconds. BYU will have to clock it to give itself time for a field goal. The way they're looking right now, 3rd down and 6, 13 seconds. Bachmeier can only run up to center and clock it. There it is. So there appeared to be a little bit of confusion or at least hesitation, but BYU gives itself a chance for a lead-taking field goal before the break. The incompletion stops the clock on the spike, and on a 4th and 6, Will Ferrell's out to give BYU a halftime lead.
So a lot of people might be thinking, why spike it and not just take a quick shot? You don't want any chance of a turnover. You've got to have an organized play call when you got a true freshman, so they're going for the points.
26-yard field goal try. Ball between the hash marks. More left than right for the right-footed kicker, Will Ferrell. Ferrell 12 for 15 on field goal tries this year. The snap, the hold, the kick is up, and it is through for 3 with 3 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. So BYU takes a 10-7 lead under Kalani Sitake. BYU has won its last 12 games leading at halftime. Under Kalani, in home games leading at the half, BYU's 35-1.
So I know people are going to look at this and say, really, 2 dives? You didn't have timeout. You had 30-something seconds left on the clock, and you go 2 dives. Aaron Roderick thought maybe the middle be open, and you can run those dives. He thought maybe I've got 35 seconds. That's enough time to get me 4 downs. I can get back up to the line of scrimmage. The problem is you went 2 dives, and you didn't have an opportunity to give in a structured play call. And not having structured play call.
Number 21 for BYU. Number 91 for BYU is now wearing number 21.
Leaves you susceptible to a bad throw or a bad mistake. I guess you could have just ditched it out of the back of the end zone and ran a couple of goes or a couple of corner routes, but you would have had to have that ready before that drive even started.
Will Ferrell's going to kick it away with 3 seconds to play here in the second quarter. That takeaway turns into 3 points for BYU. Kickoff into the end zone, touchback. Pigskin scoring summary brought to you by BYU Dining Services and Daly's Premium Meats, serving delicious pork to BYU students and families throughout Utah. Each point scored tonight feeds 75 people through the Utah Food Bank. That scoring summary looks like this: 10 plays, 33 yards, 2:18 off the clock, and the final play is a 26-yard Will Ferrell field goal.
Well, you accomplished a goal, which was eat all the clock you could, don't leave any possession, and make sure you put some points on the board. So that was your goal, getting that muffed punt and having that extra opportunity. They accomplished it, just not the 7 that they probably really wanted.
Utah faked the taking of a knee, and they'll run a play with Daniel Bray being tackled up the right sideline to end the first half. So we've hit halftime.
So the Holy
BYU
War
10
ends
Utah
at
7.
the break with BYU up on Utah 10-7, undefeated home dog BYU for what it's worth, with a 10-7 lead. Meanwhile, they're at the end of the third quarter between Texas and Kentucky. 10-3 Longhorns with the lead. Also into the third quarter in Iowa City, with Iowa still on the comeback trail as they trail Penn State 21-16. We're going to sneak in a timeout ourselves. We will see you in 2 minutes with more of the Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us, with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99, and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Your heads-up no-huddle look around the nation.
Comes in untouched, blocked it again! Touchdown, Boise State!
Interception, West Virginia!
It's the College Football Blitz.
Hanging out with you till midnight Eastern, Week 8 edition of the Blitz. Aaron Brunk is our producer, and Brendan Beavers is at the controls. Phil Brame here with you. Quick scoreboard update across top 25. Virginia lining up for what would be a game-tying field goal against Washington State. Cougs lead 20-17 in Charlottesville with 3 minutes to play. Elsewhere in the top 25, it's a rout in Piscataway, has been all night. Number 8 Oregon up 56-3 on Rutgers with 6 minutes to play. Texas again as we prepare for the start of the fourth quarter in Lexington. 21st-ranked Longhorns hold a 10-3 lead over Kentucky. Penn State 21, Iowa 16. They're about ready to get going with about 13 minutes to play. Media timeout there. Another couple of games we haven't talked about in a bit. Still at the break between Mizzou and Auburn, 10-7. Mizzou with the lead there. You heard the Bama pick six. They lead Tennessee 23-7 at the end of the first half. They'll have about another 10 minutes or so before they start the second half. They have started the second half in South Bend. Notre Dame 14, SC 13. But we're going live to Texas and Kentucky. 10-3 as we start the fourth quarter with Craig Way and friends on the Longhorn Radio Network.
Now they got to punt it on 4th down and 23. It's to Bomeister, and the kick is away by Jack. It is a high spiraling kick, back-pedaling, feeling it at the 30-yard line, stepping out of a tackle is Bryant. Turns upfield to the 40, 44-yard line, and that's where the Longhorns bring it down. 51-yard pump by Bomeister, a 14-yard return by Bryant. So now Kentucky starts with good field position to start this fourth quarter from the Wildcat 44 with Texas leading 10-3.
Yeah, Niblett had to make the play because after that there just wasn't much help and allowed him to get a good return. That's 3 of the 4 Longhorn penalties have been when they've lined up to punt. 2 in a row in the first half and then that one.
So Cutter Boley brings the offense back out. Jason Patterson will be the running back for the Wildcats, offset to the right side of Boley. 2 receivers out wide right, 2 on the short side of the field, split left. Ball is on the left hash mark at the Kentucky 44-yard line. First down and 10 for the Wildcats. Bowling. Long count, looking over the Texas defense. He has the snap, and quick screen pass out to the right side, going to the tight end around the corner, 50 and close to a first down. Josh Caddis picked up a couple of blocks. Finally forced out of bounds. Muhammad and Williams were there, but that winds up going 11 yards. Also, Wardell Mack in at safety. And it was enough for the first down at the 45. First down and 10 at the Texas 45-yard line. Kentucky with the football. Bowling looking to the sideline. Now in the shotgun ready, has the snap, turns and hands it off on first down. Squirting through for a decent gain on first down for the Wildcats was Patterson, a gain of 4. Brings up second down and 6. Levon Johnson on the tackle for Texas.
Yeah, Kentucky doing a nice job just giving him a little bit of a crease to get through here. And now you got good situation for Kentucky with the 2nd and 6.
Longhorns make defensive substitutions again. Justice Terry back on the field along with Trey Moore. Second down and 6 for the Wildcats from the Texas 41-yard line. Now out of the shotgun, Boley. High snap, pulls it in, gives it to Patterson, breaks to the left, cuts inside, got away from traffic, and has a first down at the Texas 30. Oh, it looked like he was going to be stopped maybe for a yard or two, and then he broke it free. Derek Williams the tackle. It's an 11-yard gain. It's down to the Longhorn 30-yard line.
Yeah, left side of that offensive line doing a nice job, and they got to the second level. And
first down and 10, Kentucky. The ball at the Texas 30. 13 minutes to go in the ball game. Longhorns leading 10-3. Kentucky on the move. Cutter Boley out of the shotgun on first down. Boley a long count. And now has it. Play action, looks to throw, sets up, fires deep, way overthrows the intended target. They're going to drop a flag. There's no way that pass was catchable. Hardly Gilmore was the receiver, and they're going to call pass interference against Jalen Gilmore.
It was 10 yards over his head. But
now I understand when officials say the reason the pass was uncatchable was because of the interference. There's no way. That's not even close.
Yeah, if you call that, you almost have to call defensive holding, which then it doesn't matter if it's catchable.
So it's at the 15-yard line now of Texas with 12:45 to go. So it's at the 15-yard line. First down for Kentucky. 12:45 to go. Wildcats looking for a tying touchdown here from the 15-yard line. Boley has it, turns, hands off to Patterson, trying to break outside. The Longhorns swarm him for a loss of a yard, led by Zeno Mosalou. Loss of 1, back to the 16, and it's second down and 11.
Well, huge right here if they can keep him out of the end zone.
Both sides make substitutions. On second down, ball is at the 16-yard line. 3 receivers out wide right for the Wildcats. Ball is on the left hash. Boley from the shotgun has Dante Dowdell as his running back, offset to the right. On second down, play action. Boley retreats, looks, he's got running room, and he'll score. Oh my goodness, it parted like the Red Sea. And Kentucky is an extra point away from tying the score, a 16-yard touchdown run by Cutter Boley.
Well, the Longhorns got some pressure from the outside, but that offensive line pushed all the Longhorns away, and like you said, it was wide open.
So now for the extra point, Cowake can tie it out of the hold of Wilson Berry. And the snap from Alex McLaughlin. Now this game has definitely changed. 56 yards and 5 plays, taking 2:44 off the clock. It did not take Kentucky long this time. Extra point kick is good, and this game is tied. 12:04.
12 minutes to go in Lexington. Texas lost its first SEC road game. In fact, Texas has lost both of its road games this year. Now, granted, that was in the Horseshoe and in the Swamp. Kroger Field, maybe not as tough of a home field to play in as those two places, but it's not easy, and Kentucky's not making it easy on Texas either. 10-all with 12 minutes to play. Meanwhile, they are underway in Tuscaloosa. Bama's going to go 3 and out to start the second half. They won't care because the pick six, they lead by 16 over Tennessee, 23-7. They are underway in the second half as well on the Plains, where Missouri has the football in a 10-7 lead over Auburn.
It'll bring up a 3rd down and 3. 3rd down and 3 for Missouri from its 45, leading 10-7, first possession of the second half for Mizzou.
Yeah, Lee and Olubade chirping at each other. If Olubade just pulls away and turns back to the football, he may be able to draw a defensive pass interference call.
Harris off and Hardy off. Roberts comes in. Coleman comes in. He's in a slot to the left. Olubade goes to the right of the formation. Offset left, the running back. 3rd down and 3 for Missouri from its 45. Perbula pitches it out underneath. Norfleet at midfield to the Auburn 45. Right sideline out of bounds. Another Missouri first down as they find Brett Norfleet. Woodyard ran him out of bounds.
And what a big target. Again, you take what the defense gives you. He did a good job of finding Norfleet in the flat, and Big Brett does the rest by himself.
3rd reception of the game for Brett Norfleet. Gives him 26 on the season. Mizzou moving the football into Auburn territory on its first possession of the second half. 1st and 10 from the Auburn 45. Norfleet to the left of the formation. Jordan Harris wing to the right. Hardy out of the pistol, takes the handoff running left, cuts it back to the right. Hit by the pursuit and dropped it about the 43 of Auburn. Chris Murray on the stop.
And what often happens with a defense that pursues a lot like Auburn does, Missouri, you just allow them to continue pursuing and give Ahmad Hardy maybe an opportunity to roll that play back behind to the backside.
The other thing, too, see if Missouri's setting up maybe a bootleg opportunity for Prabula as well. 3 players bunched to the right on this 2nd and 8 from the Auburn 43 with 12:24 to play in the 3rd quarter. Hardy offset to the left. Prabula sends a man in motion, just a shorter or wider split to the right side for Olubide. Pressure up the middle, and Prabula's sacked. Atkins came bursting up the middle from his will linebacker position and sacks Bo Prabula, bringing up a 3rd down and long for Missouri.
There seemed to be a lot of confusion right up from the very beginning of that play, and that's just a bad job by the offensive line. Connor Tollison took a bad angle. He was bent over, he had his head down. Just can't do that. You got to stand up and block those defenders when they're coming through the hole, especially from a 2-point stance.
Loss of 10, 3rd and 17 for Missouri. Prabula's got Robertson at running back. He walks behind his offensive line. 3rd and 17 from the Missouri 48. Play clock down to 0. They just get the snap off. Prabula wants to throw. Throws it left side and overthrows the intended target at the 40-yard line of Kevin Coleman over on the left side. And so Missouri will be forced to punt the football. A promising drive into Auburn territory comes to an end because of the sack and then the errant pass to the left side.
Yeah, and again, that's about execution. Nothing that Missouri hadn't seen. It's execution. Being all on the same page when it comes to blocking your assignments up front.
Kinsley, Lador, Faustin in coverage for Auburn. So on comes Wesselman to punt for the 2nd time. Hits this with the right foot. Eye end over end kick, sliding to the right. Simmons lets it sail over his head. Takes a bounce into the end zone, and so it'll be a touchback. 11:19 to play in the 3rd. Auburn gets the ball at the 20-yard line. First to timeout. Missouri 10, Auburn 7. 3rd quarter action.
So as they take timeout on the Plains, we'll tell you that Tennessee just busted a long touchdown run against Alabama to get within 10. Vols went ahead and tried to chase points, didn't get the 2-point conversion. So at Bryant-Denny, it's now 23-13 Alabama. So 2 drives into the 2nd half. Bama 3 and out. Tennessee cashes in, but the Vols still trail by 2 scores. Let's go live elsewhere in the SEC to Lexington. You heard the Kentucky touchdown. So 12 minutes to go. Number 21 Texas tied up with the Cats at 10 apiece.
Moving 11:35 to go. Manning the snap. Hands off to Wisner again. Cuts up the middle now across the 30-31. He almost stumbled and fell down, but ended up going forward. They'll mark him down at the 30. It's a gain of 5. Landon Watson, the former Hutto Hippo from the greater Austin area, on the tackle for Kentucky. Now, here it is, 3rd down again. Now it's 3rd down and 5. 3rd and 5 from the Texas 30. 2 receivers on the short side of the field, split left, 2 more wide right. Now DeAndre Moore goes in motion from left to right. Manning out of the shotgun on 3rd down and 5. Arch with the snap. Blitz coming. Manning over the middle, incomplete. Well, Emmett Mosley had a step on his defender, but Arch had to get rid of the football quicker than he wanted to because the defense was coming in on him. The blitzing linebacker, Alex Afari, was right in Arch's face, and he had to get rid of it. Now it's 4th down, and it's another 3 and out.
Yeah, once again, the Kentucky front, they just outnumber Texas, and they get there in a hurry, and Mosley had the inside leverage, but Arch had to rush it a little bit.
So Bo Meester will come on to punt again. 10:57 to go in a 10-10 tie. Ty Bryant back deep to receive it. Bo Meester standing at about a 16-yard line. Has the snap. The kick is away. It's another very, very high kick. And Bryant signals for a fair catch. He fumbled the ball loose and got back on it. Back at the 13-yard line. Probably lost about another 7 yards or so on the fumble, but they'll mark him down at the 13-yard line. 51-yard punt, -6 on the return. 10:47 remaining in the football game. It's Texas 10 and Kentucky 10. Longhorn football continues in a moment.
We bring it back in studio as Kentucky will take over on offense after the media timeout. Cats will have it at their own 14-yard line. Meanwhile, there's an update to tell you about in South Bend.
Second and goal from the 6. Carr's in the shotgun, 3 receivers, 2 to the top, 1 to the bottom. Carr claps to the football, looks over the middle for Pauling at the goal line. He caught it. Touchdown, Notre Dame. They open the second half with a score.
Irish punch it in and extend their lead. It's now 21-13, Notre Dame over SC. They are midway through the third at Notre Dame Stadium. We got a wall of TVs. We got a wall of commercial breaks. We'll take one ourselves, and we'll see you in 2 minutes.
Hey, y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Sarah. She loves her motorcycle. What she doesn't love is when it suddenly rains. As she sits underneath a bridge waiting for it to stop, she grows quite fond of the graffiti on the overpass. She really likes the one with John Hart's Claire and wonders if they're still together. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get an online quote in as little as 3 minutes and see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Your heads-up no-huddle look around the nation.
That one is intercepted by Mississippi State at the goal line. They won't catch him. Touchdown, Cardinals.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Get you back to Tuscaloosa. Tennessee within 10 of Alabama, tied football for the second time in the third quarter. They just picked up 3rd and short.
To be able to make Boo Carter miss and pick up an extra 10 yards or so.
So the Tide will have it at their own 48. 1st and 10 from right there. Ryan tight to the left side with Kevin Riley now in the backfield behind the quarterback Ty Simpson. Waiting on the snap from Brailsford. Riley shifts to his left as a blocker now as the snap comes. He tried to dump it off and it was almost picked off. Oh, a break for Alabama as it was right in the hands of the defender for Tennessee. That was Edwin Spillman, the linebacker, who almost picked it off. He wanted to dump it off to Riley, but Spillman had it go right into and then out of his hands, thankfully.
Yeah, fortunately, trying to hit the check down, and Kevin Riley coming out of the backfield as they brought a free runner on Ty Simpson.
We didn't see him in the first half. Roger reminds me that he was out for targeting in the game against Arkansas and had to miss the first half, but he almost made a massive play right there early. Simpson with time fires. Ryan Williams goes loaded. He makes the catch. He did. Ryan Williams, another spectacular grab in this football game, setting up 3rd and about a foot. Bama hurries to the line of scrimmage. Jam in the backfield to the right of Ty, who works from the pistol. Tennessee late getting their defenders on, making substitution. And the Bama faithful are pretty reckless about it, or restless about it. From the pistol, now they're just getting another guy out there. They may have too many. Handoff to Jam. He goes right up the gut. He'll get the first down and more right to the 40-yard line of the Volunteers. A bank first down. That didn't look good for Tennessee in any way, shape, form, or fashion.
No, it's frustrating, but it's all orchestrated. Anytime you make a substitution, that defense wants to try to milk as much.
Got to bounce out of this one back to the Plains, where Auburn just broke out a huge run. 9 to go third quarter. They trail Mizzou 10-7, but a big run has them in plus territory.
Well, the one thing you can say about Josiah Trotter is that if he gets a clean shot on a ball carrier, he rarely misses. He's just so good at sniffing out that football.
Mark him down at the 32. Loss of 6 on the play. 8:58 to play. Clock running here in the third quarter. Auburn with the football. 2nd and 16 from the Missouri 32. High snap, moving to his right, chased by a Missouri defender, throwing it on the right side, caught at the 22 by Thompson. As he beat Carnell in coverage, forward progress to the 21, and a good job by Arnold. Coming to his right and delivers a strike down the right sideline.
But he was under duress, did a good job of getting rid of it.
Brings up a 3rd down and 4. Empty look. And a stoppage in play to review it.
Yeah, I wasn't so sure that he had possession when he went out of bounds.
Video review upcoming. Meanwhile, we told you that Virginia kicked a field goal to tie Washington State. Well, the Cougs got backed up after a penalty on their kick return, so much so that Virginia got them with a safety to win 22-20. And safeties are brought to you by the Sickos Committee Safety Alert System, where all football is good football. Check out their podcast. They're on X, Blue Sky, at Sickos Committee. Give them a follow and embrace the Sickos college football lifestyle. What could be more appropriate of a Sickos Committee than winning a game on a safety? 22-20. Wow. Meanwhile, we got an injury timeout in Lexington between Texas and Kentucky. So let's go ahead and go back to Mizzou and Auburn. 10-7, Missouri leads as they have this video review.
Football placed down currently at the 20, 3rd down and 4 for Auburn. Early in midway through the third quarter, and let's hear from Kyle Olson.
After video review, the ruling on the field has been upheld. It's 3rd down.
Not enough to turn it over. 8:39 to play in the third. Chance for Missouri to perhaps hold Auburn to a field goal. 3rd down and 4 from the Mizzou 20 coming up for Auburn, who trails 10-7.
Yeah, just a really good effort by the receiver to squeeze up on that football and manage to stay in bounds.
Referee clapping, telling Auburn to come back on the field. Let's go. The coaches beyond the numerals giving them instructions after the stoppage and play for the review. Howard, the tight end, to the left of the formation with Coleman. Thompson splits to the right, now shifting Singleton to the left side. So 3 receivers to the left. Empty backfield. Now they shift Cobb back in, offset to the right of the quarterback Arnold. 3rd down and 4, Singleton in motion to the left side. High snap, looking right, flushed in the pocket, hit backside. He unloads the football, incomplete. Sterling Webb had his arms around Jackson Arnold, tried to get it to Thompson, incomplete, and on comes the field goal unit trying to tie it. Stephen Hall in coverage for Missouri.
Boy, really good by Sterling Webb, just staying with it, was tracking Jackson Arnold, almost brings him down for a sack. Jackson Arnold did a good job of getting rid of that football prior to being sacked.
Alex McPherson comes on. He missed from 40 at the end of the first half. This will be a 38-yard attempt. He's 5 of 6 on the season. From just to the left, high snap. Here's the kick. It is off the upright. He missed it. 5 for 5 coming in, 0 for 2 tonight. Missouri gets the football back as he missed it, clanked it off the right upright. 8:14 to play in the third quarter.
That is a doink. And it remains 10-7 Mizzou over Auburn with 8 to go in the third. Meanwhile, Alabama, Ty Simpson fumbled on an attempted pass. Tennessee has recovered. It was 3rd down, so it was either incomplete and Bama was going to try to punt Tennessee deep, but instead the Vols recovered the fumble, and they're near midfield, down by 10 midway through the third.
Trying to make something out of a takeaway. Bishop on the right hip of Aguilar. Going to get a handoff running left. He's got the 50. He's got the 45. He's got the 40. Sabb will take him down at the 36.
Safety's high right now, Mike. When you look at this Alabama defense, you got to take advantage. It's disrespectful for them to have too high and you not to run the football on them. Good hands by the O-line up front, but not getting a holding call.
Gain of 17. Quick throw, left side, and Alabama's Lee hits Staley for a loss of a yard.
I understand the out wide tight concept of running this offense. Well, you have Alabama reeling back in the run game the way they are in this second half so far. You've got to continue to pound this rock.
Bishop now 9 carries, 87 yards, and a touchdown. 2nd and 11 at the Alabama 37. Bad snap. Aguilar will go back and will fall on it at the 45. What happened, Ramon?
That was his miscue. Center had to have heard something as he was ready to snap the ball, probably on the tempo that he got. Joey Aguilar was given a check right there, and he simply snapped the football without hearing the communication from the quarterback.
It's 3rd and 18. The mistakes.
Got to give an easy call right there if you're the quarterback or one of the offensive linemen watching them.
Aguilar with time. Looks, fires down the middle. Incomplete. Off the hands of the receiver Matthews at the 30-yard line. And so the Vols waste a scoring chance after their takeaway and after the first down at the 36. And will have to punt the football back to Alabama.
As wide as any of the Alabama safeties are playing right now, you have Brazel down the middle. From our viewpoint, it seems as if there was a seam route wide open right there. But again, drops, they hurt you in moments like this.
Ross, rugby kick. It's going to be downed inside the 5 by the Vols at the 1-yard line. Excellent job. Right down there to down. Ross's
Well,
kick.
there's a saying in college football that punting is winning. Sickos Committee sponsors all punts down inside the 5-yard line. Check them out at Sickos Committee, Twitter, Blue Sky, and Instagram. Tennessee not winning in the 3rd Saturday in October, but they'll pin Bama deep with the tied up 23-13. Still remains a 10-7 Missouri lead at Auburn. Texas and Kentucky tied at 10. Cats are about to punt it back to Texas with 8 minutes to play. You haven't missed anything there. Meanwhile, elsewhere in the top 25, 21-16 Notre Dame over SC after a Trojans field goal, and they are just about to get going in the second half in the Holy War. BYU will start the second half on offense with a 10-7 lead over Utah. All those games and more, plus we'll see if Florida State can win an ACC game for the first time since they won the conference title back in 2023. They kick off on the farm against Stanford at the bottom of the hour. We got 2 hours to go here on the Blitz. We'll pause for 2.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Bringing you the best in the game today.
Hit the horn. Touchdown, TCU. Blockers and fronts. He's gone. He's gone. Touchdown, Stanford Cardinal.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Told you that Texas was about to get a punt back from Kentucky. Well, folks, in the length of our 2-minute media timeout, Texas went 3 and out. They had to punt it back to Kentucky. Now, there was one game we were on earlier and told you that Penn State had a lead on Iowa. Well, the key word in that sentence was they had a lead.
First and goal at the 9. Here's a slot receiver, reverse to Caden Whedon. Touchdown! Touchdown, Iowa. Caden Whedon.
Gary Dolphin there on the Iowa Sports Network. Hawkeyes lead 25-24. They've called timeout with 2.5 minutes to play. Penn State has it at their own 33. While we wait on that game, let's go to Texas and Kentucky. Cats have it, 6 minutes to go in a tie game.
Turning it upfield, and it's going to be enough for the first down for McGowan. Lance Jackson made the stop, but he picked up 5, and it'll move the chains.
Enough speed to get by Anthony Hill, who had gotten upfield, but McGowan just turned on the jets around him.
First down and 10, Kentucky. The ball of the Wildcat, 28-yard line. Clock moving. 5:40 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Game tied 10-10. Fred Ferrier goes out wide left as a receiver on the short side of the field. Split right, Kendrick Law. The lineup, 2 tight ends on the open side of the formation to the left. The running back is Seth McGowan. On first down, handoff, McGowan again. This time the Longhorns stop him in his tracks. Maybe a yard to the 29, nothing more than that. Cole Brevard met him there.
Well, suddenly this clock becomes a factor. You know what Kentucky is thinking here, one of these long drives that they've had, try to punch it in, so Longhorns imperative they get a stop here.
Second down, it'll be a long 8 needed. The ball out over the 29-yard line, but shy of the Kentucky 30-yard line. On second down and a long 8. 3 receivers out wide left for the Wildcats, 2 on the short side of the field, split right, an empty set. Boley, the snap, back to throw. Pressure coming, scrambling, looking downfield, and throws the ball away. Or did they call that a catch? That's called a catch at the 41-yard line by Gilmore. Well, Kentucky's going to move quick. Boley's trying to do that to make sure that the play isn't stopped for review. It's at the 41-yard line, and it's a first down for Kentucky. The Longhorns are allowed to substitute because Kentucky did so. And now the Wildcats have it, and now there's a false start against the Wildcats after all of that.
Well, Brevard was trying to get off the field,
false
too.
Start. Offense number 81, 5-yard penalty.
That's a break for Texas.
Well, the center judge was still standing over the ball, so they were allowing.
But then they
Brevard
shouldn't
to
have had a false
substitute.
start because they should have let him go off the field. They shouldn't have ruled
But they went ahead and snapped it, or were starting to move. That's why.
Usually they hold it till everybody's off the field.
That's exactly right. And it was mass confusion there, and it cost Kentucky 5 yards.
They might be discussing just that.
Fans booing. Cutter Boley in there pleading his case. Clock shows 4:26 to go. Longhorns have.
This feels like one of those where they're going to redo the play.
Yeah, it might be. They're still talking about it. Steve Marlowe is our referee. Here comes the call, or will we even have one? Let's see. Is the call going to stand back at the 36? It is going to stand.
Yeah. They're not going to explain it because there was no call to explain, I guess.
Right. It's a false start and a loss of 5, and it's back to the 36.
Boy, Mark Stoops is
furious.
incensed.
He is. So now it's first down and 15 back at the 36-yard line. 4 minutes, 26 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter, and the game tied 10-10. Now the clock put in motion. Boley out of the shotgun. Seth McGowan is running back. On first down and 15. Tight end shifts in motion, and it's a handoff to McGowan, and he's Grabbed from behind by Anthony Hill and driven back. He did pick up a yard, I believe, to the 37. So it's going to bring up 2nd down and 14 now as the clock ticks down to 4 minutes remaining here in this final quarter. It's at the 37-yard line, and it's 2nd down and 14 for Kentucky. Now Jason Patterson is the running back for the Wildcats. 3 receivers out wide left for Kentucky. And they have a tight end lined up on the short side, tight to the formation on the right. Now they shift the 2nd tight end to the right. On 2nd down and 14, Boley from the shotgun has the snap. Blitz coming, scrambled, rolls right, throws downfield, incomplete. It'll bring up 3rd down and 14. Pass was way uncatchable as it was intended for Willie Rodriguez. Jelani McDonald had the coverage. Clock stops with 3:34 remaining here in the 4th quarter. 3rd down and 14.
Longhorns have sacked Boley 5 times, but still he has been a tough customer, eluding tackles and breaking tackles and getting away.
So 3rd down and 14 for Kentucky from the Wildcat 37-yard line. 3:34 to go. Each team with all 3 timeouts remaining. The score tied 10-10. From the right hash mark at the Wildcat 37-yard line on 3rd down and 14, Cutter Boley with a shotgun snap back to throw. Throws it over the left. Ball is caught, but it's going to be well short of the 1st down. Catch was made by Fred Ferrier. Jelani McDonald the tackle. They picked up 7 of the 14 they needed, but not enough, and they'll punt as the clock rolls with 3:17 to go.
Well, Longhorns brought 5. They dropped Lance Jackson back. Looked like he was going to blitz. He dropped back, but forced him to get rid of it quickly.
So Kentucky to punt on 4th down as the clock kicks down to 3 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter with the score tied 10-10. Back to punt, Aiden LaRosse. And they'll let the play clock run down. It's down to 2:50 and counting here. LaRosse has it. Kick is away. Very, very high. And settling under it, Niblett has it, breaks a tackle, turns outside, Ryan to the 30. Niblett up the left sideline to the 40. 45 midfield and out of bounds in Kentucky territory. Ryan Niblett at it again. The punt downfield was fielded by Niblett, a 41-yard punt and a 40-yard return. And the Longhorns have the football at the Kentucky 41 with 2:36 to go.
Well, the gunner had to slow down and kind of tippy-toe so he wouldn't interfere, and he was the only one there. Niblett made him miss and got to that near sideline just like the Oklahoma return. Boy, now it's also a little bit of a clock game here with 2:36 to go.
Well, the ball is at the 42-yard line of Kentucky. So Longhorns want to move it at the very least into higher percentage field goal range.
They want a touchdown.
They want to get a touchdown. You have 3 timeouts and the 2-minute timeout still to come. The ball at the Wildcat 42. Manning from the shotgun on 1st down. Arch with it, turns, hands the ball to Wisner. Trying to follow block, does. Inside the 40 and takes it down to the 36-yard line, a pickup of 6. The clock will move, and the Longhorns may let this thing run down to the 2-minute timeout. Ty Bryant on the tackle. Kentucky not stopping it either. So it's 2nd down and 4. Texas is going to go ahead and snap it again here from the Wildcat 36 on 2nd down and 4. Manning from the gun. Arch now is going to let it run down to the 2-minute timeout. 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter. Texas 10, Kentucky 10. Longhorn football continues in a moment.
So as they break for the 2-minute timeout in Lexington, Iowa has stopped Penn State on 4th down. Iowa will win that game and send Penn State to 3-4, 0-4 in the Big Ten, 25-24 the final score. Updates to tell you about from South Bend. First up, Trojans back in front.
Ayava looking left on this 2nd down play. Now looking over the middle. Now throwing over the middle. And that's complete to Jacoby Lane at the 20. He's at the 10. He's at the 5. He's in the end zone. And the Trojans have the lead in South Bend.
And here's what happened on the kickoff.
Price might get his hands on it here. Fields it a yard deep in his end zone. Bringing it back right to left. Breaks one tackle at the 15. Gets to the outside. Down the far sideline. Over the 30. Cuts back inside of the 40. Across midfield. Here goes Price. Hits the afterburners. 30, 20, 10 to the house.
27-24. Notre Dame retakes the lead on the kick return. Let's go to the Plains. 2 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. Auburn's got goal to go with Mizzou on top of Auburn. 10-7 at Jordan-Hare.
Arnold's a tough runner. I mean, he runs with no fear, but at some point And you take your licks and you start handing the football off to your running backs.
11th play of the drive coming up. Auburn trying to take the lead here late in the third quarter with 1:15 to play. 10-7, Missouri currently clinging to the 3-point lead. Bring in a backup tight end, Tate Johnson at 6'3", 271, lined up to the right. In motion comes Coleman to the right side. Under center, Arnold. Bootleg back to the right side, being chased by Langdon. Kitchen puts the shoulder down, cuts inside, and he's tripped up by Missouri's Tristan Newsom down at the 1. It'll be 3rd and goal in the final minute of the third quarter. Quickly to the line of scrimmage goes Auburn. Coleman shifts to the left side, 2 tight ends to the left of the formation. Arnold takes a high snap, hands to Cobb. Touchdown Auburn, running right. Missouri never got its cleats in the dirt. And Mabson actually.
Auburn in front, 13-7, point after pending. We go back to Provo with Utah in the red zone. BYU leads 10-7.
So it might have been a loss of 1, ends up being a no gain on the play. 3rd and long coming up, and 3rd and long's not been BYU's friend of late. Utah has converted recently 3rd and 9 and 3rd and 15. BYU hasn't converted a single 3rd down all night.
Jack Kelly was there to make that tackle and slipped off that tackle. That's not typical Jack Kelly. He never misses a tackle.
Officially loss of 1 to Parker. So 3rd down and 9. Empty for Dampier. Short drop. Cocks his arm and throws complete to Bentley. Does not have the line to gain. Well, we get to test your theory, Hans. It's 4th down and a long 2, maybe 3 for Utah.
Oh, you got to take the points, but they're not moving.
Oh, my goodness. It's another 4th down opportunity for Utah. The Utes are tonight 0 for 2 on 4th downs.
That's shocking.
We're going to tempt fate again. BYU with a 10-7 lead has Utah to a 4th and 3, and the offense on the field for the Utes. Plenty of time on the play clock. Dampier is by himself in shotgun. It's empty. Motion man right to left. Play fake. Come middle. Dampier, did he get there? No! No, he's a yard short. He needed 3 and he got 2. The spot turns it over to BYU.
Well, not all 4th down stops are created equal, and one of the Utah 3rd down or 4th down conversions that was failed was like 4th and 6, 4th and 7, but folks, that's twice tonight inside the 20. They've kept the offense on the field 4th and 2 or less, and both times BYU has stopped Utah, and it remains 10-7 in Provo midway through the third quarter. Meanwhile, Bama's on the march. They lead Tennessee 23-13. Let's get you back to Chris Stewart, Crimson Tide Sports Network.
Will run to the line of scrimmage and hurry there with Simpson working under center, Hill in the backfield. Play action to Hill, rolling, firing near side. Catch made at the 5, at the goal line, and in. Touchdown, Alabama. Rico Scott. The pay dirt, 11 yards as Alabama able to drive it down, and with
29-13, Bama stretches its lead. They'll kick the point after, but we got to go to Lexington. 2 minutes to play. Tie game, Texas and Kentucky, 10-all with the Longhorns in plus territory.
It'll bring up 3rd down and 7 for the Longhorns at the Kentucky 39-yard line. They need the Wildcat 32. Inside of 2 minutes, by rule, the new rule, Kentucky should be charged a timeout here, and that may be what Steve Marlowe is conferring with the other officials about. We'll see if we have an announcement about that. Meanwhile, Ty Bryant is still down on the field.
Well, Texas 0 for 5 in the second half on 3rd down. Obviously, this would be biggest conversion of the ball game if they could get it.
Bryant is up and jogging off the field. Well,
if they don't take it, I think Steve Sarkisian lets the clock run down and he'll use a timeout.
Well, Marlowe, they're still talking to Mark Stoops about this. Here comes the announcement.
The defensive injury carries a 10-second runoff. Kentucky will use a timeout. to avoid the runoff.
That's the deal. You either take the 10-second runoff
30-second timeout.
or you take the timeout. So they take the timeout.
Texas breaks the huddle. Didn't realize there was a timeout.
It's a 30-second timeout.
Boy, you're. I don't know if you would kick it from here. You're asking a lot out of Shipley. I know he's kicked a 60-yarder at Texas State, but you miss it and you give Kentucky a short field.
He has hit a 53 tonight. It would be about 56 or 57 from there. Question is, do you run it just to get a few yards to make it easier? Do you risk a pass here on third down, where if it's incomplete, stops the clock?
Well, the Arch Manning run game on schedule hasn't worked. He had the scramble. We haven't seen the zone read. Of course, he had the zone read that pretty much iced the Oklahoma game, but Kentucky's played them really tough.
All right. Out of that timeout, the ball is sitting on the left hash mark of the Kentucky 39-yard line. 1:44 on the game clock. Texas 10, Kentucky 10. It is 3rd down and 7 for the Longhorns at the Wildcat 39-yard line. Trey Wisner lines up to the left side of Arch Manning. Out of the shotgun. Manning to take the snap on 3rd down and 7. Blitz look from Kentucky. Manning has it. Blitz coming. Manning looks over the middle. Sliding catch made and a 1st down. Right across the middle. Mr. Clutch DeAndre Moore. 9-yard catch. They'll stop the clock to move the chains. It's down to the 30-yard line with 1:39 to go.
Now, what a time to get your first 3rd down conversion of the half. Arch got a clean pocket on the blitz. Made the strike. And now you would think Mark Stoops is going to have to burn his timeouts here. You're almost certain Sarge's going to keep it on the ground, at least 1st down.
Yeah, he won't use, Stoops will not use a timeout on the 1st down snap. He can only stop it twice. So the clock runs down, and on 1st down, Manning hands it to Trey Wisner. Up the middle, can't get anything. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and now Stoops calls his 2nd timeout. David Gusta the tackle. So it is 2nd down and 10 at the Kentucky 30-yard line with 1:10 on the game clock.
Now, I know you're in Mason Shipley's range, but boy, you'd like to give him some more room to work with here and obviously make it where if it's not a walk-off attempt, there's only a few seconds remaining.
Will Matthews, I know you were advocate of running the football here in this 4th quarter. They've done some of that. Obviously, that would seem to be the plan here. What kind of run do you want?
You know, what you want to do is you want to get that thing the place where Mason Shipley feels the most comfortable. The coaches know where that is, whether that's getting into the middle of the field or a side of the hash that makes sense. But what you want to do is make sure that you do not lose any yards, at least get to the line of scrimmage, and hopefully you can pop one for 5 or 6 on 2nd down.
Going to bring up 2nd down and 10. The ball was at the 30-yard line.
Yeah, and sometimes defense starts to think about trying to tackle the ball. Maybe you can squirt away on a play here.
Wisner lines up in the pistol behind Arch Manning. Ball's in the center of the field now. As Texas moves right to left, south to north here in this final quarter. 2nd down and 10 for the Longhorns. The ball at the Kentucky 30-yard line with 1:10 on the game clock and a 10-10 tie. 2nd down, handoff. No, pulling it back, a pass to DeAndre Moore. And a close to the 1st down. He went out of bounds at the 21-yard line to Ryan Nichols. Pushed him out of bounds. It stops the clock with 1:05 to go. But I think they would take that because that's a 9-yard gain and it's 3rd down and a yard.
Yeah, and if you can convert here on 3rd down, then you can bleed it all the way down.
So the ball at the 21-yard line. How about the play action on 2nd down and 10? Now, 3rd and a yard to go. Wisner offset to the left side of Manning. From the right hash mark of the Kentucky 21 on 3rd down. Manning the snap, turns, keeps it himself, cuts it inside. He did not pick up the 1st down. He did not, and Kentucky calls its final timeout with a minute to go. So the ball is at the 21-yard line. He tried to cut it inside. It's 4th and a yard. The Longhorns have to go for the field goal now.
Yeah, and Kentucky, if Texas makes it, they're going to have probably about 55.
So the ball is at the 21-yard line. 4th and a yard to go for the Longhorns. And for those of you who said, well, why did DeAndre Moore go out of bounds? He didn't really have a choice. He was going over the side. He was kind of forced out.
He was trying to get the 1st down.
Yep.
And they're showing a shot of him, and he's frustrated he didn't do that.
Well,
or get out or stay in bounds.
Now they go for the field goal. So this is going to be around a 39-yarder, I believe, for Shipley. Will, the wind's been swirling about. I see the flags up here. What is it like down on the field?
You know, it's not too bad on the field. I think as you go up a little bit, there's a little bit of swirling, but there's not much flag damage over the field goals right now. It's kind of docile. So as long as he doesn't get it too high, he may be able to direct it to where he wants it to go.
Mason Shipley on to try a 39-yard field goal out of the hold of Jack Bomeister. Lance St. Louis to snap. A good snap and hold. The kick is on the way, and the kick is good. Mason Shipley comes through again. His second field goal tonight, and with 57 seconds remaining in the game, the Longhorns take a 13-10 lead.
That's Craig Way of the Longhorn Radio Network, and that call is presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Let's go live to Tuscaloosa. Tennessee needs a first down here as they trail 30-13.
He will give ground and officially will be tackled at the 43, but still enough for a first down. Ball's 4 of 4 on fourth down. Aguilar to throw it. Fires. Brazel's got it at the Alabama 45-yard line, catching it on a knee. Tennessee gets on the ball with 14-17 to go. Trailing 30-13.
A lot of people probably wondering what Brazel been. They legitimately had two guys on him for the most part all day. You just got to go to him when you can.
Aguilar to throw it again. Rolls left, looking, will turn it down the field and will slide after a very short gain. Hill Green with the tackle. They will give him 1 yard. Good news for Tennessee, however, is that Aguilar does not take a hit.
I was nervous watching that one too. He's taking a few today, and he has something going on with his upper body also. Thing about the slide, though, they mark the football where you start your slide, so you lose the rest of those yards.
On second down and 9. Tennessee with two receivers either side going to run the ball to the right. Got some room. Bishop with a nice run to the 40, to the 35, to the 30. And Bishop will be taken down.
We're going to have to go between drives here as Kentucky now down by 3 and out of timeouts has 51 seconds left. They got to go a long way to get in field goal range. Let's go to Craig Way for the finish in Lexington.
First down and 10. Boley has the snap. Back to throw. Looks, under pressure, scrambles left. Here he goes. Running room 35 to the 40 and a first down. Clock is stopped with 44 seconds to go. Tackle made by Trey Moore. It's a first down. It's a gain of 16 yards. On first down from the 43. Boley with the snap. Back to throw. Swings it out left. Ball caught at the 45 midfield. Longhorns unable to bring down McGowan until he reaches the Texas 40-yard line. They pick up 17 on that play. 34 seconds to go. Clock now put back in motion. First down and 10, Kentucky at the Texas 40-yard line. Cutter Boley with the snap. Back to throw. Looks over the middle. Ball caught. Incomplete. In and out of the hands of Fred Ferrier. Broken up by Anthony Hill. Clock is stopped with 27 seconds to go.
Yeah, may have been tipped as well. But, boy, those two kind of broken plays, and just like that, they're at the 40.
Second down and 10 at the Texas 40-yard line with 27 seconds to go. Ball is on the right hash. On the short side of the field, split to the right of Kendrick Law. And McGowan is the running back. Two receivers out wide left. One on the short side, split right. Out of the shotgun at the Texas 40-yard line on second down and 10 with 27 seconds left. Boley, the shotgun snap, back to throw, swings it out to the right. Ball caught and getting out of bounds at the 35-yard line. The tight end, Caddis, a gain of 5. Clock is stopped with 22 seconds left. Jalen Gilbo, the tackle.
Yeah, Gilbo thought he got him in bounds.
Well, they mark it at the 36. So it's now third down and 6. 22 seconds left. If the Longhorns could just get a tackle in bounds without a first down. Third down now. Boley out of the shotgun. Has the snap. pass is caught, and it would be enough for the first down.
It's going to be offsides Texas, I think.
Yep, I think so. And I would, well, let's see what they do. If it is indeed offsides, they'll walk off the 5 yards, and it'll bring up 4th and a yard to go.
It'll be third.
Third and a yard to go. 3rd down and 1 with 20 seconds left.
Offside, defense number 8 in the neutral zone with the snap. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
So the ball is now at the 31-yard line, and they are in field goal range with 20 seconds to go. So it's 3rd down and a yard to go. Kentucky has no timeouts left. McGowan, the running back, they could run for a first down, then spike the football. So now on 3rd and a yard to go. Boley from the shotgun. Long count. Cutter Boley out of the gun. Has the snap. 3rd down. Looks. Swings it right side. Ball is caught. It's enough for the first down at the 27-yard line. A 4-yard catch by DJ Miller. 15 seconds. And Boley, I think, will ground it here. He spikes it. 14 seconds left. Kentucky is in field goal range to try to tie it.
They're going to do it right now. They're not going to mess around and try to run another play and then spike another. And the crowd wants them to try to get some more yards.
This will be a 45-yard try. It is within Jacob Coway's range. He has missed from 53 tonight. His long this season has been 51. From the right hash with 14 seconds left, looking to tie the score. 45-yard field goal try. Good snap and hold. The kick on the way, and the kick is good. The game is tied with 9 seconds remaining here in the 4th quarter.
Well, they go 34 yards on that
first game. Might be headed to overtime in Lexington. Meanwhile, Auburn has goal to go early in the 4th. They lead Mizzou 14-10.
Loss of 4 on the play. Brings up a 4th down, and on comes Alex McPherson, who's 0 for 2 tonight.
Man, just when you think that doesn't look good for the Tigers, you come up with a big defensive stop there.
And again, the freshman, Ellis, with the high snap, leaping to grab it was Arnold. Just as he hands it off, Gracial, the big Grizzly, wrestles down Cobb. McPherson, the right-footed kicker. Good snap, good place. Kick is good as well. Auburn builds a 7-point lead with 10.5 to play on the Central Bank Tiger Network from Learfield.
So as they break, Missouri at least gets a goal line stand. So to force the field goal, it keeps it a 1-possession game. Auburn 17, Missouri 10. Meanwhile, Notre Dame just forced a Southern Cal fumble on what looked like it was setting up for some kind of a reverse pass. It remains 27-24, Irish in front. Let's get you back to BYU and Utah. Still 10-7, Cougars in front.
Kalani doesn't like that call. I don't like that call at this point. I have not seen a replay of it, but on first look, it looks like Evan Johnson, very physical, man press coverage, hands into the shoulder pads. His eyes are on that ball.
That was a pass breakup.
His eyes are on that ball the whole way.
That's 2 guys with equal rights to the ball, with Johnson looking for it. I think you're right.
Yeah, with equal contact.
Dampier fakes to the right side, throws deep down the right side, and it is incomplete, too far for the intended receiver, Ryan Davis, on a go down the right side. 2nd down and 10. So Utah, by benefit of the 3rd down and 10 PI, moves the sticks, throws incomplete on the next play. It is 2nd down and 10 from the Utah 30-yard line. We have 1:37 left in the 3rd quarter.
Interesting that you go for the strike. You know, you're in 1st down situation, 1st and 10 off of a big penalty, and you go for the strike, puts you in 2nd and 10. Now you're behind the blocks a little bit.
Dampier, shotgun most of the night. Wayshawn Parker is the running back. To give us to Bray, this has been a successful end around tonight, and he comes from right to left around the formation before he's wrapped up by Isaiah Glasker on the tackle. He gains 6, though, so it's 3rd down and 4 after the 6-yard run by Bray. 3rd and 4 at the Utah 36. A no gain here, and you probably are forcing a punt on 4th down. Certainly as deep as it is in Utah territory. Can they find a way to get no gain on the play? Utah's 4 of 9 on 3rd downs. Best 3rd down team in the country coming into tonight. BYU shows 4. They're going to bring 4 on the veer to the right. The pitch to Bray, and did he get there? I think he did.
Yeah.
He needed 4 yards, and he got right to the line to gain before he was swung back. It'll move the sticks for Utah.
We're going to bounce between drives because Tennessee's got goal to go in Tuscaloosa.
They get into the end zone. And with the extra point, they'll have a chance to pull back within 10.
Just straight ground and pound right there as the ball offensive line absolutely moved them forward. Smart check with me by Joey Aguilar right there as they moved down into the tight where it looked like they had 8-9 guys in the box. They moved back and you hand the football off again. You got to take what they're giving you right now, and this has to be smart scores and quick scores from this ball offense if they want to compete against them.
Here's Gilbert for the extra point. Tennessee 13 plays, 75 yards, 4:34 off the clock. Deshaun Bishop's 2nd touchdown of the night. The kick is up, and the kick is good. Alabama
30-20, Alabama's lead over Tennessee trimmed to 10, tied with 10:51 left on the clock at Bryant-Denny. Meanwhile, into the 3rd quarter in the Holy War, still 10-7, BYU ahead of Utah. We need to sneak in a quick timeout ourselves, so let's do that now. We have overtime in Lexington between Texas and Kentucky. That's 2 minutes away.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The biggest games.
Off to the races 30. Put this one to bed. Angles in, touchdown.
The biggest moments.
Number one goes down, and the celebration is on.
This is the College Football Blitz.
Mizzou is trying to put a drive together at Auburn, but there's 9 minutes to go in that game with the 16th-ranked Missouri Tigers down 17-10. So we'll keep it in the SEC and go to Lexington. Overtime for number 21 Texas and Kentucky. Whatever hopes Texas has of being in the college football playoff and SEC races are going to combust spectacularly if they can't get this win in the Bluegrass.
So if the Longhorns can keep Kentucky out of the end zone, even if they hold them to a field goal, they could win it here in overtime with a touchdown. And, of course, the way it works, each team gets a possession starting at the other team's 25-yard line. If it is still tied at the end of that possession, they would do it again, and any touchdowns that would come after that, a two-point conversion would be compulsory. You have to go for 2 on the second one, and if it goes beyond the second overtime, it is just a series of 2-point conversion tries.
Yeah, and this defense has had to defend 81 plays, and they've been out there for 39 minutes and 23 seconds.
So Kentucky will have the ball first at the Texas 25-yard line. On the left hash, 2 receivers out wide right, 2 on the short side of the field, split left. Cutter Boley out of the shotgun. On first down, Boley with the snap, looks right, quick screen, right side with blockers in front to the 20, to the 15, 10, and down close to the 5-yard line. It's just a quick screen, and Kendrick Law had blockers in front. The Longhorns couldn't bring him down until he got inside the 5-yard line. It's down to the 3, a 22-yard gain, and it's first and goal.
Well, they set up a wall with those 2 tight ends. They were in tandem blocking to spring Law.
Now Dante Dowdell will check in at running back. First and goal, Kentucky at the Texas 3-yard line. We're in overtime. The lineup in the pistol. Dowdell directly behind the quarterback, Cutter Boley. It's a handoff to Dowdell, and the Longhorns meet him after a 1-yard gain to the 2. Anthony Hill filling the void. It's second down and goal. Travis Shaw, who had to leave the game earlier, is back out on the field, and that's good to see. He was in on the tackle as well. Second down and goal. Well, they say no gain. It looks like it's inside the 3. It might have been about a half-yard picked up. But it's second down and goal to go for Kentucky inside the Texas 3-yard line here in overtime. Boley will take the snap from under center. And he has Seth McGowan behind him as the running back. Boley turns and play action, rolls to the right, looks, still looking, to the 5, to the 2, and down he goes. He wanted to throw to the end zone, and the Longhorns had everybody covered. He might have made it down to the 1. Michael Taff on the tackle.
Yeah, Cole Brevard got the pressure, but he was kind of helpless there. He was down and just kind of reached at Boley. No chance to get him. And well, now I think it's a Longhorn down.
Well, Taff is on the bottom of the pile.
Everybody up. Okay.
It was Hero Canoe, but he's all right.
Yeah, they were waving. The players were waving to the sideline, and then they waved him off.
Well, they'll make substitutions now. The ball is inside the Texas 2-yard line. It is third down and goal for Kentucky. Inside the Texas 2. We're in overtime with the game tied at 13. Ball is on the right hash. The Wildcats will line up with Dowdell, the running back, under center. Boley hands it to Dowdell. He dives, and he did not get in.
What do you do, Mark Stoops?
He launched, but was stopped at the 1-yard line, and now it's fourth and goal. Leonia Lafau came in to hit him. Now it's fourth down and goal. I think Kentucky's going to go for it on fourth and goal.
Yeah, well, it's not all, but it's probably nothing if they don't make it. Again, this isn't about field position or anything. This is about forcing Texas to match it with a touchdown.
Fourth down and goal. Kentucky inside the Texas 1-yard line here in overtime with the game tied at 13. Wildcats break the huddle. Cutter Boley under center. On fourth down. Turns. Hands the ball off. The Longhorns stop him. They stop Dante Dowdell. Leonia Lafau comes in with the play of the night. And the Longhorns can win it with a score of any kind.
Just absolutely.
Texas with some defensive stones on fourth and goal at the 1. They get the stop, and a field goal will win it for Steve Sarkisian and company. Quickly before Texas takes over, an update from South Bend.
Second down and goal from the 1. Carr takes the snap. He'll keep it again. Quarterback draw. Carson. Touchdown. Notre Dame extends the lead to 2 scores.
After the point after, 34-24, Irish over the Trojans, 7 to go in South Bend. Let's get you back to Lexington. After that fourth and short stop, Texas has it. Any points, and it's ball game.
All right, Will, as the Longhorn offense comes out, what are you doing here? Just running to set up the field goal?
Yeah, 100%. What you're trying to do is hold on to that ball, make sure that you do not give it away, stay in the center of the field, try to get first downs as close as you can, but if it's not there, expect the ball to be thrown out of bounds or thrown over the receiver's heads if they throw the ball. Right now is about just managing. You have nothing to do. Try to get this thing to the end zone because you can win this with a field goal with Shipley.
Here we go. First down on the 25-yard line. Manning out of the shotgun. And on first down, Arch has the snap, hands it to Trey Wisner, sweeps around the right side. There's a flag down. And if it's for holding, that makes it more difficult. Ryan Nichols made the tackle. Here's the call.
Holding, 73 offense, 10-yard penalty, first down.
That's the one thing you can't have. You can't have, other than a turnover, obviously, you can't have penalties because it moves them back. So now it's back to the 35-yard line. Now it's going to be first down and 20. So change the play call a little bit here?
Well, you got to get some plus yardage. I mean, Shipley could kick it from here. You just can't take, I was going to say you can't take negative plays. Well, that was even worse.
First down and 20 now at the Kentucky 35. Manning out of the shotgun. Arch with the snap. Flips it on the reverse. Ryan Niblett turns upfield. Niblett to the 30 to the 29-yard line. He picks up 6 yards. Sam Green, the tackle. They may mark him down at the 30.
So Texas gets some of the penalty yardage back. Meanwhile, Utah just hit a 50-yard touchdown run in the Holy War. Utes have their first lead of the night at 14-10. We're keeping it right here in Lexington because we still got 13 minutes left in Provo, so we'll get you out there. Meanwhile, Bama just picked up a couple of first downs on pass interference penalties against Tennessee. Tied by 10, 8.5 to play. They're just outside of field goal range.
Manning from the shotgun. Wisner offset to his right. Play action. Pass to the right side, incomplete. He was trying to get it to Ryan Wingo, who got tangled up on the edge. Now it's third down. Ryan Nichols had the coverage.
Well, now I think you go back to try to get something positive in the run game. And
so now it's third down and 15 from the 30. Andre Moore checks back in. I think they felt they could throw on second down, could always run on third down. They're within field goal range now, but they'd like to get it closer. Wisner lines up in the pistol behind Manning. 2 receivers out wide right, 1 on the short side, split left. Third down and 15 for Texas at the Kentucky 30-yard line here in overtime. On third down, Manning, a design run, keeper himself, and he's knocked down pretty hard around the 27 by Sam Green. Arches up. It's a gain of 3 to the 27. So this is going to be about a 44, 45-yard field goal try for Mason Shipley to win it for Texas.
Well, he did take a big hit.
This will be spotted on the 35-yard line. It's a 45-yard attempt.
See if they take the timeout here.
Jack Bomeister to hold it. Lance St. Louis to snap it. Mark Stoops is going to ask for timeout. And so there is a timeout. You're allowed 1 timeout per team in each overtime.
So as Kentucky calls timeout before this Texas attempt at a walk-off field goal, Auburn had to kick it back to Mizzou. So with 6 minutes left at Jordan-Hare, Missouri's going to get it at their own 40. They're in a television timeout, though, so they won't be going back there for the next couple of minutes. Meanwhile, Alabama continuing to motor in and melt the clock on Tennessee. 6 minutes to play, tied by 10 as they near the Tennessee red zone.
Different scenario here for Shipley. The first 2 were obviously big. This one, the biggest.
Mason has hit a 53-yarder. Then he hit the field goal to give the Longhorns the lead near the end of regulation from 39 yards out. So here we go. The ball will be spotted at the Kentucky 45-yard line. Mason Shipley out of the hold of Jack Bomeister and the snap from Lance St. Louis. A 45-yard field goal try to win it in overtime. Good snap and hold. The kick is on the way, and the kick is good! It's good! The Longhorns walk it off. They win it in overtime. Mason Shipley comes through. The Longhorns defeat Kentucky 16-13.
Walk-off field goal for Texas. They eke it out in the Bluegrass in overtime. Let's go ahead and get you to BYU and Utah where Utah just got popped for roughing the passer. So the Cougs, down 14-10, trying to stay unbeaten early fourth quarter, are in the red zone.
He did come across the face mask, though.
It's on Lander Barton. The call's on Barton.
His helmet did kind of make contact with Bear Bachmeier's helmet. So this is all up to the officials and the review staff. It could go one of two ways, but his helmet definitely makes contact with Bear Bachmeier's face mask.
Oh, my goodness. His face got rocked by Barton. So just the violence of that collision, and Bear did get up. He took it on the chin.
That's probably going to be targeting, and he's going to be ejected.
Barton's going to be out for the rest of tonight, and the first half of next week's game for the Utah Utes doesn't concern us. But Barton should be gone, and BYU is going to have that, or they already marked off the penalty yardage. They already did, didn't they? They put it at the 20, or the 12-yard line, 11.5-yard line. So I think the yardage has been marked off already, has it not?
Yes, I believe it has.
All right, so Lander Barton with the crown of the helmet into the jaw of...
While they sort this out, we've kind of got everything happening right now. Bama just scored a touchdown, so it's 36-20, point after pending. Tide just melting the clock in Tuscaloosa. Tennessee now down 3 scores with 5:49 to play. Cincinnati just got a 100-yard pick six on Oklahoma State. Bearcats have put that one away with 6 minutes to go. They now lead 42-17. Let's go back to Provo.
It's a big loss, too. Lander Barton is their emotional senior leader, and having him off the field will leave an open gap.
Well, technically, you've still got time if you don't score a touchdown here, if you had to settle for 3, but it just feels like settling for 3 is a bit of an L at this moment in the game. Got to score a touchdown, retake the lead here.
And, you know, where you're 1st and 10 off of this penalty, and you're deep in your red zone here, you want to keep really hammering down on the power run. If you go with an empty, just one empty play for a pass that goes incomplete, then you put it 1st and 2nd and 10. Don't get yourself at 2nd and long. Give me 3 or 4 yards here, Greg.
Three backers now, including Levani Demooney, with Barton out of the game. Bachmeier under center. They give to Parker Kingston on the end around, makes a man miss. Parker 10-5 touchdown! Parker Kingston in for 6, and the Cougs retake the lead.
They're going to do it with a beautiful end around, and they're going to follow Carson Ryan's block. Carson Ryan has been such a great blocker all year long, whether he's pulling or whether he's lined up in the slot, and he's the lead blocker. Parker Kingston knows it, so Parker is looping around. He looks for Carson Ryan's back. Carson Ryan continues to loop, picks up his defender, which is number 2, Smith Snowden, and opens up that lane for the big touchdown.
It's a Mountain America touchdown. Another $250 donated to the American Red Cross. Will Farron on to make it a field goal game. 16-14 BYU. And here comes the PAT from Will Farron to make it a 3-point lead. And what an answer from the Cougars after Utah took the lead. The snap from Grimes is coming up. The placement down from Vanderhaar. The kick is on its way, and it is good.
17-14, BYU back in front in the Holy War with 11:19 to play. Quickly, we jump to Jordan-Hare. Missouri driving on Auburn as they trail 17-10. Missouri trying to avoid a second loss on the season. 6 minutes to go.
Offset to the left, tight end wing to the left, 2 receivers to the left. Ball on the left hash. Perbula throws it. He's got Olubide, spins back to the right side, outside the right hash to the 15, to the 10, cuts inside to the 5. First down at the Auburn 3-yard line. Donovan Olubide, the freshman from Chicago, with an electrifying pickup of 27.
Oh, he made a really good move after catching the football. You know, how poised is Olubide? I mean, he has been a wild card in this offense. You don't expect that kind of play from a freshman, yet he is giving you that big playability.
Caleb Harris got up and then just went back down as he took a shot kind of to the lower part of his leg from a little friendly fire from one of his own teammates. Stops the clock with 5:40 to play. Missouri will have it 1st and goal from the 3. Trying to tie this game on the road inside of Jordan-Hare. And Mizzou's first ever nighttime visit to the Plains. Only their 2nd trip to Jordan-Hare. Lost in overtime at 22. Trying to tie this game up late. Less than 6 to play.
Well, this game has been filled with ups and downs and plot twists, penalties, momentum changers. You name it, we've seen it.
First and goal for Missouri from the 3. Pigler and Trost on the right side. Thomas in the center. Judice and Caden Green on the left side. Manning splits to the right of the formation. Norfleet to the left side. Jordan Harris tight to the right. 2 players in the backfield flanking. Fake the toss, keeping it. Perbula runs into his own man, and his momentum is stopped as his helmet is ripped off at the 3-yard line. Faked the toss, then ran right into the back of his own player. I think it was the running back Roberts as he faked the toss to Hardy. Second and goal from the 3, and Perbula lost his helmet. He's got to go off. So young Matt Zollers has got to come in, the freshman from Royersford, Pennsylvania.
And I don't care who you are, you've always got to be ready when your number is called.
Second and goal from the 3. Perbula out. Zollers in. Hardy lines up in the pistol behind Matt. 2 players bunch to the left. Inside handoff. Hardy bounces it right. Hit at the 2. Brought down goal line. Touchdown Missouri. They say it broke the plane. Ooh. It'll be reviewed, I guarantee you.
That ball, I think you're right, Mike. It breaks the plane, hits the ground, and pops out. But the official right there to call it a touchdown.
.109 on the drive of 60 yards. Was the knee down? He extends it. It breaks the plane, but was the knee down before the ball broke the plane is going to be the question. Ball did come free. But again, it broke the plane. It was the turf that forced him to lose possession of the football. Play is currently under review. Was the knee down? No, the knee was down. I think it's going to be a touchdown.
I think so too. The only concern I have is Ahmad Hardy extending the ball, which Eli Drinkwitz has coached his players not to do.
So no review when they count the run for Hardy. Here's the point after from Myers. We're tied at 17 with 5:07 to play as Missouri goes 60 yards in 5 plays in 109. Hardy with easy.
So we got a tie game on the Plains with 5 minutes to play, 10 minutes to go in the Holy War. BYU leads Utah 17-14. Tennessee's running out of time in Tuscaloosa. Vols trying to put a drive together, but they trail 37-20. We're going to sneak in a timeout. SC, by the way, just turned Notre Dame away as the Irish were going for some style points. They elected not to try to kick a field goal, having missed one already tonight. Notre Dame went for it on 4th down, up by 10, didn't get it. 2.5 minutes to play in South Bend. SC takes over, but a long road to go there. So that's what we've got on our board right now. We're going to sneak in another timeout, and we will be back with more of the Blitz in 2 minutes.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
Bringing you the best in the game today.
One play, 75 yards, and Alabama regains the lead.
The ball is free. Ducks gonna pick it up, and here we go.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
1 hour to go. By the way, Stanford leads Florida State 3-0, and the Noles just missed a 50-yard field goal. We got to get, though, to Auburn and Mizzou.
Down at the 45, a broken play leads to a big gain as Jackson Arnold was able to buy some time, extend the play, and find Perry Thompson wide open.
Now, I'm not so sure that was a broken play. It certainly appeared that way, but it was well executed. And again, Missouri, you give up a big explosive play. You had them hemmed in. It's an unfortunate for the defense.
Toriano Pride was the closest defender, and Thompson was about 10 yards behind him. Cobb offset to the left. Auburn's got it at the Missouri 45. Wanting to throw, throwing it to the left side, intended for Coleman, incomplete. Dre Norwood in coverage and no pass interference call.
Quick update from the Holy War. BYU has intercepted Utah, so the Cougs keep it as they lead 17-14 with 9 minutes to go.
Pushing off just as much, if not more, than Dre Norwood was.
2nd and 10 for Auburn coming up from the Missouri 45 with 3:34 to play in regulation. Cobb offset to the right, 2 receivers to the right side. Frazier and Howard, the 2 tight ends to the left of the formation. Inside handoff, Cobb bounces it right, runs into Khalil Jacobs at the 44. So Jacobs comes up with a stop. It'll bring up a 3rd down and 9 with 3:22 to play in regulation.
Well, a stop here by Missouri would be huge.
Clock stops, 3:19 to play, an injured Auburn
player. Timeout on the field for a player injury.
Pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Mizzou.
We don't take station IDs here on the Blitz, but we can tell you we've done 11 of our 12 hours. We've got just under 60 minutes to go as we close out this edition of the Blitz. Alabama's called timeout. Tennessee's trying to go for it on 4th and 11, down 17 with 3 minutes to play. BYU has 1st and 10 at midfield, up on Utah 17-14 with 9 to play in Provo. We'll keep it here, though, between Auburn and Mizzou. 3rd down upcoming for Auburn.
Running back offset to the right, 2 receivers to the right side. In motion goes Howard, the tight end. Arnold looking left, pitches it out, open, and dropping the football is the tight end, Howard. He was open, had the 1st down, tried to run before he had possession of the ball, drops it, and Auburn's facing a 4th down and 8 from the Missouri 44.
For defensive holding, 4th down.
So Hugh Freeze currently has his offense on the field. Now here comes the punt team. 3:05 to play in regulation. Tied at 17.
Yeah, Freeze thought about it and decided to just punt this ball away. Don't take any chances here.
Preston Howard tried to make a move up the left sideline before he had possession. Coleman awaits the punt of Hudson Cock, who hits it with the left foot. End over in punt, calling for the fair catch as he moves right, fielding the ball at the 8-yard line is Kevin Coleman Jr. 2:58 to play in regulation. Game tied at 17. Missouri's got all 3 of its timeouts left. Tigers with 264 yards of total offense. Auburn with 363. Missouri has been able to run the football for 85, throw for 179. Ahmad Hardy.
If Mizzou gets a drive together, we will obviously take you there. Meanwhile, Tennessee came up empty on 4th down. That's ball game in Tuscaloosa. Bama takes over, up by 17 with 3 to go. But BYU is nearing the Utah red zone. The undefeated Cougars lead the Utes 17-14, 6 minutes to go.
For BYU, the Cougs are 1 for 9 on 3rd downs. Bachmeier gun. Claps the hands. Dumps it off. Complete for a first down to Ryan. Up the sideline to the 34-yard line. First down, BYU. Clock to 7:21.
What a beautiful play call. You're going to motion Carson Ryan across formation. He's lined up as the H-back, so he starts to scrape right behind the offensive line. Bear Bachmeier fakes down on the fly sweep. As he fakes to the fly sweep, he rises high, drops it right over the top to Carson Ryan in the flats. Carson Ryan turns it up the field for an extra 5-10 yards on that play.
4 for 36 for Ryan. New set of downs, under 7 minutes now. 6:50 clock rolling, empty for Bachmeier. 1st and 10, Utah 33. The Cougs are in scoring territory. They want 7. 3 would help. 7 would be huge. False start BYU on the first down play.
Man. False start. Offense number 11. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
BYU's not been doing a great job at overcoming negative plays. And every lost yard in this situation, I said scoring territory, and you're maybe still in it with the leg of Will Farron, but you better get some yards here on the next couple of plays. 1st and 15 for BYU. Now back at the 38-yard line of Utah. 6:30 in the clock rolling. 15-second play clock. The hand clap, option to the right, pitch back Martin. 40, 35, 30, 25, first down! First down gain for L.J. Martin. It's a 17-yard gainer on 1st and 15.
And there's the pitch option that we've been waiting for. We saw it on the first play of the game. It hasn't come back. You wait for it on the big 15-yard down, and you go get it with the pitch option.
Now 6:10 on the clock.
Perfect timing on that pitch option. L.J. Martin hits it so well, and you have to defend so heavy on Bear Bachmeier, because if you don't take out Bear Bachmeier, he'll scoot right up the numbers, and he'll get the first down with his feet.
1st and 10, Utah 21. Bachmeier gun, the hand clap, the give Martin middle. Martin, pile, push, 3 yards.
Love it.
The 18.
Love it.
Clock will get to 5:40. Tonight's attendance, 64,794, a sellout and the largest crowd in 21 years. Notre Dame in 2004, the last larger crowd. And the crowd tonight has been treated to a typical, thrilling, tension by the moment BYU-Utah game. 5:20 on the clock from the 18, 2nd and 7. Option, pitch, LJ. Tackled for no gain to the right side. In fact, a loss on the play. Now it's 3rd and long. And he stayed in bounds. It'll get under 5 minutes. Well, I said play of the day or play of the game a moment ago, and now we have a new one. It's 3rd down, and it is 10 to go. Make it 11 on the loss on the play. So from the 22, a 3rd and 11, 4:45 to play. You get nothing. You're bringing Will Farron out to make it a 6-point game, but it keeps Utah within striking distance.
Your max protect play actions into a 3-man route has worked really well.
Bachmeier in shotgun. Enoch Nabahine is the block on the right hip, or the back on the right hip, and Kalani calls timeout.
He knows this is a big down.
Second charge, timeout of the half. BYU, 30 seconds.
Say fans, what are the 1984 BYU Cougars?
While we have an opportunity, let's go to Mizzou. They just picked up a long 3rd down from their own, really 5-yard line. They got 1st and 10 at their own 20 coming out of the 2-minute timeout. Again, Missouri and Auburn tied at 17 at Jordan-Hare. We've already had one overtime game in the SEC. We'll see if we have another.
Positive nod, and Bo is on his way back to the field with his offensive teammates.
Empty look, 3 receivers split to the right side. 1st and 10 from the Mizzou 20. Now Hardy shifts back into the backfield, offset to the left of Prabula. Ball on the left hash, 4 in the box. Prabula, quarterback draw, angling to the right, cuts it back middle, spins, breaks a tackle at the 18, then stops short.
All right, we're going back to Provo.
The big playmaker, Chase Roberts. Give him a one-on-one, give it a max protect, and let Chase Roberts do his work on the outside. Right now, his corner is backed off about 7 yards. Let's see if they get it to Chase.
The hand clap to Bear. Bear on quarterback draw. Bear keeps running. Bear keeps running. Bear's got the first down. Bear keeps running. Bear inside the 5. Bear into the end zone. It's a touchdown. He kept moving. He never stopped until he got to the goal line, and then some. It's a touchdown. It's a 2-score lead.
So it's a 2-score lead for BYU with 4:22 to go. The extra point could make it 24-14, but we're going back to Auburn.
After a pickup of a yard. Clock running with 1:12 to play in regulation. Smith again makes the stop. 2nd and 9 coming up from the Mizzou 35. 1:04 to play and a timeout
Missouri.
taken by Mizzou.
Their first of the half.
Facing a 2nd and 9 from the 35. First timeout taken by Eli Drinkwitz.
You got to preserve those timeouts, use them wisely, but I like it here to make sure.
Quickly, we can tell you, final in South Bend, Notre Dame beats USC 34-24 in a rainstorm at Notre Dame Stadium.
Clock down to make sure they're the only ones with a chance to win it at the end, but 2nd and 9 and little uncertainty, better safe than sorry, and they went ahead and did use it.
Hardy with the touchdown to tie it, but how about Matt Zollers coming off the bench after Prabula lost his helmet? He was able to execute the play and get it to Hardy to tie it up.
Yeah, the first thing you think of there is, hopefully he handles the ball cleanly and you don't have an issue right there. But it's good on Matt Zollers.
Lubide to the right side. Coleman in a slot on the right side. Roberts split to the left side. Johnson to the left side along with Norfleet. So an empty backfield. 2nd and 9 from the 35 of Missouri. 17-17 the score with 66 seconds to play. Now the 2 receivers to the right stacked behind one another. Prabula walked from left to right behind his offensive line. 4-man front, takes the snap. Pressure comes up the middle. Has time. Now hit as he throws it. Got a man, Lubide. First down out to the 45-yard line of Missouri. Stopping the clock with 1 minute to play in regulation.
Just can't tell you how impressed I am by the freshman, Lubide. Critical moments in the football, and they continue to go to him, and he continues to come through.
Prabula takes the snap, looking, now moving to his right, throws it. He's got Roberts running to midfield, angling outside to the 45 of Auburn, pushed out of bounds. First down at the Auburn 40-yard line, and closely getting into maybe field goal range for young Robert Meyer.
Yeah, good. No panic there by Prabula. Knew where his outlet, Jamal Roberts, was. A nice little toss to him, and Roberts did a good job of getting upfield and getting out of bounds.
1st and 10 from the Auburn 40. 47 seconds to play in regulation. Roberts offset to the right. 3 receivers bunched to the right side. Ball on the right hash. Prabula looking to the far side, now changing the play. Play clock down to 5. Back into the shotgun. Auburn loads up the box. Prabula pitches it out on a cross. Caught by Johnson to the 30-yard line. Then thrown down after the play by Lee. And the flag comes in. Kane Lee loses his composure on the sliding grab by Johnson. And as he was getting up, just tossed him back down.
There is no foul for a personal foul. Result of play is first down.
What's the flag there for? Unless they're saying that Johnson was overacting there.
From the 30-yard line of Auburn, 1st and 10 for Missouri. 17-17 the score, clock running with 34 seconds to play. Prabula claps, takes the snap, looking left, backtracks, now flush, hit and sack back at the 37-yard line. As crashing in was Crawford for the sack. With 26 seconds to play, Missouri burns a timeout.
Missouri, their 2nd of the half.
Crawford has really come up big for Auburn, continually making plays, getting pressure on the quarterback.
10th play of the drive coming up. 26 seconds to play in regulation. Game tied at 17. Football placed back at the 37-yard line.
On the protection, the pass pro, Trost gets his head down. It's one thing you can't do against these speedy pass rushers.
Tigers need about 10 to 15 yards to make it comfortable for either Oliver Robbins, who's more of the distance kicker, or Robert Meyer. It looks like it's going to be Oliver Robbins. Second and 17 for Missouri. From the Auburn 37-yard line, Probula with an empty backfield. 3 players bunched to the right. Pitch it out to and off the hands of Jamal Roberts on the left side of the formation. Goes out of bounds, and it's a backwards pass, so it moves the football back to the 43-yard line.
Yeah, not sure Jamal was ready to receive that ball.
Well, Probula just threw it so quickly, it was well over the head.
Well, yeah, he was there. He just couldn't handle it. The ball was thrown a little high.
Ball moved back to the 43, and now false start against Missouri, it appears. Or
false start. Offense, number 20. 5-yard penalty. Remains third down.
Roberts move it back another 5 yards. Back to the 48-yard line of Auburn. Tigers have got 1 timeout, 24 seconds to play in regulation. Game tied at 17. Norfleet wing to the left. Johnson to the right side. Norfleet comes wing to the right now. 2 receivers bunched to the left. 3rd and 28. Low snap. Hit as he throws. Throws it to the right side, intended for Marquise Johnson, and it's intercepted by Auburn at the 15-yard line. Crawford comes up with the play. Underthrown ball, and Crawford steps in front of the intended target, Johnson, to make the interception, and it looks like we're going to be heading to overtime in about 18 seconds.
And you know what? This game deserves overtime, because you talk about 2 teams being, shall we say, generous to the other. My goodness. I mean, this good thing they don't have ties anymore, the way this one's gone.
First down, Auburn.
Takes over at its 17-yard line. 17-17 the score. Missouri came here in 22 and lost in OT. Underthrown ball. Crawford did a good job of shielding off Marquise Johnson and makes the interception. Second interception by Probula tonight. Second consecutive game with 2 picks for Bo.
Well, he just did a nice job of adjusting back to the ball.
And again, he was hit as he threw the football as they got pressure up the middle.
And I thought the backward pass, they lost yardage, and then the penalty, they lost yardage to put him in a tremendously desperate situation after it looked like they were going to be in great shape.
Yeah.
Well, you know, what Missouri has to guard against is don't just assume he's going to kneel down here. I've seen plays where
he does take the knee, and
take the knee there, but I've seen
that'll be the final game of final play of regulation, as Missouri and Auburn will head to overtime here inside of Jordan-Hare.
We will hit a timeout ourselves. You can rest assured that when this game finishes, it will go right to the top of what's been a loaded agenda for our boys at the Split Zone Duo podcast, college football pod that covers the entire sport, SEC, the Mountain West, everything in between. Richard Johnson of CBS Sports hosts with Alex Kirshner. He writes for Slate, The Athletic, The Ringer, and more. Find them wherever you find your pods. We're going to hit a timeout. Overtime at Jordan-Hare between Auburn and Mizzou is next.
Progressive knows RV owners like to travel at a nice, relaxing pace. Just like this commercial. They're not rushing to a departure gate at the airport, because they depart from their driveway. And they can relax even more knowing they're protected by Progressive. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The biggest moments.
At the 5, touchdown Arkansas! What a run! Down to the 15, 5, touchdown Indiana! 84 yards!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
All right, buckle up. Let's get ready for another SEC overtime. By the way, it was a final in Tuscaloosa, 37-20. Alabama beats Tennessee. Vols lose for the second time this year. Bama now 6-1. They've won 6 in a row since the loss to open the year at Florida State, and they are 4-0 in the SEC. So to Jordan, here we go. Missouri trying to avoid a second conference loss. Auburn trying to get an SEC win. They're 0-3. Let's go ahead and go to Mike Kelly, the Missouri Tigers Sports Network.
Texas wins in overtime, 16-13 in Lexington tonight. Missouri trying to pull off an overtime road win as well. Captains for both teams are lined up, getting ready to make their way, and they're starting to make their way to the middle of the field. Tollison, Zion Young, Dalen Carnell, and Logan Muckey for Missouri. Chris Trevino will take it from here.
Our referee once again, Kyle Olson, with the captains in midfield for the second time tonight as we head to overtime.
Gentlemen, we will now enter an extra period. Missouri, you get a choice here of offense. Excuse me. We're going to flip the coin, guys. Same coin that we flipped earlier. Okay, ball placed on the 25-yard line with an opportunity to score. Each team gets one timeout. Understand? Yes, okay. Missouri, you're the visiting team. What's your call? Heads. Heads has been called. It is heads. You won the coin toss. Offense, defense, or the end of the field? Defense. You want to select defense? Select defense.
So Missouri wins the coin toss. Logan Muckey gets it done, and the Tigers will go on defense. That way they'll see what they need. Kind of like baseball, Mike. You want the last at bat.
And the enthusiastic Zion Young with some words of encouragement for his team.
Very colorful words of encouragement.
You heard that, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So Auburn will have the ball first in overtime.
Quickly before Auburn starts their possession, it's a final in Stillwater. Cincinnati stays unbeaten in the Big 12. They hammer Oklahoma State 49-17. Cowboys are 1-6.
Ball will be placed down at the 25 as Missouri will try to come up with a stop or hold Auburn to 3. Howard the tight end, Cobb the running back, Cam Coleman and a wide receiver along with Singleton. Marquise Gracial, Chris McClellan, the defensive tackles. Young and Wilson, the defensive ends. Khalil Jacobs and Trotter, the linebackers. Toriano Pride, along with Dre Norwood at cornerback. Carnell, Burks, and Santana Banner, the safeties. Ball offset, or ball on the left hash. Running back offset to the right. Tied in wing to the right side. First play of overtime. Inside handoff. Cobb running left. Stacked up. Forward progress to the 23. Picks up 2. 2nd and 8 coming up. Brought down by Josiah
Quickly
Trotter.
before the next play, I'll tell you BYU has burned its final timeout. They lead at Utah 24-14, and they're facing 4th and 5 within field goal range. We'll let you know what they do, but obviously we're keeping it here with Mizzou and Auburn in OT.
Running back offset to the left. Clapping as Arnold takes the snap, wants to throw, looking, pressure backside, sacked! Sacked by Missouri, Zion Young and Damon Wilson as they team up, dropping him back to the 32. Brings up a 3rd down.
Well, just a strong rush by Zion Young. He got the tackle turn, and as an edge rusher, that's exactly what you want to do. Get that tackle turn, dip your shoulder, and head for the quarterback.
3rd and 17 from the 32 coming up. Can Missouri get a stop here? Running back offset to the left. 3 receivers split to the right side. 4-man front for Missouri. Jackson Arnold takes the snap, pressure, eludes Zion Young, moving to his right, chased by another defender, throws it up on the right side, incomplete. And it'll bring up a 4th down. Good job by Josiah Trotter. So on comes the field goal unit for Auburn.
And again, strong pass rush by Zion Young, getting the tackle turned again. Didn't quite get there, but forcing Jackson Arnold to throw the football away.
Alex McPherson has missed 2 tonight. He's 1 for 3 with a long of 22. This will be a 50-yard attempt, which will be his longest of the season. His previous long this year is 34. From the left hash. High snap, good place, kick is up, and it is no good. Wide right. And Missouri takes over. Just needing a field goal to win on the road.
That one wasn't even close. I don't know if the ball was tipped or not, but didn't even come close to being good.
High snap, he just pushed it right.
Yeah, just like the last miss, he kicked it with the instep instead of the toe. Nonetheless, that's a win for the Tigers on defense.
Yeah, Missouri come up with a score here and walk out of here with win number 6. Keep in mind, Missouri's 10-2 in 1-score games over the last 3 seasons. Of their 26 wins over the last 3 seasons, 17 have been come from behind, 11 of those in the second half. 1st and 10 for Missouri from the 25, running back in the pistol. In motion goes Coleman. Bootleg back to the right. Prabula throws it right side, incomplete. Overshoots his intended target out of the backfield, one of Jamal Roberts. 2nd and 10 from the 25.
Keldrick Falk again with a strong pass rush. Had Prabula in his sights.
Lubide to the right of the formation. Split to the left side. Johnson along with Jordan Harris. Norfleet lines up wing to the right. Now Harris comes back in, lines up wing left. Prabula walks behind his offensive line. Play clock down to 9. Claps takes the snap. Running left is Hardy. Hardy to the 20-yard line. Forward progress to about the 19. It'll bring up a 3rd down.
Before this 3rd down for Mizzou, Utah turned away BYU. BYU did not pick up that 4th down. And now at the 2-minute timeout, the Utes have it at the BYU 30. Now they're still down 2 scores at 24-14, but the Holy War not exactly over just yet in Provo. Let's get you back, though, to the Plains and Jordan-Hare.
Norfleet, Hardy, and Olubide split to the right side. In motion, Coleman to the right. Empty backfield, takes the snap, looking, pressure comes. He breaks a tackle in the forward progress to the 20. It'll bring up a 4th down for Missouri. 4th and 5 coming up. And on comes the field goal unit with a chance to win it. Robert Meyer, the young freshman place kicker from the state of California. Robert Meyer from Colfax, California. Out of the hole to Connor Wesselman from 38, and Auburn's going to burn a timeout.
Timeout,
think
Auburn.
about it.
That
They
is
get
their
one
first and
timeout
only
on OT,
timeout of
and
the
Hugh
extra
Freeze
period.
elects to take it. Robert Meyer's long field goal came of 40 yards to seal the win against South Carolina at Faurot Field earlier this year.
Probably the biggest kick of young Robert Meyer's life so far.
Very slight breeze in his face, but this is not a rather lengthy kick. That last one from Auburn, a bit short. It was headed right, but it landed in the end zone. It wasn't even going to get there. So Meyer, though, with the benefit of about, 13 yards closer, his upcoming attempt.
From just to the right of the left hash. A 38-yard attempt from Robert Meyer to send Missouri home with the win. Good snap, good place. Kick is up, and it is wide left.
Some of Missouri's players were celebrating. They had thought from their angle on the sideline, which isn't a great angle, that it was good, but
someone ran out and did a
couple of them, yeah.
Backflip.
Yeah, just missed it.
Thought it was good too.
Yeah, the ball just kind of tailed at the very end.
Yeah. I thought he just
Before
missed
the
it.
start of the second overtime, let's go back to Provo. Utah threatening, down 10 to BYU, inside of 2 minutes to go.
Dampiers in shotgun. Wayshawn Parker right hip. 1st and 10 at the BYU 30. Dampier on a 3-step. Goes deep for the end zone, and it is incomplete. And there's the flag, and there's pass interference. And just like that, Utah is that much closer to a touchdown that keeps this a ball game.
That pass interference is out of the end zone, so it should be a 15-yarder and not down to the 2-yard line. I believe, Greg.
Yeah, it's only a 15-yarder to the 15-yard line. Has to be snapped inside the 17. So it's at the 15-yard line and only 6 seconds off the clock. Utah down 10, but hanging in there.
Clock stopped. 1:54.
1st and 10 from the 15. Dampier in shotgun, takes a knee-high snap, throws on the out, they get out of bounds, stops the clock, 10-yard line, 2nd and 5, 1:51. BYU decided not to kick a field goal that would have made it a 13-point lead, which would have required 2 Utah touchdowns. Now Utah's a touchdown and a field goal away from overtime. An onside kick would have to be recovered, but they've got themselves in position for points of some kind. Snap Dampier. Again on the out. And again a catch. The clock will run, though. He didn't get to the line to gain. It was 2nd and 5. Now it's 3rd and 1. 1:40 to go. The line of scrimmage now the 6-yard line. It is 3rd and 1. Dampier at shotgun. 1:35 to play. Low snap. Pressure from Dampier behind. He goes back left corner of the end zone. Batted up. Oh, no, it's another PI. It's another PI on a pass breakup by Evan Johnson. And now it'll be the 2-yard line, 1st and goal.
Evan Johnson protecting against the corner route.
Pass interference. Defense number 0. Foul occurred in the end zone. By rule, the ball will be placed at the 2-yard line. Automatic first down.
Evan Johnson defending on that corner route, and he starts really playing with the hands. This route kind of matures late by Merriweather as he gets all the way to the back part of the corner. Evan Johnson maybe got a little bit too much hand on the forearm before that ball gets to Merriweather, but that's a really close call.
This game's looking like it's going to come down to an onside kick recovery to win it for BYU. Dampier under center. Twin backs. Dampier will throw for a touchdown to a wide-open receiver at the goal line.
So it is going to come down to an onside kick as Utah is within 4 with a point after to come. Won't matter if they don't get the kickback. So let's go to Auburn for double OT. Again, you flip it in the order. So it's Missouri after missing what would have been a walk-off field goal for the win that has to go on offense.
Norfleet, the tight end shifts, and Missouri's got to burn a timeout. Play clock
Missouri.
is running out.
First and only of the extra period.
So 3rd and 10 from the 25 here in the second overtime. So in the second overtime, rule was changed back in 2021. If you score in the second overtime, each team has to go for 2. If it goes to a third overtime, also established in 2021. Third overtime will be a series of 2-point conversion attempts. Third and 10 for Missouri in the second overtime from the 25-yard line of Auburn, tied at 17. Roberts offset to the left. Norfleet, the tight end, wing to the right. Coleman and Manning split to the right side. To the left side, Johnson. Norfleet now shifts wing to the left side. Perbula from the right hash takes the snap. Straight drop, pressure backside, throw it over the middle. Caught for a first down by Kevin Coleman. On a little right to left cross. Coleman with the first down inside the 15 to the 13-yard line.
Oh, that's a big-time catch by KC. Drives the receiver off, goes up, high points the ball, comes down with it. Great job.
First and 10 from the 13. Twins to the right side. In motion goes the running back to the right side. Keeping it. Running left is Perbula. Cuts it inside. Cuts back towards the middle of the field. Dragged down inside the 10. Forward progress to about the 7. Jamison Travis, the defensive tackle, on the stop.
Not sure why Perbula opted to come back inside. He's got 3 white shirts in front of him. Just stay outside and follow your blocking.
Picks up 6, 2nd and 4. 17-17 the score, second overtime. After each team missed a field goal at the end of the first overtime. Roberts running right, cuts it back left, puts the shoulder down, fighting for yardage inside the 3. It's going to be stopped at about the 1. First down for Missouri. It'll be first and goal here in the second overtime.
That's a big.
Meanwhile, in Provo, onside kick, no dice for Utah. So BYU takes over. Utes are out of timeouts. That'll be your ball game, as the undefeated Cougars will stay that way. They'll be 7-0 after a kneel down.
Jamison Travis, the big defensive tackle, injured on the play. First and goal coming up for Missouri from the 1.
Both starting tackles, Bobby Jamison Travis and Malik Blockton, have gone down. Blockton was able to return to the game. He was in on that play. And hopefully Bobby Jamison Travis isn't hurt badly.
Checking his left knee are the trainers for Auburn.
They're really, really good players for these Auburn Tigers.
So first and goal from the 1 here in the second overtime. After Alex McPherson missed a field goal on Auburn's first possession as they took over after Missouri won the coin toss, and he elected to go on defense. And then Missouri, so Robert Meyer just missed it wide left. It was close enough that it created a celebration on the Missouri sideline. One player doing a roundoff backflip onto the field, and Eli Drinkwitz sprinting onto the field with the aid of his trusty trooper Sam Easley, and then had to be brought back to the sideline. And the Tigers punch it in here and then complete the 2-point conversion. Manning splits to the left side. Harris tight to the left. Jude James in. Offset to the left, under center Perbula. Deep handoff. Roberts hit as he runs left in the backfield, loses yardage back to the 3. Woodyard makes the stop.
That's where you've got to get a big surge up front by your offensive lineman.
This is Missouri's 8th ever overtime game. They're 6-1 in the previous 7. Second and goal from the 3. Roberts offset to the right, 2 receivers right, 4-man front. Perbula brings Harris in motion to the right. Claps takes the snap, quarterback draw, angling left, touchdown Missouri as he dives across the end zone. Now the Tigers will go for 2 as mandatory, as we told you, changed back at 21. Breaks the play and diving across the goal line in Missouri. Takes a 23-17 lead.
One time where the pursuit of Auburn's defense came to hurt them. Perbula just probing, allowing that flow to go away towards the sideline, and he just planted his foot and got vertical and into the end zone.
Kevin Coleman, Manning, and Daniel Blunt split to the right side. Johnson to the left. Blood comes in motion to the left side. So 3 players bunch right, bootleg back to the right, throw it to the corner of the end zone. Incomplete, broken up. Intended for Kevin Coleman. Sylvester Smith, the nickelback, broke it up.
He hit the defender Smith right in the back of his jersey. Coleman just ran out of room there.
So the Tigers take the 23-17 lead here in the second overtime, and Auburn will get the football. Needing a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to win.
This may be as quiet as I've heard this crowd this evening.
23-17 the Missouri lead. Here in the second overtime, Auburn takes possession. Cobb, the running back, offset to the right. 2 players, 3 players bunched to the right. On a reverse, handed off and stopped for a loss is Singleton. Back at the 28. Trotter and Zion Young in on the stop for Missouri.
There's a cross between a reverse and a quick shovel, but Missouri right there to make the play, not fooled at all, stayed home and made a nice job on defense.
Second and 13 from the 28. 4-man front for Missouri, 2 receivers to the left side. Arnold takes the snap, pressure up the middle, flushed, unloads it, caught inside the 25 at the 22 by Howard, the tight end. Brought down by Santana Banner, brings up a 3rd down. 3rd down and 6 coming up from the 21. Coleman to the left side with Singleton and Howard. Cobb, the running back, lines up wing to the right side, so an empty backfield. Arnold, 3rd down and 6 from the 21-yard line. Shifts the running back into the backfield, offset to the left. 4-man front for Missouri. They bring up blitz. Inside handoff. Cobb's met by Chris McClellan as he tried to angle right and tossed to the turf for a loss of 1 on the play.
Crowd did not like that at all.
So it brings up a 4th down, and can Missouri get a stop and pick up a win? 4th and 8. Fourth and 8 from the 23-yard line. 23-17, Missouri leads the game here in the second overtime. 2 players bunched to the left side. In motion comes Coleman to the left. Arnold takes the snap. Pressure comes backside. Hit and sacked. Ball game winner. Throws it to an offensive lineman who slides down shy of the 1st down, and Missouri's got an overtime win. The Tigers win it in 2 OTs. Let's sort out the flags.
Illegal touching. Offense, number 77. That penalty's declined. Game is over.
That's your ball game, and Missouri improves to 6-1. Auburn, meanwhile, 3-4, 0-4 in the SEC. We got to hit a timeout. Stanford leads Florida State 10-3. We're going to the farm right after this.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
We go crazy for this stuff.
Jones is going to take it to the house. Touchdown!
To the College Football Blitz.
Let's get you to Stanford, where the Cardinal 18.5-point dogs are leading Florida State 10-3, and they're in the red zone. 4 minutes to go till halftime.
Justin Cryer, the linebacker for Florida State, the veteran, had good coverage on Roush that time. I don't know that one gets caught, even if it wasn't rushed and a little bit more on target. But 2nd and 10 from the 10.
Rongo stays in. He's going to try to tough this out. 2 receivers left. Benji Blackburn in motion. He ends up to the left side as well. Backside blitz coming. Go Branson under pressure. He can't get rid of it. Sacked at the 24. KJ Kirkland came in all the way from the secondary. He brings down Ben Gulbranson, and Gulbranson is slow getting up. He's actually still down on the ground.
Timeout on the field for an offensive injury.
There's so much speed, Troy, on that backside blitz. And Gulbranson tried to escape it, but the speed with which the defender was coming and hit him, Troy, meant that there was an unnatural lunge to the ground by Gulbranson, and that's what has Stanford fans and us up here concerned.
Branson pretzeled down at around the 25-yard line. I believe they're working on Branson's right leg. Let's go Branson flat on his back. Well, he's already been through it this season. Much maligned the first 2 weeks of the year. But he has fought through it, has had some terrific performances, and now he rises up to his feet and is helped off by Miles Jackson and the training staff. Well, Elijah Brown about to take the first snap for a Stanford quarterback this year, not named Ben Gulbranson, and he faces 3rd and goal from the Florida State 23. Branson being helped off the sideline. Brown, the redshirt freshman from Huntington Beach, completed 58% of his passes last year.
But it was bifurcated. He was 7 for 7 in that 4th quarter against Cal Poly, and then played in one of the ACC games at home and struggled. Here on 3rd and goal from the 23, I don't think there's hero ball. I think it's a handoff, and let's get McKinney out here.
2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Brown ready for the shotgun snap. He takes it and he hands off to Cole Tapp. Has a hold to the right side. Cuts back inside 15, still going and pushing the pile inside the 10 and down to the 8-yard line. Cole Tapp picks up 15 over the right side. Give him 12 carries for 55 yards on the evening, and a shorter attempt here for Emmett Kinney.
Just another outstanding run by Cole Tapp. Troy's really showing us some. I mean, again, he's got wiggle. Like he can juke a defender. And again, the pile pushing is what I've noticed in this game.
Yes.
So this is a modest distance attempt for McKinney.
Kenny hit from 32 to give Stanford its first points of the night. This one will be from